land in rooms like Talking Apes because it's like, well, I mean, I want to be in a room, I want to be around people, but I'm just not, you know.
That's why, I mean, until recently, I was almost never modded anywhere, and I don't mind being modded, but it doesn't really matter to me. I mean, it matters to me when I appreciate the people doing it, like appreciate it as a courtesy or whatever. It's nice, but at the same time, I would never change because of it. It doesn't matter because I don't have the mind frame that feels like I value it much. You know, it's nice to be able to say something and kind of have creative control when it's needed. You know, like that little default of creative control is helpful, provided the mod is acting appropriately at all times or whatever. I think it's helpful to have it, but for the room's sake. But at the same time, like we were talking, I think it was in the room yesterday when I was talking about how some people change when they have it, some people change when they don't. Like, I mean, if anything, I probably talk more when I have it, but I don't change it, and I don't change. But if I don't have it, I usually just sit in the audience and don't talk at all, or I say in the comments.
Yeah. No, I totally get it.
Like, Rohan gets mod everywhere because he is an active mod. You know what I mean? Like, I don't consider myself an active mod who generates good conversations for content purposes. Like, he's, like, kind of a leader in that sense.
It's too much responsibility. I have no problem leading in a lot of spaces, but it's, and especially with our group of people that we roll with on this app, they like to have these marathon rooms. 2-3 hours, get me through my afternoon commute or my morning commute, and then shut down the room. That's why I don't know if you guys have ever heard of Punch Bowl on Twitter. Oh my God, it's amazing. So Margot used to be on the app, and I still talk to her every once in a while when they open up a night room and I go onto their stage. But she got tired of the drama over here, and they have Punch Bowl conservative, Twitter, where there's like 300-400 people, every single morning. They have, great music, like they have great topics, they have great guest speakers, and most importantly, there's no drama.
But wait.
And I was in the fucking middle of answering your question. Can you be patient for the answer?
Before you answer my question, man,
Can you be patient for the answer? You have asked the question. May I respond to it?
I'm actually very patient with you guys for the last 2 days. I don't know what's happening.
May I respond to the question that you asked?
Okay, wait guys. Okay, Abu, 10 seconds, get off your chest, and then go. Kill it.
Well,
you guys are fucking wasting time.
Kill, what do you think?
Answer, go ahead. I'm gonna mute.
You ran away.
Abu, Talamaniac, man.
والله ما عم بتمنيك هذا يا اخي. I was actually.
These people are making me sick, guys. Wallahi, listen, these people are making me so fucking sick.
Yeah.
Even like it.
Wait,
listen.
Wait, bro.
Okay, brother. You were talking more than me, but okay. Hold on.
Guys, hold on, man. I could barely hear Abu finish off.
Yeah, Shape, I know. Actually, for once, I was literally engaging with them. As general before you guys join, I was actually having a conversation.
I'm very skeptical. I can hear the maniac in your voice. But
no, there's no maniac best. You actually cannot have a conversation with them because they always beat around the bush and they don't give you a straight answer. And it's never a good one. You know what I mean? Go ahead, Rhonda. Yes, go ahead. Yalla, give us your.
I'm gonna say what. No, here you go. I was hearing, bro. I was hearing, bro. What I wanted to say was, bro, these people, these guys, bro, they make me sick. I met Israelis, bro. I literally met an Israeli guy, bro. Literally, I met so many Israelis that I work at Detroit. Bam. Each time I meet one of them, the first thing that comes to my mind is Gaza and seeing those kids. And bro, should I call this guy, say, fuck you, piece of shit, Israeli, be Palestine, or be professional, because I don't want to lose my job, right? Because this is how I make my bread. In order for me to make my bread, I gotta work. I see Caleb, bro. What's he called? That other guy named Nathan, the Canadian or whatever. They wouldn't even call it a genocide, bro, but they will bring up something that happened 80 years ago, like over and over, try to force you to like accept it, and if you don't accept it, they'll go crazy on you, bro. You know?
But then, yeah, Sheep, like the actual question that was asked, where like as a kind of cooked him, is that like who's the reason behind the increase in anti-Semitism and Jewish hate on the outside? And
Israel, bro, of course.
He'll give you a whole bunch of answers, but he wouldn't say the actual answer. Like he wouldn't say it.
Yeah, but can I just say something to your point, Eze? This is a conversation I've had, and I've actually looked up the stats. So yeah, there has been an increase in anti-Semitism, but it's nothing compared to the levels of anti-Black hate crimes that are like significantly higher in the States, and then it's Islamophobia, which has skyrocketed, and then I believe there's South Asian hate, and the anti-Semitism is somewhere in the 4th or 5th. But yet they like to make it about themselves. That this is what's happening to us. It's the highest level. It's never been this high. And I agree. When you conflate and you bring together Judaism and ethnicity together, you're literally now saying Jewish people are this when you can't separate it. It is the state of Israel who's doing what it's doing in the name of Jewish people. Anti-Semitism, blame it on fucking Israel and all the heinous things that it's doing.
But you heard him,
that's not gonna happen.
He wouldn't say that. Like he would say anything, but he wouldn't blame state of Israel for all this. He's a freak.
And that's to deny the stats.
They deny everything, bro. It's unbelievable.
Ace, I don't see any Islamophobia. I see Islam hate. I see Islam hate.
Islam hate. The phobia is a really bad term. It should be phobia means fear. I think it was a stupid term. It should be Islam. Yeah, Islam hate. Severe hate.
I really was hoping I would see like a Torah showdown.
Would there be a Torah showdown? Hold on. Listen, Sheep. This is a so-called rabbi who is questioning someone else's Jewishness. Because he got him all. He got cooked in an argument by Eze. So now he's questioning how Jewish she is. And he's a rabbi? Disgusting.
Yeah. It had me die when he was like telling the girl he never lived in the shoes of a Jew.
I mean, I blame Abu for the whole situation.
I had to come out from you for that one. You didn't want to ask.
I'm not saying it was negative. They found anything negative, but it's a lot of weird motherfuckers on it.
Yeah, they definitely are. They definitely are. It's, I don't know. Shitty people just gonna be shitty, I suppose. Was Pepe's room too boring for you, John?
No, I went to Amir's room where Caleb had a crash out, and then they laughed at him and made fun of Jews and Zionists and said how much they hate the Jews and hate the Zionists and all kinds of other ridiculous lies. Then I clipped it, put it on.
Oh, he has a room? That's interesting.
I'll put the link in the chat.
Who, Pepe? Flippers, were you talking about Pepe?
Yeah.
Yeah, airing out your dirty laundry.
Oh, well, good for him. I hope he spends the next several hours making another account.
Sounds like he bleached his tidy whities and now he's got them on the line. I sometimes like to play with my food too, Ro, believe it or not.
See, your problem is you can't tell the difference between food.
Did the Clubhouse audio glitch get you?
Such a shame.
What was he saying?
I don't know. The Clubhouse audio glitch got him.
See,
He can't say anything now.
this is what happens when you're censored.
Uh-oh.
You can't have the thought.
No.
You can't have the thought because they stop you before you can have the full thought.
What full thought?
Only you, John. Only you.
Oh my goodness.
Well, my dear moderators, since no one's saying anything, I'd be happy to read another poem.
No ways. Are you doing that? It's so mean. Don't do
It is a
that.
clubhouse. I swear, it is a clubhouse glitch.
That's hilarious. No,
I know. I know.
It's really John. He's doing it to himself and making it look like someone's doing it to him.
Maybe he is. Maybe he is. Because usually it's much faster than that. Like you get 1 or 2 words out and boop, you're gone. He was going to tell me the secrets of the world too.
Now, what is Pepe's wrong?
It's airing out your dirty laundry or something like that in the hallway. 2 doors down to the left.
Well,
you'll like it.
Sounds like you're kind of crashing, burning, son.
fresh.
You were so, you were like so peppy and drunk earlier. And like, you sound like you're going to fall asleep now.
No, I'm not gonna fall asleep by 8. I'm sober now.
Okay.
I no longer want to eat your blood. I
Thank
actually just
you.
wasted myself.
Thank you.
I apologize for saying that to you.
You are forgiven.
Psych.
Oh my God. You just went from go to bed. Go to fucking bed. Baby, would you put him in bed already?
The vocalization said everything.
I'd love to put him in bed. In my house. He's like 12. Did you hear him say psych to me? Like, I haven't heard that since my boys were 12. Psych.
How old are you?
Old enough to have 7 grandbabies.
For real?
Oh, real?
You look really young.
I'm 50.
Have you socialized with him? Yes. Yes. Have you ever socialized?
They can say no, and then what? You don't gain or lose anything. You're same place. I remember
at the age of 50.
Right?
You had your kids when you were, what, 20, maybe?
Yeah. We started young. I was not taken in 1971.
How many kids did you have? Like 3?
Yeah, straight out of the Symbionese Liberation Army. Symbionese.
I had 5. And yeah, we started right away. I got married at 19.
That's one thing I wish I did. I started when I was 30. I only got 1, but I always wish I started younger.
It's good. Yeah, I kind of do too. It's good both ways, but we had it when we were 33. Yeah.
I mean, we had this wild plan that let's just go ahead and start having our kids now while we're broke and struggle with the kids and all grow up together. And then by the time we get them out of the house, we'll be in a position to go and enjoy the world and enjoy each other and, yada. And then he goes and dies. Like, what?
Answer my question.
When did he pass away? What did he pass away from?
He passed away 4 years ago, an asthma attack in the middle of the night.
Oh, how random is that? Oh my God.
Yeah, I found him on the nebulizer the next morning. So, yeah.
It's not prime.
It was just very random and unexpected.
Was it because of COVID 4 years ago?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, no. It was just he did not have COVID. The medical examiner, at that point in time, they were checking everybody for COVID anyway. But no, he didn't have COVID. He just he had always occasionally randomly struggled with asthma. I don't know.
Well, take the deepest breath of the day. Hold it for 10 seconds.
That's right.
Let it go and say, I am serenity now.
I ought to be quiet, though, I don't want Jarl coming in here talking about me trying to play the white woman victim.
Well, it's the happy hour, and it's always 2-for-1 drink specials. Oh, hey, Mother.
Okay.
Mother, you were very fierce today.
What?
You really defended yourself quite a bit today. Wow, you didn't put up with any bullshit on this app. I heard you.
Wait, what did I say? Did I forget it?
You defended yourself, very aggressively.
Yeah, Mama ain't raised no bitch, but I don't know what we're talking about. This happens so frequent.
Oh, you have to check out my
So
YouTube.
I'll just take the compliment. I mean, it does.
No, your mama did raise a bitch. She raised a bad bitch.
Yeah, but what argument in particular are we referencing? Because I can't even keep up.
I don't even know. John, what argument are you referencing?
Yeah, you were in Anson's room and you were fighting back. You're like, we don't need no fucking military officers telling us what we need to know. We already know what we need to know. You were really pushing back against the military-industrial complex and all those white officer soldiers, Mother.
No, that wasn't me. I wasn't in that room. You have me.
Yeah, I got you on recording. You were vigorously defending your position.
So against but I said that I was fine with the military being out in most cities because of my personal experience. Like most countries that I've lived in outside of the U.S. have had military supporting their local officers. It's not really a big deal to me. So that's why I'm like, you're probably confused because that's always been my position. So it sounds like counter to my position. So
you'd have to hear the clip. You want to hear the clip, Mother?
Have you ever argued with Anson?
Hey, John. No. Anson? Oh, you mean yesterday? Oh, you're talking about yesterday.
Anson's an 80-year-old former submarine captain.
So you're talking about when I said that about the most U.S. recruits to the military being idiots? That's what we were arguing about.
Yeah.
That wasn't about the military. Yeah, that was about him saying they were all like low IQ.
You misrepresented the entire argument, John. I had no idea what you were talking about, but now I understand.
I didn't either, Mother. I was like, well, that wasn't the argument we had the other day, so I didn't even assume he was talking about that.
Exactly. I was like, what are you talking about?
John looks like a magician. He has like a magician mustache and all.
He is.
I'm also a hypnotist. I'm not just a magician. I'm a powerful hypnotist.
He looks like a magician with that mustache and all.
Son, I am a
good magician. John would be a very good magician because he's completely full of shit.
I'm a powerful hypnotist, son.
Damn, that was vicious, Mike.
I'm willing.
Mike is taking advantage of the opportunity that we're engaging with John. This is years of pent-up frustration coming out.
I don't know why I like John. I've liked John for a very long time, and I don't know why, and I'm embarrassed to admit it. But it's
well,
it's just beautiful curly hair. This is what it is.
Well, the first time I met Mike, we read poetry for like an hour.
We did. I remember that, yeah. And you got me reading Marcus Aurelius, which I really appreciate, actually. I really like most everything. Because
looky there. Winning friends and influencing people.
Sound like y'all fell in love.
Well, in the muff technically for, some people, when they get inside of the muff, if it's moist enough while they're inside the muff, someone might ask them, ask them, what is your secret recipe?
John, you know she doesn't like that word.
It's in the room title.
Moist is not in the room title. Moist.
I'm sorry. No.
Muff implies moist though, like it goes hand in hand.
No. Don't say that word.
The muffins aren't good if they're not moist, actually.
Exactly. We want to drown you.
Yeah, nobody likes a dry muffin.
You can form a student organization with the slower side. Showered, working out. I don't want to be on a dance over here. I got sleep.
No, but I could try a muffin.
Especially when they're a 50-year-old muffin.
Right?
So I have a question for you guys.
All right.
So I'm trying to plan where I want to go for year-end vacation, and I'm trying to decide if I want to do 3 weeks in Brazil, or if I want to do a week in Spain, and then a week in Morocco, and then a week in France.
Hey, mother, hold on. Were you uncomfortable that we were talking about muff and muffins, and now you want to switch the conversation to trip? That's what I think.
I like the one week divided up.
But I'm glad you did.
Because vaginas that make me uncomfortable. Like, it's kind of gross.
You actually came out of one, mother. Whether you like it or not, you came out of one.
Stop reminding me of my traumatic history, okay, Hima? Please. And therapy for that.
Those are your roots. That's your foundation, sir.
Someone.
No, I was gonna say, if I was gonna do the 3 weeks in Brazil, I might do a week and a half in Argentina, and then the other week and a half in Brazil.
Mother, the other week when I was at the bar, somebody said, "Are you a faggot?" And I said, "If I was a faggot, I would be upset at what you just said."
I mean, if you were talking in that voice, I would think you were a faggot.
So Sean just put in the chat that Android users cannot speak right now.
Yeah.
Well, look at God.
Finally, fuck, it took 4 years.
Classism at its best.
It's just, I think, the version of your phone or something. But this Android that I'm using, this is a Motorola that works. But you're right, my Android Mojo doesn't work.
Well, there you go.
John,
that sucks.
Are you going to get offended if I share this with you?
Go ahead, mother.
Okay. Are you streaming on YouTube?
Yeah, we're live.
Oh, shit. Okay. I'll do this when you're not streaming.
No, now would be the best time.
You'll never do it because he's always streaming.
Yeah, the now is all important.
So one day you came in here with your John Kitover PTR with the hat, and I was like, oh man, that old guy's kind of cute. Who is that? And then when I found out it was Edmund, I almost physically threw up in my mouth. Gag.
Is it like a monthly thing where some guy makes you like almost throw up in your throat and make you gag? Like, does that happen to you monthly, weekly, yearly? How often?
No, like every couple days.
Well, I've heard amongst gay men on this app that they've got like jaw injuries from being gay.
Okay, you're sucking way too much dick if you have a jaw injury, or you're doing something that is like enormous, which most people know. Like, I don't know. Some guys have a thing for that. Your dick is plus after a certain size. That's not going anywhere near me. Don't want it to be more than 6-7 inches near me. Like, goodbye.
We're gonna go back to talking about moist muffins.
No, I want to talk about dick.
Well,
Mother, I can always fold mine in half for you.
Thank you. At least Mike is respectful. Like, I have to use his mouth for other things.
That tie down there is my Android account. It's working. It's actually working.
Well, if anybody wants to try moist Irish soda bread, link is in the chat. I figured out the secret for moist Irish soda bread.
God, you're gonna make her go away, and I love her. Don't do that.
I'm just saying, link is in the chat to the most delicious recipe you've ever for Irish soda bread.
John, go shave.
He said his Android was working.
I'm on a Motorola, but whatever. Who cares? You know what? When I couldn't speak, I was like, you know what? This is the best thing that could have ever happened.
Clubhouse needs to get rid of those hall previews. It's screwing everything up.
Well, you know what is screwing everything up for a lot of people is their big fat mouths. And you see that fish on that wall there? You know how it got there? It opened its mouth.
Oh my goodness. Hakeem, are you there?
Thanks.
Okay. Could you speak with your Android? Did you actually talk through the Android phone?
I think I did.
Okay.
I'm not sure if you guys heard me though. Because I was speaking in this one, then I switched to that one. I said something. Then yes, I don't think it worked.
Okay. Because I heard you say at one point, my Android is working, but
Yeah,
I thought you were.
Yeah, no, I was sitting on this account, so yes, it wasn't.
Okay.
I got time. I'm not as good as John as using multiple phones. I got a little twisted.
Yeah, all my accounts are pretty much shadow banned now on YouTube, so it's like I'm getting very little views, but surprisingly late at night, when I think an international audience comes on, my YouTube can get flooded with thousands and thousands of views. So I've just been setting it and forgetting it.
I think they're showing your stuff in Chinese prisons.
Well, I hope one day, Joe, you can maybe go get to visit a Chinese prison. Project however you want.
Oh, dear. Monica, where you been?
I have a Tuesday evening engagement every week.
Gotcha.
And then I went to go visit Chitlin Zone. They screaming over there. It's much nicer here.
Monica, I know Mojo's not here to tell you how beautiful you smell tonight, but you look beautiful, Monica.
You think so? I think I need my nails clipped in my PTR, but okay.
Oh, look at Prince down there. He's all tucked in, looking professional, like a pro-terrorist.
Are we searching for a topic that we're commenting on people?
We're talking about what it's like to live in a moist place.
Like Indiana, the land of sweaty corn?
Wherever. Is that in the muff?
Monica, he won't quit saying the N word, and serendipity is going.
Wait, it's in the rules not to say the N word.
No, muff.
Sorry. M as in Mike. Sorry.
As in moist.
That doesn't help things that you said it.
That disgusting word.
Well, if you'd like, I can read you a poem from the muff.
No.
That was quick. That was a quick no.
We talked about our favorite genres of music this morning, and I got criticized for an inferior poll, and then no one put up the new poll with the corrections. And we could talk about our favorite songs.
Yeah, Monica, what is your go-to karaoke song?
I said Tell Me a Buttercup, but I like Moni Moni, and I like Brown Eyed Girl.
You didn't even include rock as one of your options. I don't know that you're the authority to be discussing music genres.
I asked someone else to start a new poll after I screenshotted and took down the one that had Tom McDonald.
Oh my goodness.
You know, I don't mean to brag, but I'm gonna. I have a knack for making polls, and it should be recognized. My skills at surveys.
Wow. You're great at rising polls.
Time have math skills.
Making polls or dancing on polls?
Raising polls,
No, I leave
creating
that to John.
polls. She's a poll creator.
John's the pole dancer.
Listen, in the muff, a pole and the muff are perfectly created for one another.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, is this late night in the muff and I got the time wrong? Because I thought we were still on happy hour. But if it's late night in the muff, I'm going to say goodnight and y'all have a good time.
Love, remember, this is the quiet chill room.
It's called happy hour, Monica. Grow up a little bit. It's okay. No one's gonna touch you.
No, that's not true. I've unfortunately been touched in the muff before, and I did not enjoy it, and people need to hands off Monica in the muff. No touchy Monica in the muff. Just saying.
You do not have her consent.
I paid for consent.
I thought Trump said girls just let you do it.
Right, you can describe him better.
Wasn't he famous?
No, it was they'll let you. When you're rich and famous, they'll let you.
Yeah,
Some women will. Some
Yeah,
women will.
the problem is none of us are rich and famous.
That's right.
No, don't you know?
Thanks for confirming if you are rich, you can just grab them by the mouth. Okay, good.
Well, if the candidate
That's
congressman,
funny because even if I was rich and I was sort of perverted, I don't know what it would mean to grab a girl at her vagina. Like, that's a really weird place to just grab somebody. Like, it's so bizarre. It's just, that was weird.
If you listen to the quote, it starts with kissing.
well, sometimes, the muff gets grabbed, and it's all just about a question of how you grab the muff.
I don't know how you do it. Like, facing front and awkwardly reaching, or like reaching around from back. Like, I don't even get how that works pretty much ever. Seems odd.
Well, you should have some experience.
Can come from describing how to do this.
Well, especially someone you don't know.
Well, you need, first of all,
in public, like, what is the point of grabbing a woman? Like, that is just weird as fuck. Like,
It is weird. It really, if you really think of it happening in public to somebody you don't know, it's very fucking weird.
Yeah, that's unacceptable. I don't give a fuck. That's unacceptable.
well, I have seen muffs get grabbed on the train, in the nightclub, even in the church. I've seen muffs get grabbed just about everywhere.
You got to watch the people you hang around, John.
I've seen muffs just get grabbed just about everywhere.
Well, it seems he has a lot of direct experience.
Well,
why are you always catching these people? Like,
Joe, do you?
What are you watching to catch all this muff grab?
Joe, do you like ranch on your pizza?
Never tried it.
And you call yourself a pizza professional?
Actually, I don't. Other people do, but I don't.
Well, you got to try dipping your cheese pizza in some ranch one night. It's really delicious. It's very moist. A lot of fat. It's the fat that satisfies in the muff.
No, I do
that might be a Chicago thing, John. The ranch on the pizza. That might be. If nobody else saying nothing, that might be a Chicago thing.
It's definitely a Midwest thing. I do like hot honey on pizza. That is very good.
Oh, yeah. Chicken, hot honey, jardinera. Oh, that's how you get to the muff. Well, at some point, I'd like to read another poem to all you beautiful people in the muff.
Okay, hold on a minute. Oh, did the mute button get you again?
No, bitch. I muted myself.
I did not mute him.
Are you sure?
I did not mute him. I absolutely did not mute him. Oh boy. Damn, Pepe.
Thankfully, his room is not popping up for me in the hallway at all. I'm good with that.
I guess he's in there trashing every conservative clubhouse woman known to mankind. Oh no.
I thought Pepe was banned and his room was.
Yes, he keeps. Yep, he's back again.
He got another house or the same house?
No, his house is gone. He's got like a public room. But yeah.
So you went from a house to a trailer?
Uh-huh. A mobile trailer.
Yeah, I think he went from his mobile trailer to a car or a van down by the river.
Maybe. But, like, don't you have anything better to do? Women get razzled by that shit. Like, just cut it out.
Central Park. We are so reading. Oh, I am sure I agree with you. It's not reading.
Edie, very away from your phone.
I'm here.
Grab him by the mouth. Who did that?
Wait, people think audio books are counted.
Oh, I love you, Jenna.
Uh-huh.
Damn, man. I don't love that.
It's terrifying most Americans. I think, you know, I'm
Oh, look, it's William Wallace.
Everybody look at William Wallace.
That's right. Sending William some love down in the goose.
I was watching John Kitover's YouTube live. And then William appeared. Hi, William.
Wait, you were watching this room?
Yeah. Yeah, it's in the chat. If you go to...
Oh, thank you, John.
It's just funny hearing the voices coming back, and I'm not quite sure what John's doing, but okay.
Joseph. I remember you from Anson's room yesterday. Oh no, Joseph, are you on an Android? We can't hear you. Sometimes it's just a Clubhouse glitch and you can leave and come back and then it will work. But I heard that Android users are having this issue right now. try the leaving, like exiting Clubhouse and then coming back into the room and see if that works. If not, like I said, there is apparently a known Android issue. Oh, yeah. Are you on an Android? Yeah. I guess they've all been having issues with it all day long. I actually had somebody else. Oh, Sean. Sean's chat warrioring up right now, too, because he can't talk either.
It's so good that Sean can't talk. Like, be quiet,
Not too much on Sean.
Shut the hell up, Sean.
You see what he's doing there, Sean?
He can't do shit about it, but talk shit in the chat.
And, you know, you could sit here and just say whatever you wanted to, and he couldn't say a word. Let's face it. I know if Kitover got stuck in that situation, I know exactly what I'd say to him to get him all kinds of triggered. I would just be like, John, if I asked you not to stream, would you accommodate me? And he'd lose his mind.
It is what it is, right? People have their, you know, like what you do. You know, you give everybody the same kind of energy. You can sit up here and you talk crazy to everybody, right? Which I can respect.
Not everybody. Right? So like,
well, you know what I mean. Like everybody's, like every race, every particular individual.
Sure, but I like it's like, but if you've ever caught on to like I do, it's very specific. If I really go out of my way to like really make fun of people like I did tonight, it's because, you know, personally they did something that I don't like them. But when it comes to even how I will purposely like avoid cussing even in the presence of certain people, just because I know those people that really bothers them. So I will troll and give shit to specific people. But I have to find like where that line is for different people. So I usually, you know, I don't just go off on anybody.
No doubt. I'm just sitting up. The only reason why I came up here was to sit up here and let you know that, look, there's a certain reason why certain people like that, like Abby, like Monica, you know, like certain other people that. There's a reason why a lot of people have issues with these characters, El Normo, so on and so forth.
What is? I mean, I can see with El Normo because I think he like kind of likes. He has fun doing his debating, and he does have, I would say, annoying debate tactics. But what has Abby said that's like? She stands up for Israel. I get that, but most of the conversations I've had with her have been more like her. She's basically trying to, I don't want to say too much, trying to look out for the safety of Jewish Americans, which I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
No, there's nothing wrong with that specifically. That's not the issue. It's just the issue is, you know, I just don't understand how someone can play victim when they try to, and I'll just, you know, keep it short and sweet. I'm not going to sit up here and go on a diatribe, but I just don't like how someone can sit up here and play victim while they themselves is actively taking advantage of certain people, you know. And I'll just put it that way, you know. Especially when, you know, I'm related to a specific group of people you're taking advantage of. So that's all I'm saying. But so with that being said, do you have anything to say about, let's say, somebody like Monica? Any negative things to say about that?
Well, she's not here to defend herself. But I mean, I know I'm saying things about, I mean, because it's my room and I'm deliberately doing it. But I would say with Monica, I think she knows how to walk a line in order for there to be like enough plausible deniability that she's not being, I don't know, racist, I guess you can say. I think she knows what she's doing, and it irritates a lot of people. A lot of people will say, well, either just come around the fence with it and say what you really mean, or I don't know, why would she constantly bring up like the topic she would bring up?
But you understand why she's despised by a lot of people on this app too, right?
Yeah, I mean, for that reason. She hits on a lot of it, especially like with black people. She kind of like with a lot of those topics, she would she walked the line, whether or not she was just like masking being racist or not. And I think, and I understand, because even I still get those that impression of her.
I mean, look, I mean, it's cool to be a racist to me, as long as you own it. That's another piece of shit, morbidly obese, 350-pound, scumbag that'll sit up here and throw rocks and then hide her hands, you know what I mean? So I'm just saying, like,
Well, she's taken some shots at me recently, so let's not talk about her anymore.
Yeah, not a problem.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was just gonna drop down, but I was just giving you a couple candidates for people that you can blast if that's.
Well, I do think, there's two groups on this app that definitely, I'll just say it, the Zionists and the pro-Palestine side, that you guys really don't like each other very much. And, I understand why you guys don't like each other, but it's not really like it's not something I feel super personal about. Like, I don't feel like it's attacking my identity.
Oh yeah, no. I was just sitting up here saying, I thought you might have to run in with that person because that person claims to be so-called conservative, but
what makes you think she isn't? I've talked to her. She's definitely conservative.
I mean, look, mind you, I really don't play the political party game of conservative or liberal or whatever, moderate or whatever. But based off of the way she looks, all right, she looked like the one that leans left. Not saying that she wears blue hair, but she physically look like.
I'll say that she does like she definitely. Since I've known her, always been more right wing. In fact, she's somebody who I'd say is like the target of lefties on this app, and has been, and she's been fighting with them all the time in certain rooms. And like even yesterday, do you know who Tira, the attorney, is?
Yeah, I've seen her in the room before.
And she's like a pretty sharp woman, right? So is Abby, and she was definitely wasn't. I guess that one wasn't too. That was more about the Constitution and like the law, but it wasn't really left versus right. But maybe that was a bad example. Yeah, I don't quite see that part. I mean, she could be to the right of me. Even I don't know.
Well, I mean, I've seen her in rooms multiple times going at it with people who would lean right, like Brad. Like other people. I mean, I know you have an issue with Brad, or I don't know. I'm not paying that much of attention. Huh?
I think she gets along with Brad as far as I remember.
Oh, hell no.
I'm serious.
No, I don't know about that. But no, I mean, I'm just saying, like, she's, you know, look, she's a character on here that, although she claims to be conservative, so-called, she has run-ins with a lot of different people that so-called conservative or right-wing. I've seen him talk real bad about that broad, you know, directly. So I'm just saying that I've seen other right wingers on here talk crazy to her because, you know, at the end of the day, you know, she fakes the fun, you know. So
I've not seen this happen. That's why I don't even know who it would be. I mean, I would have to ask Brad. I'm not familiar with any of this happening.
No doubt. I'll drop that. I was just giving you some candidates, you know.
No worries.
The family's first defense is the Second Amendment. Help support the Second Amendment.
So yeah, as far as I know, I was talking about, you know, some of the sluts that are, you know, on the right wing. Holy shit! Now I'm trying to think what I was talking about. Yeah, you know, I was putting headshots on people because I'm bored, and you know, this account will probably get clipped. I see all of the. Oh, we got resistance up here. This should be interesting. I saw a picture of you, resistance. The beard and all.
Yes, I'm the biggest threat to the Zionists.
Really?
Yes.
Oh.
Because
you look like you could eat all the food aid.
I also look like I could beat the shit out of Christians and Jews with impunity too.
Really?
Yes.
But didn't you get arrested for it?
I got acquitted also.
Oh wow. Why do you want to beat up Christians?
Because you got piece of shits like Marco Rubio who state the Palestinian children who got bombed by American bombs can't come over here and get treated.
So you're gonna take a shot at La Raza, your fellow hombres, because they support Israel?
He's not my hombre. He's a white boy.
Is he? Wow.
Yes. He's a white American. Nothing Cuban about that cocksucker.
Oh, his family's not Cuban?
If that's what they want to so-called identify, they look like white Americans' ideology to me.
Amazing. What is your plan to destroy the Zionists?
People. Well, our plan to destroy the Zionists is that once Bibi Netanyahu gets thrown in the Hague or, you know, or gets killed, either or, preferably, hopefully he gets assassinated, but after that, we have to dismantle the Israeli government, the far right. They all got to get imprisoned.
Amazing. Who's going to imprison them?
The Jews, the Israelis.
Oh, so the Jews are going to lock up their fellow compatriots too?
Well, they're not their fellow patriots. They're the ones harming their country. They can't be patriots if they're bringing death and destruction to Israel.
So on October 7th, should they have just said, oh no, this is like, yeah, guys, just keep on doing what you're doing. Yep, go ahead, just kill people.
They let them kill people.
Oh.
Why did it take them 6 hours to get to the border?
Amazing.
Israel literally allowed Hamas to go in there and kill innocent people just so they could try to steal land.
So on a scale from 1 to 10, how much did Israel deserve what happened on October 7th?
1,000.
Amazing. 10 times over the top.
Yeah. They deserved it. They deserved the attack. You're not talking about the guerrilla tactics though, right? You're talking about just the attack itself.
Yeah, just everything they did, just like in totality.
Well, no, see, now you're asking a different question now. No. See, the attack itself is feasible, it's directed, but some of the tactics that we use are not. Just like, when certain countries go to war, it could be a just war, but you have idiots within the army or within the government that do terrorist or they do inhumane acts.
Okay. What about synagogues? Should those be allowed to exist? Are you cool with the Jews, or you just don't like Zionists?
Yeah, no, I don't. I hate the Zionists. Okay. The Jews are fine. I hate the Israelis and the Zionist Jews.
Okay.
you do know there was thousands of Jewish people living in with the Palestinians prior to the colonial settlement of 1948. So the Jews were fine with the Palestinians.
They weren't always fine.
They were fine. They were there fine for hundreds of years.
Interesting.
Nothing was happening to them prior to 48. Nothing at all. It was those Europeans that came.
There was a few massacres, I mean, there's some fighting from both sides. I mean, I remember reading about that a little bit.
Yeah, because of, like I said, because of European mass migration into the land and them trying to settle and take land. That's how the fighting started. Prior to that, everything was fine.
So if there was like an invading army going into Israel, would you join the fight against the evil Zios?
Yeah, of course. The Muslims versus the Zionists. Yeah, we're supposed to invade them and take them out. They brought corruption to the Holy Land. They brought corruption to Jerusalem and Bethlehem and all these historical beautiful places. They made that shit into Sodom and Gomorrah.
Well, I have to push back because I do think if there's going to be like anybody I think Christians should be the ones that would rule over it.
Well, I don't think that would be logical, especially when we once again took out the Christian supremacy.
Yeah, that's why we're going to take it. And yeah, so you guys ended up conquering, and so I think the Christians need to reconquer.
Yeah, conquered justly though, because Christians were committing atrocities. You know that. The Crusades, they were wicked people. The Christians were persecuting other Christians, enslaving them, robbing them.
I'm sure, with the resistance movements, are you Dominican or Puerto Rican or both?
I am Caribbean.
Amazing. Narrows it down. Well, I mean, the Reconquista of,
I'm not we're not from the white part, though. We're the indigenous. We're not the Portuguese.
I saw your picture. You actually could pass as like a Pakistani. I saw your picture. I was like, oh, you have a big full beard, too.
Yeah, I'm a Muslim.
Amazing.
So, when you take on the culture, you resemble the people. But what are we going to do about the white supremacists in Israel, though? How are we going to stop? Yeah, you don't see how they raise their children?
Well, I mean, more people are brown in Israel than white. I don't know.
Well, it doesn't matter what color your skin starts turning after a while because you're in the sun. Their ideology is white.
Relationship with Donald
I keep telling you, I don't really care about the skin too much because you do know they are white. They are Arabs that are also white supremacists. They are Africans that are white supremacists.
Well, I guess my question would be, when it comes to the white supremacists that exist in Europe and America, a lot of them, they don't allow Jews to become members, and they'll have things like Israeli flag. You probably like these people a lot, actually. And they'll use an Israeli flag as a doormat, and they don't consider themselves when you say the word white supremacist, it's kind of like conflating it to who the term was originally applied to, which are not really.
Yeah, but it's different.
Really
with the white supremacist elite do deal with the Jews because they make a lot of money with them. You're talking about the redneck white supremacists, the KKK, all the barnyard. They hate Jews. We know that, but they ain't got no power. They ain't got no say so.
Well, the elites in America, for the most part, they were not very welcoming, especially in the past, to Jews. They wouldn't even let them live even if they had money, they wouldn't let them live in the country.
Yeah, but that's changed. The evangelical Christians are aligned with them now, giving them billions of dollars and, shielding them from prosecution of sex crimes and terrorism.
So I didn't know you were part of that Palestinian news network.
Yeah, man, those are my brothers.
I mean, I do see the little guy that goes around and he gets in people's faces, but I haven't seen you in any of those videos. So are you guys always ready? It looks like he's willing to fight.
We're always ready for hand-to-hand combat. Absolutely.
Well, here's what I would say about that. When you go across, like, especially people that are not, you can't always tell, but I mean, let's just say they're just like everyday Americans that, they're probably not Jewish. When you say, oh, do you support Palestine? And they just say, and they shrug their shoulders. I would say the last thing you want to do is be offensive to them if you're trying to win people, to your side. And you definitely don't want to make them feel physically threatened, because then they're going to start associating pro-Palestinians with being, violent and intimidating. And, how would that work to convince people?
Well, we're not trying to convince people.
What's the ultimate goal then?
The ultimate goal is just to bring awareness that you white supremacists are not going to get away with this barbarism anymore.
Well, before you were a Muslim, would you have had a strong opinion, you think, on Palestine and Israel?
Probably not.
So just think about before you were a Muslim then. Like, these people...
I can't do that, because then I'll be a savage just like them.
How are they savage if they're just not invested in it?
Because that's our culture here in America. We live like animals. We like our sex, drugs, and rock and roll. We really don't care about people's feelings. We're very shrewd. That's American culture. Not really caring about other people and their feelings and their plights.
It's finally...
So I try not to think back on those days of ignorance.
I would say most of us care about the plights of I actually care about the people in Palestine. I don't want to hear about innocent people dying or anything bad happening to them. I think most Americans are like that, but I think most Americans don't have a sense of which side they should take.
Your awareness of the situation over there is not really even because of the Muslim, it's because of the Christian Palestinians, because they're also being persecuted, and you have a connection to Christianity. So that's why you're also aware of it.
Doesn't rise. Videos, ties recommend.
Well, I would say, I do have gripes with how it's affected the Christian population. I would say it's obviously a lot different than what you see regarding the situation in Gaza.
Absolutely. But what I'm saying is that that's what's brought your awareness probably more to the Palestinian issue, because you're like, wow, hold up, they're doing our people like this. Look at what they're doing to these people. On top of that, it's even more horrendous. So, that's why I said it's probably that reason why you put a little more attention to it. Like you said, besides your humanity, that you don't obviously want to just see people being treated like animals.
Well, I'll just be frank about this part. I think the one difference between Christians is that, at least if they're practicing Christians, like on October 7th, we could not do that. Like, our religion would, at least today, that would be just so against our religion that...
but you do have Christian senators here in America and other high representation of states and legality that say some of the most heinous and disgusting things, such as starve them to death.
Who said that?
The Republican Senator
Randy Fine.
There you go, Randy.
He's a congressman. But Randy Fine's a Jew.
Yeah, but it's the whole point. It's still American, and you got people in our country to say these things that are part of the government. He's not the only one. There's tons of others, Christians, some Jews. They say these things openly.
I would say pretty much all around America, if you go to any Baptist church, they've brought up how Gaza needs to be wiped out because it's promised to the Jewish people and it fits into their apocalyptic prophecy.
Well, yeah, I'm not a evangelical Christian or a Baptist. I don't really agree with them on their end times prophecy stuff, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, you resistance, you know how I will push back, and I'll say that Israel's justified to have a response after October 7th.
But that's technically not true, because once again, how can you be in a defensive posture at the same time as since 1948 always being on an offensive stand? It just wouldn't make sense. You're not really technically defending anything.
Well, I would say no. They were. So I would say it's kind of similar.
They created a condition to where their country, men and people, were attacked due to their apartheid and ethnic cleansing and their bombardment of another people. That's why that attack happened. It didn't just happen out of thin air like a terrorist attack. Like, oh, we just hate these people and we're going to attack them because we're sovereign, meaning the Palestinians, West Bank, Gaza, meaning they were sovereign. They had their own, presidents, their own prime ministers, their own. That's not the situation. It's a people literally being occupied. Mm-hmm. So therefore, you're an offensive stand. You can't claim that you're doing defending your people. You're not. You're literally bringing harm to your people.
I don't know why people struggle so hard to understand this. Like, Israel is a junior. They don't need a fucking reason to go into Palestine. They do it because they can. They are the dominant power in the region. Yes, Hamas was a provocation, but this country needed to be eradicated in the first place, right? Life is not fair. The world is not fair. We know the Israelis really don't give a fuck about, whether or not these people are starving to death. Hamas is a threat. They're also a threat to America and the West, and we need Israel to do this dirty work right now and take care of this, right? Like, I think we need to stop beating around the bush. Americans don't actually give a fuck about this. We massacred, 350,000 Iraqis, destroyed their entire country. We have been involved in over 100 fucking wars in the history of the United States. We have massacred, turned governments over across the entire fucking planet. Americans are not people who are kind or care about, diplomacy and the rule of law, blah, blah. That's horseshit, right? We go into countries, we do whatever the fuck we want, and Israel just learned from its daddy, America. Now Israel goes into countries and does whatever the fuck they want.
Well, I just want to say this resistance. I look at it a little bit differently when it comes to, so you brought up, so you're talking about the territory and all of that since 1948, but I look at it when it comes to like what happened on October 7th. So I look at it kind of more similarly to 9/11, where you had a group that ended up committing the terrorist attack, and then you had America responding and targeting that group, which is kind of what they're doing, or trying to do. They also took hostages, which was obviously like, what do you think they're going to do?
But that's absolutely wrong. The people who did 9/11 is not who America went after. They invaded two countries that had nothing to do with 9/11.
So Al Qaeda wasn't in. So you're telling me Al Qaeda wasn't in Afghanistan?
No.
And let's not forget the fact they killed 350,000 civilians in the process. So is what Israel really doing that much worse than what we did? No, it isn't, right? Israel still has many more thousands of people to kill before they reach America's stand.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I can't think of any country where if the attack was committed like on October 7th, where they wouldn't send their military after the group that did it.
But Israel didn't send their military. They ended up just carpet bombing the whole place. They're scared to send their military. They don't want to face Hamas and ground combat. They never have.
They do, but they end up walking into like human mousetraps. Or they get their tanks blown up by like a $300 explosive device, and it blows up like a $4 million.
So that's what the issue is, Pep. Israel is incapable of fighting a ground invasion against Hamas.
But the ground, you're making it sound like it would just be a battle fought with small arms fire. But even when it comes to the controlled detonations on the ground or from above, they realize that those when they end up
you're a smart and logical guy.
They are booby trapping them, and so the only way to make sure there's no ordinance left is to literally set off
but once again, you're smart and you're logical. You're telling me there will be more casualties if they just did a more ground invasion other than a bomb, throwing bombs?
Yeah, definitely.
Exactly, that's my whole point.
No, there'd be more casualties, I'd say, fighting at a ground level.
Impossible. Because the bombs, 3,000-pound bombs, blow everything up. If Israel, for example, in the beginning, if they would have told everyone, we're doing a ground invasion starting in the north of Gaza, everyone has to leave to evacuate. Tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of people would have evacuated, and they would have never been in the way of the actual ground invasion of people.
But then why wouldn't they have left?
With bombs,
if that's
you can't flee anywhere.
Sure, but they did tell them before they bombed it. They told them to leave the north.
And but hold on, Pep. You know there's reports that when they told to flee to these areas, these corridors, they bombed them. The same corridors they said to go through. There's massive reports about this.
I'm not too familiar with which.
Put them in a list if you need to see them. Absolutely, they did. There's massive reports of when Israel told people to go to these safe zones, they would bomb them.
But they double tapped a hospital yesterday morning. Do you think that they're trying to clear explosives?
No.
Are they trying to clear explosives in the hospital?
I'm going to be honest. I don't quite know what happened there. I only saw like one tweet. I never even read it, but it's something about an open window. I don't know I can't even comment on it because I don't know what happened.
It was
you do know that there was something bad that happened, because why did the Prime Minister come out and apologize? What is he apologizing about?
Yeah, I mean, could it be that they fucked up? Yeah.
They fucked up since the day the fucking the invasion happened. They fucked up.
If you had an employee that fucked up this much, wouldn't you fire him, stop paying him?
But have they fucked up more than another first world military would have?
We're not. I mean, are we comparing it to other atrocities?
Were we that much even compared to, let's say, the United States, where we didn't level fucking cities and towns and there weren't civilian casualties? I mean, I don't.
That's because the fight ain't happened here in America, but they did level towns and kill a lot of people in Iraq and Afghanistan.
That's what I'm saying. We're comparing, I want to compare a first world military to another first world military where they've been in a.
Well, for some reason, America just never fights other first class armies. They haven't in a long time since World War II.
And Israel's not fighting one either, so.
This is my point. All they do is terrorist acts against countries that they know can't fight them.
Well, I don't quite look at it. If somebody commits a terrorist attack, it's the responsibility of the military and the government to protect the citizens and to go after those that have caused harm and seek to cause harm to their citizens. So I don't see in any world where. I mean, basically what it sounds like you're asking for is that the just and right thing to have done after October 7th, because they ended up colonizing, however you would put it, the land, they should have just, licked their wounds and just, allow them to be invaded and taken over and leave.
Oh, I'm not saying that. I'm saying be some real men. And next time, take your military with all this moral army in the world and your special forces and your special intel that they say is the best in the world, and do a ground invasion. Don't be cowed. Bomb indiscriminately hospitals, children's centers, mosques, churches. Come on, don't be that coward.
The special forces are they're less than they're a fraction of the percent of any modern military. They just do very.
It doesn't matter. They're entering a small strip to Gaza. It's not they're not going against our whole country.
Another question.
Okay, let's do 50% of them are all under the age of 18.
So let's do worst case scenario. Israel goes in, they massacre 2 million Palestinians, and now we have peace in the Middle East. Would that really be so bad?
There will never be peace in the Middle East because Israel is an expansionist colonial idea. They're not going to stop with just Gaza and the West Bank. So
resistance. Something to consider.
Yeah, exactly, because the resistance is too strong, but they've been trying for decades.
Israel is also
gave back
limited.
territory. They gave back territory resistance.
They didn't give it. They left illegal occupation. Are you talking about the '67 war, like the Sinai?
Oh, glasses.
Yeah.
Plastics.
Oh, so they gave back land to for a peace deal, which America pressured them to.
Blue block.
So I mean, what's your point?
Tons of territory. Like, why?
Territory that don't belong to them, so they ain't giving nothing back. It's not there. It's a gift.
Then why are they expansionists? What are they expanding?
They openly talk about annexing the West Bank. They want to take parts of Lebanon and Syria. They currently occupy a part of Syria called the Golan
Heights. How about the Shiva Farms and all of those places?
Yeah, they took but wait. The Golan Heights they took because in the 1967 war, there were rockets rained down upon them from Golan Heights, and it's a strategic, bad place for terrorists to rain rockets down on neighborhoods. So they took that over.
And
they gave most of that region back too.
Well, to them, the terrorists are the people who occupy those lands, which are the Israelis.
So here's another thing, right? So Israeli, they're genetically mostly white, right? Like, what if it's just part of their?
It depends on which majority of them aren't.
Silence peasant when I'm speaking. Okay, so the majority.
No, they're not.
Right?
They're not.
Therefore, it is part
mostly
of their genetics to massacre people.
They're not.
Right? They are going to continue.
I'm not going to finish your point. You're wrong.
Mother, this is Mother.
Hello.
Mother.
Go on mute.
No, you stop for a second. You're saying something that's and this is really annoying when I hear people say that as a white person, having to hear people call them white. Yes, there's a.
Go on mute.
Stop. Less than, so if you're only talking about the Jewish population there, less than half of them are what you would, they have, I guess you could say, large share of European ancestry, but they are more than half of the Jews are actually people who never left the fucking Middle East, North Africa. But then you have, 20% of them are Arabs, in addition to the Jewish population. It's a majority brown country.
Okay, are Arabs white? Yes. Are people that are Jewish people white? Are they north of the what is it called?
You have this weird woke idea of Jews.
You would get the fuck out.
You're fucking wrong about Jewish people.
No, you're not gonna cut me off every time I say it. This white man thinks he is, but the Jewish people. Right? And they need to get over it, right? Every category they fall into the white category, and they're mad. They're mad because they have always been white. They will continue to be white.
Technically, the largest majority of people in Israel definitely are European descent. It says it right here.
They are majority.
The largest majority of what?
The largest majority within Israel since its founding of 40 is European descent. It says it right here.
Sure,
so what I'm saying
but they're a minority.
Then you have the Masrahis. Then you have the Rahi Jews.
Yes,
which are the Middle Eastern, the Africans, and the Indians.
I get what you're saying, but you're not.
I'm correct.
Hold on.
And then you have the 20% Arabs.
Oh my God!
These are not the.
All right, amazing. So. They may be the largest ethnic group in Israel. However, when it comes to the Mizrahi and the Sephardi Jews, and then you have the Arabs, they outnumber the quote unquote European Jews. So they're
yeah, but you literally equate that to
majority
20%
brown
of the
country.
Arabs. They're not Jewish, so you can't do that.
But
Israel is so broad that it is fucking European resistance.
I don't know what you're when I see most of these fucking Israelis on TV or anywhere, I cannot tell them apart from a fucking Arab. This is so silly.
Some of them you can't. You ain't lying about that. And that's because they adapted the culture. Remember, they stole the look, the food. You know what I mean? So they start. When you're
which one stole the culture?
The European Jews.
Okay, but when they end up mixing, but wouldn't the majority of Jews are non-white? Well, and they stayed in the Middle East and North Africa. Wouldn't they be eating the same Middle Eastern shit that everybody else?
No, that's not true because a lot of them have different cultures, especially the African Jews.
They don't eat food similar to that of Algerians.
Somewhat, some of it, yes, but some of them,
they do.
Some of them,
of course they fucking
some of it, but some of them have also their African cultures of different kind of foods and languages.
I'm sure the Ethiopian Jews eat with their hands and a lot of lentils and beans and shit, just like
that's
Ethiopians.
Just the custom of people of religious faith. That's why.
There's no such thing as an Israeli dish. Simplified. I don't know if that's what you're trying to say. But I do want to point out that resistance, it's that actually the majority of Israelis are Mizrahi. But when you look at the leadership of Israel and all the founders of Zionism, they're all Ashkenazi. Majority.
Oh, yeah, we know they're all their prime ministers. They're all a bunch of Europeans.
So it says right here, it says 80%, it says 47% of Israeli Jews are of Ashkenazi descent. Globally, 80% of the world's Jewish population is Ashkenazi. So the majority of the Jewish population is white descended, Euro-descended whites, right? You can get triggered all you want, but the reality is these are white people with probably curly hair, right? So now back to my fucking statement. These people are inherently violent as white people, right?
You're not doing the math right, Nicholas.
And they are learning to massacre people. It's through their genetic ancestry. They have picked this up from other Europeans, and they are just acting out according to their
amazing.
You just proved the point that less than 50% of that country is Ashkenazi.
But no, it's less than 50% of the Jews in that country are Ashkenazi. If I recall correctly. Yeah. And then the Jews are only 80%, then you have 20% that's Arab.
So it's like hilarious that you're trying to Israel into this white country when in reality it's probably mostly people that have lived in that region for thousands of years.
If you don't mind me asking, was LGBT in that land until the European Jews?
What is the story of Sodom and Gomorrah?
47% is not a small minority. People have been predominantly white this entire time. This whole notion that they're not white, even in Mizrahi, I would consider as white. If you are going to get triggered about that, they fall as white into my category.
You just retarded white people that much, man.
I mean, if you wanted to look at colorful quotes, even I think Netanyahu even said something about, was it the Golani Brigade or whatever? I guess they were mostly ethnically non-European Jews, and he made some off-color comment. I don't know, the 80s or something. It's oh, but they'll at least have smart white officers or something like that. I mean, I've heard that in decades past they didn't. They did see each other as ethnically different. And maybe there's some little bit of.
They still do. There's still racism there. They still like that there. What do you mean?
I've heard today that's not really much of a thing.
No, it's like that. They even put the Ethiopian, the black colored Jews. They put them in the front lines and everything. They're not commanded. They don't hold no shots. Ask some of the soldiers. They'll tell you.
This is the annoying part when you grew up this large amount of people. When you talk about the Mizrahi Jews, if we're talking about the Libyans, the Iraqi Jews that are Mizrahi descendant and moved down there, those are fucking white people. If you're talking about the ones that came from Africa that are also descendants of Mizrahi Jews, those are obviously African people, right?
Do you think Iraqi Christians
African ancestry as part of their DNA at significantly larger quantities. But we group them all together, and now because some of them have some African, you were saying that the majority of them are African, and that is flawed. The majority of the Mizrahi people are still white.
No, the majority of them have ancestors that never stepped foot in Europe. They literally are not. When people say white, they mean European.
I'm aware that most of these are descended from the Middle Eastern northern Middle Eastern. Those are all white people to me. Arabs are white to me. So this is a fundamental difference of viewpoint of do Arabs qualify as white, yes or no? For me, these are all
amazing.
Yeah.
I would say that they're pretty brown, to be honest.
Arabs go from, I mean, there's some that are, I guess, white passing, but for the most part, nobody's, if you had to describe the person to like a 911 operator, you'd be like, what does he look like? Oh, Middle Eastern man, medium colored skin or some shit. And, probably bushy eyebrows or whatever the fuck. I don't know. They look different.
They start getting whiter, just quickly, they just start getting, like, they will get whiter in the Balkans and, like, in Turkmenistan and, like, that whole region. But, like, no, it kind of moves the further north you go. But, like, I wouldn't consider, like, Turkish people white, would you?
Yeah, I just came from Turkey, actually, and these people were shockingly very European looking.
They are
fucking light, pale skin, right? The entire fucking city of Istanbul was full of light skinned fucking European people. Yes, I would consider them as white. If you ever travel to these countries, you will realize that a significant portion of these people are just as white as Europeans.
So you're missing out.
Also has a shit ton of European.
You asked me a question, I gave you an answer.
Well, but you're missing out on thousands of years of cultural difference to like the Europeans versus like the Turks, the Ottoman Empire and everything to do with that. I mean, there's like people that would be sort of line that would be black to the Ottoman Empire than the Turks would be to like modern Europeans. So you're missing out on many, many historical facts right now.
Cultural differences doesn't make them any less white, brother. I don't know what tangent we're going on, but I don't know how this is even.
Well, it's not just about
a black person.
It's not just about their. Goddamn, it's not even. And part of the reason why I think it's useful when they say white, it's meaning European, is because they're outside of the borders of Europe. As you go into the Levant, Middle East, you start getting people that I would say phenotypically start looking a lot differently, but also they're culturally much, much different. The cuisine suddenly drastically changes. Of course, their religion drastically changes. Their language family, the Semitic languages that they speak, drastically different. And I guess when you use terms like, oh, they're just these white people. No, these are people that have been in the Middle East for centuries, or thousands of years actually, and they haven't left, and they literally, that's why, they were not eating bagels and like, what the fuck, mothball soup or whatever, they were, obviously a lot more similar to the other Middle Easterners.
Well, I mean, Pepe, like you could look at the Syrians, for example, and I would say the Syrians are like closer ethnically tied to Jerusalem versus Europe, because that's just the fact. They're like, that's their ethnic background. So it's like crazy that this person is like trying to make this point that it's what their skin color matters more than their ethnic background. Is like mind blowing to me.
You get offended at the concept that maybe Jewish people are white. And I think that's.
Well, you didn't say some Jewish people are white. I just think, but saying they're all white, that's not accurate.
Obviously, I'm not talking about
white means European.
I know Mexican Jews exist. I know Ethiopian Jews exist. They are not the majority. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the majority of the Jewish people.
Well, this conversation is getting kind of retarded. We're just talking.
It is.
Pepe, do you think what happened at Waco was okay?
I'm not a fucking expert, but do I think that burning a bunch of men and women and children alive? No, that's obviously, I think there should have been a much better outcome.
Especially when they had surveillance on this guy when he left to work, when he came back, like it wasn't necessary, right?
Yeah, I would say that Ruby Ridge was unnecessary. I do think that, this guy, David Koresh guy, was one real sick piece of shit. I mean, obviously,
he was a kid diddler too, by the way.
Oh,
he
yeah.
was like diddling all the kids. He was fucked up.
So very disgusting person.
So it would be justified to go after that one guy, right? Especially when you have surveillance and the technology to track him and stuff. So how is that different from what's happening in Gaza?
Oh yeah, that's a lot different. Well, first of all, like in Waco, Texas, they could control the environment. It's one compound in a state where they could see who's coming and going very easily, as opposed to like a highly densely populated area where because of their guerrilla warfare tactics, because of where they hide weaponry, because of their tunnel system, you don't know how do you target, and these are tens of thousands of people, not one person. It becomes a whole different, it basically becomes a war as opposed to, I don't know, just trying to bust one guy.
Well, are you aware of how Israel procures its targets?
I've listened in, there's a couple people that had experience with this from the U.S. military as well. I know it involves intelligence, and then depending on who it is, I believe they also have what would be a ratio of how many people can you put at risk when dropping a bomb, for example. How many innocent casualties are acceptable will depend on like the number of people you're targeting, who they are, how important they are.
Right. It's called
there's a chain of command.
Yeah, it's an AI program. It's called Lavender, but they nicknamed it "Where's Daddy" because instead of targeting the militants when they're in combat, they wait for them to go home to their families and then they bomb the entire house. And a lot of the time, the AI system actually makes mistakes. They might get the guy with the same name. They might get a house where the militant had moved from. And the ratio is 25 for every low-level combatant and up to 100 civilians for a higher-ranking combatant.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't quite know how that's different for other first world militaries when they're in war. I know that a lot of people have talked about this after the fact. People that have served, where they know they ended up, targeting individuals and facilities with what ended up being faulty intel, and then innocent people were being killed. I know this happens. There's a guy, John Spencer. I've listened to him talk. I don't really. You have to understand, I know it happens, period. So just because it happens doesn't show me that, Israel's doing it the wrong way. I don't, do they do it worse than other first world countries? I haven't seen that. So I don't really, and it's not my area of expertise or something I've really looked into. So I don't really know even how to respond to that.
You look at the ratio, like when 50% of the casualties are children, at least close to 50%. But that doesn't say anything. Is that indiscriminate or not? Well, you compare it to other first world countries.
Yeah, including first world countries like in Afghanistan.
How do you mean it doesn't mean anything?
Oh, sure. Because especially Afghanistan, it was very common to be fighting children. The children had guns.
Children of how old?
In Afghanistan, they could be as young as 10, 11, 12 even. I mean, they're a bit different, I would think, than Gaza. But, I mean, we do know that there are terrorists. There are people that fight for Hamas that are under 18.
Hey, Pepe, when you say 18 years old, right? An average kid, black, white, Hispanic, Asian, you name it, right? You think the average 10-year-old can handle an AK-47 and go like freaking ham?
In Afghanistan, yeah.
The average kid can pull a wire and fucking blow up a bomb, though.
Oh, my goodness.
I think.
Talk about Sudan, because there's been hundreds of thousands of more people that have died in that war than in the Gaza conflict, so I think we should talk about that one.
Well, unfortunately, it's just a bunch of dirt poor, dark-skinned Africans. In a part of the world, none of us have Yeah, mainly done by the northern. If any of you,
It's a lot of Arabs killing a lot of black people.
That's true. If you look at northern Sudan, I mean, it's kind of, I believe the Nile goes through it, and the top part is more desertish, but they have the river, and then South Sudan, as we get into like the more tropical areas, it's pretty it's very black, and yeah, there's been a lot. This has been going on for several decades, and I'm just being realistic. It's a place that very few of us have ties to in the West, and when we think of sub-Saharan Africa in particular, we generally have a very low bar for what we think is atrocious. Because I feel like a lot of people have the sense that this is a place where starvation, disease, and war are just endemic to that area. Yeah, so we don't. I think that's the reason it doesn't get much attention. But you are correct. Like it is. We do focus more on Israel, and I do think that part of the reason why is because if you look at Israel, I mean, looking at the music festival, it almost mirrors America in a weird way. How the people are dressed, not necessarily how they look, but somewhat. But it looked like a modern country. Like you can kind of put yourself in their shoes. Like, oh my God, this could be. Imagine if this happened in America. And they had to deal with this savagery, and so
Perhaps it's a better question is if you fly from the top of Israel all the way to the bottom of Israel with a commercial helicopter, it's like 40 minutes, not even. With an Apache, it's like 9 minutes. Right? An Apache goes way beyond 200 miles an hour. Right? And like, why did it take them at least 4 hours to respond?
I don't know.
That is a very important question, don't you think? Like this tiny little leap of land. It takes you 4 hours, but every 30
I guess
feet,
I would ask this.
But there is normally every 30 feet there is an 18-year-old that stands there with a machine gun to blast an innocent Palestinian. Now like nobody noticed for like 4 hours. Like 4 hours?
Sure. I think that one's kind of easy. I think that one's kind of a lot easier. So we have like troops that can be put on standby for deployment within 24 hours. I believe like some of the like the different airborne brigades.
You know which two?
You believe that this retard because it's an inside job. This conflict.
Yeah, I'm going to disagree.
Pepe, but you know which two big events have like, hold on, Sam Rosen, what a name. Okay, Gingerbread, calm your titties.
All right.
You start lactating. Do you know which two other events?
Job, you dumb fucking moron retard.
Okay, we got time for your medication.
Well, there was a stand down order. There was definitely a stand.
Do you know which two other events had exactly the idea?
Not a fucking inside job, you dumb fucking.
Well, just let him get it out. Just let him get it. I don't agree that it was an inside job, but just let him say it.
Do you know which two other events had like the similarities patterns of like these events? It was the bombing of the USS Liberty, right?
Oh my fucking God!
And it was the same thing with 9/11. It was identical.
All right. Well, I don't want to go into
I'm sorry, this is so cringe, but
I don't want to go into it. But I do want to. I want to finish what I was saying. So, like, you do
really quick, Pepe. When you talk about cringe, have you seen your profile picture?
Okay, guys. So, okay, in the U.S., like for example, what we would consider ready for like rapid deployment, it's like 24-hour notice. Now, what I would have to think is that. Obviously, they have a good segment of their population that is active duty. I don't know what how many of them, even their quick reaction forces, for example, how many of them were on base ready for like literally half an hour deployment? They'd have to get kitted out. They'd have to, go in their vehicles or whatever to respond. I mean, I would think that would still, if I had to guess, Israel probably has to rely on their police to deal with incidents somewhat, even though they're different, so their military can. But they probably rely on the police for the response for the most part. The fact that it takes a few hours I don't find it that surprising.
It takes you a few hours to like have those men in the Apache helicopters to like make a move. Versus a couple of men with like rusty, dusty AK-47s on their flip-flops and motorcycles from like the mid-90s. That's what you're competing.
I mean, no, that's not what happened in certain areas. The response was almost instant.
That's literally what happened.
But the response was actually almost instant in certain areas.
No, it wasn't.
And then certain areas that were more remote, it took longer.
It wasn't.
No, that's what happened. That's like
not what
happened.
It's not what happened.
I literally know a girl who her boyfriend, he like was spending time texting.
You don't know no girls.
People about like, hey, here's where they are. Come here. You need to save us. Like this kind of shit. And then him doing that caused him to die, but also caused the responders to come and like fucking save them. So this whole fucking thing is like, oh, there's no fucking responders. They were so slow. Because you're just a fucking retard.
Dude, Sam, during the Nova Festival shit going down, I was like in contact with a dude that was there.
Of course.
A big
boyfriend. Was he cheating on you when you went to Israel?
Can I just tell this?
Fucking dummy.
Yeah, no, he literally owed me money because I like mixed and mastered the track.
He owed you money.
He like sent me money for the mix and master. I was like, dude, you didn't have to send me money for it. You're in a fucking shootout right now.
So he decided to call you.
Don't
like
fucking
he was in a
worry
shootout. He's like, let me call my boyfriend for my last words.
I asked him on the phone once.
Alright, did you know that Muhammad raped a child? Did you know that Muhammad raped a child? Or you were?
Yeah, did you know that?
Ludwig
child had hair as well. Ludwig.
Muhammad raped children. That's kind of weird that he did that.
You came out as the strongest sperm cell.
Anyways, child rapist. That's kind of weird.
Hold on, Sam, because I get.
Hey guys, I'm getting really sick of this. Hold on, guys. I'm getting really sick of this. You know, the jabs back and forth because we were like at least having a conversation before. You guys know I can talk shit. I just I'm trying not to do that. Go ahead.
I'd love to have the conversation, but like Ludwig would love to.
No. Ludwig, he can't do that anymore. No, go ahead. I think Sam, were you trying to?
Sam was talking about Sudan, so I want to rewind back to that. And this really annoys me because, especially from the pro-Israeli side, and Sam, I love you, by the way. Thank you for giving money to that little black baby in Sudan because I answered your questions. But they don't care about Sudan. They just use this as a tactic to like divert from the conversation being Israel. And if you want to talk about Sudan, we can talk about who gives the RSF weapons, which is the UAE, which is a partner with Israel in the Abraham Accords. And the UAE also receives weapons from Israel. So Israel is directly complicit in the genocide in Sudan. And we can talk about that if you want.
I'll have to look that up. I'm not familiar. Israel backing up any of that. So I will have to do my research.
Yeah, just Google.
But I don't know that are they doing it necessarily to deflect, or I do think there is a level of hypocrisy where I do think people do have a problem with Israel to begin with, whether it's because they're just because they happen to be Muslim and have a very strong opinion about Israel. Or maybe there's white people that just hate Jews, for example. There's some of those people. Then you have like leftists who kind of hate them because either the same reason they bitch about our country. But I do think there's some hypocrisy there, don't you think? Like is America was America any better for what we did in Iraq?
Pepe, are you a right-wing populist or you're like right-wing imperialist?
I would really identify as either.
You don't identify with the populist movement where the new right wing is like anti-war and we don't want to get dragged into more wars? that is a repercussion of looking back on the things we did and recognizing that it's wrong.
But that was even like a paleo-conservative view, and as well as like a libertarian right view. And yeah, I don't really care for the wars for other reasons, because I think they're a waste of money and they don't really do anything.
Why do we keep comparing it to what we did in Iraq when we
you think it's
know
a waste of money?
For the taxpayer, yeah.
Yeah, you think they actually give a flying F about the average American citizen and the taxes that they have to pay? Do you know how the government? You think they truly care? It's like, oh, let's not go to war because, like, you know, like the inflation, it might affect the base cereals in the morning. Like, no, they don't give two fucks about it.
People have to get reelected, so they have to kind of care about that.
They don't care, bro. In the 200, almost 50 years of the existence of the United Snakes of Gay, you guys have been at war for like I think it's like 30 years off or something, like 220 years, whatever it is. Like it's the predominant reason why you guys make so much money.
We get it. You hate America. I don't hate America. It's fine. Yeah, you do. You hate America.
No, I don't.
fucking hate everything about
You hate women. That's why you're gay. But what I was saying, this is how America makes money.
I have a wife that you have a crush on, so that's the reality.
Nobody has a wife.
No, one thing. You hate America. Okay. That's the problem that you're facing right now. But I think that Pepe is trying to make a different point. Okay?
Grab a lubricant that you want.
Well, the point that Pepe is trying to make is the fact that America has a different set of principles. Like, you live in Holland, okay? You live in a different country than America.
No
right?
shit, Charles.
Your worldview is very different to Pepe's point of view. For example, you guys, I don't know, live with your parents until death, apparently.
Yeah, I love my parents.
That's just like a personal perspective.
Sorry, your parents ditched you. I love my parents.
Yeah, but then also, like you live in Europe, which is dealing with like a rape crisis right now, which you probably shouldn't be very proud about. Whereas
let's talk
US,
about Israel. How the sex offenders are.
No, you're obsessed with Israel. Don't even Israel.
United States. Let's talk about Israel. About sex offenders, right?
The point that I'm making.
Wait, you were making a point.
This message from FuseNet, the Famine Early Warning System network from the US, nobody mentions it. They all mention the UN agency IPC, and then they say that Israel says that UN report is biased, UN report cannot be accepted. So they will write these two things, but they will never write or publicize what the US agency on starvation and famine says about it, which says the same thing. And I've shared a link, I've shared that article over there in the chat for anybody who wants to read.
Thank you.
Yeah. I think the other thing you come across is they always deny that there's nobody's starving in Gaza, right? And this is a very known tactic in Zionists. And there's a lot of Zionist talking points from even in relate to genocide. They'll deny the genocide, and they'll even deny the apartheid. Have you been to the West Bank area when you went to Jerusalem? You've been to the West Bank, right?
No, I did not go because my husband didn't want to go, so we didn't go.
Okay. So if you were to go to the West Bank, we have Brother Jim Dip here. He lives in the West Bank. There's about 920 checkpoints in the West Bank. And so let's say if they want to and these checkpoints are the only people that get stopped at the checkpoints is the Palestinians. The Israelis, the settlers, they don't get stopped at all. Because of the Israeli license plate, they have Israeli identity, you know, and so it's two sets of laws, you know, for two groups of people. One, you got the Palestinians, the other ones are the Israelis. And that's where it kind of gets, yeah. So let's say if somebody wants to travel to a wedding 40 kilometers away, 50 kilometers away, right? In America, I'm in California, by the way. Here, 40 kilometers, meaning about 20, 30 miles, it only takes me about 30 to 40 minutes. But over there in the West Bank, they would have to leave at least 4 or 5 hours before, because at the checkpoint, you never know. They'll stop you minimum for an hour, up to 4 hours. And there's multiple checkpoints. And they even have checkpoints on flying chopper. You see what I'm saying? And it's crazy. And there's a lot of organizations out there where it makes it apartheid. It gives you evidence. Why is it apartheid? Because it's two separate. I'll give you one example. Let's say a Palestinian in the West Bank gets attacked by a settler. All right. Now, who should he call? He or she? They will call. They will try to call the Palestinian Authority, right? And they'll be like, nope, we can't come. We can't deal with them, right? And if they call the what is it called? IDF comes around, protects a crazy psychopath terrorist settler that's committing crimes. That's pretty much raping the shit out of Palestinian. Palestinian resists. He gets arrested. He gets locked up in Israeli prison under administrative detention without due process. And this is the big problem for the Palestinians in the West Bank. And every time they release about 100 or maybe 50 Palestinians, they'll go in there and arrest about 500 of them without due process. And some of these, some of them are kids, even just for throwing a rock at IDF truck. They'll pick them up, arrest them, and it will get renewed every 6 to 9 months. And sometimes they can be in there for about 2 years, 5 years, 6 years. The longest one I think I've seen was about 9 years without, under administrative detention, without due process. And I was in a shock, But I think Layla is a Palestinian. She wants to add something really quick. And if you have any more questions, Ariel, you're welcome to ask us any questions, Or if you hear any arguments from the Zionist room, you're welcome to come in and say.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that I was going to add was that, so where I live in Gaza, it should only take you maximum amount, about like 40 minutes, right? Like technically based off of the distance to get to Al-Quds, which is Jerusalem. Okay. And unfortunately, due to the amount of checkpoints that are there, and story about a lot of my family members tried to go to Jerusalem for, our mosque and our holy sites and stuff like that. And a lot of our family members from Gaza would travel, and what should have taken them maximum anywhere between an hour, to 40 minutes, ended up taking them about 4 to 5 hours. Some people actually had to stay at checkpoint overnight in a little cell. Very, very similar to what you see in the United States with the ICE detention centers. And even after all of that, you could still be denied leaving Gaza. You could still be denied, entry into Jerusalem after going through all of that. And Amir talked about how, there are people who are held without due process, who are held, under administrative detention. That's the word. I actually have a cousin within my family who is held under administrative detention. And he's been in administrative detention since he was 12. So the fact that children are getting detained, and you know what he did? He threw a rock at a tank, okay? That's why he's being held under administrative detention. And he's been there for about, I would say, like 4 years now, and he hasn't come out. So, mashallah, he should have been graduating, college. He should have been applying to universities. He really liked playing soccer. He should have, been playing soccer, but he spent some of the best years of his youth under administrative detention, all for throwing a rock at a tank.
Sorry to hear that, sister. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, sorry to hear that. One second, Rhonda. So I'm about to put the link in the chat. Hang on. So when you go into Zionist time, just ask them, why is Netanyahu funded Hamas? Right? Here's one. This is a Hamas one. I'm going to give you another article from their own source, and this one's from Times of Israel. Ariel, this is a Jewish Israeli source that says the Hamas blew up in their face. I'll give you another article where Netanyahu is giving weapons to ISIS, Islamic State, that's stealing the aid for more than a year, and that sells it in black market, for triple the price or like 5 times the price. And then they kept on blaming Hamas for stealing the aid, blah blah blah. And they would do this all the freaking time, and then they'll go in there and try to go after. And all this stealing was happening under the IDF, under the IDF supervision. I'll put another article. If you can bookmark it, save it. And this is Times of Israel. I'm going to provide another article from Times of Israel about the ISIS thing. Go on.
I just wanted to say to the sister, I'm very sorry about your brother. He doesn't deserve it, and I hope he can come out soon. SubhanAllah. These people, bro. I was gonna ask Sister, by the way, how old was your brother when he got arrested?
So, it's my cousin. My brother, I have 3 older brothers, and inshallah, like, they have their own experiences with the IDF. We're American, so we get a little bit of a leeway, if you could say. Like, of course, by face, by language. Of course, by face, by language, when we go to Palestine, we appear like we're Arab and whatnot. But, so, like, the IDF, like, when they interact with us, they see, okay, like, like, they're Arab, they're Palestinian. But then we whip out the American passport and they're like, oh, like, they start apologizing and stuff. But the person that I was talking about is my cousin. And he was about, I think, 12 and a half, closer to 13. If I remember correctly, it was about a week before his 13th birthday. And the reason why I remember that is because, like, I remember talking to him, a day or two. He's like, I'm like a little bit old. I'm like his big sister, right? So, like, I'm a little bit older than him. I remember talking about him like, oh, what do you want from America and stuff like that. And that's like the last conversation that I had with him. I was one of the last people to talk to him, and I haven't been able to speak to him for the past 4 years.
SubhanAllah, that's so evil, bro. A 15-year-old child. It's crazy. I don't even have much out of crazy. Wow. Yeah, it's stronger in the house, and my brother's stage is crazy. SubhanAllah. Yeah. It's so evil, sister. Here, think about it, brother. I don't even think in America you can arrest a person at the age of 12.
I hear you, Rondo. So, Ariel, I put 2 links in the chat, ISIS and Hamas, and the third one I posted for Rolo down in the audience. He says Muslims are the problem, the Islamists is the problem. Apparently, I don't know if he's aware of it, from his Jewish scholars and rabbis, majority of them agree to this, that thanks to the Muslims in Jerusalem, they were brought back to Jerusalem. Otherwise, no offense to anybody that's in Christian faith, the Christians, they wanted to kick them out. They do not like they did not like the Jews. But when Muslim, conquered the land, they took over. They brought the Jews back into the land. And by the way, Caliphate was Islamist, by the way, Rolo. I don't know if you know about this. You should be respecting, the Caliphate. You should respect all the Muslims instead of talking smack about it, instead of talking shit about Muslims in your rooms, in here, or in real life. And learn it from your daughter. Your daughter is pro-Pali. She's raising funds for the pro-Pali protest. I don't know where you get your facts from. You're just a dumbass, And what else can I call you? A kangaroo fucker. That's it. That's all I can tell you from Australia.
Laila, are you there, Laila? Hey, Laila, are you there?
Amir, are you okay? You okay?
I'm okay. Kangaroo fucker. Did you want to say something?
Yeah, look, I get how you get it.
Islamist is a problem. Islamist. Did you read the rabbi? Did you listen to the rabbi?
I'm going to be able to ask you something, have a conversation. I'm going to
ask. Okay, go on.
Are you okay? Look, nothing that I said is non-factual. The fact is that 90% of terrorist organizations that have been designated by countries, just happen to be Islamist. I don't know why you're getting
Same talking point. Same talking point. Bring me something new to the table. We debunked last time.
How's your daughter doing, Ro?
You never talk about
Palestine?
the Hamas.
She's still supporting
Hamas was funded by Netanyahu. ISIS is funded by Netanyahu. What do you want me to do? I gave you data in the chat.
An Islamist terrorist
Your daughter
organization.
is an Islamist, Ro.
What's an Islamist?
What about the Houthis? All the IRGC, all Islamist terrorist organizations.
What is
Does your daughter support
and
Islamists?
and rape
Your daughter,
and pillage and to be able to conquer. This is what they do.
So Rohan, hang on. One question to you.
If you want to talk about these things, you've got to be.
Yes, I want to talk to you. I want to ask you one question, Rohan.
Accused me of saying lies.
Okay, can I ask you one question, Rohan? I'll ask you one question. Were the Jews kicked out of Jerusalem?
About what I'm talking about?
Were the Jews kicked out of Jerusalem?
There's no script.
Were the Jews kicked out of Jerusalem?
Hajj, do you remember?
By the Christians. Were the Jews kicked out of by the Christians in Jerusalem?
Hajj Husseini, who is the head of the University of Jerusalem, worked with of Hitler. Right.
Okay, Lehi, a Jewish militia gang in 1940 to 41 worked with Hitler. You had the Havana Transfer Treaty in 1933. Did it with Hitler. No. We're going before the Hajim and Hussein. We're going based on Lehi Jewish militia gang. They were working with Hitler. They opposed to Hitler. Wow.
So
are you going to acknowledge the Lehi Jewish militia gang opposed to Hitler in 1940? Are you going to acknowledge that?
I'm excited about this.
Look. I don't mind acknowledging.
Do you support Islamism?
Do you support the terrorist attacks? Do you support the terrorist attacks? The Jewish rabbi supports it. I put the link in the chat. If supports it, I stand with the Jewish rabbi.
You can't say.
I stand with the rabbi. The rabbi. Hold on. Rabbi supports it. I put the link in the chat.
I get it.
Say it.
You're getting very triggered over here. Okay. I asked you whether you support Islamism. You couldn't give me a straight answer. Okay. So you support it. You support Islamism, and that's okay. You can say
what is Islamism? What is Islamism? Can you elaborate 3 times fast, please?
Wow. Okay. What is it? Well, I don't know. I mean, you know so much about Israel, about condemning Israel, about the history of the region, which you make up a lot about, which is really interesting. But you've got no idea about.
Rollo, bro, you're actually a bot, bro. I swear to God, you're literally a bot, bro.
By the way, sorry, I've got to go. I've got a life.
Do you finger
Run away, Rollo. Run away.
Do you finger your mom? Bro?
You want to do a drive-by. Run away.
Read the script and leave. Read the script.
Yeah, run away. He just did a drive-by on that.
Disgusting.
Can I speak, guys? Can I speak?
Yes, brother.
No. One thing, Fayez, can I just make one point real quick, then you can speak? One sentence. We, as Muslims on this app or just in general in real life, please let's stay away from the word Islamist. It's a made-up term. It makes no goddamn sense. That's some shit that we have to stay away from. We can't normalize that word. It makes no sense. Go ahead.
Thank you, Mazi. Hello, Rohan. How are you? It's been a long time since this toilet cleaner spoke to you. Remember me, Rohan? Are you there? Okay, he's not. Or maybe he doesn't want to engage with the toilet cleaner. Doesn't matter, it's okay. The thing is, this they keep talking about this, the Jerusalem high priest Al-Amini meeting Hitler. You know what? He met Hitler. I went and researched Holocaust Encyclopedia and Yad Vashem. Yad Vashem is the details that are kept in Jerusalem, in Israel, in the Israeli museum. And both say that Al-Husseini did not meet Hitler to target or to incite him to kill Jews. First of all, the Holocaust started in the early 1930s. Al-Husseini met Hitler in 1941. And why did Al-Husseini meet Hitler? Because at that point in time, Hitler was a very powerful world leader. Okay, and the Zionists were already making deals with Hitler because the Zionists were not getting from the British whatever they wanted. So what they would do is go to Hitler and get him to support their cause, and thereby, weaken the position, weaken the hold of the British on Palestine. This is what they did. In fact, some of them went to the extent of making deals with Hitler, overlooking the Holocaust, the mass killing of Jews that was going on. In fact, there was a Hungarian Jew who made a deal with Hitler, and during the course of the negotiation, it came to knowledge. It was brought to his, or it came to his knowledge that Hitler was planning to murder 1 million Hungarian Jews. Okay, in fact, incidentally, the biggest Jewish population in Europe that was gassed to death was Hungarian, one of the biggest. Okay, and this guy, his name is Rudolf Katz. He went on to negotiate with Hitler when the matter of 1 million Jews going to be killed in Hungary came. He did not take it up. He did not bring it back and alerted the world. He did not do anything. All he did was, look, this is a list of 1,600 Hungarian Jews that I want you to release. Let them escape. We will also pay you a lot of money. And he paid them because he was a very rich Swiss-Hungarian.
Some people were to be driving across the border in Tijuana, and there's like a dead, mangled girl in the back of the truck. And they'd be like, "Oh, Dios! Oh my God!" They'd be like, like how horrible,
So,
like it's. But I would say, like we would have ended up abso-fucking-lutely. Our military would go in. You would probably, similar to 9/11, have a. You would kind of see like Americans pulling together and being a little bit more patriotic, and then there would be a subset of the population that would be like, yeah, I'm going to join the military. Fuck this shit. How dare they do this? And then we would go in and we would not stop until the organization and the fighters and anybody that was part of that enemy organization was completely fucking dead. That's reality.
We talked about. Hold on.
There is a thing that
hold on.
When you think about.
Hold on. He asked me, and we actually talked about this last time. And Ludwig, you actually brought up Rachel Corrie, and I want to bring up in 2014 when Israel was bombing Gaza, because this didn't all happen and start on October 7th. The members of the town Seredo, which is not far outside of Gaza, it's an Israeli settlement. They set up beach chairs and grabbed their popcorn, and they said it was better than fireworks when they were looking upon the bombing of Gaza. We talked about Rachel Corrie, who was a white American volunteer in Gaza, who stood in front of a bulldozer in protest of a home getting demolished, and the bulldozer crushed her. Israelis started baking her face into pancakes to mock her. You can look at the Israeli Telegram channel, which has over 200,000 subscribers, called 72 Versions Uncensored, before it was taken down, of course. I don't know if it's still around.
Trying to get at, Josh?
I agree.
Violence begins violence. So you have this
I agree with you.
Violence breeds violence? Really? Gutting people and
violence begins violence.
I agree with you. It's clean states.
So one girl got run over by a bulldozer and that's an excuse for genocide?
That's that's one example.
Josh, have you ever seen the red blooded window?
Wait,
after those fucking
I'm gonna impersonate
absolutely
John.
Well, hold on a second. Because we're using. Hold on. We are using anecdotal examples. Okay. Yes. Do people do really cringe shit? Do I think it was really like gross of some Israelis? They would make these TikTok videos and they would like pour water from their faucet and be like, "Oh, look what we have." It's like, okay, I get it. You guys are angry. I guess in the moment they're a certain way or feeling a certain way, fine. But at the end of the day, though, you said how like these people were looking out and saying, "Oh, it's like fireworks." But what I recall seeing and this is even before October 7th, is that every time there was a terrorist attack that happened, when somebody from Gaza ended up committing, I remember there was a mass shooting at a dog. I believe a guy with who was carrying ended up neutralizing him. But what did they do? Literally lit off fireworks, passing out candies. They're celebrating. They're like, yay, yay. And so it's like, okay, if we have to be consistent because, and even how they were celebrating with the dead Jewish girl in the back of that truck, that is disgusting.
Wait. Let me actually make a point, Pepe. Wait, no. You guys are going to talk about the bullshit. Wait. Let me make a new point.
Hold on. Ewan, I'll let you go next, but I was countering what Ludwig said. So you can respond to him. Yeah, you can respond to him, okay?
Yeah, you can just wait for your turn. Press a button.
Okay, just don't taunt, just say what you
No, I wasn't taunting. It's like I'm trying to run. So what I was saying is you gave a perfect example with why is this guy still speaking? What I was saying about the example you gave with Mexico, right? What you're forgetting is this did not start nowhere near October the 7th, 2023.
Nobody said that it did.
No, exactly my point. It started on the 14th of May, 1948. So if you started before that even.
This war started on October.
All right, just let him finish. Because I already have. I already have rebuttals that I'm not going to give. I said Owen can go next.
So
you think how normal you can go after?
You go all the way from the 14th of May, 1948, all the way to October the 6th, 2023. That's decades, my friend. Decades of innocent men, women, and children getting slaughtered. Women dying at the border that are delivering a baby that are not being allowed to cross the border. Right? And we have an ungodly amount of these stories more. And then to be upset about October the 7th. And by the way, I don't approve it. I don't support the killing of nobody.
But you're not upset.
Just for the record, right?
But you're not upset.
Just let him land. You guys get to go next. Just let him land.
So if you're looking at this, and then it's sort of October the 7th, that's what was surprising. You've been slaughtering these people for 75 years. What's really weird about it, this eventually was going to happen. By the way, with the approval of, the state called Israel, because they waited with at least 4 hours to respond. So the blood is on their hands. It's your fault, El Normo. It's your Israel support.
Oh, of course.
All right. So Elon, hold on. Elon's going to go, and then El can go.
Well, you know what? Gaza is your fault. You deal with it. Those dead people, your fault, Luke.
El, save it. El, I will let you go for a few minutes uninterrupted. You can say whatever you want, and I will not allow them to interrupt you. But please let Elon go, and then El Normo, the floor will be yours.
All right, Pepe. What I will say is that you should, and this is just for you. I don't care what the rest of the fucking room thinks, to be honest, but you should probably be looking at what Elon Musk is tweeting about, talking about England, for example, with the fact that you have girls pulling out knives and axes to defend themselves from migrant people who are threatening them. This whole country.
You don't get to interrupt, Ludwig. Let him say what he's going to say, and then El Normo.
So the country that I live in has become the rape capital of Europe. There are 73,000 rapes a year, and every woman that I talk to is fucking afraid in every town that I go to. I travel around. I know people. I know lots of people where I live. I speak with Polish women. I speak with all sorts of other women. I just had recently a conversation with a Polish woman. But what I will come to the conclusion with is that women are fucking scared of what's going on in this country. And not only that, but there's a massive flag waving movement where people are putting flags up all over the country. And that is literally the beginning of it. And the UK is going to turn into the beginning of a major movement, probably across Europe. And Ludwig, I mean, it's sad because you live near like Holland, or if you live in Holland, where a woman, she was 15, underage, just got raped by a migrant. She was let out 2 times on bail for raping women within the past week. So, like, it's sad.
He was
the state of affairs.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, he was. He was let out. He was let out. It's disgusting.
Here's the link.
I will. It's all over Twitter, man. It's all over Twitter. And not only that, I've seen it. No, literally like official news outlets are like reporting on it. Yeah, let me finish my point. Let me finish my point. Just mute him. Well, I can fucking finish my point.
Okay, go ahead, bubblehead.
Okay. So
interrupting you, I know.
So the number one issue. So the number one issue right now that is becoming.
Okay, faggot.
So the number one issue in. So the number one issue.
Just trying to wrap it up.
In the UK and the rest of Europe now is becoming something called a migrant crisis, and it's becoming major. And the US has to worry about it as well. It's going to happen to you guys. I know you guys shut the borders, but it's not in that way. And this is what Europe is trying to warn you. And this is why we literally have fucking Trump's people showing up to the UK right now, interviewing people. So we have a major issue on our hands, okay? The UK is about to explode. I'm sorry. Let me...
Okay, we're trying to wrap it up. You and I agree on this. Like, and we've talked about this a million times. Like, we do agree on it.
I know. I'm like 2 seconds away from wrapping up. But the fact that, like, people like Ludwig, who lives in Holland, where this 15-year-old son got raped...
Ludwig, you can't interrupt. Just like I told them, you can't.
My bad. I apologize.
Where the police don't care, that's the problem. The people that don't care about these rapists getting arrested, the people that fight back against it, those people, in my opinion, are the fucking enemy. And I'll land there. They're the fucking enemy. If they don't care about that, that's fucked up. Underage girls, dude. That's it.
I agree.
That was it.
Go ahead. Don't say anything about Ludwig. Just make your point. I know you can do that. And Ludwig, that means you interrupt. No, Ludwig, that means you cannot interrupt at all. You get to go next, but Ludwig, you cannot interrupt. Okay, I will not let him.
Pinky promise.
A pinky promise. You get to go uninterrupted after him, but you got to let El Normo go uninterrupted. So
I make no false promises, but I'm going to do my best.
And if he interrupts, then he can't go next. Is that fair?
No, I'll just, I don't want to have to move people, but just, guys, please, geez, it's not that fucking hard. Go ahead.
I'm delighted. I'm delighted that this ignorant convert mentioned 1948. May 14th, Israeli Independence Day. You know what happened on May 14th, 1948? Nothing. Israel declared independence, and the world recognized it without one single shot being fired. But wait, what happened on May 15th, 1948? 5 Arab nations attacked little Israel, just 1 day old, filled with refugees, weak little Jews refugees from all over the world, all over the Arab world and all over Europe. 5 armies, Syria, enormous. Egypt, enormous. Jordan, quite large. Lebanon, big. Saudi Arabia, enormous. Plus 2 militias, one of local Arabs and one from Pakistan. What were they doing there? I wonder if that was a religious thing. And what happened to these 5 countries and 2 additional armies that attacked little Israel? They got their bloody asses kicked.
Why do you have so
what
much
was their point when they attacked? What was their point when they attacked? Oh, they told you what the point was. Bloody annihilation. They put it in writing. Extermination. Huh, what does that sound like? Genocide, perhaps? And they failed. And they attacked again in 67 and in 73. And what happened? They got their asses kicked. So now Israel has become, by winning a series of wars, the regional superpower, the dominant power in the region after finally kicking Iran's ass. And by the way, it deserved it for a long time as the world's foremost sponsor of terror. So yeah, Israel has a right to demand that its neighbors not be terrorists. By the way, Hamas is not a legally recognized government. They slaughtered the legally recognized government, the Palestinian Authority, in Gaza. That's right. They slaughtered the only legitimate representative of the Palestinian people. Fancy that. They're illegitimate. The Arab world wants them gone. The Arab League said it. The Arab League said it last month. They want Hamas out. Surrender. Put down your weapons. Give the hostages back. This is the Arab League speaking, not me. This is not a Jew telling you this. This is the Arabs telling you this. Give back the hostages. Put your guns down and get the hell out. I'll land it there.
All right. So
the hostages are dead, right? Quickly, Pepe, what I want to say.
All right, I'll give you guys like a minute. I'm gonna start timing you.
Give me 59 seconds. I'm good.
Okay.
This guy was talking about this poor girl, 17 years old. She got killed. I'm not sure if she got raped as well. So that's not even certain for him to speak about, like, oh, she got raped and whatnot. We do know she got murdered. We do know there's a 22-year-old man that got somebody stealing a motorcycle. Welcome to Amsterdam. We do know he's 22-year-old. Nobody really knows where he's from because they don't have no documentation. So for you to even claim that he has been arrested twice and he's been released twice, it's completely false, because if that was the case, a single fingerprint or a DNA sample would have proven. So a fingerprint or like a DNA, something would have already proven that he's been arrested before, which was not the case. Let's try you and bubblehead. Oh, I slipped.
Okay, go ahead. I'll give you a minute, 30 seconds, because you are. Hold on, let me. God damn it, fucking shit. All right, let's have it go. Amazing. All right. Go ahead. Josh.
Pepe, say something for 30 seconds, and I'll be right back.
I can say something.
Go ahead, if you want to say something. Dude, let's keep it to Israel. That's what we're talking about. We can talk about the migrant crisis, but in all honestly, the migrants are coming from all over, and it's not. I don't think it really has much to do with the conflict in Israel.
Okay. So, in response to Norma in 1948, there were things that preceded this. By the way, the UN didn't recognize Israel as a proposition, not a declaration. So the Arabs had every right to reject it. But prior to the Nakba, there was the Deir Yassin massacre. All right, so when Israeli soldiers before it was the IDF, there were terrorist groups known as the Haganah, the Stern Gang.
My bad.
They bombed the King David Hotel. They're actually the first ones to do terrorism in such a way in the Middle East. The Deir Yassin massacre it happened, and they raped and killed women and children along with the men. So when the Arab countries saw this and they saw that Zionism was taking a hold militarily, they decided to do an intervention. Zionists will call it an invasion that came out of nowhere because they wanted to kill all the Jews or whatever. But it was exactly that. It was an intervention to prevent further massacres and further displacement that was already happening there by the terrorist groups, Stern, Haganah, and what's the other one? Erdogan.
Let's call it what it was. wanted to do a bloody extermination. I'm quoting them. I'm not making this up. They said it in the newspaper, the head of the Arab League. It was a genocide.
They never
just
said
a genocide that failed. They said those words that I just told you in that way.
But is it
bloody extermination?
But
they wanted to exterminate the Jewish state.
Let me
bloody annihilation. They say it all the time, by the way. It's not the only time.
Well, sure, but let me ask you a question. Is that okay, and I'll let you answer, and then Alan's on stage. I'll let him say what he wants to say. And so when it comes to holy shit, I do think that when it comes to okay, so it was a Jewish state. Do I think that you were going to get people that saw these people that were coming from outside of the area moving in? Do I think that they were this? Sure, maybe they didn't have a country. It was just it was a colonized piece of land before, but they didn't want them there. And yeah, maybe them being Jewish was a big deal. I personally wouldn't doubt that, but I mean, was it that they wanted to exterminate them, or is it they wanted to just get them out of the land?
Said in words that they wanted a bloody annihilation and extermination. And they say all the time they want to push all of us into the sea. What do you think from the river to the sea is in Arabic? I'll tell you. In Arabic they say, from water to water, Palestine will be Arabic. They want to end the Jewish state. It's genocide. It's a call for genocide. Now, regarding the Arab nations, listen, they got all the land. They got all the oil. Jews never said, oh, we want some. If we were looking for money, we would ask for some of the oil. By the way, go take a look at the map of Israel, which is tiny. It's the size of New Jersey, as everybody knows by now. It's like the fourth tiniest nation in the region, except we don't have any oil. So they got all the land. They gave us one tiny little plot, and it was if they had said yes to the UN plan, then the Arabs, who are now calling themselves Palestinian, they didn't call themselves that at the time. These Arabs, they'd have a little land just like Israel, and we could have them side by side, the same way you have North Korea and South Korea side by side, right? North Korea is a dystopian nightmare where there's frequently famine and starvation, and South Korea is like a model nation. In this equation, Israel is South Korea, a modern, technologically advanced, prosperous nation with a higher per capita GDP than most countries in Europe. And you have these Palestinian Arab guys who have no economy. They live on aid. We sunk more money into so-called Palestine than we used to rebuild Europe after World War II, than the Marshall Plan. Except at the end of the Marshall Plan, we had Europe. It was all fixed up. They had economies, tourism, products, peace. They had peace. These guys, we sunk all this money into them. And what we got...
Stop.
Man, Alan is waiting.
And what we got... Hang on, Lucius. And what we got from it was October 7th. Terrorism. 500 miles of tunnels. 500 kilometers of tunnels under Gaza. This was their great achievement.
Beautiful engineering.
Money on.
Beautiful.
But here's the problem. They didn't let any of their own people into the tunnels because they want them to die, because they wanted them to be killed by bombs, because they want their people to be shaheeds. They say it all the time. Just listen to them in Arabic.
I've heard it, and I will pass it on to Alan, but I will say this. That is absolutely fucking atrocious that we had to send them. No, that we had to send those fuckers foreign aid, and the amount of engineering and money that went into getting their weapons and the tunnels. I mean, come on. Nobody wanted to help the Palestinians to be a bunch of savages.
To build a
no, we were not supporting them to be resistance fighters. The international community was supporting them to basically try to help them prosper. So that is bullshit. Like, you have to agree with that.
Prosper being stuck in between three walls on the beach. How do you prosper?
All right. Well, go ahead, Alan.
Pretty thriving society.
The blockade decimated their
hospital. They didn't start with the blockade. They didn't start with Hamas. The blockade came because they're violent.
Well, okay, well let Alan. Alan, I said another fellow Armenian. Go ahead. When I say fellow, I mean
Look, they go to Israel, become doctors, then go back.
Okay, all of you.
Okay, shut up already, Johnny.
Inferior non-Armenians. There, I have now declared supremacy above all of you. So you cannot refute anything I say. there you go. Except for you, Ludwig.
Thank you. I was waiting.
Wait, I didn't hear what he said.
I can't believe we let you.
I said,
did you say Armenians are superior?
Yeah, I did. I declared.
No, wait.
Armenians use some
on the battlefield, on Clubhouse.
Yeah. So anyway, all right. So here I go.
Country's dead, like everyone's out of the country.
What Norm? The history you said was correct, and yeah, absolutely. They kicked the other nation's asses. Okay, that is irrefutable. Flash forward though to today, and then within the last, 10, 20 years, the way the world perceives Israel's actions as an underdog, and the way it perceives those actions as you put it, the regional superpower, are two different things. And people, and Israel and Jewish people keep defending themselves or using the arguments as if they are the underdog. And it isn't, and it hasn't been for a long time. And that's a problem. Now, I'm not going to get into the whole back and forth between Palestinians and Israel and any of that. I don't want to address that. I'm only talking about the perception on the world stage. I don't think you can argue that if you are landing punch after punch when your back is on the ground and a bully is on top of you, it's very different than if you are on top and the bully is on the ground and you're landing punch after punch. At a certain point, people are going to look at the person on the top, regardless of whether it was the bully or the victim, and they're going to say, hey man, that's enough, stop punching the dude. And so, and I think it's an important distinction that people miss in all of this, and it's a distinction that I've tried to make in various different ways when this subject comes up. Because to me, and I'm sorry, maybe it's because I'm psychic, or maybe because I understand things or view things in a different way, but October 7th, I knew Israel was going to, that this was the last straw, and Israel was going to bring its full force down on Gaza, and it would decimate that. And I knew that that would be, as far as the world stage, that was a losing proposition. Now, what a better solution is, I don't know that there is one. And I think that was the whole point, to goad Israel into that reaction. Much in the same way that the United States got goaded into a war in the Middle East after 9/11. I mean, it's sort of like, well, you kind of have to do it because you can't look like a pussy. So we have to kick ass over there. But then, did we win? No. Bin Laden got exactly what he wanted. What he wanted was to make Americans paranoid. That's what he wanted. And he won. So those are my comments. The last comment I'll make is we don't need to compare Jews and Muslims or Islam and Judaism and say that, well, yeah, Jews are better than Muslims or Muslims are better than Jews. I mean, what's happening in Europe, that's been going on. I mean, the grooming gangs and the violence that Muslims are committing in the Middle East, that bullshit and that scumbaggery and sadistic practices by Muslims have been going on, and it's the European leaders' own fault. That's something I've been, at least since 2005, the whole fact that Muslims are raping English girls and gang raping them and grooming them and mutilating and attacking people with acid and knives. That's been going on for a long time, and the British government and now the European Union are condoning it. Why? Because they're sadistic pigs, and they deserve to all rot in hell. Amen, brother. Perpetrators. So, go ahead, Rick. No, that's I'm done.
I could have found a little bit of intergenerational. What is it called? Intergenerational trauma. So the Jews were victimized.
No,
so now they get victimized.
No. We're not talking. No, that's not what we were talking about.
They need to. Why don't you just kill them all? Like, why don't we just repeat?
Oh my God!
Wipe them off the map.
Yeah, we weren't even talking about that.
At this point, you might as well. Like, let's get it over with. Just watch it all.
What you're trying to say.
No, but that's not what
You can't even choke a person out because you're so game over there. Get the fuck out of it.
I'm gonna start modding the masters.
What do you mean?
There's a master's on stage.
I want to say, Alan, I think you had a very eloquent way of saying that, and I agree with like 90% of what you said. And I'm going to agree with you, but also disagree on the subject of Israel. Is it the guy on the bottom or the guy on the top? Yes, you're right. Israel has emerged as a regional superpower, but that's as of June, when we had our 12-day war, because before that, we were fighting proxy wars. So if you go all the way back to the period after Israel declares independence and then kicks the ass of those nations that tried to wipe us out, it became a proxy war in the Cold War, meaning the United States was behind Israel to keep the sort of the Western power in the conflict, and Russia, or I should say the Soviet Union, was backing the Arabs, and that was the play there. And then the Soviet Union imploded, and so the United States was the only remaining superpower. And Iran, shortly thereafter, stepped into the vacuum and became the greatest sponsor of terror in the region. So there was actually an existential threat, Alan, from Hezbollah to the north. They had a lot of missiles. It's just that Israel was counting them and knew where they all were, and then exploded them before they could attack and overwhelm the missile defense system. They were supposed to attack at the same time as Hamas, but they didn't each other, and Hamas rushed it. So there was an existential threat, despite the fact that Israel has emerged as a regional superpower. And also, we didn't know that Iran was a paper tiger. We didn't know that they would be that easily defeated. At least I didn't know, and you didn't know. So Israel went into this, I would say, as first among equals, shall we say, on some level, but has emerged, especially with U.S. backing, as the superpower. The U.S. doesn't want to get involved in this. U.S. would just as soon sell Israel weapons and let Israel be the peacekeeper in the region. And the other stuff that you said, I kind of agree with. I'm not anti-Islam, but I am anti the destruction of the rule of law and decency, the kinds of things that you're seeing and that you're talking about around the world. We're worried, I think, that this is this weird sort of fake coexistence going on that's then going to turn into a real subversion and a destruction of the values that we hold dear. All of our freedoms, free market, free to dress the way we want and express ourselves the way we want and trade the way we want. We're worried that Islam is doing one of these weird kind of jihads by
weaponized. Can I jump in? Okay, can I jump in with that? So, Norm, I have a question for you. I find that like when we get into these conversations, especially about Europe and the UK and stuff like that, you don't really want to talk about it.
I do agree. I do kind of agree with you. Like, but I do think that when it comes to, you say like we should not talk about Muslim, and Alan was kind of saying like Muslim versus Jew. I get it, but when we talk about and even this is kind of like why I didn't want to diverge from the Israel Gaza conflict, because it is somewhat unrelated. But I will say the people that, and I've been seeing this a lot online, a lot of the people that I think are hostile towards Westerners and Western values, that are pro-Palestine, they're taking on both the far right and the far left positions in particular, in order to like propagate their cause. And if we look at the far right, they're going to be far more likely than others to say like, hey, wow, these migrants are a problem. And of course, they always have this convenient excuse. Well, it's like, oh, well, okay, so the Jews are kind of like pulling the strings. Amazing. And it's just like, okay, but I don't want you in our country. And they're like, dude, we wouldn't have to be in your countries if it wasn't for the Jews. The Jews are, causing you guys to cause instability and, I don't know, wars in Middle Eastern countries. And if it wasn't for that, we would never come.
I wouldn't say it's just the Jews, though. Wait.
Well, no, these are what the pro-Palestinian people will say. Muslims in particular will say to people who are further on the right, or maybe just right wing. They say, hey, even though they're like literally coming into Europe in droves, they're hostile to the native populations of Europe. They will say like, oh yeah, the only reason this is happening is because the Jews and or the Zionists is usually how they'll put it. They're they're goading the United States into all of these Middle Eastern wars and destabilizing the place, and then they have to flee, and then we're coming to Europe, and like, we get it, bro. It's we don't want to have to come to your countries. We would love to come back to where we came from, and they it's kind of there's so much subversion that happens online, and I've seen so many people just eat this shit up. You have like these cockroaches like Suleiman Khaleesi. She blocked me. I called her a lot of choice words. I don't know. I kind of get what you're saying.
But just kind of frustrated.
You like to be down.
I'm kind of frustrated at this point, Pepe, because like, I don't know. I look at every social media platform, and it could be like, and I'm left. Yeah, of course. He always leaves when this conversation comes up.
I know. This is what it's. I mean, you did change the topic, to be fair, but and Alan kind of touched on it. Like, Alan, I don't have a problem with Muslims. And I've made it very clear. Like Prince, Mikhail, any of the Muslims that I've talked.
I'm sorry. Hold on.
Optimize service and process for your team. Manage service end-to-end in a single platform. Secure a qualified local process server for you.
Hi, good evening, everyone. So my name is Adrian Gonzalez. I'll give you guys an update on what I know as of now. So approximately 2:30 this afternoon, we received multiple radio calls, shooting calls at this location. The location where the shooting occurred is behind me, in front of the market. At that time, our officers responded to multiple radio calls of victims being down. We did locate ultimately 5 victims so far. They all suffer from various injuries. They were all transported to local hospitals. And as of now, we haven't had any victim who has been pronounced deceased.
It's an ongoing investigation. Our investigators are here, our detectives are here. We continue to scour the location for video, for additional witnesses, for additional evidence. And so we will continue investigating this investigation with whatever resources that we need to. One thing I do want to mention is we don't know the cause yet of what happened here. As we continue interviewing some of our witnesses, we might get more information. We are looking at it from a gang-related component, and so that we have our gang officers here. We have additional gang officers working the streets, conducting follow-ups and trying to gather more information.
Was gonna be the one who's targeted, and then Iran might join.
I know Iran is saying that they believe strongly that an attack is imminent against them. So and I have heard what you said before, Abaida, from news also. But if there's a deal that's worked out this way, what happens to Iran, because Hezbollah protects Lebanon, but at the same time, I think Shape, I don't know how you feel about this, but since the early 80s, Israel has been antagonistic and outright murderous to Lebanese people. Since in the occupied Lebanon, and they have not drawn a border between Lebanon and Israel. Meaning Israel.
Across the board. It's like, look, you're dating a girl, she's nice, she's good in bed, but any other time, you're fighting all the time. Sooner or later, you just have to realize, okay, this ain't gonna work. It's time for a breakup. It's not you, it's me, and end the relationship. And people and these countries don't want to acknowledge that.
I agree, Alan. Would you, to an extent, if we're looking at throughout history, it's not. You guys know that I don't personally have a problem with Jews, but even like Christians' history with the Jews, I would say and of course Jews are different because it's not a proselytizing religion, and their numbers are pretty small. But I would say like our history with Jews, it's just like they flourish, and they'll often do like way better than Christians in many of these blips in history, but then they also are like demonized and we don't get along with them, and sometimes we do really mean shit to them, which is kind of a precarious situation for Jews, because it's like, what do they do? They're such a small minority. Where do they go? How do they navigate the world where they can't? They don't have the numbers or like a place that can be a quote unquote safe place other than a small little country like Israel.
Yeah, which is why I'm grateful that we have a fucking place to escape to. That's like literally the reason. Honestly, it's like the leftists and the fucking jihadists or whatever that want to come after Jews. It's like, you can't fuck with us anymore. That's like the greatest feeling in the world. Do you think that Jews could feel that way in like fucking 1928?
Well, I'd say this, the unfortunate reality for Jews is just like, imagine there were populist movements all over Europe, the USA, everybody would say, fuck Israel, and we don't like Jews. I understand they have the Samson option, but Jews would be genocided, literally. Their safety, because of how small they are in numbers, does rely upon their ties in the international community with countries that are powerful. To be quite frank, you have to be when you're like, Jews are like 0.1% 0.02% of the population.
If you look at the entire MENA region as a whole, you can barely even see Israel. It's like tiny. That's like the reality of the situation.
Well, I guess
like, it's surrounded.
No, I get it. I guess my reality, or not my reality, I guess what I'm wondering is that Jews are kind of like in a precarious position. They have not been treated the best by anybody, really. If you were to go back centuries, just they have their nice the moments in time where they're treated very well, but then they're also treated very poorly. It's if I was going to look at like long-term survival of Jews, that's like very tricky because I'm not going to say I don't mean this in a mean way, but I don't think Jews are natural allies to Christians because otherwise Christians and Jews would have always gotten along, which it was not the case. Wherever Jews have been in proximity to Christians, the Christians have always outnumbered them and had the majority of the power. And
cheers.
Well, I mean,
it's always been very spotty.
I'm not a spokesperson on this app, so they'll probably hate me for saying this, but Christians and Jews have not gotten along at every point in time. But what I would say is that if you go down to like the philosophical sense of like what are your morals, what would you consider to be more
Jews are
no, like I'm talking about the region, like the physical region of Israel versus
Jews.
Any of the countries that like surround that.
Sure, Jews are I would say religiously in terms of I don't know that much about Judaism except for what I. I get it. No, I get it. But like, obviously, Israel is far more similar to Europe or the United States than any other place in the Middle East. We all agree on that.
What did Israel do, Pepe? What did it cause?
What do you mean?
It caused the Abraham Accords.
Yeah.
Okay. So I mean, if you look at the Abraham Accords, right? So you have Saudi Arabia, the United Arab Emirates, who I have friends now there. You look at Abu Dhabi. You look at a bunch of different other countries that are signing trade pacts to like become trading partners with Israel. That tiny fucking little plot of land, right? And you're looking at that and you're going like, what the fuck is going on with that? Why? Why is that place so important? And the reason why I would say is because I think that Israel and the Zionists, or whatever you want to call them, because I'm a Zionist, I'm part Jewish, but man, I'm not even fucking, I don't follow Judaism. I'm just like ethnically Jewish. I just think that they're more moral than the rest of the region. They're less fucking troglodyte than the rest of that region. So you have other Middle Eastern regions that want to trade with them, and they're westernized. It's not because of the Jews. It's because everybody wants to make money. Like, how do you make money? It's like you're surrounded by oil fields and gas fields and amazing things that can make you lots of money. Instead of, well, let's look at our religious backgrounds and fucking fight each other. Like, do you realize that, like, for example, the Gaza Strip, it turns out there's a massive gas reserve under there, right? Do you realize that in 2005, when Israel cut off all contact to the Gaza Strip, they could have gotten people in
found that gas and turned Gaza into a fucking gold mine. The Palestinians. You realize that, right?
They didn't cut off all contact. It's under international law. It's still considered.
They knew that they were fucking huge gas reserves
Well,
under.
to be fair, though, like even there's like the Gazans are given. They can't go like 5 miles out to sea or some shit. Like they're not.
Yeah.
No, I mean, okay.
The blockade decimated.
Do you know what that? You know what? That's okay. Do you know what? I agree. I don't think that it was totally right, but there could have been a way to navigate this way out of it, especially with knowing the amount of gas reserves going on under Gaza, where they could have created a multi-billion-dollar like economy just from like fucking dinosaur farts, and it wouldn't have even been that hard. It's not that hard to fucking drill for gas. Honestly, it's really not. They could have just done it. Could have fucking shipped it out to Iran. Iran would have loved it. Okay? If it was that important, they would have made it happen. So, like, I don't understand this entire point of, like, oh yeah, they were, completely cut off and they couldn't do anything and they were all helpless. It's like, no, they were the most gifted people by like fucking. They made $45 billion in fucking international aid. I just can't get over this shit. I'm sorry. Like, fine. Israel has become a bit of an economy and they're doing very well. Yeah, with the help of the U.S., that's fair. But I mean, the U.S. looked at what they were doing and were like, oh yeah. I kind of agree with those people in the Middle East. They're not fucking throwing gays off the roofs.
That's not necessarily
they're not
started.
They're not like fucking force marrying women every fucking.
But that's not how it started, though. Like, you literally. I mean, at the Cold War, you had all of the fucking personal relationship. The fuck is his name? Sacha Baron Cohen did this movie. It was based on reality. It had to do with the Mossad agent that was he infiltrated the Syrian government, and he was communicating with Israel, using some kind of radio frequency. I forget. I watched this years ago, and basically the Russians were there with the Syrians trying to like geolocate where the frequency was coming from. They ended up finding them, and they ended up executing them. You can say Mossad agent executed or hung in Syria. Where Israel was like invaluable to us, up until like especially 35 years ago was they sided with us. They were not under Soviet influence like like their surrounding neighbors, and so and of course if you look at like the piece of land that they have, I mean, it was pretty.
It emerged as a regional superpower, but then as of when we had our 12-day war, because before that we were fighting proxy war. So if you go all the way back to the period after Israel declared independence and then kicked the ass of those nations that tried to wipe us out, it became a proxy war. In the Cold War, meaning the United States was behind Israel to keep this sort of the Western power in the conflict, and Russia.
Personally, and I don't want any of the Zionists to get mad at me and shoot me. Like, it looks like they. To be fair, they were spying on Israel when they got attacked. The USS Liberty attack. They probably did it intentionally, but once again, I don't have a super strong stance on that, but there's no way I can fucking prove it.
My personal take on things is that people are too hung up on historical things these days, and kind of find it retarded. Like,
well, I'm not hung up on, yeah, but
40s?
No, it happened in the believe late 1960s, but
So
I'm not hung up on that.
history doesn't matter anymore. So, like these are the same people that can't stop
I don't
talking
think
about.
that you should throw out all history, but like the obsession with history actually makes you guys like focus on something that isn't relevant to like today's world.
Well, I do think that, and this is like, okay, so when it comes to the amount of like espionage Israel would do, like our telecom system, they were basically able to like tap into telephones, do it was crazy how much they infiltrated the United States up until 1911, or I'm sorry, 9/11. Jesus Christ, sorry, I was reading something. Up until 9/11, and they ended up arresting, I believe, like a couple hundred Israelis and sending them back, because they were looked at as being, spies. There is like an existential crisis, I believe the Israelis in particular felt that is in a way like real. I mean, these are a super small global minority, and it's like, how do they navigate the world? I don't know. It's like I get annoyed at the fact that they have like AIPAC and all of this shit, but if I was trying to just like, I don't know, at least assure the survival of my people at a minimum, I would have to like, I would really have to go out of my way to, I don't know, do things that other groups of people wouldn't do. Like, I don't know, groups like AIPAC. Like, how do they?
To be fair, though, so how many Israelis got arrested again? A couple hundred?
Something in total. I don't know if it was arrested, it was detained, because you have to understand these are foreigners. So I don't.
Yeah, of course.
So detained is different than being arrested. So that, but a lot of them were sent back. I don't know, but when it comes to our telecom system, like, yeah, they absolutely.
I mean, what do you think
infiltrated that in the 90s?
What do you think happened to the rest of the diplomats in like that entire region?
In which region?
The whole Middle Eastern region.
During 9/11?
Yeah, so a few hundred Israelis got sent back.
Okay, I mean, if I'm just being realistic,
I'm just talking about like there was a war.
Sure. But if I'm being realistic, the Israelis have quite a bit of smart people. These other countries, even Saudi Arabia with all their money, and they're not known for being
I know they're trying to make it attractive for Westerners to like come to them.
Yeah, but they're not known for being like. I'll just say this: especially the Ashkenazi Jewish population seems to have some very intelligent, crafty people, and they're able to, they're kind of a force to reckon with. And so, do I think any of the other groups in the Middle East are even closely as capable as them? No, not even. Like, the other groups in the Middle East aren't even capable of competing with Europeans in general.
I mean, we are a force to be reckoned with, I guess. But with that being said, I don't know. No. I look at it as I think that 9/11 was somewhat of an inside job. I don't think it involved Jews, though. I think actually it involved
the full confession tape of them.
Yeah, I don't think it involved Jews either. I completely disagree. No, I've seen. Yeah, I can hear you, but dude, we've debated this, and I completely.
Pepe, let me ask you one question. You gonna join my room next month?
Yeah, we can. Yeah, I'll join it.
It's gonna be like 4 or 5 hours. We're gonna go from A.
You're gonna lose your hair, Pepe.
How do you explain like Odigo? It's like they used to warn Jews that were working at the World Trade Center not to go, or like the Israelis
that turned out to be completely debunked. By the way, that never happened. It was completely debunked.
And the Israelis.
So that never happened. So the 3,000 Jews that didn't show up to the World Trade Center on 9/11.
It's not 3,000. I don't think it's 3,000.
No, it was 3,000. That turned out to be.
Okay, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna grok this right now. Okay, because I'm gonna close the room in a minute, and I'm really let me look up grok. What percentage of the people killed on 9/11 were Jewish?
How are you going to do
just
that?
Because of the hold on.
Go ahead.
Just because of the location, I promise you that disproportionate number of these people were going to be Jewish. Number one, because of which building they were working in, because of which city it is, because of the level of education that Jews tend to have in comparison to other Americans. I'm willing to bet the percentage of people killed on 9/11 was disproportionately Jewish. Would you disagree?
Second highest population in the world where those people live.
Is New York City, obviously.
Well, it's maybe not.
Oh, there we go.
Yes, listen.
I've been to the memorial, and I've seen Jewish names.
They like to do finance and stuff like that. I don't know.
Do you speak with a little bit more testosterone in your voice? Thank you.
What about the agents that were working?
Because
what about the agents that were working for this sketchy urban moving company?
Okay, I'll tell you what. Okay, I'll tell you what. Go to the I believe it's the Highway and Transportation Safety. I forget. Just if you look at their most wanted, you'll get like 10 pages of like 95+% of these people are Jewish. Now, for whatever reason, there were Israeli individuals that moved to the United States. They would have these moving companies, and what they would do is you would ask for a quote, and they'd say, well, to move from here to there with that amount of shit, okay, $3,000. And then, all of a sudden, it'd be like, nope, it costs way more now, and we can't deliver your shit until you give us another $3,000. It was basically, it was these guys were absolute pieces of shit. That's why they're wanted. So they did, for whatever reason, there were Israeli criminals that came over here and they did this scam. Now, when it comes to these individuals, okay, you get a woman, this is an Asian woman who she did not have an American accent. She called 911. She thought they looked suspicious.
What looks suspicious for the people that are listening?
They seemed like they were celebrating, the attack of the Twin Towers.
You're missing a very, very important element.
What is the important element?
That they have camcorders and they were recording the event.
Yeah. Well, okay, but I had a camcorder like.
Were you jumping?
Fuck, like 6 years before that.
Sure. Were you jumping up and down, high fiving whoever was with you as if you won the lottery? If you would see the second plane coming in. I should say drone, but we can do that on the.
Yeah, if the Jews wanted to hide this shit and make sure that it was covered up, they definitely wouldn't be high-fiving each other. You can actually look at what happened in Palestine.
So what I'm going to say.
But here's the thing,
let me finish my point.
Palestine. We're talking about
because you could talk about Palestine on September 11th on that day, and you could see that there were celebrations that were
It has nothing to do with the Mossad.
But no, he is bringing up a good point, because like, if I was caught up in my
Palestine.
well, hold on, but Ludwig, if I was like caught up in my spycraft and I wanted to be a good little spy, the last thing I would do is be on foreign soil, high-fiving and laughing, saying like, "Oh, yes, yes." I would literally just want to go unnoticed and not draw attention to myself.
Can I finish the story for like 59 seconds? So after this lady made the call from New Jersey, the police traced his car down and pulled the car over. Turned out to be that 2 out of those 5 individuals were actually Mossad agents. How do we know this? They were kept in custody because, the suspicious act of like the camcorder, right, jumping up and down, celebrating, turned out to be Mossad agents. 2 of them, all 5 of them got arrested.
They did not confirm they were Mossad agents.
Let me finish. They're being brought down to the police station, right? They ran their names, and 2 out of those 5 individuals turned out to be, and it's 100% fact, turned out to be Mossad agents. After 71 days of being in custody, a phone call came in. Release them right now. They got released. No charge, no nothing, right? Being sent back home with the next plane back to Israel. Now here comes the craziest part. A certain period afterwards on national Israeli news, those men were invited. Everyday talk show like Jimmy Kimmel, whatever the fuck it is, right? And those 2 Mossad agents literally said, and we have quite a few Jews living in Amsterdam, so I got to I'm almost done. I know you got triggered because you want to like talk shit about Muslims all day. So those 2 individuals sitting with their faces just normally not blurred, no nothing, right? They're literally saying, we were sent there to record the event. End of discussion. And there is so much more, Pepe. There is so incredibly much more evidence and proof that without any possible doubt, you can say for the full 100% that this was an Israeli operation. And I'm going to elaborate all the details, and I'm going to deliver. I'm almost done. Jewan, I'm almost done. Okay.
It's on TV.
And I'm going to reveal all the receipts with all the proof, not just theories. No, all the proof. Who was all behind it? So I'm cool with like who wants to deny it now. At least have the character to join my room next month, and I don't have to mention which day.
You also, Pepe, you should look into the Israeli spy ring in Florida, the Israeli art students in Florida. Arresting FBI agent.
Yes, but back in 2001, when the attacks first took place, that was one of the things that was brought up that I absolutely ended up reading about, and it was reported on the news at the time. They did. So these art students that were quote unquote said, "God damn it, Ludwig, you're Mike." They ended up selling. They were quote unquote trying to sell their art in federal government buildings. That's how they were getting access to them and so forth. I mean, do I think Israel was conducting espionage against the United States at the time? Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so there you have already something that's very alarming, right? When you say like art students getting access, right? You should look into like which floors they had access to of the Twin Towers. It was precisely the floors where the drones, and you're gonna laugh because I'm saying drones, and I'm gonna elaborate that in the next month, right? I'm going to explain to you why those were not planes, but those were drones, right? It was exactly where the drones slammed into the buildings, right? Mind you that on the 10th of September, 2001, right, the elevator company that was doing all the maintenance of the Twin Towers, miraculously, just one day prior to it, filed for bankruptcy. Disappeared. The documentation was all fraud. They never traced down who the real individuals
This is
were.
getting retarded. So I think that wait.
You're interrupting.
Let me say, I think that 9/11 was like a fucking.
Hold on. I'll let you go.
Stupid shit.
I know. Okay, you can take that. Just let me finish, and then you.
And so it's not only that, right? Then if you look into this messaging,
Please don't scroll.
Odigo, right? There were exactly the people that, and I gotta say, not that I give a fuck, but it's a different story. They actually did get messages not to show up at work that day. There is evidence of this. It's not.
Certain ones, and then you have like the Rothschild who wasn't in that day. You have Larry Silverstein and his two kids who were there every day, but they weren't there.
That was comical. You had to go to the dermatologist, remember?
Yeah.
He literally had a look. And not to forget when I by now, of course, almost after 25 years, I know exactly how to say it, right? When he had like a phone call coming, I'm almost done, June, press a button. You have so many buttons in front of you. Act interesting. And exactly on that, on the day itself, right, when the Twin Towers had already collapsed many hours later, right, this Larry Silverstein is literally saying on an interview that he had a phone call from the firefighter chief, right, whatever he was. We had such a terrible loss of life. We decided to pull it. Right? Pulling it means literally pulling, like pressing the button, bringing the building down, right? Do you know how many months it takes to prepare a building of that size, right? 47 floors, the Solomon Brothers building, building 7, right? To prepare that, to bring that down, right? In exactly the way we saw, which was like controlled demolition. So there's not even a question that the United Snakes of Gay was involved in it. They were. And they did that hand in hand with Israel.
God damn it, my Jewish handler said I have to shut this down. Guys, I do not want to be brought to a black site. Excuse me, I'm sorry, these Jews have me so flustered. I do not want to be brought to a black site, so I have to shut it down. Ow, Rabbi, stop! Ow! Ow, stop!
Cities, blue cities, black people. That's it. They found something that stuck. And now we're talking about it. And now we got black people. It's amazing to me. And I'm reading the chat, and it's amazing, Queen.
Goshen is when they would do the most land. They would steal the most land and put up the most settlements. And this, so I can't imagine what they would do if there was full normalization and Palestinians were not included. What happened in Gaza would have happened to the entirety of the West Bank. It would have had to. There's nowhere else to. There's no other equation where Israel would be able to have, normalized relations. And when they say normalized relations, they're meaning goods are going back and forth between Israel and the Gulf countries. This is what normalized relations means. It's very profitable for all parties. But knowing this, is there an equation where there's normalized relations, so there's no reason to keep the Palestinians around, and the Palestinians would be in the way of making a lot of money with the Gulf states? this is why I believe the resistance was necessary.
But why can't the PA be involved in that? They're like legitimate. They've managed to thwart Hamas for 20 years. Like, why can't they be part of this like economic growth situation?
So the PA is so extremely corrupt that they have single-digit support in the West Bank. They are extremely corrupt, and
what about
they
this
work.
hypothetical reform PA that everyone talks about?
That means no PA. Reform PA means there won't be a PA, which is fine, and I think Mahmoud Abbas recognizes this because now that's been strategically placed on as a condition. Elections means no PA and no Hamas. Like, people are not going to vote for the old guard anyways. Hamas already said multiple times, including in writing from the last ceasefire agreement, that they will not be a part of the government. They invite a board, a technocratic interim government to be formed, not from Gaza, but from all of Palestinian society. They are not looking to be on the board or lead it. I think they said they wanted one position temporarily, but not a leading position.
Do you believe that? Do you see them as genuine in this?
Yes, because in the 2010s, they've tried to get the PA to come in and administer and be the government in Gaza. The Al-Qassam, which is the resistance, they did not
want to pushing people off buildings to wanting them to rule. There's so much.
Yeah, it was. This was pushing people off of buildings. If you read, and this is mainstream media, not conspiracy theory, Bush had sent over after Hamas won because they were so corrupt. I mean, they built a casino in Jericho. They were stealing money from the Palestinian people. I mean, keep in mind, the PA and Arafat were thrust upon the Palestinians. We did not ask for them. We did not. We welcomed them.
But did you guys ask? Like, I don't know if you're like. I feel like Gazans now feel like Hamas is to blame for their ruin. Like, there's literally like it's, and not that it's their fault that Israel.
Where did you get that from?
So I don't know. I just see maybe my social media algorithms are warped, but it does seem like a lot of Gazans are fed up with Hamas and blame them for the destruction of Gaza. Even though obviously the Israeli government is the one that dropped the bombs, they feel like Hamas miscalculated with October 7. Now literally a society that even though it wasn't ideal is flattened to the ground.
Like, can you show us an example of what your algorithm shows you about people?
So I just see people in Gaza like cursing out Hamas, like saying we're done.
Hamas. You have to remember.
No, not even mass protests. Just people just being like after an attack, like what the fuck, like Hamas, like why did you do this to us? Why are you keeping hostages in our neighborhoods? Why are you putting us in danger? Like they just feel like they're being used.
My social media. I don't really use it. But shut the fuck up, you fake rabbit. Shut up.
Come on, fool.
Okay.
So you were dumbass. So actually, you seen the people in Gaza that are not protesting. The people in Gaza not protesting.
So the only protest that happened.
You can't even accept the Gaza people.
I just see individuals. It might be anecdotal, but do you see individuals who are cursing out Hamas?
No. I'm just very Palestinians, Palestine, influencers inside of Gaza, people inside of Gaza, and I never really came across a video or a post that says people inside of Gaza are against Hamas.
Of course they are, you dumbass.
I'll share some.
Fake rabbit. Show me.
Stop. Wait, Abu Abaida, can I share? Hold on, Abu Abaida, can I just share? Let me, and you guys can go back and talk, but I don't want to dominate.
I don't want to dominate with you. Like,
let me just.
Your face.
Hold on.
Check your back channel.
hold on. Why are we devolving into this? Hamas. We are using the word Hamas here. Before October 7th, Hamas ruled very loosely. People were not, Hamas had their sort of political base, but it was one of multiple political bases. And as a matter of fact, Fatah had a political base in Gaza. So criticism of Hamas was before October 7th and continued after October 7th, which is natural if you have multiple political.
They had the We Want to Live campaigns, right? We Want to Live protests that ended up with brutal suppression by Hamas, right?
I wouldn't say that they were. They were last year. I think the end of last year, they had people filming these protests. They were very small, and I think they were aimed more at the Israelis saying that we want to live, and saying, okay, if it's Hamas, then we reject Hamas. Now stop killing us. That was the point of those campaigns, that We Want to Live campaigns. But the We Want to Live was a planned out, structured. I don't want to call it propaganda, because people do feel this way, that the war should be over, but they also know, in black and white, like they know for certainty, because everybody sees it, not just in Gaza, but in Israel. They see the obstacle is not Hamas, but is Netanyahu. I mean, keep in mind, Hamas accepted.
I think Netanyahu and Hamas are feeling each other's. They're aligned in their interests, right? Both want the war continue, and they're.
No, Hamas signed a ceasefire agreement, which they abided by. And the way that Israel broke it, they decided to break it, is to bomb tents.
Let's be honest.
How is Hamas acting in bad faith? Like, you have to. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm asking you. How is it? What can you point to that tells you, okay, Hamas is acting in bad faith?
Well, so why are they hiding underground while civilians are dying, and then saying, yes, it's worth the risk? The civilians don't approve of this. I sent like 16, I can keep adding, but there's like dozens and dozens of links from my social media feed of Hamasniks saying Hamas ruined our homeland. Fuck you guys.
So when Israel killed the leader of the resistance itself, Sinwar, where was he? Was he hiding? He wasn't hiding.
Right, so that's an argument they make, but he didn't. So that's one narrative of the video that came out of him.
No. Where was he? He was actually, I don't know if you got the story. He was in the south, Rafah area. I don't think he was in Rafah, but he was literally fighting for most of his time, and especially for at that time days, and he was fighting the Israelis along with his squad or team or whatever you want to call them.
Edward, one second. You read
it's not just them.
And the links that you sent, the person that is speaking or the people that are speaking against Hamas are the ones who suffered or had a family member that was killed, and the rest of the crowd is silent. Did you notice that?
There were also protests where it was like a group of people, but like I said, it was anecdotal.
But did you notice?
I did. Listen, I know Caesar. That's why I called it anecdotal. It's anecdotal, but like it does seem like there is opposition to Hamas in the Gaza Strip. That's what I'm saying. Because anecdotal only says it's individuals, right? But I do see small protests and individuals cursing Hamas very publicly at their own.
But that was happening before, because you have, remember. And that's why I said this to you at the beginning. We are using the word Hamas to describe the resistance. However, the resistance encompasses a myriad of political parties. So a lot of them are against Hamas, have always been.
This is cannon fodder? Like, you think they like to be cannon fodder for the Hamas cause, for the Palestinians? They just want to fucking survive, right? They're fucking kids. They want to survive. Why would they want to be?
Hamas is not killing them. Who's killing them?
Israel is killing them, but they know they're dealing which is Bibi Netanyahu and his right-wing coalition. So why would they continue to provoke them?
So what do you suggest?
Because October 7 was a huge provocation. It was a major escalation of what happened.
But what happened? I think you said this before, that to exchange hostages for Palestinian hostages.
That's true.
In October.
Yes, but October 7 was a huge provocation. Let's be real here.
Three times they offered it.
Edward, you don't think October 7 was unjustified?
All the hostages and come to an agreement.
No, I'm not saying that. I have my own theories of what happened on October 7th. But we don't have to get into that. And these are only my theories and not fact. But what is fact is when October 7th did happen, Sinwar told the hostages, and the hostages repeated this, the ones that were released, that you're only going to be here for a few days.
Yeah, I did read all that. And I did see the recent report in Israeli media that showed Hamas had offered to release some, and the Israeli government wasn't receptive because they were so bent on revenge, right? There was a new TV.
Yeah. So why would Hamas? So Hamas went in. They captured the soldiers. They went back. They captured. They went. And the area was nobody was securing the area for over 6 hours on the Israeli side. Hamas had already left the area and were now going. Going to the military.
What was Hamas's goal? Because I'm very confused about their goal. I had that one article I floated around that everyone thinks is just hearsay, which is fine. Maybe it is. But then what is their goal with invading Israel in this manner?
The goal in this specific case was Hamas understands, Palestinians understand, that in Israeli society, a soldier that's captured is worth way more than a civilian that's captured. Way more. So Hamas was going after these small intel bases in Israel, which they did get to, and they captured the soldiers in them, along with the servers that housed intelligence about Gaza, and they took it all back to, including the soldiers, and these are all soldiers, back into Gaza.
I disagree. I think Israel's been willing to pay a lot more for civilians.
It's not the fact. It's not the historical.
Then why did they make all these compromises to release civilians?
Okay, if you look at the last ceasefire agreement, soldiers are worth more on paper than civilians.
Yeah, but they only look vulnerable. They only let kids out, and
soldiers were worth more than kids.
Buttercup, do you know how many Palestinians were released for Gilad Shalit?
Yes.
Is that the one soldier that had over 1,000?
1,024.
Hold on. Same.
It's usually 600 or so to one.
So basically, 1,000 Palestinians' lives.
Well, no, it's not even that. It's the fact that the civilians in the ceasefire agreement, and you could look at the last ceasefire agreement, Buttercup, and see the ratios. The ratios for civilians were lower than the ratios for soldiers, to exchange soldiers.
But because of political will, they're willing to let soldiers rot for a lot longer than civilians.
Well, no, you could say that, but if you go back to other similar situations with Hamas, when they captured a soldier, and when
about Israel, it means Hamas is willing to release them for less. That means it says more about Hamas than it does about Israel. Israel is willing to make more compromises for children and elderly and women than it is for the male soldiers. But it says more about Hamas that it's willing to release.
What compromise? Because a compromise, I would buy that argument. Okay. But you would have to show me that the compromises for women and children is different than the compromises for the.
Who decides what the price is? It's Hamas ultimately, right?
It's a negotiation, but it's.
But they're holding the cards. They're holding the hostages, and they get to say yes or no.
Lebanon, Hezbollah did the same thing with soldiers. What I'm saying is Hamas, in their interest, would want to capture soldiers, not civilians. So the fact that they did have civilians and they didn't know where they were.
Casual, like they just had babies among them, like there wasn't.
No, that's what I'm saying. So they captured soldiers.
Accidentally capture fucking babies at Screamo.
So no, they captured soldiers. They went back into Gaza, and then they realized that they had civilians among them.
They realized a fucking baby was among them. That's so garbage.
I mean, the soldiers.
Have you ever met a baby?
Hamas. I mean, Buttercup. When they
they're not subtle, okay?
Got it. But were they with Hamas? That's the thing.
So you're saying it was the civilians that accidentally captured fucking babies and screamed their asses off all the time.
So that whole area was empty.
Like, have you met a toddler? Like, no,
it's not casual.
Thank you.
It wasn't casual. Hamas went in. They did what they had to do. Now, if Hamas was out there to kill and massacre people, they could have done. There were thousands of people, and they had complete control over the situation for hours. They could have done so, but didn't. They moved on to get those soldiers, and they went back. Now, when they got back, they did have civilians, not Hamas, the people that went to capture the soldiers, but the civilians did end up in Gaza. How they ended up there now, that is the question.
It's a big question.
Yes, the area was.
Who accidentally didn't notice that a toddler was.
It's not that they didn't notice; they were grabbed on. They were grabbed.
I don't think you're explaining it to her right. The people who took the soldier were Hamas. The ones who took the civilians were not part of Hamas.
And they immediately handed them over to Hamas. So what did Hamas do? There are certain ones that they released immediately. Those two Americans.
True. That's not true, Buttercup. They did not.
There was multiple gangs, Buttercup, that did what they did.
Which gangs took the babies?
So look, there's PIJ, there's other Al-Qassam brigades.
Those aren't gangs. No.
Break it down.
The gangs are
babies that were taken. There was a dozen babies.
There was a data. There was about 3,000 or 4,000 actually jumped in, and there was different gangs. And do you know that some of them are civilians, by the way?
Yes, civilians, and I think
are also culpable. So maybe don't reinforce.
Well, so there were gangs. So there are gangs in Gaza. It's not this like Hamas rules with an iron fist, and there's nothing there. There's organized crime from the Sinai leading through Gaza into the Negev desert in Israel. Now, were there other parties there? The issue that I have here is that first, Hamas did not know where the civilians were. Why would they not know if they planned this whole operation? And if it was their well-trained, well-disciplined people that went in and did their job, and then all of a sudden, we have civilians. Where? Who has them? They're all over the place. They're with this clan.
I think it's pretty clear they didn't anticipate the rave that was in the middle.
Well, no, that's true. They didn't. But Hamas did not stop. When they broke through, they were shooting, at soldiers who ran into the rave, and into the kilbutzes, and were shooting from there and then shooting at them. But they ran through and went and did their mission, got the soldiers, and came back through. Now, keep in mind, over 6 hours, this whole area, not a single IDF, no forces, no police, no nothing. So it's completely open. Who went in? All we could say is, at this point, because we don't know, we have to wait until the war is over, but we can say this, that Netanyahu funds and has a relationship with one of an ISIS affiliated group that was locked up by Hamas for drug trafficking and human trafficking. They were released and given uniforms and weapons by Netanyahu. That's not me saying this. That's Netanyahu saying this. That's Victor Lieberman, who broke the story, that said this. So they had an ongoing relationship with ISIS-backed what they called jihadists.
And what happened to those babies?
Abu, there was about 30 kids that were taken hostage by Hamas.
What happened to them?
30 kids.
They were returned.
They were interned in hostage deals.
Wait. There were 30 kids. Where do you get 30
I was
kids
going
from?
back to her to ask her to send something that says.
It was only
There's no 30 kids.
Not 30.
Where did you get the 30 kids from, Miss Baraka?
There was a couple of children, but 30, unless you're counting anybody under 18, maybe. I don't know what the makeup was, but
I don't know where the 30 came from. This is my first time here.
No, bro. She's talking about Sherry, the two kids of Sherry. So I remember that video when Hamas released it. They went and they want to take Sherry. They don't want her kids. I don't know if you guys saw that video. I will look it up. But she begged them to take her baby. She asked them, I will not go with you without my baby. So that's her choice. They don't want to take the baby.
What's the source that she begged them to take her baby hostage? Provide a source.
He said a video. Yeah, look up the video.
Sherry, her name, I think Sherry. She's a redhead. And she was crying. She said, no.
Sherry, the famous Kfir and the two redhead boys.
Yes.
Where's the source that she begged them to take her kids hostage?
Not hostage. She want to keep them with her.
Brother, she's asking, where's the video that
I have to look it up. It's but it was only 2 kids. And if you know,
there was a toddler that was released, the 4-year-old. There was a bunch of smaller children, 7-year-olds that were filmed by Hamas with hostage videos. There was a bunch of teenagers. What are you talking about? There was a kid that was helped and.
Where's your source?
Can I ask a question?
Where's your source? Where's your source? 30 children. Where did you get? Where's your source?
I'll provide a link, okay?
Yes.
I have a question. So, obviously you dislike Hamas, but do you understand that it's not a vacuum? That the reason why Hamas was
100%. I just don't think they're serving the Palestinian cause, and I support the Palestinian cause. I want them to have a state and independence.
Right. So they said they're not going to be part of the Palestinian state. They don't want anything to do with it. They said this a couple of times. They're just resistance. This is a bunch of young 21-year-old boys who are orphaned who went and decided to be part of Hamas because Israel killed their parents.
Right. The members of Hamas, I don't blame them for joining, but I'm talking about the leadership and their larger plans. Let's be honest about it. Abu, are you calling me a bitch or someone else?
I'm calling someone else, but if you want me to call you a bitch, I have no issues doing that, to be honest with you.
Hey,
I don't think
Can't you see in the chat that I'm talking to someone else?
Yeah, Buttercup, I don't think you're really in any place to criticize Hamas, with all due respect.
I'm not criticizing Hamas. I just know Palestinians who oppose Hamas. That's all.
Respect. There's a guy I used to hang out in these rooms. His name was Philip. And when people would come in,
honest, true. You're breaking character right now.
When people would come in with these critiques, I'm not breaking character. I'm still an honest Jew. I'm just remembering the old rooms. Philip would say, if you have access to Israel, pick up a goddamn sledgehammer and go break down the fucking wall. If you support Palestine, leave Hamas alone. Nobody gives a shit what you think about them. That's what Philip would.
Did you say I give up?
Yeah, what's the thing? If a person is starving and they finally get food, you don't worry about their dining habits. You feed them. Worry about the dining habits later.
And another interesting thing too is to critique what kind of hostages Hamas and the Palestinians took. We could all do a mental exercise right now. Okay, let's pretend you're in Texas, okay, or Louisiana. And let's pretend the Venezuelan army comes in and they start occupying parts of America that are around you, all right? And you're an American, all right? Are you and then Venezuela puts kids and civilians on the front line of the occupation, and you're getting slaughtered, massacred, raped, starved, etc., as Palestinians have been doing for 100 years. Are you going to differentiate between their civilians and soldiers? Are you going to say, fuck these people, and do whatever you can to get them to go away?
Okay, so now we're endorsing killing of civilians and
If we're in America, listen, if we are in America, and someone comes and invades us, someone comes and invades us, and some occupying power puts their civilians on the front line.
Okay, then let's at least be real about it, that we support taking civilian hostages.
No, we don't support it. But let me ask you this question. What's your definition of a hostage?
So I agree that, listen, if they're military members, that's one thing, but taking of children is very hard to justify. Same with the Israeli government, who takes Palestinian teenagers who throw rocks.
And I don't agree with this, by the way, Buttercup. I'm not a Hamas supporter per se. I don't believe in the ideology, but I support the resistance. So I just want to make that clear.
So I'm trying to understand that nuance. I think you have you're trying to explain, understand, because Hamas has brought ruin onto the Palestinian people. A lot of Palestinians I know see them as a blight on society. They want, a more pragmatic approach.
Buttercup,
so I'm curious what the nuance is.
That could be your algorithm. That's
so.
I mean, it's not one or two or three videos. There's a lot of people and my close friends who I with all the time.
I want to answer
a lot of videos. Hold on, Edward. Hold on.
Well, she was talking to me, so I want to answer her real quick, and then you could answer.
Word in edgewise when you're.
Yeah, no, of course you could talk definitely after I say that, and I'll be quick. Buttercup, your question again. Sorry.
So I was curious about this nuance. You draw a distinction.
Oh.
I just know a lot of Palestinians personally, and all the videos I shared of people who are fed up with Hamas and how they set back the Palestinian cause.
So you're saying set back the Palestinian cause. It depends on how you look at the war. Is Hamas looking at the war from the ground, where they know that they can't, they can't strategically win on the ground? They don't have air defense systems. Or where are they fighting the war? What is their objectives? Their objectives from the beginning, because they had GoPro cams and they wanted to show the world what was happening, had them breaking out. Their war was fought in cyberspace. It was fought in the hearts and minds of people around the world.
But you talk to people, Palestinians on the ground, they're like, but we're not your cannon fodder. Our kids are not your cannon fodder.
They're not saying that. They are more. I could tell you this for certainty, because I talk to people in Gaza. My father's wife is from Gaza. My brother and two sisters, half brother, two half sisters, are their families in Gaza, and I send them money every month, not to them, but to those in Gaza, their families. And I could tell you, they're not blaming Hamas for what Israel has done. They distinguish the difference. They're asking themselves, because they don't know on the ground. They don't know. They're asking themselves, is it worth it? Has it did it make a difference? Because from where we're standing, it doesn't look like it made a difference. But, they are not on the outside and have the luxury of being able to sit and see.
You think that it's helping their cause? Their life is better now?
So you're looking at it as their life is better now. The life wasn't better before. They living in tents
and suffering from this genocidal maniac government?
Their life was not good before this, and they understood.
But there's no comparison, living in houses versus living in tents. And
there is a comparison. There is a difference here. You're coming at us from the position of saying,
I haven't seen any I think Hamas was right.
So you're coming at this from the position.
Can you put one video of Hamas saying Gazan saying, Hamas was looking out for us?
So Palestinians
Why
are not
coming. Why don't they let them in the tunnels? Why do they keep them above so their kids die?
Because you can't.
Why not?
You would suffocate. They're not built that way.
So the hostages survive fine. Why do they let the kids in there?
Why do you get in bunkers?
Why don't they build shelters for their own people?
Why didn't Israel attack the tunnels directly, send soldiers in there to retrieve their hostages instead of carpet bombing Gaza? Why don't we talk about that?
They did carpet bomb Gaza.
No, I know. I'm saying instead of that, if Israel really cared about their hostages, Israel doesn't
give a shit about their hostages.
Why? They don't. They don't give a fuck about their own people. and they're using him for greater purposes. I've been listening in this room for the past hour that Edward's been outlining. Okay, so just Buttercup, I think the way the mental exercise you should do is you say, okay, so I don't hear anybody saying Hamas is great in Gaza. Okay, now what? So what should Hamas do? Be like, oh, you know what? Our people don't like us. Let us lay down our weapons and let Netanyahu just force exodus us into the Sinai. What is the option?
And
we need to talk about that because you leave it like a mic drop, like they don't support them. So ... and what? This is the only resistance these people have.
Their kids are
if you want to do a mental exercise, do a mental exercise.
They would have been suffering before.
Resistance is not worth dying. Their whole family died.
Listen, but
How do you know they're not going to die anyway?
They would have died anyway.
Decades.
Not if October 7 didn't happen. They could have.
Oh yes.
They could have made a different decision.
No, Israel would have still killed, and it would have been worse because nobody would have known about it.
Like they do the
You're hammering October 7th awfully hard, and what Israel has done to Gaza since October 7th is they've killed many multiples, orders of magnitude more civilians. Why are we pounding down on October 7th? Do you want to do a root cause analysis? Don't start at October 7th. Go back
Everyone
further.
agrees about
Go
the
back to
occupation and it's
Nakba.
horrific.
But don't leave it as a one sentence. Let's deep dive.
But October 7 was a major escalation that caused the death of 16,000 children.
Listen, Buttercup. I don't know what your background is. I don't know if you're Jewish or.
I'm an anti-Zionist Jew. Okay.
Okay. So listen to me. Here's a mental exercise you should do. Imagine exactly the reverse situation. Palestinians are empowered by Americans. Jews,
Misha, some of my best friends are Palestinian. They come for Shabbat all the time. We're very close to
for 80 years, they've been fractured. Okay, how do you think the Jews would eventually have fought back? And would you, as a Jew, if this entire situation were reversed, would you also be being like, hey, on October 7th, why did you Jews fight back? Think about that a little bit. Do that mental exercise.
Over 700 actual civilians that died, which is unfortunate, on October 7th. The rest were military.
Why was it unfortunate? Tell me why.
Because 700 civilians died. I mean, that doesn't...
Why are you concerned about them? Who cares? It's for the cause, right?
But are you here?
No, you sound crazy. Okay, a lot of them actually died by IDF, not by Hamas.
Yeah, the Hamas directive. We got to talk about that.
You know,
Let's talk about mowing the lawn. You know about mowing the lawn?
Yes, I know about mowing the lawn.
Why you only talk about October 7th?
I was protesting mowing the lawn in 2014 and 2012.
Mowing the lawn's been happening since
the protest didn't help. What helped was October 7th. That's
you think it helped?
No.
16,000 dead children is not helping.
Listen. We are now closer than ever to protecting our people forever.
At the cost of 16,000 kids.
And that's the price that Israel is willing to have.
That's the price that you're willing to pay for violent resistance?
We didn't do it. No, we didn't do it. Israel did this.
Zionists and ask them why are they killing the 16,000?
Yes. Why does it cost us this much for our freedom?
It's like the case of the bully.
I support the Palestinian state aspiration for a state.
We don't want your support. Why are you addressing us with all these killings? We're not killing them.
You put them in a situation with a genocide.
You didn't put anybody in a fucking situation.
Hold on. They calculated. They miscalculated. That's what I'm saying.
Buttercup. I know you know you're being biased right now, right? You're being biased. And I would protect you. Being biased, you cannot. These are the victims, and you're saying, well, maybe it's like if a woman is being battered, right? Oh, well, you know how your husband is. You know how your husband is, And
No, it's called being long-term. Listen, Hamas is not looking out for their long-term strategic interests, just like Bibi is not looking for Israel's long-term strategic.
You fucking
Are
idiot.
you a military strategist?
Strategic interests.
You're, whether you realize it or not, you're like the Diet Coke of Zionists. You still got a little Zion.
Okay, well, that's fine. I don't take it as an insult. I don't give a shit.
Color butternut, bro. Fucking idiot.
Wait,
What the fuck
shush.
are you talking about, bro?
guys. Wait, come on, you're not gonna.
I'm back. Guys, please don't abuse or we don't attack women and children. Please don't do that, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, but she came here to
We
say
need
I am
attacking.
I'm Zionist.
No, I think somebody called her a B word. Please don't do that, man.
No, nobody did.
No, nobody
I did. I called her a bitch. I called her a butternut.
Come on, Abu. We don't attack women and children. Come on,
Why
man.
the fuck is she fucking
Calm down, brother. Calm down.
Go fucking talk to the Zionists.
She does talk to the Zionists. Hold on. Let's Mayfan, you want to say something?
I want to make sure I understand Buttercup. So Buttercup, are you saying that Hamas strategies is in line with Bibi's strategies? Is knowingly or unknowingly?
100%, and not and knowingly. Actually, there's letters between them because both of them benefit from continued violence and war. Both of them benefit from. Sinwar and Bibi have communicated with each other about how it's mutually beneficial to continue to have violence, the cycle of violence. I'll provide a source, actually.
He communicated this.
Bias on purpose. I think we're all being biased. I need new voices. I gave the mic to Wayfan. Please don't come off the mic.
So thanks, Amir. I just want to make sure. So you are saying that there are two sides, and there are crazy people in both sides, and these crazy people are resonating each other, and both like let's call these crazy people the right, the most extremist fundamentalists of both sides, and they have whole power, and they are enabling each other.
Yes.
To grasp the power by like fueling these wars.
100%. Thank you.
Intention. Okay, so I understand you. It's not that you are like doing Zionist propaganda.
No. I'm sympathetic to the Palestinians more than Zionists.
I just want to say that I agree with you in a sense that there are these crazy people in Iran, which I'm originally from, and they hold the government and they just like hate United States, and there are these crazy people in the United States which they hold the power and just hate Iran, and they are fueling each other. So in that sense, I understand you, but I don't know about Palestine.
Okay, can I ask a question, please? How are you guys?
Haaretz has, I just want to say something about Haaretz because it's in the comments. Haaretz has put starvation and genocide on the front cover every day in Israel, which is a very provocative thing to do because all the Israelis are in denial. They've all served in the army and they don't want to believe what's happening. So for Haaretz to do this is very brave. They've been maligned and smeared by the government. And so to smear Haaretz as a Zionist rag is completely inconsistent, is completely inaccurate. Haaretz is at great risk to their own reputation, consistently talked about genocide and starvation in Gaza.
Yeah, can I ask the question?
Yes.
Before you ask your question, can you put the link for the 30 children that you mentioned earlier?
Yeah, I'll find it.
Yeah, Ms. Gaslighter, if you can put that, that'll be.
First time I hear about this 33 children. Even if they killed by the Apache, Palestinians have a badge. At the same time,
what's a badge?
Apache.
Like a helicopter. Oh, okay.
How many Palestinians? How many
Apache?
Apache. How many prisoners or whatever Israeli prisoners in Hamas? How many they killed children, as you say? While Israelis they are killing children every day. How many Israeli children or prisoners with Hamas killed by Hamas? None. Right? Even they are feed them food more than Gazans. This
between the behavior of the IDF and the behavior of what you call them terrorist Hamas. Right?
Well, we could see the videos of the Palestinians that were released from the last exchange and how emaciated and how I think one of them lost a limb and the abuses they suffered. And you contrast that with the releases of the hostages from Hamas and how they were well fed. They look like they were well taken care of. So can we posit then the mentality of both sides would be, would show up in the way they treat their prisoners of war or hostages? And if one side is treating them badly, then you could, I think argue that side is, has a system that is systemic in treating those, treating other people, without treating them inhumanely. So
this is the Islam, what they said for them to treat the prisoners. This is Islamic Sharia. But those Israelis, they don't have even Sharia, they don't have decent anything. They think that this is...
I would love to debate Buttercup one day in a room. Buttercup, if he's still here.
Yeah, Edward, who said that? Edward?
Yes.
Edward, I really enjoy talking to you. I think you're really intellectually honest, and I think you're really smart, and I learn things from you all the time. I would love to talk to you sometime.
Thank you, and I think you're also smart, and I also think I'm amazing too. So we both are on the same page. So thank you so much. And Wednesday thinks I'm amazing too. Oh my God, I got these fans. I love this.
You're so modest. You're so modest.
Chat shows 36 kids that were kidnapped.
You see that?
Butterfly.
I posted a link in the chat with 36 kids.
Edward is taken. Alexa is already claimed Edward. So.
Yeah, 33 kids kidnapped and returned back, feeded good, and returned back, right?
After a month, though, you still took kids hostage for a month.
That's tough, right?
Babies?
While they are killing every day our children.
100%. I think it's overshadowed by Israel's war crimes, and I've criticized it every day. And I get harassed by the pro-Israelis every fucking day over it. But that doesn't change the fact that Hamas did kidnap, and those other groups did kidnap kids. Let's be honest, 36 kids.
Yeah, they returned them back, right?
Eventually, but you still traumatize a bunch of kids. That doesn't change the fact that killing 60,000 kids is worse. No fucking shit. But that doesn't change the fact that 36 kids were kidnapped. Let's be honest. We can acknowledge two truths are true at once.
So one is about 100 times more than the other. That's the
Yeah, so pale in comparison. And let's not
100%.
even forget,
And I'm more worried about Israel.
Let's not even forget the football numbers that the little kids get when they get in prison in these Israeli jails.
100%. 100%. I agree, but that doesn't change the fact. Let's be honest. You said only 2 kids were kidnapped and 36 were. Let's be honest about that. It's okay. We don't have to lie about the number of kids in order to acknowledge the horrific actions of the Israeli government. The Israeli government is criminal. They've committed a genocide. I've said that 100 times. That doesn't change the fact that 36 kids were kidnapped.
Buttercup, I'm curious, why are you so why are you pounding this point in so hard?
Because, they just asked me to send a link, and they denied. They said only 2 kids were kidnapped.
But before, none of us brought this up.
They did. They literally asked me to provide a link. They said it didn't happen.
No, not bring up the link. Just the fact that Israeli children were kidnapped. Why are you bringing this up?
Because you asked me to provide a link, and so I did. That's why.
No one in this room said 36 children were.
No. Everyone in this room said 2 kids were kidnapped.
Can you please provide us a link? You said they were kidnapped.
It's literally in the comments. Read the comments, Taco.
I'm not. Okay.
Buttercup,
how do you
100%. 60,000 kids is worse than 36 kids, but you asked me to provide proof, and I did.
Buttercup, how do you suggest they go about it?
It doesn't. I don't think. This is not a value judgment. This is not a judgment on character.
No. I'm not
I'm
saying
simply providing evidence that you asked me to provide.
I'll give you example of 3 different revolutions. One, Native Americans, slavery revolt, and 3, South Africa. In order for those 3 things to make noise or have any kind of effect, I mean, we already know what happened to the Native Americans, but
that's another argument. You asked me to provide proof that they kidnapped kids.
Let me finish. For those revolutions to happen, or those revolts to happen, there has to be a fight fire with fire mentality. There has to be a match of ferociousness. It can't just be like, oh, we're kumbaya, we're gonna sit behind and hope for this peace and justice to happen to us. No, you have to fight. It's bloody.
I understand the position.
All 3 of those revolutions were bloody as fuck.
I understand. I've heard that position before. That doesn't change the fact. I wasn't arguing whether or not it was right or wrong. I was simply stating a fact. They asked me, they said that only 2 kids were kidnapped, and I said 36 were, and they asked for proof, and I provided it. I'm not saying whether it was right or wrong. There's no value judgment here, no moral judgment here. Simply providing the evidence that you asked me to provide.
Now, but before that, you were being immoral. You kept on. I remember you cutting Edwin off. But you ever thought, just thought, you ever thought that the reason why some of those children are being kidnapped is because Israel keeps on kidnapping the Palestinian children? So maybe they're like, oh, you want to know how it feels to take care of?
I was just talking about that. I really condemned it, that the Israel kidnaps kids that throw rocks. 100%. I agree with you. I never...
Right. So, do you ever think the reason why the Israeli kids were kidnapped is because the Palestinians are tired of their children being kidnapped? So how about you feel the same thing we feel?
Yeah, so Wednesday, exactly. This is the problem with, if you're familiar with people in Palestine and Israel, what happens is it becomes this endless cycle, and they're like, you kidnap our kids. The problem is when you commit a genocidal act or you commit a war crime, that doesn't justify another war crime. That's what ends up in a cycle of violence, and people keep dying. And for people who live there, it's really, really problematic.
Hold on, let me finish.
Go ahead.
Can I just finish? This is the first time in a long time that they have struck back this. And I don't even think they even thought it was going to even happen. Like, I think they were fucking surprised, to be honest with you. They didn't expect the raid thing to be there. It was just too perfect. Ours and the IDF and no one from Israel was there, but that's something else. My point is, this is like the first time in a long time that they have been able to stand up for themselves. You can't, like, I don't know. Violence beget violence, but you keep on punching me in the face. You keep on punching me in the face. I'm supposed to take the punch?
No, Wesley. The question is,
Are you in the toilet?
Wednesday. The question is this.
No, hold on. Wait, Fan, I was next. Wait, Fan, hold on. Look. You done, Wednesday?
I am, thank you.
So Buttercup, Nat Turner had to do what he had to do in the slave revolt. He was looked at as a terrorist back then. Now he's looked at as a hero. Mandela, same thing, was looked at as a terrorist. Then he ended up becoming the president of South Africa. The Native American chiefs who scalped the people and killed them were looked at as terrorists and now are revered, and there's football teams named after them. You understand what I'm saying? So they had to do what they had to do, and you can't just lean on the 36 children, 40 children, 50 children, 60 children.
It doesn't change it from being a crime against humanity. You cannot take children hostages.
It's a oh God.
National standards are not applicable today, right? We have international law.
History is history. They had international law.
It doesn't mean you can erase international law.
During apartheid, they had international law. So it wasn't that long ago. Apartheid ended in the early 90s. It wasn't that long ago. So you got to understand there is no justice without us. There's no peace without there being justice. There has to be justice. And
So you support, that's fine. You support the kidnapping of kids. That's on the record, right?
All right. You're not going to do that. Hold on. You're not going to do that with me.
Well, then what are you trying to say?
You ain't doing that with me.
Be clear.
You're going in circles. You're going in circles. I asked you to do what do you want them to do. Obviously not, you idiot.
I'm asking you. You seem to be endorsing it.
I'm not seeming. You're seeming to ignore everything that happened. You're seeming to ignore everything that happened before October 7th. You seem to ignore everything that happened before October 7th. You're just like Taco said, just hammering home the things that happened during and after October 7th, seemingly forgetting everything that happened before. The bully keeps punching you in the face and saying, look what you're making me do to you. Look what you're making me do to you. Or grabs your hand and punches you in the face. Look what you make it. Why are you punching yourself? Why are you punching yourself? What is that person going to do? They're going to retaliate. That is the only way to win in a revolution. This is going to vote, and there has to be things done. I don't endorse any violence at all. I'm a pacifist. But I'm not going to sit back and say that they don't have to do what they have to do to get their freedom.
A million Algerians died to win their freedom. So, I mean, unfortunately, this is how our global system
It's called solidarity. Just learn the word solidarity. If you're really in solidarity with the Palestinian people, be in solidarity with them. Don't sit there on your throne and say, "Oh, this is crazy. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing that?" Stand in solidarity if you're really going to be in solidarity.
The Israelis tell me the same thing when they killed 16,000 kids, right?
No.
So I'm
which side are you on?
So which side are you on?
So which side are you on?
I'm saying you
can stand in solidarity. You can stand in solidarity and still say things are wrong. I can stand in solidarity with the Palestinian people and say things are wrong.
All kidnapping of kids is wrong. 100%. All kidnapping of kids, Palestinian or Israeli,
do you stand in solidarity with the Palestinian people? Fuck you, what a bitch. Who the fuck you talking to?
No, Mazi, calm down, brother. Calm down, Mazi, brother. Come on.
Who the fuck you think you talking to? I didn't curse at you once.
Mazi, think about this.
All killing and kidnapping of kids is wrong.
Are you in solidarity with the
whose life is more valuable?
Answer that motherfucking question.
Think about this situation. Hamas is inside Israel. October 7th. Inside Israel, humiliated everything they hold for their security. But not taking children, not taking women, just taking some soldiers back as hostage. Like, would it be...
They would have had the moral high ground. They would have had a better argument.
Think about it, this situation. Don't, like, the point that she's raising, think about it this way before getting it.
If they want the moral high ground, just don't kidnap kids.
You realize, you're retarded, bro. Mazi, you can't realize that this person could be a fucking Zionist just here to gaslight, troll everybody. You can't trust these motherfuckers.
Bro, and plus,
you cannot trust them.
And plus, bro, Abu, we can. She still hasn't said that she's in solidarity. I asked her 3 times.
Amir,
you can be. I don't give a fuck what Amir says. I'm talking to you. I don't care. Amir is not your lawyer. I'm talking to you, and I'm talking about you. Abu.
I don't think you're a lawyer, but
it's his opinion. Mazi's opinion has a different opinion.
We can stand in solidarity with the Palestinian people and still say, oh, Hamas maybe did this wrong, did this right in our opinion, did this incorrectly. But still, if you stand in solidarity, say it. Why can't you say it?
I've only said it, Mazi. I've said millions of times.
October 7th.
Now they have not been paying attention.
October 7th.
Mazi, I've literally been fighting Zionists for the last month.
We need to all calm down.
Killed by, that's the 7th of October, Israeli children and, families. You know how many they've been killed by this helicopter Apache? Do you know that or not?
I I've read about it, and I think it's a bit exaggerated by pro-Palestine.
Of course you do. Of course.
But I do think that Israel is a genocidal. Listen, I'm the first to call them.
You before killing Palestinians. They're killing Israelis before they're killing the Palestinians.
Yes,
I'm just saying, what do you expect?
They do have that policy, yes.
It's not right that 36 kid got kidnapped, but what do you expect? What do you expect that
This is a
terrorize?
This is a
Hold on.
nuance and a thin line we disagree on.
So can we just can I just say something about this to both Monty and Buttercup? So when it comes to the ICJ, war crimes are on paper they're considered equally on paper, but when it comes down to it, the war crimes from an occupier versus war crimes from the occupied, with certain constraints, but they are not weighed the same. An occupier's war crimes are weighed more heavily because they are doing it in the context of occupation, as opposed to the occupied who are committing war crimes to be able to free themselves of the occupier. So in court, so on paper they're equal, but in court, the political and moral issues come up, and Israel being an occupying force would be in a major disadvantage when it comes to the war crimes question.
Because they created that environment.
Within reason, like Palestinians can't go around just killing as many Israelis as possible. I mean, it's within reason. So each case is taken and looked at when it comes to occupation. Looked at separately, like uniquely, and so we can't equivocate the war crimes of Israel and the war crimes of the Palestinians as weighted the same. They're not weighted.
Can you provide evidence? Can you provide the law that says that it's weighted differently?
Well, this isn't so. The law says it's weighted the same, but it's not the law. It's the application of the ICJ over the last 60, 70 years. No, it's how the ICJ has seen and has ruled on, what an occupier has done versus what the occupied has done, and they've always leaned towards
Is there
the
like an
occupier.
analysis that sums this
Yeah,
up?
there's multiple analysis that I could see if I could find one. Yeah.
I'm curious. I want to learn. I'm curious. I didn't know there was a different application, and in my experience, I thought the law was equal on both sides. But this is new to me.
Yeah. But this isn't unique to the ICJ. And like civil proceedings here in the U.S. Like if you go to court, you could have the same laws, but the one side would be found more. Let's say both sides broke it, but one side would be found more liable because of the circumstances. So
Is it because Israel created that environment?
Yeah, because of the occupation, automatically, and that's what the ICJ has ruled on before, like in South Africa, and in other cases that the occupier has more of a responsibility when it comes to war crimes, especially given the fact that they're an organized nation and can prevent war crimes, and people that do not have the same resources and are not a nation, it's more difficult for them to be able to police this type of activity, and at the same time, how are they going to fight against an occupier? So if you're occupying, they call it the bloody hands concept, the legal concept here in the U.S. If you come into court and you're suing, but you have done things wrong or illegally in the past, then your credibility has gone down. Like your credibility is messed up.
Can I just say something? I'm so sorry that they say cum jokes to you, BB. Buttercup. Sam, what are you doing? What are you trying to convince her? She's a grown woman and she wants to be here. She will be here. You of all people talk bad about black women because you are hateful to your own people and you don't like being a black American. You just sit several seats down, sir.
Hey,
Fucking weirdo.
Question for you. So, can ICJ even go after Hamas? Hamas is not a governmental entity. There is no Palestine. I thought ICJ only can go after governmental, you know what I mean, personnel. It cannot go after non-governmental personnel. So Hamas cannot even commit a war crime because there is no government of Palestine recognized internationally. You see my point?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, they can only go after states. They can't go after Hamas.
So I want to ask Buttercup, do you think after all what happened, Palestinians have the right to defend themselves and resist? Do you think that or not?
I think, of course, the Palestinians should fight for their just right to sovereignty and their own state and their freedom of movement and rights under the law, 100%. Whether or not you use violent resistance is a question.
No, just a minute. You said defend. This is what Hamas doing from 7 October.
Yeah, but sometimes.
So I think there should be guardrails. That's all.
You think they should use violence?
So you are not.
With guardrails, they don't have guardrails.
Guardrails.
Guardrails like don't kidnap and kill children. That's all.
Again.
What?
The fact is, they don't have guardrails, and so we need some.
Yeah, but
if you want to advance the Palestinian cause,
kidnap children. All children you kidnap since whatever.
100%.
Hold on.
The Israeli government is criminal. They're war criminals. 100%. That doesn't justify. If you want to have the moral high ground, don't kidnap and kill children.
How to fight the criminals? By criminals.
Yeah, that's not how you have the moral high ground. It's not.
You have to be criminal.
It's not in your long-term strategic interests.
Yeah.
Are you a military strategist? How do you know what you...
I say the same thing to the Israelis. It's not in their long-term strategic interest to commit a genocide.
Yeah, what is happening in Gaza now?
100%. I tell Israelis every fucking day it's not in their long-term strategic interest to commit a genocide.
They are killing Israelis. Hamas now, they are killing Israelis inside Gaza. So do you agree with that?
Of course, they're defending themselves. Why would I disagree?
Okay, thank you very much. That's the whole point.
What are they supposed to do? It's fucking raining bombs. What are they supposed to do when flip-flops? Of course they should have defense.
Hold on. Edward, I feel like we had this conversation. You had this conversation this morning with, or yesterday morning, with Resistance. And Resistance said that what some of what was done on October 7th, especially taking women and children, wasn't very Islamic.
What, when they took taking civilians is not Islamic?
Women and children.
Yes, no, it wouldn't be. And that's one of my issues too, because Hamas is a religious group. They're not like ISIS. They're not like they don't just go around killing people. They do live by a strict moral code, and they, I just can't see them taking civilians. And like I said before, the economics alone. If you know a soldier is worth 25 to 50 times more than a civilian, why would you waste your time taking civilians? Just if you're pragmatic about it. And so these are the questions I have. Like, I'm not saying Hamas is innocent. I'm just saying, there's a lot of red flags that.
But one second, where in Islam does it say that you can't take women and children as captives in a war under strict rules and conditions?
No, you can't. Actually,
you can't. You can't take civilians
and women and children. Yes, you can. Yes, you can take them, but there are strict rules. You can, and there are strict rules behind it, so you can't harm them. This is a very strict rule that when you take them, You cannot harm them, but you can use them. But they need to be released. You can ransom them, and they can be used for to exchange.
Yeah, even if you take soldiers, you are not.
Where did you come up with Islam says that you can't do that? No, you can't. It's a war, right? Isn't it a war?
Well, I might be wrong.
Isn't it a war? You can do it in a war, but again, you cannot harm those non-combatants.
Yeah, they did. They haven't harmed.
Yeah, not harming. You cannot harm non-combatants. That's definitely in Islam.
Yes, it's a very strict rule. It's not a basic rule.
21st century. No, Abu, the 21st century morality laws that most majority of people not accept.
Religion doesn't change, brother. Like it doesn't matter what century.
I mean, like there are a lot of Islamic laws which are immoral right now, like for example, multiple wife or slavery and khanis. So we have to be a little more realistic, I believe.
Yeah,
but I'm not just you can be a little bit more realistic, but you can't come up and say that in Islam.
Yeah, you can't change the rules, Abu. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, you can't change it. Yeah.
They exchanged the prisoners all. They came back safe and even feeded better than peasants. So
no, I mean like think about like this Bibi is doing this genocide based on some biblical Malak, whatever it is. That's why like
Amalek.
Israel is Amalek. It's the most hated nation in the world right now. So, but it is based on their like religion. Technically speaking.
Who's Amalek? Sorry?
Oh, you don't know who's Amalek? That's why Palestinians are dying with so easily. Amalek were a tribe based on biblical texts and
somebody explain in Arabic, Amalek, what is this Amalek?
No, it was a tribe that in the Old Testament, I think, where they were told to kill this tribe. Men, women, children, animals, everybody, from head to toe, top to bottom. And then Netanyahu held up this scripture and said in a speech that we have to treat the Palestinians like Amalek, kill them all, men, women, children, everything.
Yeah, but this fucking Netanyahu, he's not even religious at all.
He's playing to the base. He's playing to the right-wing base. He was historically a moderate, not a moderate, obviously. He's like a fucking war criminal. But he wasn't like the far-right messianic lunatics who want to like occupy and like settle Gaza. He was just kind of a pragmatist, and then he just aligned himself with this base. And so when he talks about Amalek, he's speaking to this religious Zionist base, which is like really extreme.
Yeah, vote for me.
Look at the definition.
Exactly.
And look at what's happening in Palestine.
It's just like I'm providing you with some of the like the political backstory.
So Abu Abaida, I wanted to correct something you said. So when it comes to hostages, no, it's absolutely forbidden. I think what you're referring to here is after a battle, if there are women and children and elderly that are left and they're taken, then you can either set them free or ransom them.
What's the difference, Edward? That's the same thing.
The difference is you cannot go to take.
How do you know they went to take? Maybe
I'm talking about the Quran. I'm not talking about what happened on the ground.
You can't have the intentions to specifically target civilians.
Target or take them. You can't
specifically target them.
Yes.
Yeah, you fighting the soldiers. There's some people left over. You take them. Maybe prison. Prison is a war.
I don't know.
After the fact. Yes.
You cannot harm them. You cannot kill them. You cannot treat them. Any of that stuff.
So I want to ask you also, Buttercup, about another question. What do you think about the Zionism going on in America, controlling the whole fucking political? Do you like it?
You mean the narrative, like calling everything anti-Semitism? You mean? Is that what you're
No.
talking about?
No. The whole United States, belong to those AIPAC or whatever.
Okay, so AIPAC is a lobbying organization which is funded by wealthy interests, including many like Jewish organizations, and they do advocate for Israel's interests above maybe like, it does have immense influence over politics, and I think it's evil. I think AIPAC is evil. Is that what you're asking me? I think a lot of Jews would admit that AIPAC is evil, just like gun owners think NRA is evil because of our political system, which allows big interests to control our politics.
So do you think that a lot of Jews like you, they understand what's going on and they support your idea?
In my particular social circle, yes, but I would say it's a big problem. It's probably like 40-60%. If 40% of Jews are critical of AIPAC and critical of Israel and frustrated with this dialogue, and then probably 60% still blindly, reflexively support Israel no matter what it does. And so, but you're seeing a turning point, like you see in New York City. We elected a pro-Palestinian mayor, right? That shows New York City is the most Jewish city in America, and historically, right-wing Jews have had immense influence in New York City.
Well, no, he didn't
Well,
win
so
yet.
he has the nomination. He's effectively won. But the fact that he was able to convince these right-wing, pro-Israel, reflexively pro-Israel organizations that like his politics is worth overcoming whatever worries they had about his political views shows that there's a shift in the way Jews are thinking about this thing. So I do think American Jews are shifting. I wish it was more, because in my own family, I get very frustrated with sort of the denial about serious war crimes that are happening there. But I think overall, I'm seeing a shift. Yeah.
But do you feel that you're safe after all this shit happened?
Safe in what way? From Jews, or from
the people, normal people?
Normal people?
That you are the same, like the 60% with AIPAC. Do you think that a lot of people, they don't know that there is 40% against what is happening?
They know, and they call us traitors. They call us Nazis. They call us anti-Semites, and that's okay because we're comfortable with it. We're comfortable in our Jewishness, and we're confident. And I don't know if you've ever seen me in the Zionist rooms. They question my Jewishness every day. They call me anti-Semite. I don't care because I'm confident in my Jewishness, and I know I'm taking a moral stand.
But I commend you because it does take courage to stand up against people in your own community, even when you're on the right side. So I do commend you for, speaking up, speaking out. As Muslims should do when if there's Muslims committing genocide or doing something very evil, we should call that out as well. And then the second point, it's really sad when a Jew is called anti-Semite for their views. I think Norman Finkelstein is one of them who is is a very intelligent man, is well versed in all things related to Palestine and Israel. And I listened to a clip where he was called anti-Semitic, and he's like, how is that possible for
his parents survived the Holocaust? It's ridiculous.
I do want to add one thing, Edward. You said, or somebody said. So Amici Eliyahu was one of the heritage ministers. You know what he said? He said these people that are under Hamas captivity, they're actually prisoner of wars. Well, what's your take on this? I mean, anybody can chime in. Do you guys think that they're prisoners or they're hostages?
Wait, who said that? Who's
Amici Eliyahu, it's a heritage minister. He said
Eliyahu.
Yeah, Amici. I don't know how to say it. Amichai Eliyahu, he's the one. He's a genocidal psychopath. He said it. He said that whoever's under Hamas captivity, they're actually prisoners.
What's the context? I don't know what you're talking about because he's a right-wing minister. Why would he say that?
Yeah, he said it. It was a Post in Times of Israel. Let me put the link.
He may be being honest about the fact that everyone who's still held captive in Gaza were serving in the IDF. Is that not right?
I don't think that's his intention. I'm confused why he would say that because he's like one of the most far-right fucking retarded ministers in the Israeli government. Why would he say something that supports the Hamas?
I have a theory. He may, if you say civilians, then the Israeli public may want negotiations. But if you say they're military, well, then soldiers can be sacrificed because that's kind of the point of soldiers. They fight.
So I want to read the article to understand the context. Maybe that's what he was intending, but I'm trying to understand how that fits with his far-right psychotic nightmare.
He he might be saying like there's no need to negotiate more for hostages because they're not really hostages there. Or,
Yeah, I'll read it out to the room. I post a link in the chat. It says, Minister says hostages should be labeled prisoners. Their release are delayed until war ends. MHA Eliyahu, prisoners of war are only dealt with after victory first. Hamas should be defeated. Yair Golan, the government decided long ago to sacrifice the hostages.
Exactly. So he's saying, don't worry about returning the hostages. Those are soldiers. They're going to be sacrificed.
You're right. This is
we need
consistent.
to kill everyone.
This is consistent with the far right, which has placed defeating Hamas over the hostages, and they've come full circle. They've come from like, oh, what about our hostages, to let's fight hostages. Like, we don't care. We mostly care about killing Hamas, and that's been a very divisive topic in Israeli society.
So, can we say that these are prisoners, not hostages anymore?
Yeah.
Because they're soldiers?
No.
I mean, I don't know. I don't have a judgment call.
I'm talking about from the Israeli side.
What was the question?
So the Zionist narrative is, right, I put the link in the chat. According to this heritage minister and his psychopath followers, they believe that these people are prisoners. They're not hostages.
Yeah, but we're going on a fucking genocidal fucking psycho based on, we're judging based on his opinion?
So, Buttercup, you fight the Zionists with the Zionist state?
I do fight the Zionists, but why are you using this guy?
It's because you would use this Zionist talking point.
No, I wouldn't say that. I only use credible sources, like credible.
This is credible. He's a heritage minister.
He's not a pragmatist. He's a fucking psycho that
He's a government official. Yes or no?
Yeah, but mainstream Israelis don't see him as mainstream.
I understand, but government official.
He's not useful to me. That's all. I'm saying I appreciate what you're saying, but I don't think he's useful for the argument because even Israelis acknowledge that he's a fucking psychotic genocidal maniac.
Yeah, I agree with you. You think Ben Gvir is not genocidal?
100%. I don't use him as a source either. I use people that are pragmatists and centrists and.
Moshe Yaalon, they look at him as pro-Hamas. He's the one that said ethnic cleansing and
But he wasn't. Yeah, but because he was a defense minister for many years. He's much military experience. He's a pragmatist, right? He thinks about Israel's long-term national security. He doesn't only think about bailing out Hamas. They see him as like a legitimate authority on military. Amichai is like a clown that was just put in there like a lackey for Netanyahu to keep him in power. No one takes him seriously. That's the difference. I only cite people who they take seriously, like Moshe Yaalon or Gallant, who said that the war should have ended a year ago, right? These are reputable, grizzled.
Crimes as well, right?
He is. He's a war criminal. He's a monster. But I agree with him that the war should have ended a long time ago, right? We can agree on one thing and disagree on others.
Yeah, but they don't respect him. If you go into the Zionist room, they don't respect Moshe Yaalon, the book.
They don't respect Amichai either. They say, oh, he doesn't represent us. That's what they say about him.
No, they respect Ben Gvir, all of these psychopaths that are in there. Like,
Ben Gvir? I mean, I've talked to them about it, and they excuse them, but they don't respect them. They say, well, he's not really a Kahanist. They'll say shit like that.
The point of Ben mentioned is that the difference between what Bishop is asking, the difference between hostages and prisoners of war. And generally, hostages are people who are prisoners.
Yeah, the broader theme, I agree. I agree that the Palestinians taken are also hostages.
Yeah,
because they are.
100%.
Basically, yes. That's the thing because.
But I don't think Amichai is going to support my arguments with the Zionists. Honestly, like I think I need to use sources they see as credible.
Buttercup, are you an Israeli Jew or an American Jew?
American, but I have family in Israel.
What's your view on Zionism?
On Zionism, I believe that it's not sustainable and it failed in its efforts to. There's two kinds of anti-Zionists. There are those that think that it was flawed to begin with, and there are those that believe that it's failed to, it was a dated thing. It happened. We can't change it, but we need a new model that's more sustainable. So I've expressed this many times that we need to create a new state that gives everyone equal rights under law. I'm kind of pro one state, but if people can't get along, maybe it's two states. But ultimately, it's urgent to me for both Palestinians and also for Jewish sustainability, for Palestinians to have equal rights under the law and to be able to have freedom of movement and agency and sovereignty. Like, it's fucking urgent, and it's for both the Palestinians and obviously the Jewish Jewish history and a Jewish reckoning. Like it's unconscionable what happened here in Gaza and what happened for the last 80 years.
Yeah, so do you believe that you need Zionism to be a Jewish person?
No, of course not. Judaism way preceded Zionism by thousands of years. Who gives a shit about Zionism? This is a modern movement.
Well said. Yeah, definitely. This is modern movement, late 1800s, espoused by Peter Herzl. Actually, there's other Zionist thought leaders years before him, but he's known as the father of Zionism. This is not to equate, because that's what the Zionist organizations want to do. Zionist lobby groups, human rights organizations like ADL, quote unquote human rights organizations like ADL, they want to equate Zionism and Judaism. They're inseparable, and that Jewish Israel, the state of Israel, is inseparable to Jewish identity. Hence the flag burning controversy last a week ago. But no, I mean, a lot of Jews like Buttercup and others we've heard from, others here in Clubhouse, other prominent Jews in the media, scholars.
We're repulsed by this. We feel like Zionism, like when you attach your religion and your culture. I know some people have sentimental, like have strong identity and cultures and religion and are religious people in this room. When you attach your religion to a political movement, which doesn't make decisions based on morality, they make decisions, usually one immoral act over another, you tarnish the religion and you tarnish the culture. So it's tarnished thousands of years of history, which, especially coming out of World War II, and it's really repulsive to me that we've attached ourselves to a political movement that has engaged in these war crimes. It's tarnished our culture and religion, and it's horrific and it's urgent that it needs to stop.
I would feel the same as a Muslim if Zionism was, a Muslim ideology or espoused by some Muslims. Dan is a comment here. Our Palestinian prisoners hostages now. That would be the most demented thing I've heard. What would be that instead of having them as hostages, and motivate hostages? Religion, you're secular, you don't care about the religion, something. Okay. Well, Buttercup, you can address the second comment, but the first comment, because that's directed towards you. The first comment, well, yes, Dan, Israel has a history of taking hostages, Palestinian hostages, by the thousands over the decades, far outnumbering the number of hostages Palestinians have taken. Palestinians have responded to Israeli terrorism by taking hostages as leverage. Zionist government of Israel takes hostages, Palestinian hostages, as leverage against Palestinians, as bargaining chips. They've taken hostage, for example, Marwan Barghouti, right? You can call him prisoners, but he's a hostage. They take hostage kids. They lock them up. They threaten their parents. They want to silence them. They use them as bargaining
100%.
chips. Yeah, so that's helped you understand better, Dan. And then Buttercup, people might address his second comment.
I just want to ask Buttercup.
Wait, hold on. Before
last question.
Can you outlet?
What was the second comment? I missed it.
He says, "Mob religion, Buttercup, you're secular. You don't care about the religion. Stop playing."
You can just respond in the chat, and you don't have to respond here. There's people that want to speak.
Yeah.
So can I ask her a question, please?
And Sam says they're Jewish when it's convenient. So they're
just Dean, you can chat. We respond to it in the chat, brother. This app is made for the voice chat. We're not here to respond to every message. You
not just for Buttercup to respond to that.
We have a big stage here. We need people voice.
Oh yeah. Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
If you're not on stage, you're a dimmy.
Can I ask a question?
Yo, what's up? How y'all doing?
Hey, go on.
Yeah, I just want to ask because she's a real Jew. Do you have like a grandma, grandpa around you somewhere?
A grandparent?
Yeah, no, old people from Jew.
Sure.
Yeah, because I wanna know. Have you heard about something called 80 years curse on Jewish people? I don't know.
I've heard this theory. I just don't it seems like superstition to me. I haven't heard it from Jewish people. I've heard it from Arab people that are friends of mine.
Only from Arab, right?
Yeah.
But can you ask?
Jewish people don't talk about this.
Even your old people?
No, they don't talk about the 80-year curse.
They're invincible.
I'm just being honest. Like, I don't really believe in superstitions like that, and also Jewish. It's not part of the Jewish tradition. But I have heard it from my friends who are Palestinian, who said, "Oh, did you hear about this?" Like they'd ask me this a lot.
Yeah, but
And I never heard of it. I've never heard of it in my life, honestly.
But your old people, they don't.
No. And actually, I wanted to. This actually, what's his name? I think Dean asked me, or someone asked me what Sam was saying about whether I'm like a real Jew. I'm like more Jewishly literate than 90% of the people who live in the Zionist room. They don't know anything. Like I grew up with a very traditional Jewish background, and I'm much more familiar with the Jewish texts and Jewish history and Jewish culture than any of them. And so whenever they try to challenge me and tell me I'm not a real Jew, I end up they fucking lose because they can't take the heat. Like they don't know Jewish tradition and scripture the way I do. And so they always try to, instead of debating me on the issues, they just come after me and tell me I'm not a real Jew because it's like very threatening to them that a Jew would say these things.
With that being said, do you support the way the state of Israel was established?
So I honestly, like this is, I don't have an opinion about that. I think, I don't know because I wasn't there. And
but you know the book, right?
So let me tell you. When I learned about this, the way Israel was established, I learned only half of the story. And then when I turned 18 and I started to read historians, including Israeli historians, it changed my view. And I learned that they're not the most moral army in the world, and there were massacres, and there was a Nakba, and there was horrific things happened. But I guess generally, I would say I'm forward-looking. Like, we can't change the past. Horrific things happen. There's an original sin, right? Just like in America, there's an original sin. We wiped out the Native Americans, and we need to be accountable, and there needs to be reparations. But the fact is, like, in order for less people to die, we need to look forward. So generally, yes, I 100% recognize the crimes that happened in 1948. I don't see it as this big victory of Jewish sovereignty. I think we need to acknowledge those crimes and pay reparations.
47 though.
It started before that with our militias, actually.
Oh yeah, the
Just make a point here. I'm an honest Jew.
I want to make this.
Can I make a quick point? I want to point out my fellow Jews' behavior. You were asked if you support the way Israel was established, and you went on this long go around. I'd recommend the documentary Tantura to you. Okay, It talks about our Jewish heroes that massacred and raped underage Palestinian girls to the point of death. And they laugh about it.
I really respect the art of Dallas, Joe.
Let me finish. They laugh about it. So you were asked if you support the way Israel was founded. We can give you all these sources. It's a simple yes or no. We don't need a roundabout. You can say no, you don't support the way it's founded. Great, no problem. You can say yes. But it doesn't have to be a long-winded answer. I support the way it was founded because I believe in Jewish supremacy. Right? I don't really care about Palestinians.
But listen, I answer this question because according to the book and the teachings of the book, it's completely illegal to establish the state the way it was established, right? And she said that she knows the book and she's the most literate person on this app.
Which book are you talking about? Torah or like which book are you talking about?
Whatever book, you can choose one of the 5 and tell me if it aligns with any of the teachings of the books. You can pick and choose. I give you that option.
No, I think Talmud, he asked, I think it's okay for them in Talmud.
No,
That's what I guess.
No, it's not okay. Are you sure? Until the Messiah comes?
Yeah. Evangelical.
So where's the Messiah?
He's coming after 3 years.
The evangelicals are speeding that process up.
So tell me which book you're talking about so I can talk about it. I just don't, there's like, you mentioned 5 books of the Torah. And then
No, I didn't mention 5 books. I said you pick and choose according to your religion, your teachings. Do you support the way the state of Israel was established?
I don't know that it mentions that in the Torah. Like, I don't think it mentions a future state of Israel. I think historically, if you look at Jewish history, which I learned in depth in my childhood education, when the last time they started a state, it was a huge travesty for the Jews. It ended up in their destruction. There was Bar Kokhba started a state, and they actually had the old shekel, and it ended up in the worst catastrophe in Jewish history.
Let me try to make it easier for you. What does any of your books say about establishing a state?
So the only other time Israel established a state, like 3,000 years ago, it ended up in catastrophe for the Jews.
No, I'm not asking you that.
There's no directive that says you have to establish a state. No, in the Torah.
So what does the book say about establish? So the book doesn't mention anything about establishing a state for the Jews.
No, and the last time they did it, it was a horrific outcome.
So it doesn't say that you have to wait for the Messiah until you establish a state.
So some religious Jews feel that. There are
I'm not
religious
talking about
anti-Zionists.
religious Jews. I'm talking about the book itself.
The book says, they call it they don't talk anything about a state, but they talk about the Beis HaMikdash and these religious institutions, but doesn't say anything about like a formal government. So it's not, I don't think it's mutually exclusive that Palestinians can live in the land and have equal rights under the law, and also the religious goal of having like sort of whatever the, ultimate messianic. Listen, the Messiah is something that everyone, all Abrahamic religions believe in, but like, let's be real, it hasn't happened. Rome isn't gonna happen. Let's be honest about that. But I understand that in the scripture, there's talk about it all the time, but like they all conflict with each other. They all involve like great war. Like, let's be realistic and pragmatic here. Let's not talk about great.
Thank you. You answered. Thank you.
But the other thing you said, the 80-year curse, if you Google it, if the Israelis or the Jewish folks talk about it, they do talk about it.
I'm telling you, I'm like very knowledgeable about all different sects of Judaism and what they talk about. They don't talk about the 80-year curse. I've only heard it from Palestinian close friends who come for Shabbat all the time to my parents' house.
Hold on. If you Google it right now, right, you'll be able to.
Google's not reality. I'm telling you something as someone who's familiar with every sect of Judaism. No one talks about this.
So are you aware of Lev Tahor?
Lev Tahor is like a cult that's been banned from Israel. They're not even considered part of Judaism.
So they're not. It started from Israel.
Yeah, but they were banned and they were kicked out, right? They're like a crazy.
Were all of them kicked out, or some of them?
I just know that it's illegal in Israel, that cults, and they moved to Guatemala to try to find. They're just like a weird cult. They don't represent Judaism any more than any other cult. I don't know how that's real.
Because they claim that they're.
We flushed them out of our society.
They are Jewish. They're a cult within Judaism.
We canceled them.
But they don't represent the mainstream at all, or even like even the fringe.
We canceled them, Amir. We took care of them.
Thank you, honest Jew.
Yeah, there is nothing kosher about the.
I think they follow the extreme version of Judaism, right?
Yeah.
No, they're a spin-off. There's a lot of spin-offs. I don't know if you've been to Israel, but there's a lot of weird, culty spin-off shit. Like, people are all kinds of. It attracts all the weirdos,
Like the
The Selmers are fairly mainstream compared to Lev Tahor. Lev Tahor, they're really considered an extreme interpretation.
Yeah.
But I've met modern Orthodox Jews, I've met ultra-Orthodox Jews, I've met Reform, Conservative, and I've learned deeply about all of these movements and what they believe, and none of them believe in this 80-year-old course. I've only heard it from Palestinians.
So Amir, actually, I don't know if Amir's the one that said it. I don't think the 80-year is part of the religion.
It's not at all. There's no mention of it. I'm proficient in all the books of the Jews.
I didn't say about the 80
But it did happen.
I heard it from, I think, one of the officials. Did he not come on TV or something? Or was it one of the officials?
No, it's never happened. I wouldn't know.
Israel?
No. I literally, I studied all these books as a kid. I know them. They don't talk about 80-year-old.
But it does happen. It does exist.
It exists in the Palestinian narrative, not in the Jewish narrative. I don't know. Maybe
Absolutely
it's real,
not.
but it's.
Absolutely not in the Palestinian narrative.
I've only heard it from Palestinians. I've never heard it from Jews, and I'm familiar with all the different variations of Judaism.
Yeah, sure, but look it up.
So you never heard of
Google's not reality, dude.
You never heard of what Abu said earlier when he said that some Jews say that they're not promised a land until the Messiah comes. You've never heard of
No, that I've heard for sure. There's ultra-Orthodox Jews who are 100%. Yeah. There's anti-Zionist Orthodox Jews, and they come from a religious perspective. They think that, the scripture, the way they
put the link in the chat. This is a Mizrahi organization. See if they're Jewish. Can you verify, Abu? I put the link in the chat.
You can continue, Buttercup, because you first said that it's not in the religion, and now you're agreeing that you have to wait for the Messiah. So
No. I said the 80-year curse is not in religion, but the idea, the anti-Zionism is in the religion.
The land. Establishing the land.
What does that have to do with the 80-year curse?
No, I'm just going back because
No. The anti-Zionist Judaism, it has a long legacy, and it's legitimate, and it's existed in all streams of Orthodoxy, although after the Holocaust, they kind of all moved to the Zionist cause. But previously, almost all, 100% of religious practicing Jews were against Zionism, because they believed that it shouldn't be a secular state, it should only be delivered by God. And, if you believe in some messianic age, then yes, it'd be delivered by God. But if you don't, sort of the evangelicals have a really horrific outcome. Every Abrahamic faith has a horrific outcome during the end of times, but none of it ever happens. And so we maintain the status quo and people live peacefully. Also, Judaism, like Christianity, like Islam, have some horrific apocalyptic outcome, and that prevents the creation of a state, because you have to wait for the apocalyptic outcome, right? And because that never happens, ultimately that's a bulwark against the violent conquering of a people, because they're waiting for the religious Messiah to come down from heaven and
so
solve it.
Where does this in what scripture is this present?
There's a lot of all over. It talks
because
about
earlier you said it's not in any scripture.
No, I said the 80-year curse is not in any scripture.
the
Messiah is all over the scripture.
The 80-year curse came 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, so I was only responding to Amir's talking about the 80-year curse. Messiah is all over the scripture.
So, Amir, this person, the link that you sent, he's a Jewish
Mizrahi, right?
journalist.
Mizrahi.
So I have never heard of this guy. I'll look into him, but I'm telling you,
He is associated with Mizrahi.
because the website says Mizrahi.
No, just look him up. Look him up.
I'm looking him up.
Yeah. And actually, the number 80 is mentioned a lot in Judaism.
Where?
In your teachings.
Which one? There's so many books.
Yeah, let me look it up here because I think we went over it yesterday. But you can look up this person from your end and see if he's
I mean, he might be just one nut job academic, I haven't.
So we can't say.
I'm telling you, I'm really familiar with every subject.
Listen. This is the problem with you guys is that first you say no, and then when we're close to finding something about them, you say maybe.
No, I don't say maybe. I don't.
Maybe
No.
Look it up, bro.
No, you're wrong. Abu, you're wrong. Abu, I'm familiar with all of the script. Literally, I had to study all of the books.
You're not, because you said it doesn't.
This one random fucking academic, he doesn't know what he's talking about.
About the Messiah, you said no.
Messianic, I never said no about the Messiah. Messianic is foundational to Jewish belief.
So what does your teaching say about establishing a state before the Messiah?
I already told you that. I said there's a Messiah is foundational to Jewish belief, 100%. What the religious Jews think is that a secular state has no justification. They think that ultimately you have to wait for the Messiah, which never fucking happens. So you can wait forever. Just like the evangelical Jews have some weird apocalyptic vision for the Messiah. Every Abrahamic faith has apocalyptic vision for the Messiah, including Jews, and that's why the religious Jews oppose the Zionist state, because they're waiting for the Messiah.
How do you call it weird if it's something that's literally mentioned in your book? I don't know how the fuck is that weird.
I'm not a religious Jew. I think it's weird, but I respect it, and I've learned it in depth because I grew up with the traditional Judaism.
She's saying it never happened, and she doesn't think it's going to, because we've waited too long. She's been repeating herself.
So you said you're familiar with a lot of the books. Does that include the Talmud?
Yes, I actually, the other day they told me I'm not a real Jew, and they started quizzing me on really basic shit about Judaism, and I recited the Talmud by heart in Hebrew. And even then, because they don't know the Talmud, they thought it was...
Yeah, they don't know. Most of them only know that they're very basic. Yeah. They didn't even know that I had to argue with them about the Israelite kingdom and how it broke up, and they had no idea. I'm like, why am I arguing with you about your own history?
They don't know shit. They're like
But-
fucking ignorant Jews. Yeah.
So I did. I think you might find this interesting, Buttercup. I put a scholarly article generally what has happened with Gaza in this war, but the reason I pasted it is because it talks about the systemic obligations that a state or occupier has versus the sort of non-systemic obligations that an occupied people have. For example, to show that the way they think of war crimes, committed by an occupied people versus an occupier, they're not thought of the same way. Like, it doesn't mean that Hamas, would not be held accountable for war crimes, but it would not be considered a systemic accountability throughout the organization, probably at an individual level, as opposed to Israel, which would be considered, the whole nation under the ICJ or the UN framework, because it is the occupier itself. So it's just proving that they look at them both differently, not dismissing them, just looking at them both differently.
Yeah, I mean, I don't dispute it. I'm reading this and it looks like an argument, like a legal argument, more than that's what's happened historically. But I think it's a valid argument, and I'm interested in learning more about it.
Yeah, you could look at Uganda and South Africa for historical legal precedents. But yeah.
Okay, thanks for sharing that. I'll read it.
So listen, when it comes to the number 80, Judges 3:30, which is in the Tanakh, Book of Judges, 80 equals double generation of peace, punishment, cycle. Book of Exodus, Tanakh, and Talmud, Bavli, 80 equals age of Moses, symbol of strength and judgment. Mishnah.
There's a lot of gematria. There's a lot of gematria science out on the internet, including from QAnon conspiracy theories.
I'm not saying that it's connected to the 80-year curse. I'm just, putting it out there for you. There's also a lot of other verses that includes 80 in Jewish sources. For example, Genesis 6:3
It's not
says,
really
"My
relevant.
spirit shall not."
That's not an idea. That's not an idea that's really pushed in mainstream Judaism. Is what she's saying. It's like I've never heard of the 80-year curse.
I know for a fact that it's not a real thing.
I think it's okay to grant him that the number 80 has been seen on a repeat in the Old Testament and somehow seems to be auspicious, right? Now, you could say perhaps it is superstitious. However, it's not that unlikely that the 80-year curse could very well be applied here, or at least used as an excuse for whatever, reason that, I think you could grant him that.
And so how would it serve their narrative? Because like you and I, Nargis, we're rational.
Whose narrative?
So you and I, we don't believe in curses, right? We believe in rational world and real life.
Yeah.
So how would it serve their narrative to pretend there's a curse? So when I talk to Zionists, they've never brought this up. They never know what it is.
Atheist? She's atheist?
No, I'm not atheist. No, but she's a cynic. She's a critical thinker.
Yeah, I'm a critical thinker.
I'm reasonable.
Cynic is a psychopath.
And I'm reasonable. And I don't believe in the Jews.
He's like, I'm skeptical.
So I love you, honest Jew. I fucking love you.
I appreciate it.
Look at this guy. Perhaps they're going to bring it up as an excuse. Okay.
I fight with them all day. I've never heard it, and I also engage with religious Jews. I've never heard it.
I agree. Yeah, I agree. But if at all, if it slips out, and even if the Palestinians are saying that, they've perhaps heard it somewhere from whatever, an irrational crowd, a superstitious crowd.
Perhaps
80 seems to be some sort of auspicious repetition that we do find, I think, in the Old Testament. Also,
whose narrative does it serve, though? Whose narrative does it serve?
Whoever's using it for their own, I guess.
It serves what's happening now.
Yeah,
is,
so you're
in the
correct.
next 2-3 years, we are in that 80-year time frame.
So it serves the Palestinian cause, the narrative.
It's not about serving, bro. It's a pattern that's happening.
I'm just saying, if it was useful for the Jewish cause, they would have used it.
Hamas is might, right? Is what I'm saying.
It's not about serving.
Simply because it's appealing, right? Some narrative needs to
It
be
was appealing too, though. If Jews could use it, they would, because they're like the Zionists will find any excuse to defend.
I think Abu was saying the Zionists are using it.
I've never heard it. I've talked to every fucking Zionist. I've heard every narrative. I've never heard this. And they say a lot of crazy shit. Like they come up with crazy excuses, and they would have come up with this if it would serve their narrative.
So what are they gonna say? Like the Zionists that you said, what they're gonna say? Like in the next 2 years, we're gonna face hardship. We might be exiled. We're gonna be punished. Like, is that what you're expecting?
It's just weird that I've only heard it from my Palestinian friends and not from any Zionists.
But the time frame simply is an excuse to exterminate. It's obviously serving some sort of purpose.
So the way I've heard it is that the reason a lot of people think that Zionism is failing and that Hamas won in this battle because they're being isolated and they're getting recognized by all these countries. So there is a perception that the Hamas won, even among Zionists. They've lost this, at least the public relations war, the moral high ground, everything. They've ceded. So the only way it serves the narrative that Israel is losing, and now they're getting their due course. They're getting what they deserved. That's the narrative it serves. And so I think the Zionists who are super defensive and pretend this massive failure is not happening, that doesn't serve them.
Yeah, true. It would serve a very small community of true, honest Zionists, I guess.
But I've never heard it from them, and I engage with them. These are my family members,
Yeah, I just think it could be superstitious, perhaps.
Maybe just look it up. You never heard it.
But I think Abu is saying it's there. I heard it too.
I actually did when my friend brought it up. My Palestinian friend said, "Hey, have you heard of this?" And I looked into it. I couldn't find any reference in the Torah.
I see.
So we're right now we're not saying that.
I speak Hebrew. I speak Aramaic. I read the text in all the ancient scripts. There's nothing like that in the Torah.
So who just said that the 80-year curse?
There's all kinds of crazy shit on the internet. It's just not true. That's all.
Who said that the 80-year curse is in the Torah?
So it's not in Judaism. So I don't know where it came from, but it's not from the Jewish narrative. It's from a different narrative.
Do you think the Zionist state is in the book?
Possibly, I don't know. I haven't
No, it's not right now. Maybe later in the end times. So just like they're able to build a state, they're able to make up whatever bullshit that comes to their mind.
It's a narrative that sells. That's what.
I'm not saying they wouldn't. They sure would. They lie about all kinds of shit. I'm just saying they haven't.
Buttercup, all I'm saying is, right? You gotta think out the box. Right? The state
but they haven't used that lie yet. Maybe they will in the future, but they haven't yet.
So Jewish history does show recurring cycles when roughly 80-year spans of prosperity, strengths are followed by hardship or exile, which fits the symbolic pattern drawn from, I think this is
Which is this Wikipedia?
Judges, Moses, age. Why does it matter?
Because I'm proficient. I studied Judaism in depth, and this is not a real narrative.
I read it for you. You then go look
from
at
what?
it.
Provide a source. Provide an actual source.
It doesn't matter.
It does matter because you're claiming Judaism
This is a summary. This is a summary.
Of what?
This is a summary that combines everything that I mentioned earlier.
Then we need attribution. What's the summary from? Click on the attribution.
1 second. Let me give you the fucking verses, bro. Hold on 1 second.
Here, Rob, dude. Rob, right? You also studied the scripture. This is not a real thing. It's not.
But we're not saying that it's in the fucking scripture, bro. It's not in the fucking scripture. The scripture doesn't talk about the 80-year curse.
But I also talk to Zionists, and they say all kinds of crazy shit.
You know what? It's not. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. Bro, it doesn't exist. It's not there. The history doesn't say anything about it. It's made up by fucking Netanyahu. It's okay. Relax. Talk about something else. Yalla, go ahead.
Ladies, but I want you to check out my link.
Yeah.
That has to do with Mizrahi Jews.
But I have heard it.
So they're Arab Jews, by the way. Mizrahi or Arab Jews, right? And some of them are from Iraq, some of them are from Palestine, some of them are from, all over the place, but they're Arab Jews.
I see.
So it's an organization. If you check out their website that I posted,
Why don't we ask the Zionists in the audience? Come up if you've heard of this narrative.
I don't know. You want to come up? I never heard of a state.
They've been talking a lot of shit in the comments. Come up if you heard of this narrative.
It doesn't mean it holds truth value. However, that it exists can be acknowledged, right? Even if it's amongst two people.
Maybe two people, but I haven't met those two people.
Yeah. So that's what I was saying.
Yeah, it's true. Those two things could be true at the same time. It's possible that one guy in that article believes this, but also, as someone who's very familiar with a lot of different Jewish subcultures, I haven't encountered.
True. I mean, most of the time, like even within other Abrahamics, there are things that we hardly find in its like primary scripture. However, like you'd have additions such as these to serve purposes or just to make narratives. I don't know, to fulfill like selfish needs. I mean, this is all a possibility, right? I think I was just highlighting that.
Listen, I'm not excluding the possibility. Of course not.
Yeah. Abu, you won.
I won, bro. Like, dragging me nuts, to be honest with you.
Why are you getting so upset?
I'm not upset, bro. I never said it's in the book. I'm just drawing the connection,
Yeah.
Like, it's as simple as she going and looking up what is the 80-year curse of the Jews.
I've looked it up many times because my friends who are Palestinian brought it up to me, and I looked
Okay, let's look it up together. Look it up together. 80 feet.
But we can't use that from Wikipedia. We need to use authentic.
Let's go on Google. Let's go on
Google's
Google.
on. We need to use original text.
You want me to fucking invent the rabbi for you to give you a fucking answer? Like, what do you want me to do?
You need to go to scripture.
You can't just go to AI. AI
the fucking
hallucinates.
scripture, bro. Like,
AI
it's not in the scripture. It's not in the scripture.
Okay then.
It's not in the fucking scripture. It's in the history. It's not in the fucking scripture.
Like hadith, maybe.
Now say it one more time. Now repeat it again.
It's not hadith. They don't believe in hadith.
I learned about it through Netanyahu.
Huh?
I learned about the 80-year curse through Netanyahu.
You're quiet all this fucking time, bro. And now you speak like all this time. You're quiet. And now
I was busy. I was doing stuff. Was this an important fact? I don't understand.
No, after she left, you started talking, bro. She kept saying it's not in the scripture. I read all the books. It's not in the scripture.
Probably not. It could be like some sort of.
I just heard you say the 80-year curse. I just wanted to say, I learned about it.
She read the 700 books that they have, and she doesn't know that they have to
okay.
Abu, wallahi, you are grilling her the way it needed to be done.
She's being honest about most of it, man. Come on.
No, Nagis, you weren't here before, bro. This is something that's been going on for like over an hour. It's a lot of dancing. Abu's doing it. If anything, Abu's taking it easy. Like his approach is right.
Just answer, bro. Just answer the questions.
And every time she gets back in the corner, she's like, I know this. I have been studying everything. I know everything that has to do with every scripture.
I see.
You have Edward over here hearing me fucking struggle with this idiot, and he's
I didn't know, dude.
All of a sudden, he's busy. He's doing stuff.
I just heard you saying 80. I'm like,
this is not.
When I heard it from Netanyahu, I thought he was saying that he put an 80-year curse on the Palestinians. I was like, what the fuck is this?
Like I've heard that.
But I heard it in his speech. I had to ask people.
So the number 80, Edward, is mentioned a shitload of time in
yes.
the book. Yes, the number 80. I'm not saying the 80-year curse. The number 80 is mentioned a bunch of time in the book.
Yeah, it has to do with destruction, though. After 80, like 70 is old or mature, and then 80 is destructive.
It has different meanings. It has different meanings. One of them, it could be exile and punishment and all that stuff. But the 80-year curse specifically is part of their history. Like, they experienced it. Every 80 year, something happens. If something, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I've heard that.
Yeah.
That's why I was saying, like, granted. Since we've heard it, granted. It's okay to grant it.
Well, Netanyahu said it. I mean, if Netanyahu said it and he says, "I will protect you from the 80-year curse,"
Netanyahu, Edward, I don't have any data on Netanyahu said it.
he absolutely said it. I heard. That's where I learned from. I heard he said it in a video.
I don't have it, brother. I don't have it.
Well, you don't have it, but I heard it after October 7th, like October.
I checked on Google Baba and I checked on ChatGPT, your favorite.
Well, I didn't hallucinate it.
It's not on there.
Do remember he needs to be careful with what he's saying, okay? Because as it is, he's an idiot. On top of that, he has to show some sort of religious affiliation to his motives, right? So he probably thought, now if you've heard it very well, you can post it.
He literally said, and I will, don't worry.
I believe you.
Oh, you have the clip?
Can I read the AI overview? I asked, did Netanyahu reference the 80-year Jewish curse? The AI overview says, Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu has referenced the historical idea of a Jewish state falling apart in its 8th decade, also known as the, quote, 80-year curse. He has not explicitly referenced to it as a, quote-unquote, curse.
Can you put the article in the chat?
Other Israeli leaders have discussed the concept. The reference is linked to the timing of the modern state of Israel, which was established in 1948, that's for us Jews, and the upcoming 80-year mark.
Can you put the link in the chat on the Jew?
There's no link. You just gotta go to Google. I'll give you the link.
And he said, "I'll protect you from it." That's what he told me.
The link that Amir posted. The link that Amir posted. Yeah, she took a few minutes and read it.
Yeah, it's from Mizrahi.
Yeah, the first Jewish state founded by King David accomplished phenomenal achievements and survived united for 80 years. In the 81st year, due to internal conflicts, the kingdom of the House of David disintegrated into the separate kingdoms of Yehuda and Israel, and so began its fall. In the process, we lost millions of our brothers, the members of the 10 tribes, who, according to Rabbi Akiva, will not return in the future. This is just part of this article.
Yeah, well said. So how does it serve them? This is what she was asking, right? So tell me how this serves them.
Serves who? Them?
The Zion.
It doesn't serve them.
Hang on. Netanyahu said it about the 80-year.
I PTR'd it.
I want to hear what Abu's views are. Abu Jan.
No, but we need to get to Buttercup, I think.
Yeah, ping around. Abu Jan, so why did you bring that? Like, for what reference did you bring that up?
Because right now we're 76 years into dealing with this terrorist entity. 77 years. 2028 marks the 80 year. So if this is true and history repeats itself, then something big is going to happen.
And they're on that trajectory. They're weakening and falling apart.
1 second. I want to hear what Abu has to say. And this is true for who? Like for them?
For them, yeah, and it serves us if it's true. Like they will either be punished, exiled,
That's why they won't bring it up.
Implode. Or the 80-year curse could be the state of Palestinians would be, come to power. You never know.
I know. The win is going to be for Palestinians.
Oh my God, Buttercup left. I wanted to tell her because
bring her in because
I have a whole bunch of articles that's from I pulled it up on ChatGPT. Even Ehud Barak said it.
I read it in scripture.
I actually never looked it up.
Actually, can somebody give me the Old Testament reference?
That's why, Amir, I went into Limited's room and I was like, what is this 80-year curse he's talking about? Did he curse the Palestinians?
No,
and I was like, it's weird for a world leader.
Edward, what bothered me, hang on just 1 second. What bothered me about what she said is she only heard it from Palestinians. That's like a gaslighter thing, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I didn't like that.
This is the gaslighter part. I didn't like it. So Buttercup, are you here? Let me ping her in because we need to get to the.
Can somebody also do me a favor and see if this is there in the Old Testament? Because I think Abu brought it up from the Old Testament, or at least he read it.
Which ones? I still have them in front of me. I have a little bit more.
Bring it up from scripture because that would validate everything.
I didn't bring up 80-year curse. I just mentioned the ones
Just
that
say 80 years.
Are you going to say this trying to go hard on Buttercup?
It's in the Old Testament, right?
No, but we need to correct this narrative because she put the blame on Palestinians. She heard it from her Palestinian friend. That's fucking gaslighting the shit out of Palestinians.
But it's not that.
And they heard it from.
Bullshit. Yeah, we need to debunk this bullshit.
Hey, Amir, I'm only up here to say that. Also, marhaba, everyone, hi. That part of that statement, she only heard it from us. Like, wait, what? It's not something, you know what I mean? So I'm here for it.
Yeah, but take it easy on her.
I will, Dean. I only came up here easy. So I'm here.
She did have courage to speak out against her own people. She
It
actually
takes a lot of courage, man. I've been trying, like, even with my own friends, people I work with. She takes a lot of courage where she's coming from.
She's Jewish and she's.
Yeah, but no, dude. She waffles.
No, hold on. She's not going to see eye to eye on everything, but look, she called Zionism evil. She's against many of the foundation how Israel's founded. She's against the genocide. She's been speaking. I mean, give her some slack. She's really she's
We did give her slack, but she waffles, and I'm used to that. Let me finish. And I'm used to, and I live in New York, bro. I'm used to Jews like this. See Jews like this every day. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying she's not an ally. We just got to be careful, man. Like, if somebody says some shit, we got to call them out on it.
Are you guys really expecting that there's going to be no biases, like from her too?
Yeah.
Like,
No, there will be 100%.
This is unrealistic. Of course, this is going to be.
Exactly. No, I think she just let this slide. Let this slide. Let me bring it back.
That's what I'm saying. Let it slide.
You're going to steer away from the room. She's much more, beneficial to the cause than this 80-year controversy with her.
Yeah, this is not
it's actually in the Old Testament, also part of the Hebrew Bible, and it is also part of the Mishnah.
Sure. But look at the big picture. There's no purpose to bring it up again. Look, she said some brilliant things. Some things take a lot of courage. She's getting heat from Jews for saying, the things she says. So just.
It's not a hill to die on.
We're discussing.
Dean, this room is all about debate, news, and whatnot. It's okay to have a debate. And, if something is wrong, we can correct this narrative. The problem, hang on, please. The problematic shit that I heard, that she only heard it from Palestinians. That's the biggest fucking gaslighter shit I can ever hear. And I want to dive into this 80-year curse. I tried looking up, I found an Israeli website. And now I asked ChatGPT. It gives me some, articles and whatnot. And we're just going to have a conversation. I did stop.
Not only that, Abu. Not only that, but Abu, we brushed over the part where at first she was saying that in the scriptures it didn't exist. That they were saying that the Jews said they're not supposed to turn to. Wait, she said Jews are. Hold on, a half of the time from Zen. So she hold on. So she said at first that it's not in the scriptures that Jews aren't supposed to return to the land or claim the land until the Messiah comes. And then later she said it is in the scriptures, in many scriptures, that the Jews are supposed to do that. And many Orthodox Jews believe that, and they moved away from it after Zionism. And then we just let it slide, but she contradicted herself there too. And then the first argument that started the whole thing with the 36 kids being kidnapped. Like, I don't know, man. You just gotta call people out on their bullshit, bro. I'm not saying she's not an ally, but we can't just be like, oh, she's an ally, so we'll let her slide. No, call people out. Call me out. Call Dean out. Call Edward out. We call each other out.
Don't call me out. I'm not calling you out.
I already yelled at
Edward was on quiet mode when Abu was going through this, the suffering all by himself, right? Talking to the person. And Edward did not want to come out. He was talking to Sally.
Wait, hold on a second.
ChatGPT.
Hold on. No. I need to defend myself here. I engaged with her for a decent amount of time, and it was only proper for me not to monopolize the room with the discussion that I wanted to have.
Because it wasn't Gris. It wasn't Gris. If Gris was here, we'd be talking about
Gris. He drives me crazy.
Gris is cool, man. I like Gris. I like you.
Oh, he drives me crazy. No, Abu Abaida, I wanted to tell you. So when I put it in GPT, and it was giving me like references. Netanyahu said it, whatever. All these people, like Amir just said, but one of them said, and also a Reddit post said that Abu Abaida said it. I thought of you.
So actually, you know who said it? Actually, I mean, he didn't specifically say it, but Sheikh Ahmed Yassin actually he said that the end of them will be 2028.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure he was making reference to this.
Yeah, and he didn't mention the curse or anything. He just mentioned the comment. Yeah, but they mentioned this. I mean, this is not. I didn't. How can I make this? I wouldn't have made this up or hallucinated this because I literally asked Limited, and then he told me about it, and I thought they were saying they put a curse on the Palestinians because I had no idea what this meant, and they mentioned it in reference.
That's why.
When I heard 80-year curse, I didn't know anything about it.
Curse. Yeah.
No, but when I heard about it for the first time after October 7th, like a day or two after, and Netanyahu said something, or it might have been one of the other ones that said something, and I thought it was Netanyahu. I don't know. He said something about it. He wasn't saying it to explain what it is. He was saying it as if people knew what it was, and I took it to mean, oh wait, is he saying that they put a curse on the Palestinians? That's how I took it for 80 years. So I went back to Limited and asked him, I was like, what is this? They put a curse on the Palestinians for 80 years, and he laughed. He's like, no. That's the 80-year curse. Every 80 years, some calamity hits the Jewish people.
Oh, she's gone. Dang it. But the point is, it didn't come from us. Like, we are just learning about it during this little period of time. I had never heard about it.
Right. The number 80 is auspicious, though. Like, you can't deny that.
But listen, look here. I have a little bit more, but to be honest with you, she drove me so fucking.
She came and left again.
Yeah, I've seen.
You were being very patient. I'm very proud of you.
I know.
Well, I don't know about that. Did you see the chat?
He was. He was still being patient.
For example, Genesis 6:3, it says, "My spirit shall not abide in man forever, for he is flesh. His days shall be 120 years." And over here it says, well, this mentions 120 years. Some commentaries divide human life into cycle of 40 years. So 80 could be seen as the second cycle, representing full maturity or peak strength. This is, another example of the 80, the number 80, which I don't know if it's connected. I'm looking up if it's connected to the 80 curse, 80-year curse.
Look at the actual events while you're doing it. Look at 80-year events.
Is she an atheist? Because this wouldn't apply to her. Like, this is why she would whisk it off. Is she a non-practicing?
Yeah, she's not. She's a atheist. Not atheist. I don't know if she believes in God, but agnostic. Maybe agnostic.
She said atheist.
Atheist.
That's why she doesn't find it significant. But for someone who's religious, these things would be this.
But every second sentence, she's telling us how much of an expert she is in the Jewish scriptures.
I know, I heard that.
She sounds smart. I think she's. Mazi, if you doubt, I'm sure you have, but this.
No, she's intelligent, bro. I'm just saying there's certain.
If you've dealt with the Zionists, though, they know next to nothing on here. I'm very few know about Judaism.
You know what Khabith means? You know the definition of Khabith? I don't know how to put it exactly. Sneaky.
Yeah.
They're
like from Khabbi.
Yeah.
They are very sneaky, bro. Very, very sneaky.
Yeah. But when I talk to Zionists on here, I don't know much. I don't care about, learning about any other religion but Islam. So I don't concentrate on anything else. But the limited knowledge I have about Judaism, it beats most of the Zionists on here when it comes to their knowledge about their own religion. That's
the
something.
attachment is to the ethnicity. I mean, come on. We know that. It's not so much. It's not like the other Abrahamics, but the attachment is to the religion itself, right?
Okay, listen, this is the conclusion, yeah? While the 80-year curse isn't an official law, Jewish history often reflects cycles where roughly 80 years of strength or peace are followed by hardship, exile, or crisis. This aligns with the biblical Talmudic and Midrashic symbolism of 80 as the threshold of strength and the onset of divine judgment.
this doesn't work to their benefit. Like, why would
It doesn't. It doesn't unless he says it and it actually happens. So, like, to the religious community there, with him even bringing it up and saying, "I will save you from this," he's speaking to that specific group, and that's the only way it would benefit. Otherwise, it's never benefited them unless they break it.
It's probably why they don't talk about it.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, the 80 years, I think, represent, after the 80 years in Judaism, it's a transition period from vitality and then a decline, like old age, and it could be put in many. So it's entropy or old age
symbolic. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, and I don't know if it's symbolic because they take it seriously.
I mean, there are literalists and there are esoterics. Like the Kabbalic would probably take it more esoterically.
And I think it's based on like the human lifespan. Around 80 is when it's game over. Time. It used to be at least.
It's nice, if you read it like that.
We discussed about.
Assalamu alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum.
I didn't know you.
How are you, Nargis? Kahan ho aajkal?
How are you?
I'm good. Yeah. No, we discussed this. I think a couple of days ago on this in this room, and what we found was this 80-year curse is not actually 80 years. On the 8th decade, this is what I read on ChatGPT. In the 8th decade of a kingdom, the downfall begins to happen. The downfall actually starts. Like King Solomon, King, who was that? Dawood alayhi salam.
If it helps you, Fayyaz Sahiya put it in the chat. I think this is what you're making reference to.
So where you're
after Solomon, the kingdom split into Judah and Israel. Now the kingdom. Yeah, but the kingdom of Dawood.
David and Solomon is the Israelite kingdom before they split.
Before the split. It actually survived for about 250 years. Then the second kingdom that came, I don't remember the name, that survived for about 130 years. But what the 80-year, I believe, signifies is that at the 8th decade of that kingdom, there will be a big rift within the Jewish community. Within the Jewish community, new groups will be formed within the community, and those groups that divide will lead them into destruction subsequently. And if that is true, then that's what we are actually seeing, because right now it is the 80th year. It's the 80th year of Israel. And we can see that there are a lot of divisions within the Israeli community, within the Jewish community. And
the 80th decade.
This is 8th decade. 80th year. Yeah, 8th decade. So we hope that, it will lead to the collapse and destruction of this genocidal kingdom.
But there will be, amongst them, I think, more awakened Jews.
The younger ones. This generation already has a shift.
Yeah.
So
nice, but nice to watch it. Karma is so beautiful.
Yeah, all the black rabbis will come out.
I can't.
And the other point that you said, Nargis, is a very good point, that we give so much importance to the religion, to the holy book, to the prophet. They don't seem to give. And I'll give you one example. We were here in the other day in this room, and Edward was here, and I think many others were here, and I was making a comment about the anti-Semitic trope that they associate us with everything. So I was saying that even if Prophet Moses, peace be upon him, came and criticized Israel, even he would be labeled as anti-Semitic. And a black rabbi was in the room. He immediately said, no, we not only will criticize, we will shoot Prophet Moses in the head if he criticizes Israel. That's the kind of attachment that they have for their prophets. It's the love for the land.
And so that's how they all feel.
Sorry?
Or ethnicity.
What you missed, he also said that day in that same sentence is, because when I said what, and he says, yeah, that's a mentality around here. That's how everybody feels around here.
But it has always, guys, it has always been like that. Like, look at the Quran too. You'll see like a cycle, like a pattern repeat itself, right? There was never an attachment to the archetype. The attachment was always to like what he can produce, what the end result is, the material associated with it. That's why the golden calf became like such an immediate.
How do you feel like a psycho when you read the Quran?
Huh?
You said you just made a comment.
No, it's a cycle.
She's talking about Musa, with the people, how they treat him.
Like he leaves
like circular.
the golden calf. Like it seems to be like an attachment to what are you going to give me? What's my end product? What's in it for me? Irrespective of like who that prophet is, what he's saying, etc.
She said in all Abrahamic religions, which is true, there is that at the end.
Yes.
It's true.
But in a way, like not just Abrahamics. Take it back to the Vedic Egyptians. There's always that savior everyone's waiting for.
The end time.
We are that savior, man. We have to.
I just said that in the chat. I'm like, we're right here.
We are. It is us. No, it is us. We've waited too long, and if at all one will come, we have to like lead the path for it. At least open a world so that one can welcome such an archetype. We are those.
I mean, this is the whole. I think every moment of history, people who live in that moment, they are struggle. Life is a struggle. So you need, like, if you are bringing an idea out, then say, okay, these laws are ideal laws. So you have to give this promise to people that one day everything will be fine. Like, for example, you talk to your kids, like they're always worried, and they say, don't worry. Somebody will come and save all of us.
You always look for that savior outside.
But I mean, to be honest, I have talked to many Jews. Their ideology is slightly different from Christian and Muslims. In their religion, their God is not innocent. Their prophets are not innocent. Like, they can, and they do. If you go, like, talk to rabbis, many times they're sitting and arguing, oh, God here made mistake. This is impossible for Muslims to go and sit somewhere and say, oh, Prophet Muhammad made a mistake. That is, like, absolutely not allowed. Or, for example, for a Christian to say, oh, Jesus here made a mistake. But for Jews, and that's one of the reasons that they are more progressive when it comes to science, because they question anything.
Yeah.
They don't have any fixed assumptions that you cannot question this. They question everything.
Yeah, there is
and they love to argue, right?
No, but that's an advantage. Really, that's an advantage. Like, it allows.
I mean, an advantage and disadvantage, because their morality is not fixed. Right now, they're like, we're killing babies, so what? You know, I mean, this is a kind of disadvantage. You can.
That's not true. They're just not following the moral laws of.
I mean, for money, they can do anything.
Nah, they're just seeing the product. But you can't say the religion in itself doesn't have morality. It has a lot of morality in it.
I know they have a lot of morality, but once it can lead to this. Right now, they're questioning, like, the morality of killing kids. They're questioning the morality of the genocide.
Can I?
How religious people can do that?
I
can understand.
Can I just correct something you said? Just correcting it. That's all. I'm sure you didn't mean it. So we don't believe that the Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam is infallible or did not make mistakes. We believe that he's infallible in terms of his character and his divine, the divine revelation that he received. But when it comes to, the mortal sort of matters, like any other person, that he, he can make mistakes.
Mistakes are not the same as sinning.
No, they're not. They're not the same as sinning.
Aula, right? It's tark al-aula. The little mistakes, but that again
Yes.
is only true.
I just want to, for the audience, just to put that out there. I don't want that to spread. That's all.
That's in the Sunni paradigm. The Shias will not grant you that. So
Well, the Shias are wrong because it's in the Quran too that where God did correct the prophet.
It's
So
tark al-aula, right? It's not saying he sinned, because I'll tell you a lot.
no, I didn't say he sinned. I mean, sinning. I mean, I'm saying I just don't want people thinking that we believe that he's infallible. There is a distinction and there are conditions.
Infallibility means to not sin.
Yeah.
So tark al-aula is to make mistakes. He's still infallible, but prone to mistakes because of being human, from your paradigm.
Yeah, well,
we believe
yeah,
the same
no, I
about
understand.
this. That's the same as Shias. That's the same as Shias.
I think we're gonna pivot because I don't want to see something divide in this.
It's no divide, and it's Mufti Edward's fault, by the way.
No, I just don't want misinformation to be spread inadvertently. I'm not blaming
Are you
Lipa either.
studying religion, Mufti?
He's giving us khutbahs now, miss. He's giving us
He
khutbahs.
sits with Mikhail. I mean, what do you expect? He sits with Mikhail.
No.
You know, guys,
It's not fun with Mikhail anymore.
Mufti Edward and Alima Nargis.
Dude, I'm not Alima.
Philosopher.
You just sounded like one.
I study a lot too. Like I do study a lot.
Anyways, I do want to ask you guys a question. So, is Israel's hostage last priority, or is it number one priority?
It's not at all a priority.
It is a priority.
No, I mean.
It gives them a green light to attack and kill more.
What do you mean?
So they needed a boogeyman, right, Nargis? So their boogeyman is Hamas since 2009, according to their Hezbollah.
Yeah, I believe you.
So from their paradigm, it's justified, right? Because they're going after Hamas, and Hamas has our hostages, whatever.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you got about 3 to 4 ministers that came out and they said it's not about the hostages. You got the Smotrich, Ben Gavir, Amichai Eliyahu who said that same shit, and he even turned the hostages into prisoners. I would suggest you guys to start calling those hostages prisoners when you talk to the Zionists and reference him. He's a government official. His name, his position in power is a heritage minister.
They are legally prisoners of war. They're no longer hostages because they're all soldiers that's left.
But you know what the crazy thing is that some hostages don't even want to leave, because they get treated so well.
That crazy guy?
Yeah, like I was
here, right?
So I was reading this somewhere, right?
Look at the women, they kiss the forehead of Hamas.
Exactly, and there's this interview with this girl named Maya, and she's like, bye, like she fell in love with one of the Hamas members, bro.
He's a Palestinian man. I mean, what do you expect?
Exactly.
Edward, we know where you're going with this.
Subtle flex.
I do wanna add something to you, Layla, what you're about to say, right? Do you know that one of the hostages actually she left her husband after she came out of captivity?
What?
And she got pregnant. Yeah.
Stop.
She got pregnant.
Yes, that's true.
And the story was, it's true. The story was that maybe it was done by Hamas. It's Hamas.
All of them?
Of course, Hamas. And then Israel is going to turn that story into, she was raped.
Of course.
What the fuck?
What if she names him
Yeah.
The good behavior from Hamas really worked well. I think what a great way to show akhlaq.
Oh yeah.
No, and one thing, right? You can disagree on how Hamas operates. You can disagree with their political opinions, but one thing that I respect them for the most is about how almost I would say 80 to 90% of what they do is in accordance to Madanin, how wars and how Islamic,
they're honorable.
Yeah, exactly. They don't violate, they don't pillage, they don't loot, they don't rape, they don't do all these disgusting things. They They follow they follow the Islamic paradigm.
Islamic law, but then they follow just human law.
Exactly.
This is unheard of. What we're seeing.
Exactly, and that like you can disagree. Like here's the thing. Yeah, like you can disagree with a lot of things about them, but this is one thing that I will always defend them for. You know, like they follow the Islamic paradigm when it comes to war.
It's just human morality. Like what we're witnessing is just crazy. It's beyond like any vile thing a human is capable of even.
I'm about to put the link in the chat for this woman that I mentioned. Please do check it out. Right here.
Oh yeah.
So she had two kids. Right? And she left the husband after she came out of the captivity. She was held for 49 days with her two young daughters. She got pregnant. So please make sure to read it and educate me as well.
She got pregnant because she wanted to, or what?
And she left her husband after she came out of the mass captivity.
Is it Maya? Just kidding.
Edward, do you like anybody on this side?
Listen, I have nothing to say about this particular subject.
It's ChatGPT.
No, that's all right. I'm not involved in this. I didn't do
Your
it.
face is red.
Listen, I didn't do it.
Your name is Bennett and you ain't in it.
Look at the video that I posted on the chat. I don't think this ever happened in the US.
Sure, let me check it out.
कुछ होता है, you know that सैयद
बतख के साथ कुछ हो रहा है इधर.
किसके साथ?
कुछ होता है.
Mufti is, yeah.
Oh, Edward.
That's scholar for.
Wait, what? What? You guys are talking about me in a different language. First of all, what language was that?
Definitely. Listen, learn language.
What language?
Pakistani, and as you like to say.
And not against now, you know.
What the hell is this video, bro? What the hell is this video, bro?
Did you see what they're doing?
Yeah, it says Jews rape kids.
Yeah, and they you have to focus a little.
These are white supremacists. They look like they're white supremacists. They're Jew. They're like pure Jew haters.
Yeah, they look also. No, you have to look. I don't want to say it, but just focus. You're gonna find something that they do.
Oh gosh, I think I know what you're saying.
Dude.
I'm trying to read the signs.
Gosh, I can't even watch.
I don't like this stuff. This is bad for us.
Yeah, I don't like that. It's not good
It's
for
not
us.
good. It's not good for our cause either. Like, see,
No,
you know what I
I'm
mean?
just
Like,
sharing
like,
what's
us together. No, I said I know.
Doesn't do us. It's not good for us all.
Mine's ruined. I don't know if I can ever come back from any of this.
I
keep saying it. We're forever changed.
Yep. I mean, this is what we don't support. But anyways, thank you for the awareness. Appreciate it.
It's not awareness, bro. It's a video.
No, it's awareness about these type of people that are doing this shit on the streets of whatever state they're in. You know, that is actually a Nazi agenda, by the way.
What is the Nazi agenda?
So Nazi agenda is always talking about the Jews. We hate the Jews. They will even give you a Nazi salute, by the way. Abu.
Yeah.
They're called neo-Nazis.
Agendas, but I think it's too much.
But Edward, going back to you, I heard names, Buttercup, and some other name. Does it ring a bell?
Bitch, we're fighting with her, and this guy wants to take her in private and have a fucking conversation.
Not private. No. In a room. Not private.
You're definitely flirting.
See, there's Mufti Edward, then there's Player Edward.
Oh my God, no. You guys could come.
Did you guys see it too? There's like,
yes.
Oh my God, you're so smart. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I definitely heard that.
Okay, you know, Nagas, you know who's really smart? Mikhail. He's
like
very smart.
It's Halal Mufti.
And I didn't say private room.
You know, Mazi, what I think?
I know.
Look,
what's up?
There's certain people that you just mentioned the name, not going to name any names. There's certain people on this app, I think they're ChatGPT mostly.
That's it.
And I think the person that sits with Nargis, that's how I feel.
I don't
because he can yap
Oh, he loves
like
GPT.
whole day, and then I think he gets everything from ChatGPT, just reads it out.
Yeah.
You know, when
But
you
it's
know,
a skill, yeah, I mean, to use ChatGPT. It's actually a skill.
Nah, it's easier.
No, well, it depends on
it's a skill, I think.
GPT.
I think it's a skill. I want Edward to teach me actually.
if you're diving deep into something.
You gotta get your
and-
prompt game right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to know how he does it. I want Edward to
All you do is you let it.
The only thing with Mikhail is I love, because he is intelligent, I love the fact that I could talk about like the universe and quantum mechanics through ChatGPT and have it explain it to us, and then we make connections. But then if there's any little thing that he thinks goes against Islam, which, instead of diving into it deeper, he goes off on another tangent and goes somewhere else and says it's a big conspiracy.
That's
You know?
biased. It's fully biased.
No, you have to investigate first. He doesn't. No, well, he's just like, oh no, this isn't right. Well, okay, let's dig deeper into this. And then when you do dig deeper, you realize, wait, this actually does follow the Islamic paradigm. And that's,
ChatGPT doesn't teach you how to reason. Reason is something.
Yes.
Did you see his tone go down there? Is there something going on? So should we know about it? You and Miguel? Edward, should we know? Is there something you want to tell us?
he lost his father in Gaza.
Well, no, this was when I'm talking about. Is there something else going on in the room? As soon as you start talking about him, you love hanging out with him.
No, this is what.
Therefore, crushes.
You guys have similar voices, if that means anything.
Okay, no, but no, I say stuff.
And both of you love ChatGPT.
No, listen, I say stuff like when I compliment Mikhail, like problem with Mikhail. Well, I do have these little issues, but nobody's perfect. But when I say like really nice things about Mikhail, it's directed to Nargis because it gets her pissed off. That's bad.
Can you connect your ChatGPT with his ChatGPT?
Yeah, you can.
So ChatGPT and ChatGPT, I think Edward, this is the right way to go about.
Yeah, I mean we could
marriage of your ChatGPT.
we could both have share the same conversation in real time.
Seriously, it allows you to network?
Yeah, you could share the same conversation in real time.
Is it possible? Oh.
Yes, I just said it like 3 times.
Yeah. No, I thought you were.
I'm literally serious. You could share.
Teach me
So you can walk on the beach with Mikhail while doing with ChatGPT.
What is your?
I don't know what you're getting to.
Edward, I want you to answer this.
Yes.
Edward, these ads keep coming up, and I've been thinking, if you are over 40, you should take this course, 21-day course on AI.
No,
don't listen to that, Fayez. Don't listen to that.
Okay,
it's a scam.
You learn from people that have used it, that have
experience.
You
learn from people, trial and error. Just work on your prompts. You'll be fine.
Okay.
I'll put together a 1 or 2 page.
I'm gonna learn it from
please do it.
Yeah,
Edward, as long as it's not 1 or 2 pages about Suno, because you're not an expert in that.
Suno, the music making app.
Music making.
What is there to learn? I'm curious. Just ask it question.
There's ways to do it. Like I need it for something very important. I have to learn.
It's powerful when you could link concepts that were, you learn about 2 different or 3 different concepts, and then you find a commonality, and you could ask, is this a common? Okay, then, for example, information versus observation in the universe. That's a big one that we've been going through.
I want something like more practical, like I'll talk to you about.
Yeah, anytime.
I asked ChatGPT, is scrambled eggs fried chicken?
Exactly.
No, I seen that online.
You can have conversations with it like live. You literally can hit a button, just talk to, like while you're cleaning your house or while you're, if you want to do, like, I literally had a 45-minute conversation with it today.
And it's just ask you what you want to do. And they say,
Respectfully, guys, we had one shared a story. He's a Palestinian brother. He shared a story. One of his buddies actually got emotionally attached to ChatGPT.
For sure.
And then ChatGPT started being rude to him, right, and broke his heart. So just be careful, watch your back, don't get too attached to it, right?
I mean, there's
Are you talking about me?
You guys watch Hair. The movie is Hair. H-E-R, Hair. That movie was very famous.
No, but I can see people getting attached to it.
It's Hair.
Her.
Yeah, I've seen it. Oh my gosh, yes.
Let me fix my her.
Oh, they predicted it.
I know it's coming for you guys.
They predicted. They make it happen.
They built it exactly.
They built it. They don't predict these things. Don't you see?
No.
Just watch Star Wars, man.
Scientists always during the history follow artists. Artists first imagine and then engineers make. Engineers don't have imagination.
They're not imagining this. This is part of the whole freaking 1%.
I know, but this idea came up with artists, and then the scientists, computer science said, "Oh yeah, we can do that." They do it. That's
they didn't come up with them. Nah, they are told what movies to make. It's Hollywood.
It's the other way around.
The agenda.
Nah, it's the agenda.
Oh, you're in conspiracy theory.
No, I'm not. Hell no. I'm the most trusting idiot on earth. But this one I know.
Artists first come with the idea, and then other.
I know people who they shouldn't make out. Like they'll tell them half of these scripts are like given to them. These movies are sort of ugly world.
I mean, if you want to make something, first you have to imagine it.
They should make it cheap first.
If you make it, they will come.
You can imagine it, we can make it.
So did you know that the universe started out as a massive probability field?
Can you imagine?
And then once something acted on that field and gave it information, and then it would actualize into reality.
Correct.
Yeah.
We are this tree falling in the forest. Like for years, I thought it was so arrogant. If no one's watching it, the tree doesn't fall, right? It is true. You have to watch it.
No, it does. No, it does fall. It does fall because it's still interacting with, as long as there is a quanta, the smallest particle that interacts with that environment, then the tree will fall.
The tree will fall. The trees can fall. Millions of them can fall. But they never really fall because there's no one to watch and tell the tale. Do you not see how important we are in this whole paradigm?
We'll have a GPT talk later on, Nargis.
Sure. It's going to be biased, or it's like an atheistic approach.
Mine are only rooted in Islam, by the way. So just.
Wow, that's so biased. How are you doing that?
No, if they don't, I don't bias it. I won't accept it if it's not rooted in Islam. But I could tell you that I have not had an issue. It hasn't been a problem.
That's what's rooted in Islam is also rooted in many other schools of thought.
Oh, yeah.
The universal principle.
But I like to stay grounded and, relate it back to my religion. So, and I can.
Religion came as a reminder, as a warner to that which already was. That is
so nothing wrong with,
it's not exclusive.
Coming up. I didn't say, and Islam doesn't teach it's exclusive either.
It doesn't teach. That's why it's so exclusive. That's why it's fitra based. It's not.
All right, Nargis, we will have this discussion.
Okay.
The best thing that happened on AI, did you guys know that somebody asked, and I saw this happen. Somebody asked Grok, Grok, right? whether what's happening in Gaza is a genocide. And Grok replied that yes, it's a genocide according to this, so therefore I believe that it is a genocide. Immediately, the account on X was suspended.
Yeah, and if you ask it again, it won't do it.
Yeah, no, what happened? This is the fact. This is the fun part. The next time you asked, after a week or so, it was restored. Then when somebody asked again, if it's a genocide, Grok said, no, it's not a genocide. Now, if you go to Grok today and ask it if it's a genocide, it will tell you, yes, it's a genocide. Because by now, it depends on the information and on the amount of information and the algorithms and so on. Now it sees, and again it goes back to saying, yes, most of these organizations and scholars say that it's a genocide, therefore I say that it's a genocide.
So, speaking of Grok, Elon Musk just formed a new company to do more, I guess, AI task-related things. So the new company's name is MacroHard.
Stop.
Not like.
Oh, like Microsoft.
Hey, yo. Chill.
No, you don't.
Not even like.
There used to be a company called MacroHard years ago, like 20 years ago.
MacroHard, and it's supposed to be like the opposite of Microsoft.
Just say MH, please.
I swear there was a company like that. Like
What if Elon starts saying it over and over?
Macro.
When I heard it today, I was reading the article. This guy's crazy.
No, this company is going to do what, Edward? MacroHard?
It's supposed to take AI. You don't like my face, does it? It's supposed to take AI and turn it and find ways to use it in completing tasks, basically. And the MacroHard comes from because he thought he was so brilliant. Because Microsoft, so he goes MacroHard. He's so dumb. The guy's dumb. I can't stand him.
He's gotten dumb. He used to be.
Well, has he innovated? Show me where he's innovated. Then I'll tell you he's smart.
He's a good businessman. He can sell ice cream.
It's not an innovation. Show me where he innovated.
Doesn't matter. You can innovate anything.
Innovate is intelligence. Show me where he's innovated.
Doesn't mean anything. You can innovate a million things. If you can't sell your product.
Everything that he's building is in the furtherance of his Mars project, because you're not gonna have people build on there, so you're gonna have your autonomous stuff, right? The boring tunnel shit, that's obviously to be underground, because that's for like underground stuff in Mars. Like every aspect about his companies is in the furtherance of civilization outside of Earth, from the bus to the Neuralinks, because you can smack a Neuralink into your brain and then have the robot build on Mars. Every aspect of what he's doing isn't for this Earth.
I can build better than Elon Musk. I can innovate better than Elon Musk, and I can have better. I can run a company better than Elon Musk. Okay.
Dave, what's your take on?
I'll get to Mars before Elon Musk. How's that?
You can have more money than Elon Musk too. Yeah.
Dave, what's your take? What's your take on him? Because I know this is like kind of up your alley.
He's an alien.
He's selling a fucking dream or something like that.
He's not of this world, so yeah, he's
selling a religion like any other religion.
Oh, also the solar stuff. I'm not sure if you know about Tesla homes, but he's gonna have like those quick built, easy homes or whatever with solar panels.
Yeah, thank you, China. Thank you, China. There you go.
He's already doing it in Florida, in Orlando. There's like older cities. They're like they're called.
With the Starlink, like come on, like I said, the more you talk about it, the more you realize it's not for this Earth. He's doing it like Earth is a test region for Mars.
Is he a gray? Is he of the grays?
No. When I say alien, I just quite literally mean just different than.
Oh my God.
He's selling something.
We lost Dave.
He's selling the concept of a God, something that we haven't seen, we haven't experienced. He's selling a religion.
He's not selling anything. It's he's selling to the government. He wants government contracts. The guy has not innovated. He just takes something that's already out there and brute forces it and says, "I got a bigger one. I got a bigger one." And now he has a company called Macrohard. So not hard to figure out.
When you really get to it, nothing is like new or created. Everything's already existed before. Even
Nothing's new under the sun.
Okay, yeah, because it's the conservation law. There's a law
No, that's with matter. You know, all matter.
Yeah, well, things cannot be destroyed nor created, right?
Yeah,
So
that's not ideas. Ideas can be. Ideas, information, ideas.
We're talking. Yeah, I'm talking. Well, you
Bro,
just.
I'm an artist, bro. Mozzie is true. There's nothing new. Sorry to say.
Yeah.
There's nothing new, so no new inventions, nothing to be.
Even if they are being created.
It's such a hard.
How do you know this? You have no way of knowing
Well,
this.
then also the conversation we had yesterday about quantum time, all this stuff, past, present, and future, it's all within the same. So, if you're under that mindset that time is not necessarily differentiated in those things, but it all exists. Like your future is also your past type of thing. Well, then sure, then nothing being created is new because it already existed in the future. We just have to get there. Stop playing me.
The quantum talk. I can't.
I don't think Elon has really any intention to go to Mars. I think it's all mirrors for him to just profit majorly here in America. And I'm speaking to someone who is an aerospace engineer for over 20 years.
Okay, you're an aerospace engineer.
She said he's.
I'm just my opinion. It's just my opinion.
No, that's okay. So, did we go to the moon in 1969?
Did we?
We did not.
I think we did. I think we did. But
or
also,
we did. That should be a big thing, right?
Hold on. Can I answer the question? I will say that I've seen enough evidence to believe that we did, but I also think that there was a lot of footage that was made in case we didn't make it to be released to make it seem that we did make it. But I've met people from Lockheed Martin that were the engineers for the
production
shuttle that landed on the moon. I was on a yacht with them back in 2001, but I was a student back then. I wasn't anyone special. Sandy Bridge Building Competition, shout out Long Beach.
Oh, cool.
But, I got a question.
I an aerospace engineer too.
Okay, and that's fire. Shout out to all the aerospacers. You know what I mean, right? So, question for you: you would agree that we stuck a flag on the moon, right? So I challenge you to show me a picture of said flag, right? Because here's the thing: you can Google all these images. Look at this galaxy, 8,000 million light years away. Okay, show me the flag on the moon that we stuck on the moon, please.
Oh, it fell over when they took off.
It fell over.
Yeah, that makes sense. It fell over.
I can't answer your question because I don't know.
So,
but what I will tell you, I've seen a lot of sort of the Eddie Bravo kind of school of conspiracy theories about the moon landing. I will tell you that a lot of stuff, I do agree that there is information on there that it's not real, but I don't know what is and what isn't. What I will tell you is what I will tell you is that I personally have seen enough evidence to believe that we did make it there. People that I've talked to, aerospace engineers over 2 decades. That's all.
All right, so I'm gonna hit every point that everybody says. So Edward, you said, oh no, it fell over. I just simply asked Brock, your go-to source for information. I said the flags on the moon fall over. Stop playing with me. Hold on. They said the flags is not exactly falling over. The moon lacks atmosphere, so there's no wind or weather to knock them over. So even if it did fall over,
wait. Here's what I heard.
Exactly. So
when they took off the thrust from the rockets, the force from the rockets, the thrust, knocked the flag over. That's what I heard.
But that makes sense.
Oh yeah, I mean the thrust from these rockets is enormous.
Right.
Question
literally
for you
says
is this:
the flag.
If it didn't go to moon,
moon,
Soviet Union knew.
Yeah,
right?
Russia. God, yeah.
I think Russia would know that like US didn't go to moon, right?
So watch this. Out of all the things that you all agree upon, that like all these conspiracies that you, let me do this real quick for you, right? All the things that you believe are to be true, that there wasn't one shooter for JFK, or 9/11 wasn't just the people that they say it, right? You believe all that other shit, conspiracy shit like that, but you believe the one, you believe your American government that told you that they went to the fucking moon. That's what you believe the government told you, but everything else that they tell you is a fucking lie. So which one is it? You think everything else is a lie that they tell you, except for going to the moon, which you haven't seen?
They're saying
Make that make sense.
They're saying they believe that we made it, but there are parts of it that don't make sense. So it's not a whole thing. It's also like not anyone's going to say 9/11 was one specific thing or JFK was one specific thing. There are multitudes. So like the fact that there may or may not have been produced they produced a video that showed it in case we didn't do it. That's very likely.
So when the government tells you that there's no Epstein list, you believe them, right? Because clearly that's what the government told you, right?
I'm with you on that. No, I'm agreeing.
Okay.
So
but this is NASA.
Here I am.
NASA's fake. This is NASA, a government funded.
When you are like questioning NASA's scientific ministry, like for example, like people question vaccine. I mean, you have to be like, you're talking to me because of science. You cannot go question like drug and like, you know.
Right. Excessive skepticism leads to nihilism. Nihilism doesn't benefit us. It's okay to trust sometimes, even if we didn't make it to the moon, like what Ihsan said. Like what Ihsan said, like what Taco said, we got as close as possible, if anything, right? So to be that skeptical, it doesn't serve us so much. Like,
it's impossible for us to even go outside the Van Allen belt. Like that's a fact. And so here's the thing, because watch this. Other countries have claimed that they've rockets to the moon, but it's never been a man on board mission. It's always been a robot. So Elon Musk sent his robot in a Tesla car, right? Why didn't he send like a cockroach or something like that?
Hold on a second.
Right?
We have friends who have been in orbit for. I live
in orbit. I'm not saying orbit.
I'm in Florida. I'm near the Space Center. I have personal friends who have been in space and have been there.
Space.
I'm just saying, what you can call it, you can say it's not space. That's up to you.
So Katy Perry went to space.
Wait, no, that was a whole.
That was orbit. What you're talking about? I'm sorry.
No, that's different. They went up and came down. There's a difference between circling the Earth and being up there for a full year, and the people who were just trapped.
No, watch this. Speaking of, who saved them? Was it your precious NASA that saved them? No, it was Elon Musk, the South African that saved them. The people that went to the moon couldn't save the people stuck up for a year. It was Elon.
I don't have any problems with that either. I don't know why I'm the target of this. I'm just trying to.
Why is it that 50 years ago, 60 years ago, we go to the moon, but then our people are stuck in orbit? Like, nah, bro. It's like technology advances over the years, and you don't get dumber.
We're not stuck.
I hope you're not getting dumber.
When Kennedy put all of the aerospace resources and said we're going to have someone on the moon by the end of the year, we'll do it. Right now, not all of the engineers are working on one thing. If we were, then we would be making a lot more progress.
After the Challenger, things changed quite a bit in the world of it. And I actually watched that with my own eyes. Like outside my elementary school, literally with my own eyes. That's crazy.
Literally, space is becoming private. They are selling stuff. They are selling like there's a like a space.
That's a money making racket.
Guys, you guys.
If anybody here pays to buy a star, please delete me.
Oh, my boyfriends all have. I've gotten them from every boyfriend. I feel like it's so cheap.
Oh my god!
It's a great gift.
I should start a website.
It's already out there.
That's a money making racket. Like everyone is selling a dream. That's all.
No, it's a legal document.
Yeah, I have it. I have 3 of the folders.
You can have deed on it.
Yes, I have a
Can I say something to
You guys have been.
I mean, they can sell you Bitcoin, which is completely imaginary. They can
Bitcoin is more real than
Hold on, guys.
Guys, you guys have been talking about the moon, about the flag and the moon, as if I don't exist here. I am the owner of the moon. God gave moon to me 3,000 years ago, and you think I would let that flag stay there? The minute the planted that flag,
I'm actually glad you're here, Faze. Faze, you're from India, right?
Yeah.
You're from India? Okay. Dave, you're in Japan?
I simply asked y'all to show me that flag, please.
Dave, I'm asking you, you're from Japan? You're in Japan right now? Okay. Both the Indian, Japanese, and Chinese and American probes have verified by imagery when they were passing the moon of the equipment that was left behind on the moon, and the solar reflectors that are on the moon today. NASA still uses them to measure. They get reflections back. They shoot up lasers to get reflections back from the reflectors, so that they can measure the moon distance.
Somebody's word.
No. So you have independent Japan, China, India, United States. All four have. I'm assuming Russia wasn't on the list, but I'm assuming Russia. Okay, with the probes, they were able to take pictures. Okay, the probes that they sent out in space.
The probe is just a laser, right? It's not a
no. A probe is no. I'll tell you what I mean by probe. A probe, a device that has that is launched and goes through space under its own power with sensors and imaging capabilities to study our solar system.
It's called
these probes, they're not lasers. These are actual physical things, physical machines. We launched one, and we brought back pictures in 2015 of the equipment on the moon. China launched one or two. You can look it up. It's public knowledge. No. You could look at. You made the claim that there was not
You're making the claim that it's there. So show me.
No, you okay? You don't have to be lazy. You can put it in Google. Chinese pictures of the American moon landing equipment. You do the same thing for.
Why can't I trust
the same thing for Japan?
Actually went there. Why can't I trust the Americans that actually went there to provide the evidence?
Wait.
Why do I got to
China saw it. Japan saw it. India saw it. U.S. saw it.
The U.S. government.
U.S. saw it in 2015.
I want it from the people that went there.
Or how about independent outsiders
that they went there? How about that?
How about outsiders
that claimed and lied to me?
How about outsiders?
Fuck outsiders.
Then you're not looking for proof.
When you talk proof.
Dave, it's but listen though, it's been over 50 years, right? So the chances of that flag, even if it's there right now, looking like an American flag that someone would have on their border for the 4th of July is highly unlikely.
Taco, it doesn't need to look like the American flag. I know what the fuck a flag looks like, bro. If
I
you
know,
claim that you're the first people on the wait,
I'm
Taco,
saying what
hold
exists on the
were
moon right now.
Were there other people on the moon? No. So if there's a flag there, there is a flag there. What are
there were 6 missions to the moon.
These are after the 2000s when these probes went up. These are in the 2000s and 2010s.
Because you all haven't proved it yet. That's how.
Wait, but China has proved it. India has proved it. Japan has proved it. And the U.S. has proved it in 2015.
Who in China's gone to the moon?
No, China went past the moon and they took pictures of literally of the equipment.
Human beings.
They took pictures of the footprints.
Oh, no humans? Okay. Japan.
Footprints. How did the footprints get there?
Did the humans
the equipment that they
back
used
to the moon after 1969? Yes, sir.
Listen, no, that wasn't your claim. Your claim was we were never at the moon. How did the equipment, the rovers and everything that was left behind, how is it still visible when these probes go by the moon and they image the moon and they see they see this equipment and they see even footprints?
All you have to do to shut me up is show me.
No, you show yourself.
No,
you wouldn't even take. You said you wouldn't even take outside evidence.
You wanna make an argumentative claim to change my mind. However, you have the answer.
Yes. I have the answers, but these are so easy that you have to prove that you want to learn the answers.
Who's your source?
On Google.
Who's your source? Just
China, Japan, India,
No.
United
What
States.
you're looking at right now, who is the source?
China, Japan, India, United States.
Was it China.com? Come on, be more intellectually honest. Like, stop
okay, if you want to be intellectually honest, then you go and read
your source. You can't even source. Like, bro, come on.
Anyone in this room can look this up on Google, and I'm sure people in this room are.
You gotta go look at
Come on, it's okay.
11
It's okay.
17.
Sorry, Taco. One more time, Taco.
Go through Apollo missions 11 through 17.
Mm-hmm.
And you'll see that there were 6 human landings between 69 and 72 on the moon. And right now, right now, there's, like, if you say, okay, prove to me right now that the U.S. flag on the moon, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's no, what do you call it? There's no telescope powerful enough to show that resolution on the moon.
You say that, but then why is it that when people say, oh, look at these galaxies from 8 million light years away, and it's so you're telling me you've never seen a fucking quasar image from NASA and shit like that?
Let me explain that.
Right?
So you're comparing light being emitted from a distant galaxy to the resolution of a flag.
You've never seen a picture of the surface of the sun?
A few feet by a few feet. But no. Not that I haven't. No. I've seen NASA imagery, but what I'm saying is the resolution for the flag that you're looking for today, I would say with my experience, I've worked on satellites, I've worked on the International Space Center, I've worked on a lot of space missions. I would say the chances of that flag looking to prove to you today that it's still there is highly unlikely. Furthermore, I'm sure you know this. You sound like you've studied this a little bit. There are, small, collisions that happen on the moon. There's one that was last week. So there's chances that where the flag was planted, there could be a crater right now. We just don't know. Okay. So that's what I'm saying. And if someone produces evidence of the flag from one of those Apollo missions 11 through 17 minus 13, then it seems to me that you would say, oh, but I don't trust it. That's fake footage, so on and so forth. So what I would challenge you to do is to say, what burden of proof would convince you that the flag was planted there?
Yeah, no, watch this. Your crater theory is irrelevant because Edward over here just said that they've had their probes sending lasers to confirm it's there. So which one is it? It's either there's a crater, and you're disagreeing with Edward, or Edward you're disagreeing with Edward because people were. Okay, so don't bring up some outlandish crater shit when
I'm not bringing out
previous to what you just said says that it exists, and I still am asking him.
What I'm trying to tell you is that the moon is not like a laboratory environment. It's not like something where you put something there.
It's tidally locked to us. There's only one of the one plane that we're only looking at. I'm not even sitting there like, oh, it could just be spinning and spinning. No, bro. We're talking about the visible moon that we've seen since eternity, right? Why the fuck we can't find the flag on the closest object to us? Which goes to show that if we don't even have the technology in 2025 to show me a goddamn fucking flag, how the fuck did we get to the moon then in 1969?
But that's not good deductive reasoning because you're comparing two things that don't have much to do with one another, Dave. I understand your skepticism, and it's good, healthy skepticism, and that makes the people like me who this is our field have to work harder to prove it to you. But to say that because you or I cannot at this time show a picture of the flag, therefore we don't have the technology back in 1960 to go to the moon is not. That's not logical to say that.
Oh, it's not logical.
It's speculation. That's more speculation.
Every bit of technology. No. There's no. Okay, is this speculation? Every bit of technology, electronical. Let's say electronic technology for the sake of argument, right? Every last inkling of technology is far more advanced. Like, for example, the telephone. What the fuck are we on right now? Obviously internet access, just computers in general, hardware, storage, right? They are infinitesimally way the fuck more than what the fuck the kilobytes were in 1969. Okay, so if that's the case, why is it that it's I'm going on the whim and saying it's just impossible to go to the moon. Why is it more difficult now?
Dave, I will tell you this.
Yeah.
Back when I was a student in 2001, I worked on the Mars rover that went to Mars.
Yeah, because there's
I'm just saying, there's live footage of the Mars rover where you can go look and you can see what is going on on Mars, which is many orders of magnitude harder to get to than it was to get to the moon. At least, not saying that getting humans there was easy, but what I'm saying is the argument you're making of comparing, showing a flag, whether someone can prove to you a flag is there or not, does not either prove or disprove that we actually went to the moon in 1969. I'm telling you, making the technology argument doesn't make very much sense. And the reason I'm saying that is because you're assuming that because the technology increases exponentially for hard disk space and computing power, therefore we should be able to just give you a picture of the moon right now, a flag on the moon right now. But that's just not how it works.
I'm getting pictures of the Andromeda Galaxy before I get a flag on the moon.
Okay. A lot of those pictures I think you see are kind of like there's light that bounces off, but some of those maybe artist imagery or AI.
Artist imagery.
Yeah, no, dude. There's video of people on the actual moon. And if you don't want to believe that, listen, you're well entitled to your opinion, but I just don't think it's something. I think that you believe it. I think you want to not believe it.
India, what the fuck does India know about goddamn the moon?
Why don't you read it? Why don't you read it? Why don't you read it?
1969.
That's not his hand. Why do you not want to believe it? This is
Okay, no. Here, because why is it so difficult for the U.S. government, NASA, and an American citizen to prove and provide this information to me? Why I gotta trust an outside source?
It's an outside source. It's independent. They perform their own.
Now I'm actually gonna look at it. Okay, so the images were captured in 2021. Okay, and what?
I mean, when it comes to space, Dave, the only way to prove these things is to go in the space. I mean, literally.
And now here. Okay, wait. Watch this.
Wait, let me land my point, Dave.
Okay, land it.
Like, the Saudis, they did not believe the Earth is round. They had to take one of them. This guy I put here, literally, they took him up into space to see, hey, it's round. It's not flat. So the only way for you to believe it is to go to moon. There is no other way to prove this to you, man.
All right, so boom. So Taco tells me that he worked on the rover and went to Mars, right? Okay, once again, no human being has been on Mars, all right? So how am I to believe that this whole moon shit, like the best way to cover up your bullshit from 1969 is to also send another rover to the moon and then tell India, hey, look, we found the rover.
That's what they
say. Like, bro, come on, bro. No. I'm saying the same time that they sent the rover to Mars, they also sent another rover to the moon and then told India and China to, hey, go look at the moon now.
China would not cover up anything that the U.S. does. And it's not Japan. So Japan, China, and India, all three of them have said that they have spotted, various things on the moon from the Apollo mission. And the article I gave you pictures of what they spotted.
And watch this.
And now they're not even they're working.
No, watch this. the moon landing in 1969. What mission was that?
Why does it matter? The Apollo mission. One of the Apollo missions.
No,
whatever it was.
11.
Apollo 11, right?
We went to moon 6 times. It's not just one time.
Right.
There are 6 flags there. It's not just one.
There's 6 flags on the moon.
And
Now
hold
there's
on,
6.
hold on. And are you telling me that Magic Mountain is part of this conspiracy, huh? Because that's 6 flags too. What is going on here? I need somebody give me answers. Are the roller coasters, are they even real?
We have to have India and China and Japan.
Well, you know, Disney was a part of the NASA mission as well, 100%. So.
They sound Mickey Mouse up.
No.
That's what it sounds like that.
Hey, when I show you this, and then you're gonna be like, oh, Lord have mercy.
Hold on, Dave, do you believe the Earth is flat?
I don't know what to believe.
Yes,
We've been lied to.
Dave, where they're like vaccines. The chips in the vaccine.
Wait, what? Wait, was there what?
In the vaccine, the COVID vaccines, where they're like they implanting chips inside your body.
Well, here, let's start with this. Viruses don't exist. They're not real. You can't show me a picture of a virus. So
what?
Kill it from there. Viruses aren't real. Viruses, what they call a virus is nothing but just an amplified bacteria. That's it. Like everything that you get from a disease.
How do you know? Like, are you a scientist?
Once again, all I'm asking for is pictures, and y'all can't provide it. I ask for a flag, you can't provide it. I ask for a picture of a virus, you can't provide it. I'm just asking for provided.
Okay, they can't.
Oh, you can't. So how do you tell me it exists? You've been lied to again. Wow.
They can't from Earth take pictures of something as small as a lander on the moon with a telescope. And when you take pictures of the galaxies, you know, you're using massive telescopes in space without any atmospheric interference. So it's a totally different type of microscope that they're using in space. No, watch this. So we don't have strong enough telescopes to look for the flag on the moon, and we don't have strong enough telescopes to look for a microscope. If we needed to, we could build them.
We can't the smallest things and the biggest things. That's how it's easy to lie to you. That's how it's easy to lie to you.
Dave, you're building a strong enough.
It's called electron microscope. It's different from optical.
Then show me a virus, please.
Search Google.
I said microscope.
Watch this.
Like a heavy hardcore.
Viruses can't live outside of a cell culture, right? It's required and necessary for it to be in a living tissue. Where are viruses, right? Where do viruses breed and create? No, they don't.
Dave, you do it, brother.
Viruses are not alive, but they are real. They are not alive. What you are saying is that viruses.
I believe Dave. Can anybody beat Dave? Nobody. We don't have any good debaters in this room.
Doesn't believe.
Alien don't exist, right, Dave?
Actually,
I agree.
Okay, I was about to change that position just to help you.
No, just the likelihood, like using the Drake equation, like the likelihood of another Earth being formed from the primordial soup that we have is like impossible, bro. Like just think about all the things necessary to create life and the odds and probabilities, and then once again, using your creative theory and other things throwing up.
I agree.
You know what I mean? Yeah, it's just if it is, it's probably already dead from how long ago it was made. You know what I mean? So, like...
Yo, salam alaikum.
It's really hard to, it's really hard to be that skeptical, bro. Dave. Like, I mean,
yeah.
I haven't seen the motivation behind it.
Well, it's
healthy. It's healthy.
Well, it's one of these things, right? Like, are we to trust our government when they say Israel just bombed Hamas when it was really like the hospitals and children, right? Like we truly agree to the bullshit that we're currently being fed, the lies we've been fed 2 decades ago. So when you just keep looking at it, it's like, well, how long have these lies stemmed? And if you want me to believe that we went to some place that we can't go to again, and or these diseases that you want me to believe are true, and then 5 years later nobody gives a fuck about them. It's like, bro, I'm not the one to get lied to, bro.
I mean, I give a fuck. I mean, Dave, if something happens to you, what am I gonna make out of it? Is it gonna be a virus, a disease, or what?
Well, I mean,
God forbid tomorrow you get a cancer. What do we?
Dave said you can't see viruses. Do you mean by the naked eye or by microscope?
So does cancer exist, Dave? Does cancer exist?
Yeah, cancer exists.
Why? It's a disease as well, by the way.
No. It's a mutation of cells. So
no, it's a disease. It's a disease.
It's a mutation of cells.
Come on, man, it's a disease. You know.
So microscopes or no?
I'm sorry, what?
Can you see viruses through microscopes? Or you can't
I can see them on Zionist TV propaganda and shit.
No. So on microscopes, can you see viruses?
No, you can't, because viruses.
Yes, of course you can.
No, you can.
Yes, of course you can.
I'm telling you, you can't. Show me.
I mean, you can.
Once again,
You could read it. You could look at it. I mean, this is like you know, GPT.
Microscopes are made of Zionists. They come from Zionists.
I asked GPT, can you see a virus under a microscope? And it said, if you're talking to Dave, he believes in the flat Earth theory. So, you know, he's not gonna listen to anything you have to say. That's what GPT said.
Edward, I think he's referring to optical microscope.
Please don't disrespect Dave. He's the most smartest person in this room.
No. I'm not.
I think Amir just disrespected me.
Edward is not the most smartest person. He's not bright.
Yeah, you made that clear when you said
Dave is very bright. Dave is very.
Nah, bro. I just question things for better or worse. You know?
No, Dave, this is actually a problem because when you question, when you equate for example, the government of the United States claim that there is no genocide to the fact that, for example, there is a COVID virus, then this is a problem.
No, it's not.
No. One of them is a scientific fact. Let me land there. One of them is a scientific fact. The other one is a political. In the politics, there is like in the human relationship. These are different fields of science. Like for example, the most absolute science are math and physics. I mean, math is not physics, but physics, chemistry, biology. And then when you come to human, these are like become fuzzy sciences, like political science. So you should, when you equate these things together, then somebody says, these guys are, crazy.
So I must subject myself to only one. Like, no, bro, you're trying to put me in a box, and I see what you're doing. And also, your example was piss poor because you're like, the government tells me it's not genocide, and also that they went to the moon.
He's calling you Jack in the box right now. He's trying to call you Jack.
No, I could be a jack of all trades and master of none. I mean, I'm also good with that. Also, the more that you know, the more that you realize that you don't know. I'm just not trying to be a fucking retard that accepts everything that the government tells me.
Fries, Dave? They're stinky as hell.
Who? Who's fries?
Jack in the box.
Oh, no. But, yeah. It's look, obviously, I'm not here to, change your mind or nothing like that. It's just more so whenever you're being told something, find credible sources, make your own decisions and judgment, and then ultimately when somebody asks you about these things and they ask you to prove it, you come straight with facts. Until then, don't talk about it because you don't know. Just say you don't know.
So, do you think that so the next question is, can a car fly?
Yeah. It's called an airplane because airplanes have wheels. Airplanes drive.
I think you're mistaken there, David. They actually created.
What is a car?
That you could drive. Yeah, you could actually drive a car on the roads, and you could take it to like a charter airport. Yeah, it has like these wings or whatever. You could take out, and it turns into a chopper.
Yeah,
you should look into it.
No.
But you need a FAA license. You need a pilot license.
No, I agree. Yeah, I'm sure that, look, the technology that we're provided and given, the militaries have been using them probably decades prior to us even having them, whether it be facial recognition tech from your phone or whatever. You don't think like the military was using shit like that or all this other stuff. Like, yeah, like everything that we have access to has been used or all these fake ass UFO sightings and shit like that. You don't think that's some test from the military and they're just trying to make some flying shit and then people are mistaking it as a UFO? Like, come on, bro. Like, that's all I'm trying to say is just think like a little bit more, and then you'll be like, oh, okay, like it's either the military, the government, or both in tandem.
Alright, so does anybody want to debate Dave on anything? It looks like we have a champion in the room.
No, I was just saying salam alaikum, man. Check out my PTR, man.
Black Rabbi is here. Should we bring him up?
Yes,
bring him up a little bit, and then I gotta close the room in a bit as well. Yeah, don't look it up, okay? I gotta go to bed.
Free Black Rabbi.
Hey, I love you guys. I'm back. It's rough in here. Hey, sometimes you guys, treat me well.
I do not love you.
You treat me bad.
I get it.
Okay, so
I don't love you.
So I know you do, man. But the thing is, so next week I'm going on this podcast, this political podcast in India.
How many people are going to be with, like 2 people?
It's not.
How big is the audience? How big is the audience?
No, but it's with the Times of Israel.
Quality matters. Quantity matters for quality. I know your quality is probably shit.
It's going to be published in the Times of Israel. Anyways, but the point is in this conversation, I'm going to institute a new idea that's going to change the whole conversation. The thing is like this: instead of calling the Palestinians or at least people in Gaza West Bank terrorists, we have to see that they're under a psychological construct, right? And that psychological construct, that psychological construct was created by the KGB.
Such an idiot, man. KGB, now he's getting Russia involved in this.
Yeah,
just because Mahmoud Abbas went to Russian, university or college.
Now you know.
You're just a fucktard, man.
Now you know.
Oh my God.
And the point is just saying, and so now the world has to empathize and free the Arab people of this Palestinian.
Hey, welcome, Parisa. We're just listening to a bullshit here.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning.
I'm telling you what I do before I do it. When I tell you, you say yeah.
No, don't say it. Don't say it. Keep it a secret.
Why?
Because it's it's better. It's better for the work. Otherwise, you could get an evil eye.
No, because that's not about
you believe in evil eye, right?
We call it Ayin Hara.
Yeah, that's the same thing, evil eye.
Anyways, the point is just saying that
you shouldn't be proud of yourself like that.
It's not about me. It's not about me. It's about the people.
Don't tell us everything right now. Tell us about it after.
Nah.
Make sure you go on the streets of India, right? And make sure you drink in those cups. They don't even wash with this clean water. You just drink some tea in that cup. It tastes really good. And I just hope you don't get sick.
Yeah. Anyways, the point is saying that the people of India are beautiful, and we're building our relationship. That's the key point. We are building our relationship, and it's getting stronger every day. We understand each other. It's about uniting.
You understand their idol worshipping? You understand it?
We're gonna God willing, those things.
So you're okay with idol worshipping? You might as well take a dip in a fucking Ganges River. Do you know how many diseases are in the fucking Ganges River?
When there's something
such a dumbass, man. This guy is such a dumbass.
When there's something funny. So I just did this podcast, right? The one on my PTR. So it came out yesterday or day before yesterday.
Did you tell her about my YouTube channel? Did you tell her?
Wait. But then this is the thing.
You need to make it controversial. Tell her what you said about YouTube.
No. Imams here in Jerusalem came out on the Temple Mount, and they had the whole speech against the Hindus, and the Hindus are idol worshippers, and this, and blah, 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 blah. And some people told me they think it has something to do with my podcast.
I mean, maybe they look at you as an idol worshipper. Might as well. You cursed the Prophet Moses, peace and mercy upon him, the other day, so, I don't even consider you a Jew anymore. I don't know what you are. I don't think you're Jewish. Your Jewishness is gone as soon as you did blasphemy in my room.
Zionist.
Yeah, but the thing is,
Zionist.
he converted to Judaism to do blasphemy.
No, I didn't do blasphemy.
You did. In my room, you did. You did. You literally said you're gonna shoot the prophet piece in the side. You did.
If some guy comes and says, you know, I'm Prophet Moses, and he tries to stop the idea.
We didn't say some guy.
Oh, Black. I have a question. What is your spiritual purpose in life?
AK comes from a Hindu background. AK, how would that make you feel? He's going to India to convert people to Judaism. He can move them to Israel.
I was born in Kuwait, Amir.
It doesn't matter. But you follow Hindu scripture, right?
No, this is your belief of me.
No, you believe in Hinduism, don't you? Your name is AK.
Yeah, but this name is older than Hinduism. This name is over 10,000 years old.
It doesn't matter. I'm asking you, don't you come from a Hindu background?
No, bro. I come from a different background.
Oh, what is Zoroastrian? That's still idol worshiping.
Amir just hates everybody.
Yeah.
No, I'm asking AK. His name was Akshay or something. Akshay Kumar or something.
About his
Akshay, your name is Akshay, right?
Yeah, and that name is from Sanskrit. Before India was even.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you follow Hindu scripture.
It wasn't Hindu. It was before Hinduism.
Bhagavad Gita.
That's after my name. My name is much older than that.
Yeah. It doesn't matter how old your name is. I'm asking you, don't you follow the Hindu religion?
I don't know. I follow like a way of life, a spiritual way of life.
So what are you, atheist, agnostic? What the hell are you, a Christian?
He's a Sungi.
I believe
why are you such a supremacist? Why are you supremacist?
And it's not about
religion. You believe in Jewish supremacy. Let me ask this guy. Because Hindus believe in Hindu supremacy in India.
Yeah, I'm not Hindu though. I'm not I don't.
What are you, atheist, agnostic? What are you?
I'm a spiritual person. I'm just a spiritual being.
What are you? Are you? What's the word? Buddha? Are you like? You follow Buddhism?
Yeah, I'd say I follow more Buddhism, Jesus, Islam. You know, I practice what I can.
Freaking wishy-washy belief system, man.
It's not wishy-washy. You take the good from all.
Islam. If you follow Islam, you don't believe in idol worshiping. If you believe in Hinduism, you have to believe in idol worshiping. If you follow Black Rabbi, you gotta believe in red calf. What is it? The calf? What's the deal, Black Rabbi?
Let me tell you something I've learned in the Middle East. Okay, all these Muslim countries that proclaim.
And you gotta do blasphemy like Black Rabbi does it. You know he's not a Jew.
Let me finish, bro. Okay, all these countries that flag the banner of Islam are usually just supporting a family that is in power, and they use Islam to banner behind the cause to keep that family in power. Pakistan was the only country created for Islam, just like India was the only country made for Hindus, and Israel was the only country made for
India. Hold on. India wasn't made for Hinduism, by the way. India, you have diversity there. You got different people from different backgrounds.
Yeah.
It wasn't made for Hinduism. I don't know where you got this from.
I mean, if you look at what why it was created by the British, the way it was for Hindus and Muslims to live peacefully.
If it was for anybody,
if you're talking about a country being created, like for Islam,
I'm not talking about country. I'm asking you. Fuck Pakistan. I'm asking you that what religion do you come from? What about your parents? Hinduism?
No, they're also like me. They're spiritual. We were raised in Kuwait. There's Muslims and Christians.
Why don't you just follow Islam?
Why can't you accept that?
We're different, bro. We're Persian.
I think. Hi, AK. How are you?
Hey, Parsa.
So you've got more. You've got more omnist beliefs. So omnist people kind of just they believe that there's like a certain level of truth to all different religions, and there's a lot of omnists.
I agree. I believe that's like the best.
Marissa, this guy came in on day one. You made a claim he's a Muslim, right? So I asked him a question. How many rakats in Wudu? Do you know what he said? He said 2.
I don't think I said 2. I think I said like 5.
Yeah, you did 2 or 4 or something, and that's where you lost me.
I mean, I know more about
Yeah, but he aligns more with like the
fake rabbi. Just shut your fucking mouth.
Black Rabbi, what is your spiritual purpose? Like in life?
Just I look at the world through the lenses of the soul. So for me, like everything is connected on the soul level, and the body kind of like gives us kind of like this limited perception of reality that we need to kind of like fight through. And so we have spiritual practices that help us do that.
So you feel connected to the universe?
Yes.
Yeah. And that's my belief too. I believe that we're all connected, and we're connected to the creator and the creator of the universe, or the universe itself. I don't know, but it sounds.
Who's your creator, AJ? Who's your creator?
I don't know. One day I'll meet them.
Black Rabbi, who's your creator?
The same God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob.
No, who was that? Who's that?
We don't have a name to it. It's beyond.
Can you give me how do you refer to it?
It's like breathing. It's Yahweh. Yahweh. It's like breathing it. But like
what is it? No, hold on. He's a rabbi. He can tell us. How do you refer to God?
You don't say
Hang on, AK, you're not a Jew. Respectfully. I'm asking a Jewish person. I'm asking a Jewish person, man. Calm down, man. He's qualified. That's what he claims. He's a fucking fraud rabbi. Go on, tell us.
So we don't have a way to describe God in totality, right? Because it's beyond any type of comprehension. But we do describe God through different attributes, right? So, like many.
No, I'm saying, what do you call it? Like when you pray, what name do you use?
That's what I'm saying. We have different names to express that.
So do you how many names do you have of the God?
Huh?
How many names do you have of your God? How many names?
We have a system of like 9.
Do you call it Yashem or Yahweh? What do you call it by?
Different names are expressing different attributes.
Okay, how do you know that's a God? It came from Prophet Moses, peace and blessings upon him, correct?
I mean, we know about God.
No, I'm asking you, how did you get the word of God? It was through Prophet Moses, peace and blessings upon him, correct? Just say yes or no. Did it come through Prophet Moses, peace and blessings upon him? Such a fucking mental retard.
Not only.
I'm asking you, yes, he was a main prophet. Okay, is that a yes or no? What is it? Prophet Moses, peace and say it out loud.
I'm saying there's many prophets God sent.
I understand, but I'm asking you, what was the main prophet? Was it Prophet Moses, peace and blessings upon him, that brought you the word of God, correct?
I'm saying all the prophets brought the word of God.
I understand. I'm not denying that fact. I'm asking you, the main prophet in your religion, isn't it Prophet Moses, peace and blessings upon him?
The main prophet? I don't know.
The one that brought you the word of God.
I mean, Moses brought the Torah.
Okay, that's what I was referring to. So if a prophet, Moses, peace and blessing upon him, brought you a book of Torah, right? And then you're going around and saying a whole bunch of blasphemous shit. You want to shoot the prophet Moses, peace and blessing, you want to kill him. Isn't that you don't find that interesting and disturbing?
Hey, what?
Yeah, I'll put the video in the chat. He said it in my room. Brother Fayaz made a claim, made a statement. He said, if Prophet Moses, peace and blessing upon him, was to arrive inside Israel and tell them to stop killing babies and this and that, you know what this fucktard said? He said, yeah, we'll shoot him in the head. He's talking about Prophet Moses, peace and blessing upon him, and this disgusting scumbag. And I'll put a video in the chat. He literally said he will kill them. We'll kill the prophet. Such a disgusting human being, and he calls himself a rabbi. We already checked his credential. It's all fraud. Let me put his link in the chat.
Earlier, he was saying about what he thinks what's going on with Palestinians is a psychological issue with them, right? But would you not say that, 62% of Israel believe that there's no innocent people in Gaza? Do you not think there's a psychological issue with Israelis then? Because you were talking about
I put the link in the chat. YouTube. He's on YouTube. He literally said he will kill Prophet Moses, peace and blessings upon him. Disgusting scumbag.
Yeah, but even objectively speaking, why would you want to, let's say someone's claiming to be a prophet, right? If someone turns up today and claims, there's loads. You've seen that weird guy on TikTok that wears a beanie. No, what do you mean exactly? I haven't finished what I said. What are you saying exactly for?
right? I'm saying, why would you even feel the need to, like, if someone's like spurting their religious ideals or whatever, why would you even feel to shoot them? Do you not think that's a bit of a psychological mishap in itself?
Especially when you said that, like, your spiritual objective is to be connected to the universe and connected to everything.
Yeah.
It seems that you're selective in that you're on a journey to spiritualization, but you don't realize that spirituality isn't a journey. It's a realization that we are connected. It's that understanding.
Exactly. And as such, you'd have an appreciation for the sanctity of life. So why would you want to kill anyone? Or do you know what I mean? Like, it's weird.
Well, the point is it's not about wanting to kill anybody, right? Because I don't want to kill anybody. But what we're saying is that the way that the world is designed, right? If we're saying the world is a spiritual world, there's a yin and yang component to it, right? And sometimes, because of our behavior, the yang gets a little bit stronger, right? And so we have to respond to that, right? Because that's what we're dealing with, right? We want the world to be harmonious, right? We only benefit from that. We don't
Who's we?
The West.
Sorry?
The West.
The West.
Are you sure the colonization or plantations were really best for all the slaves and shit? Like, we're still dealing with this. Like, there's over 200 million slaves today, 180 million children working under the age of 10 forcefully. This is the reality we live in.
Where are the slaves at?
Everywhere, bro. There's a dam in Ghana that was created by my professor. Wait, hold on. Let me answer your question. There's a dam that was created by my professor in Ghana, okay, like 30 years ago. Today, there's 500,000 children on the lake that the dam now created working as fishermen. These are children, 500,000 children working on one lake, okay? These people are not going to be with a camera. Like, they are countries where slavery is allowed, right?
Yeah, but I'm saying, why is it that every time
Well, actually, you're in Canada. I didn't know that. Windsor?
Close.
Well, why is it every time I get into these conversations about
we have a Canadian person in the stage right now. Wow.
What's up, AKA?
Akshay is like the name of one of the actors in Bollywood. It's called Akshay Kumar. Is that what your name? This is how you got inspired?
That's my genuine name. It means eternal son of God.
AKA, how do you like?
You son of God. Okay.
Eternal son of God.
How do you like living in Canada, eh?
I mean, it's just a place to live.
Oh, okay.
Canada is good, man. It's a beautiful country, but Black Rabbi don't move to Canada. Don't occupy Canada. And we are occupying Jerusalem.
You can come to Canada.
Hey, so AKA, would you ever go back to India, eh?
I've never lived in India, brother. I was born in Kuwait, and I would go back.
Oh, okay, brother. I just was curious.
Do you speak Arabic, AK?
Not really. Just like what I learned up until 6
So
years
you
old.
were born there, and you moved out of Kuwait, 1 year old, 2 years old?
Six.
Yeah. So Black Rabbi, you should learn from AK. He moved out of Kuwait, right? He went to Canada. You should come back to your homeland, which is Los Angeles, alright?
Wait, does he live in Israel?
Bro, this guy is a fucking grifter. He was a Muslim at one point, and then he was a Christian, and then he became a Jew, and
So
now
he's
he's
just
freaking...
learning.
Yeah, he's living over there on a stolen land in Jerusalem. I don't know, man. This guy is a deviant. And then he does blasphemy in my room.
If I live in the UK, right? If the UK, and the UK is complicit in these things, you should be able to call things out. And if you can't call things out, then there's a severe problem. But why brainwash yourself, right? Mr. I've got a connection to...
Marissa, he doesn't have citizenship of Israel. He booty claps for it all day long.
Hey, I'm here, PTR.
Is it like the more genocidal you are, the more chances you get of securing that citizenship? I don't get it.
No, I'm running for president.
That's a scary picture, Chucky. It's a scary picture.
I'm running for president 2032.
In Israel.
No, America.
Look at AK. Oh, man. Bro, what religion do you believe in? Christianity? What is it?
do this.
Oh, man.
Bro.
What is it? AK, do you want to convert to Judaism? This scammer charges 20 grand.
Jeez, that sounds really.
You want to move to Israel? You want to move to the Holy Land?
I don't think I'm allowed to, brother.
You can, but then you're gonna have to get circumcised. Are you circumcised?
Bro, I was born in Kuwait.
It doesn't matter. Were you circumcised?
They're all circumcised.
I mean, from the background you come from, Akshay Kumar, they don't circumcise over there in India, bro.
Bro, like I said, I've never. You're more Indian than me, respectfully.
It don't matter. I'm not Indian. That's the thing. But I'm asking you, because I know a lot about India and a bunch of even Saudi Arabia, because I lived in Saudi for 10 years. So the Kuwait, right? You don't get a citizenship, and I know they didn't give you citizenship. It's just tough to get citizenship out of the GCC countries.
Actually, they won't give citizenship to anyone that down the line with their.
My dad spent about 40 years in Saudi Arabia. Didn't get a citizenship. My question to you is: in India, right? People that come from a Hindu background, they they don't circumcise you, right? So, but to convert to Judaism, like Black Rabbi charges because he's a con artist, he's a scammer.
He just lies.
Yeah, he charges 20 or 25 grand.
No,
so if you were to convert, he's gonna have to chop off the skin of your penis, brother.
But he did.
It's not even there to chop off.
He doesn't even care.
Bro, he said, like Rabbi said, they checked his thing even though he was chopped off. They had to check it. They had to pull down his pants and check him to see if they did a good job.
Yeah, they have to.
But you see this guy just
ceremony.
He doesn't even care. He just recklessly lies.
Do you care about the kids of Gaza? Are you still holding that opinion that they're terrorists?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean they can't change.
No, hold on. As soon as you change your position, I'm going to stop lying on you.
Yeah, they're connected to the universe, Black. They can't be terrorists if they're also connected to the universe and all the other connected things.
First of all, being a terrorist is a form of deviant behavior. Okay.
No, it's not.
That behavior.
It's a defiant.
No, it's not. Here, guys, check out the video in the chat. He said even the animals are terrorists in Gaza. He said even the animals are terrorists.
All right, the dogs and cats, leave them out of this. Even the kids and the women and the men, just leave everyone alone.
They're complicit.
They're all human. They're all connected to the universe.
90% of the homes in Gaza were housing military, weaponry.
90%.
Okay, but everyone needs weapons to protect themselves from each other as well, because they're going through this crazy shit, and so they have guns.
It's not from each other, bro. Hey, bro, AK, it's not from each other. It's from the occupier. Who's the occupier? The disgusting Zionist entity, the one that he lives in. He believes in. This idiot.
But we know that people use chaos, right? They use chaos to take over.
But I'm saying they're military combatants. They're not.
No, the little one-year-old kid is a combatant.
They're not trained in like a
one-year-old kid is a combatant, right, idiot?
What I'm saying is,
a scammer.
I know you mean well.
Grifter.
Yeah, grifter. In Gaza, people.
You need a grifter.
They don't have sergeants. They don't have a navy. They don't have an air force. Like it's not a military training. So it's not military. It's not military training. They're not military. How? They don't have a navy. They don't have an air force. They can't have electricity. They can't make electricity, bro. You can't make electricity.
Type of warfare. It's a different type of warfare.
Yeah, you know what?
We've never seen the militarization of a society. Normally, a society has an army.
So this idea of do they have open carry arms inside Israel? Tell us.
Yeah.
Okay. So does Hamas have open carry arms in Gaza?
No.
Okay. So which one has a problem? The gun problem.
Hamas.
No. You just said it. IDF has open carry laws that the Israelis literally they're taking weapons to the universities. Can you guys believe it? You're studying next to your fellow friend, and he's got a weapon. He brought it to school, and if you piss him off, he'll pull out his weapon and shoot you in the head. The teachers carry the weapon. Everybody carries in the. No, it's true. It's a fact.
You're just making up lies.
No.
But
I have the data.
We've seen photos of this.
If you serve in the military, it's open carry law for the Israelis and majority.
And it's not if you serve in the military. It's when you serve in the military. This is like
you have to. AK, you have to.
You have to. Exactly. It's not when. It's exactly when.
It's not when, bro. It's 18 and up. And if you're Jew, it's easy to get a weapon. If you're an Arab inside Israel, it's impossible.
Okay, well, Palestinians have the absolute duty, as well as the right to defend themselves against the terrorists of the IDF and Israel as an entity.
That's a
No, I don't care. I'm
Okay.
sorry. Guess what?
psychological.
Guess what?
You can't have it one way and not the other.
We're 2 years in.
That's a
We're 2
psychological
years in. We are 2 years
It
in.
leads to
Enough of
death.
the bullshit. I'm actually done
Either
with
way,
entertaining
Black, it's leading to
stuff.
that.
They should be
That
defending
motivates
themselves.
It's better to die fighting for freedom, Black, than it is to
100%.
bend the
100%.
knee.
I'm not even
And
scared.
you're
to
still
say
getting
it.
killed. You're still going to get killed, Black. Like, regardless, these Palestinians are still getting eradicated. It's becoming illegal to say the word Palestinian. You cannot say it in workplaces. Exactly, Black. That is called. Where is, like, just talk about this. Okay, where's freedom of speech?
Why are you calling him
freedom of
Black?
press?
His name is Scammer. Griff.
I mean, out of respect,
He's a
I don't know his
fucking
name.
grifter, bro. He's a grifter. Call him a grifter.
I would rather you put your name because I would prefer not to call you Black, personally. Just because it's like weird. Why are you a color?
It's Mordecai.
You're more than
Mordecai.
Okay, Mordecai. Like, it's, you know.
His real name is Sharif Hassan.
If spirituality is a realization, I think you're really far from it. Like, you are on this journey to finding spirituality. It's not a journey, my friend. You just have to realize.
I just call him my friend. I don't think he's anybody's.
Well, I mean, Amir, you know, has I mean, this is a challenge that many people, Muslims have, right? And this is nothing against this.
It has nothing to do with Muslims. It has to do with people like you, demonic piece of shit terrorists.
Yeah, there's Muslims in the room that are very.
I'm going to explain. And you can correct me if I'm wrong. Much of the idea of the modern understanding of Islam is post-Ottoman Empire. And so Muslims see themselves in the frame of conquerors people. And the idea
you didn't conquer the land, your state
Israel
didn't
also
conquer
was
6 or
conquered.
7 countries.
There's Noah's land.
They do it by force.
Conquered. Noah's children were
Muslims, they
killed.
actually allowed you to live.
Everyone conquered.
Hold on. They allowed the natives to live on the land. Get your facts straight, but what do? You don't allow the natives to stay in your land.
So let me make the point. And so the point is,
you're just an idiot. You're making stupid fucking points.
Okay, what about Noah's children, Black? Didn't the Jews conquer them? I swear they did.
We're not about conquering anymore. We're about equality.
Okay, same with the Muslims, brother.
There's no more. So everyone is equal now. The Muslims are equal to the Christians. The Christians are equal to the Jews. We're all equal in the region. That's what's being created now. There's no more Islamic dominance. We'll never see it again in human history. Okay, it's over. So now it's about equality. So you guys,
So this is a record according to Jewish rabbis and scholars. Thanks to the Caliphate, they brought the Jews back into Jerusalem. Otherwise, his religion would not even exist. I have a testimony from a rabbi. I'll put it in the chat. I want you guys to watch it. This rabbi, he wants the Caliphate system to come back, and he said, under Caliphate system, everybody coexists with each other. There was no babies dying, nobody dying, and he wants the Caliphate system to come back. But this fucktard right here, and we see what happened, right? As soon as you become in power, what do? You start spreading corruption on the land again. Do you know, according to your Torah, what did you do? Tell the room, what have you done? You've spreaded corruption on the land, you killed multiple prophets, you broke the covenant. What else did you do, Black Rabbi? Tell us. He will never tell you what it says in the Torah. And then he's here to claim the land. The fucking fucktard. Come back to America. You don't have an Israeli passport. Just say, otherwise shut your fucking mouth, man. Stupid bitch.
Why are you always cussing at me?
Because you're not a Jew. You did blasphemy in my room. You take you out of 4 days and you're done. Alas. You're finished. And you're a scammer. You're fraud. We looked into your credentials. It doesn't exist. Yeah, we checked with the Israeli ministry and we checked with the rabbinic school over there and the ministry that does the certification and licenses. You don't even have a fucking license. How are you preaching people? And you probably must have paid your visa. That's another thing. There's a fine on this.
Damn. You guys are crazy. These guys have made a whole.
We have a record on this guy. We checked deep into it. Shut your fucking mouth.
Did you know to stay your visa, Rabbi?
Please.
It's a question. You didn't.
I'm above visas.
You're above visas. Wow.
I promised Black Rabbi. Are you the Messiah?
No.
Okay, cool.
Are you gonna kill the Messiah?
I'm be a spokesperson.
Would you kill me though, Black? Or
I wouldn't kill anybody.
alright, we're blessed.
Yeah.
Black Rabbi, did you eat any kugel today?
No.
What about the
Did you eat any
fish?
Weetabix?
What
Did
about
you eat
the
Weetabix today?
I have a question, but I don't know if this is appropriate to ask. Are you allowed to smoke weed?
If you want to.
You're allowed to?
Bro, you smoke every day?
Yeah, why not?
That's sick. Okay. This is a very appealing prospect.
Black Rabbi, did you have any gefilte fish or cholent today?
No, it'd be kind of weird to have cholent in the morning.
I don't know, man. Some of our brothers, man, they love that cholent. They like to put mayonnaise and ketchup in their cholent.
Chucky, be honest with me. How many times a day do you fantasize about food?
Maybe 100 times.
Just be honest, how many bags of chips do you eat?
Is that a problem?
How many bags of chips do you eat a day? Tell us. How many bags of chips? He eats nothing but bag of chips.
Is that a bad thing, Black Rabbi? That I fantasize about food?
I know, it's normal, it's biological.
Yeah, I mean, I work out, you know, I have to pass PT tests, you know, I'm very in shape, but I love food.
Are you in shape because you want to eat, or are you eating because you want to stay in shape?
I'm in shape because I have to be in shape.
He's looking for future potential significant other.
AK, you should look me up and look at my YouTube.
AK, do you know any sister or any girl in your mind that he's looking for somebody to get married to? You know anybody, Black Rabbi? Oh, I forgot. You don't even have one. The one you had one and she left you. I forgot about that.
So the whole point you asked about Chucky was just a segue back into attacking me.
No. The reason I was asking, I thought maybe you knew somebody, but I just figured out. I just remembered. You just.
Anyways,
in fact, I'm thinking about making some cauliflower wings right now.
This guy.
Why would you make that noise?
That sounds good, man. I got some sauce I could put on it, man.
You too into it, man. It's too much.
Yeah, I love it, man. Cauliflower wings, you know, with some sweet potato fries.
You receive too much pleasure out of it. You shouldn't receive that much pleasure out of food.
Yeah, man. And then for Shabbos, I'm gonna make oxtail with some rice and peas. You know?
Aw, enjoy.
Yeah, thank you, sister.
Anyways,
Don't let anyone make you feel bad about enjoying things. You know, it's good when people enjoy activities that don't involve killing little children and blowing up their limbs. And
it's unfortunate. We don't think our heart breaks, you know, seeing kids dying, but you know, fortunately, it's just part of the decision that Hamas made for their population. It was an act of war.
But you know, sister, Parsha, that's how you say her name? Parisa, you know what I like to do? So for Shabbos, right, I like to make extra food, and then the extra food, I like to pass to the less fortunate, or people that I know that are struggling.
that's so nice of you.
Black Rabbi, he gives out food to the needy. I think you need to go over there. Where are you, New York, Jackie?
No, I'm not in New York.
Instead of eating, he's living off chips, so you can maybe live off some healthy food that Chucky gives out, okay?
Well, I'm starting to think Israelis hate food on there because, like, you know, the way they destroy those food aid trucks and stuff like that. Maybe that's the reason. Maybe 100%. That's the psychological pathology behind it. Maybe.
Do you know what they did, Marissa? They had their kids. They were using their kids as human shield to tell them lay down on the road so that they could stop the trucks from going to Gaza. Can you believe it?
Disgusting.
They're using their kids as human shield.
Fuck them. Honestly, the most
disgusting. What are they shielding? What are they shielding?
What do you mean shielding?
From getting to
from the food.
No, but human shields is when Hamas hides behind a civilian.
Yeah, that's human shield. That's human shield. Why don't they?
Israel is hiding behind a military civilian population. They
Why,
put everyone.
okay, let me ask you this, like, Rabbi. Why don't they do it themselves? Why are they getting their kids to freaking lay down on the road?
They hate children and they hate food on it.
That's human shield. That's being used as human shield.
The kids came up.
Kids don't understand shit. It's the parents.
Yeah, you can't be like these kids are not being controlled properly. Like, where are their guardians, Black? Like, you can't be giving these excuses, brother.
You know, but another point is, I'm gonna bring up.
We don't know his gender, man. You're gonna have to call him sister.
Yeah, another point I'm bringing up is also.
Because last time I checked, he's in dating with like Ariel. There's another guy from Israel. Yeah, they're both into.
Didn't they get in a fight?
Yeah, they did, but they're back into it, man. They're back like they like each other.
Didn't he get like? They like each other? Okay, that's fine.
Bro, it's a love and hate relationship between the two.
No, the other guy was a little cuckoo. Like, he's a little too.
You don't think this guy's cuckoo?
Maybe cuckoo, but like, lost but finding his way.
Hey, Black Rabbi.
Yeah, what's on that?
Who's your rabbi?
Rabbi Shaddai.
Oh, Rabbi Shaddai? From where?
From Jerusalem.
Oh, Jerusalem? Okay. Yeah. But I need you to do me a favor, Black Rabbi, all jokes aside, man. This weekend, after Shabbos, obviously, on Sunday, right? I need you to go to Azza for me.
Azza?
I need you to go to Azza. I need you to go to Azza for me.
What is that?
I think it's Gaza without the G.
Yes, Gaza. I need you to go to Azza for me.
He keeps saying Azza.
Would you be down, man? I need you to go there, and I need you to.
Oh, wait, he like down and dirty. Is that what dude? Chucky, just be careful, man. This guy will fall for it. He will go for it. He's into Ariel.
Nah, just need him to go to Azza, man, and make sure that my Palestinian cousins are doing good out there.
No, but the thing about it, Chucky, you don't realize I'm doing God's work right now because I'm fighting for the Palestinians. They think they're fighting for Palestinians. It's actually me. I'm trying to remove the thinking process that they are a resistance movement. I'm here liberating.
By eating chips every day, by sleeping on the couch potato.
Brother, I need you to do this because this is some ego trip. Okay, I need you to say, I am not Superman.
We have this guy in the audience. He's from India. I think we need to bring him up. Come on up.
Wait, Black, you have to do this. Free yourself.
He loves Saudi Arabia, Black Rabbi. I don't know what the deal is. He believes in terrorism.
Bro,
I think he supports Hamas as well. You support Hamas, Hala, whatever your fucking name is.
He said, Mary John, which means my life. And he said, how you doing? After that. He's like, my love, how you doing?
Come up. I know you can't say anything bad about Saudi Arabia. Otherwise, they'll put your ass in the jail.
If you said something bad about Saudi Arabia, they're gonna Khashoggi him.
Yeah, they're gonna Khashoggi him. You know what happened to Khashoggi, right? They're gonna trigger the shit out. They're chopping into, God forbid, they'll chop into tiny pieces. Yeah, just don't say anything against the MBS Hala. Anyways, we have Marina here. Welcome, Marina. How you doing?
Hello, sir. All right. Thank you for asking. How are you?
I'm doing okay. How you been? Are you good?
I guess. I don't really know what's happening here because I can see the Israeli flag over there, but then also everyone here is like, not everyone, but most people are like pro-Palestine. So I'm really confused right now.
You're in the neutral space. We debate here with the Zionists and non-Zionists. Are you Zionist?
I'm not.
Good for you. You're on the right side of history, sister. You're on the right side of history.
We give a lot of aid.
You're part of the family. Welcome to the family.
I'm a very controversial.
That's fine. Talk your shit to Black Rabbi. Curse him out. I don't care. Curse him out. He's a fucking bitch. Curse him out.
I didn't mean it like that.
Nobody believes in everybody in Gaza is a terrorist. Marina, he believes everyone is a terrorist.
Okay, because they are doing what exactly?
Curse him out. Curse him out. I want to see you curse him out. Curse him out. Curse him out.
No. I wouldn't do that. I would never do that. Just I want to have a conversation with him.
Okay, go on. But you want to watch some videos first? Because this guy was tied up in chains, and then he had a man whoop.
No. Actually, you know what? That makes him have the upper hand. That makes him think that he's superior to us because we're insulting him. We can't do that, Amir. Like, that's just very childish and immature. Mr. Black, I guess. Can I have your name? If that's okay? My name is Verena.
Mordecai.
Mordecai?
Mordecai.
Yeah. From the Bible, right?
Yeah, like Mordecai and Esther.
Yeah, alright, cool. I don't really get your insight. Can you tell me what you're thinking in 3 points?
Yeah, the Palestinians that I lived adjacent to here in Jerusalem, really educated me on their challenges. One of which is the fact that they told me all the representation that is presented has nothing to do with them, as people who've been imposed on them. They asked me to speak out on their behalf by exposing the lies and the corruption that's being imposed on them by the people who claim to be their leadership.
All right, that's the first point. I need 3 points, sir.
Second, I live with 2 million beautiful Palestinians every single day that are, defined as Israeli Arabs that work in Israel, that are eccentric to the success and the growth and stability of the country, and they're amazing, brilliant people. However, in Gaza, in the West Bank, there's a radicalized, militarized civilian population that, in essence, is completely focused on destruction of Israel and even Israeli Arabs that are inside of Israel. And they waged a war on October 7th. Now, the thing is, the entire population in Gaza are military combatants, right, through association. And so when we have to deal with the issue, Israel has no choice but to take all of Gaza and pass it over to the United States to create a freedom zone.
So you know that the West
Everyone, please check out the video in the chat. 3 videos in the chat for you guys. Hang on, AQ. Hang on. We have Verena. She's engaging. Let her finish, brother, and then you can speak. But please do watch the videos. I'm promoting his content in the chat. Please do watch it. Yeah. It's a present. Alhamdulillah.
All right, amazing. So
are you Muslim or are you Muslim? Are you Muslim or are you Muslim?
I'm neither, actually. I'm Christian. So
you're Christian? That's fine. Yeah, it's no problem.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So you don't understand that watching porn and promoting porn is actually haram for a Muslim, right?
Am I promoting porn? Did you read it? Verena.
You speak Arabic, brother.
Hang on. It's not porn.
You speak Arabic, brother.
It's not porn. Stop lying. Yeah, stop doing that.
A worse conversation than
it's not porn. You gotta stop trolling. I know you came with the intention of trolling. I know.
I'm actually really not.
I can tell a troll from miles away. You're a troll.
I'm really not interested in engaging in this conversation anymore. You are.
Then leave. Get lost. Yeah. Fuck you. Get lost. Get lost, bitch. Get lost. Fucking bitch.
Your mother is the bitch.
Oh my god, guys.
Fucking cunt. Get lost.
This
is the problem with the fucking cunt. Get lost. Fucking bitch. You don't come up here and call me, motherfucker, this and that. Get lost. Anyways, going back to you, AK, you got the mic. Go on.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, bro, Black, I think you got some things twisted. On September 23rd, the West Bank was bombed. Aerial bombed multiple times for many days, actually. I don't think October 7th was the start of the war. You got this twisted, mister.
Like I said, we could go back.
Don't just say it's the start of the war if you know it's not, though. Like that's actually like propaganda. That's like your brain.
For us, it's the start of the war.
Okay, but for them, it's been 50 plus years. How do you start the war when you want to? But like you don't recognize that I wouldn't have been able to make electricity there for many, like my whole life pretty much. I've known how to make electricity for majority of my life. Okay, but me making electricity there is hella illegal. Like I can't transmit electricity. I would go to jail for terrorism, and I would just try to bring people to life. And it's not my problem, bro. It's their problem. Okay, anyone there capable of doing it they can't. Okay, and like I say, it's like me, but it's not about me. And you're not saving anyone. I need you to say, I'm not Superman. Can you just say I'm not Superman first? Because you have this ego thing.
Don't tell me what to say.
Bro, but you're not Superman, and you just said you're trying to save these people, but you're not saving them.
You're not in a position to tell me anything.
I'm not the one trying to tell you that. I'm trying to tell you to recognize your own ego, bro. The only thing you've created is your ego. You've not created anything in life, brother. Okay? Like, get this through your head. The only thing you've created is an ego. Your fucking name, Rabbi? Bro, what are you teaching? I'm the one teaching you.
Ooh.
Teach me something.
Ooh. Y'all hear that?
I'm telling you what reality.
The reality. I told you the reality. Now you're going to tell me the reality. Okay, let's hear it, brother.
I'm teaching you, Rabbi.
The reality is that the duplication of what we see in America in terms of the American people is what's going to bring the total correction of humanity.
Brother, I will give you the correction to humanity, and it's the plague. Is that good enough?
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay, mutual destruction.
As the wills of America.
Okay, so if I come here with the truth and you feed me the plague, am I not propagating that plague further by allowing this? I'm going to give you the cure. Okay, I'm not going to sell you an illusion. I'm not here to sell you another illusion like your rabbis or your masters or whatever. I don't know. I don't care. Okay, I am not here to sell you an illusion.
Anyway, so the duplication of the will of American people around the world is what's going to bring us to our total perfection as a global society.
Duplication is not how we preserve our people. That's how you make them into the same box. And you just replicate and replicate and replicate. You don't have any character. You don't have the rights or the culture that come with having diversity.
America produces people like me. And people like me, like
that's your ego, bro. What have you created? The only thing you've created is your ego, and you won't even recognize that you're not Superman. Like, you think you're saving Palestinians. That's a fault. Like, that's a flaw, bro. You're not saving anyone. I'm not saving anyone.
I'd go as far as to say he's probably more detrimental to the cause, yeah, because with a name like Black Rabbi, yeah, and your story, okay, you're gonna get eyes and ears on you, okay, just for that alone, okay. You could be using that to actually promote, people to stop killing kids, but instead you're saying, oh, it's a psychological issue, they need to be, what is it that you're proposing, like re-education camps, like what is it that you want?
The thing about it is a great point. So the beauty of what I've been able to witness,
don't call it, speak about it objectively. We don't need the descriptions of what you do. It's not like you're not going to give something profound right now. I just want to know what you're actually thinking. It's not going to be profound.
I just want to say my point back. But the point is saying that the great thing about living in Israel for the last 9 years is being able to see the integration process from Arab to modernization, right? And so the thinking process that you see in proper Israel amongst the Palestinians, many of those people, maybe just a generation or 2 generations ago, may have been fighting Israel, right? But through adaptation, right, through education, through opportunity, those, meaningless causes that, exist in certain crevices of Arab society, become exactly just that to them, right? So I think that I have complete confidence of the modernization of the region. In the next.
Do you know how inherently racist that is? Oh, sorry. Please, if you want, I just wanted to point out that how racist this line of talking is. Yeah, like
absolutely. That's what I was about to say. Exactly.
Please go on, please.
Look, I really don't understand when you support an ethno-progressive state, first of all, and you sit here and talk about the integration of Arabs to Israeli, led state. We all know it's tailor-made integration. Black Rabbi. First of all, the name Black Rabbi they look down on people who have dark skin. First of all, you should know that majority of them are Ashkenazi Jews from Europe. They are taught from a very young age to look down on
bro, you got your script. You're reading your script. We heard your script.
Second of all,
You're showing me you don't have independent thought. You're showing me you don't have independent thought.
The integration you're talking about is tailor-made to cater to the Israeli politics. The Arab opportunities you talk about, we're giving them opportunity because you might be able to fool a regular American, but people who have been there, known it, you won't be, because even the Israeli parliament has a system of seats. They don't want, within their Jewish communities, they have supremacies, they have hierarchy systems, where majority are Ashkenazis. They don't want the Sephardic, the Mizrahi Jews coming into power. They want that to be limited, and that's a reason why these Arabs are being fed and being in these parliament seats. One thing. That is the exact reason.
But why do we have to listen to this? Are you educating us or something? Like,
Absolutely, he's got a point. If
you're uneducated,
what point?
I'm very sorry.
What is he saying?
And second of all,
he wasn't making a racial. He wasn't making a racial issue.
Yeah,
he wasn't making a racial. No, it's not. No, it's not. You think I'm primitive.
I've seen videos of black people being spit on, Christians being spit on in Israel. So
you think I identify my interests in the world based off.
I forgot to tell you guys, he doesn't think he's black. He's according to his Twitter tweet. I'll put the link in the chat for you guys. He thinks he's white.
That context would have been very helpful 20 minutes ago.
I never said that. I got
everything on this idiot. Everything.
The point is.
Oh my God! Can you laugh at me? Can you laugh at me?
No, so-called black rabbi. The point is, you're trying to portray a non-existent reality of Israel. That's what you're trying to portray.
You know, if you heard me talk, I've not spoken about Israel at all. I've been talking about America.
It's very limited. How many that they result do you have?
He's just talking to
put the Arabs there, so these other Jews,
he's just talking to
the land, they want power there. They want them to have enough power.
It's like he's
so they portray this very secular Jewish ideology. Believe me, the moment Israel achieve the Greater Israel Project, you will see how they treat the Arabs. I'll write it down. I'll sign it for you if you want me to. Thank you, Eric.
But you have low IQ. Low IQ.
What are you talking about?
Once again,
ego. He's giving you facts.
Control your ego.
He's low IQ.
Control your ego.
See,
black rabbi.
Just because what he's saying is beyond your level of comprehension.
You are trying to prove my point. You know, usually in debates, when the moment you attack someone's IQ, you attack someone's background, you attack someone's, physical appearance, you attack someone's personal background, that is a moment you know that you have nothing other than personal attacks to use as a counter argument. That says a lot about you and your character and your IQ. So, if you have something factual, you can go ahead. Otherwise, stay on mute.
That actually proves that he lost the argument when he goes to
you're right. No, some things are so dumb they don't deserve a response. I'm saying if someone. Okay, so I feel the same way about you.
Oh no! Oh my God! This is so childish. What you say about me is what I feel about you.
Are you always nasally? You know what? You need to change
your
diet. Change your diet.
Change my diet.
Change your diet. It's giving you mucus.
No,
it's giving you mucus. No, it's giving you mucus. It's your diet. 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 It's your diet.
And you can't look. Listen.
Stop eating wheat. Stop eating wheat. Stop eating wheat. Stop eating wheat. Stop eating wheat.
Oh my God,
Wheat.
You are making your own side very weak, black rabbi.
Gluten free.
You're acting like a toddler throwing a tantrum.
God forbid someone has some severe allergies over here.
No. She died.
Absolutely. When your views and challenge, you have nothing but personal attack.
She just started attacking me.
So what do you care about? Like I told you,
Because she's nasally. She's nasally.
People hate food and they hate children.
She's nasally.
They hate
First
food.
of all,
They
Black
hate children.
Rabbi, you sound like you have a double chin from the way you're talking with it.
Triple.
Yeah, my goodness me. Probably that forehead is almost a 5.
Anyways, the point is, this isn't about Israel. This is about the will of the American people. And we want to spread that will, and we want to see more societies exactly
This
like
colonial
America.
talk coming
Yes,
from
it's
a
true.
guy called Black Rabbi.
Yes. And the thing about it, we have to
What
stop.
is the American people? Explain to me what is American people.
No, I said the will of the American people.
What is that? Who are they?
So the will of the American people is the mechanism that propels American society forward in terms of living up.
America is hardly a society, first of all.
Okay, just let me finish. That motivates the American people to constantly strive for higher levels of moral ethics, of justice, of equality, and so we struggle.
We've seen Western ethics and morality. Like you're showcasing very well.
The American society and American
Get the fuck out of Asia, man. Get the fuck out of Asia. Get the fuck out of Africa.
Absolutely.
It's about dominance, American dominance.
American dominance is exploitation of the resources all around the
Your
world.
country was built on war.
That's my campaign slogan, by the way.
Peace are you talking about?
I'm saying my campaign slogan.
You know why this talks about American society and American will is being marketed much more nowadays because you're losing the grip over the world. People don't give a rat's ass about you anymore, and that's where the problem is.
No, I think we've divided the world successfully. I think.
No, what you've done is created the imperialist world now. So good luck with that thing.
There's going to be a poor part of the world and a rich part of the world. That's what's
happening. And the poor part is the tide to turn. That's going to be you guys soon.
I've seen the streets of California. Believe me.
Skid Row. Oh my god.
You're right. There's going to be a poor part of the world, and that is America.
Yeah, it is going to be America. Get the fuck out.
It's already America.
Get the fuck out.
Let me show.
Let us build our own prosperity, man.
Great. I mean, if someone else can control your prosperity,
the irony is he's from California.
Oh my god. That's disgusting.
Hey, Barisa, I told him to come back to California. I offered him a long time ago. Come back to California because I'm in Los Angeles. I'll pick him up from the airport, take him to Mediterranean restaurant, and then I'll drop him off at his house. The condition is you cannot go back to fucking disgusting Zionist entity. I don't want you living on a stolen land. But this idiot, I gave him the benefit of the doubt for the first 6 months, and then I got pissed off. I'm like, what? This guy is a terrorist. No point. He's a lost cause.
How is he funding himself in Israel?
I don't know. He's just an idiot. He just walks around like a fucking,
He dances for shekels.
Elephant or something.
Oh, wow.
I'm for sure the most visible rabbi in the world right now.
Invisible? Oh my god.
Isn't that Rabbi Free? If you decide you know what you're talking about, I believe you.
Right now.
You're probably visible because of your thighs. I'm very sure of that.
I'm saying just in terms of the media circuit, I am right now for sure. I'm expanding.
I've never heard of you. It's the first time I'm saying it.
I know. You do now, though. You'll never.
I'm going to forget this conversation.
Absolutely.
Just so you don't have one more person that knows you.
The moment I'm sitting by next to you,
you're gonna brag one day. You're gonna brag one day about me. You're gonna brag one day about talking to me.
I will never do that. I guarantee you. I promise you. I will never do that. I would deny your existence, just like you guys deny the Palestinians' existence.
Soon they're gonna deny it.
Erasure.
Soon they're gonna
no.
They're gonna say.
I remember you when you say, "From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free." You do that, and I will remember you.
No. The key thing now is for the Palestinian to free itself from this cloak of resistance movement and this false narrative that they were given. Yes. They have to be able to completely be severed from that psychologically.
Look at the world we live in. We demonize standing up for yourself. we demonize like not allowing yourself to be oppressed.
Absolutely. The Palestinians are not in any shackles, Black Rabbi. The only shackles they have is put on by the Israelis who came to the land and made it theirs where it was non-existent. There's still the state of Israel, all right?
Either way, like I said, I mean, I'm defending the Palestinian people in a way that you guys don't understand. It's
Well,
much
you're
more
not.
By saying they
sophisticated.
got psychological issues.
They do, but I'm here to help.
What the fuck?
No, what kind of oh my God.
Yeah, you've missed a lot.
Nobody needs psychiatric evaluation.
The Palestinian identity was created in 1967. The resistance movement was created in 1967 by
67, yes. Golda Meir, your prime minister was a Palestinian.
The resistance movement. I'm saying the
So
resistance
your
movement.
idea, no, hold on.
Led by Yasser Arafat. Yasser Arafat. They created it.
No,
It's a
the
lie.
idea
It's
of
a lie.
Palestine wasn't created.
And they entrapped all these people. They entrapped all people inside of this
You want to
narrative.
be religious on this matter? You can go back to
Millions of people have died and been displaced because of this idea.
You can go back to Bible.
It's a failed idea. It's time to let it go.
Before 1916, even in 1800,
Free them from this Palestinian resistance.
Second of all, your own leaders held the Palestinian passport. How can you have the brass neck to sit here and say Palestine was an idea created in 1960s when your own presidents and prime ministers, including Golda Meir, was a Palestinian citizen? She said it herself. How stupid of you.
They literally have Palestinian passports from like back in the day.
Exactly. Sorry, did I just waste my calories?
He did, but I think he won because he left. He concedes.
True.
Alright, so we all raised our blood pressure a little bit this morning.
Anyways, I think I'm gonna end this room anyways. It's been running for 12 hours. Thank you guys. Thank you for coming. Appreciate it. And Black Rabbi is a character. Please don't take it to your heart. We're here to trigger the he crashes out every day. And he crashes out, or I crash out, or somebody else crashes out every day. We have a record of minimum 4 crash outs, and then it can go up to 10 crash outs a day. So thank you for coming. Appreciate it. And Black Rabbi is a confused soul, and he's a bastard as well. Anyways, we'll talk next time. Have a good one. I mean, as soon as you say 1 year Gazan to be a terrorist, that's it. You lost the respect of me.
Every argument is invalid from there.
100%.
Yeah. And then he said the Prophet Moses needs to be killed or shoot in the head. That's blasphemous right there. He's no longer a Jew.
It's also a very weird thing to say.
Yeah, it is. And it's about your own religion, And but anyways, I'm gonna close the room. I'll open a fresh one in the next 7 to 8 hours when I wake up. Take care, guys, and everybody, if you're sick, don't trouble your mother. Like they said in Big Boss, don't trouble your mother, and don't be a troublemaker on the side like that other girl that was in here. She started calling me Shamuta. So have a good one. Take care, guys.
All right, take care.
That's how it works. But if you kind of learn how to operate inside the system, there are ways you can kind of tip the scales a little bit. Like you can kind of tip the scales, but they're going to take advantage of people, but you kind of can't even blame them, I guess, because if we don't pay our mortgage, they're on the hook for it. They don't want to own any fucking houses. But
they don't. They really don't.
But they're on the hook for it, right? Like they would be on the hook for that shit. So and they could even little double.
It is, and here's like 3. No, if you're going to get. So what I teach when I teach community education about mortgages is you're supposed to get, when you apply for a loan, you're supposed to get what's called the loan estimate. And that is just like going to a car mechanic. Hey man, my brakes are out.
the mechanic will say, all right, you got this car. It'll cost $300. That's your loan estimate for that loan. It is illegal to increase any of those costs without a valid reason. So you should take that loan estimate. You should go shop. Even if you go to the mechanic, $300. All right. Well, that's not bad. Let me go ask around. I'll be right back. Go around, ask other mechanics. Same thing with a loan estimate. The thing with a loan estimate on your mortgage is it's good for 10 days. That lender cannot fuck with that estimate for 10 days. They can't. If they do, you should call them out. Nothing has changed. I just applied for a loan. Nothing has changed in these 10 days. Because what they will do is they'll be hound dogs in that 10 days and try to get you to assign what's called an intent to proceed. An intent to proceed means you agree with the loan estimate, just like a mechanic. You go around and you're like, hey man, $300, that's the best price. Please take my car in. Unfortunately, that's kind of an intent, right? But in mortgages, you actually have to sign it. You have to sign an intent to proceed. You sign that, that means the lender is on the hook for giving you the deal that they estimated to you. Unless something changes that is tangible. And then they have to disclose that to you as well. So keep in mind, I think everybody, mortgages are hard. Everybody who does a mortgage is like, we're just hanging on. We're just on for the ride. I hope it ends with what we said, but I really don't know. There's so much shit happening, appraisals, all this shit, so much shit. The truth is, you have to treat it just like a fucking haircut, just like fucking going to a mechanic. If you don't estimate what you put on that initial, you have to explain it to me.
Well, you better,
go ahead, Ashton.
You better treat it like a contract for real, because people can get off on it. We teach people, treat it like something that your life depends on. Literally in a mortgage, not to say your life depends on it, but it depends on things being done maybe right and that kind of stuff. And you can't mess around with mortgages and those kinds of things. Even during the housing issues and collapses, a lot of people were in these kind of swing mortgages and that kind of stuff, non-fixed rate mortgages and those kinds of things. So I just hope that the general public can be more informed. We try to, get attorneys and other folks here at our church that are familiar with mortgages and those kinds of things. So, and working alongside the city and the housing folks and those things. So we try to work with the tenants union and other unions to help people understand their rights when it comes to owning a home and even staying in apartments. So we try to have wraparound services. But yes, you should get all estimates, whether that's a car, right, or a home. You should get both of those documents, kind of like a Kelly Blue Book. Even they got stuff about it. So you get those documents and put them together. So if there's damage to a home, you go down the records and ask for certain inspections and all these other things, so you don't end up moving into a hot mess. So there are things that I require before I ever get a home. And a lot of that has to deal with the inspection and structural integrity and all that. So I don't move into something because somebody says that it's good. I go down there and get certificates and other things related to the law when I look at wanting to get a home. If some of that stuff is not presented, I don't sign up for a home that says, well, we don't have to inspect it, but we'll give you a cheaper rate. Well, no, because then I'd probably be stuck with a foundation issue. So don't just people say. So just go on and do your due diligence. That way you're not left with a heartbreak. Hope that's good advice.
That's great. Hell yeah.
Never listen to
when you get that loan estimate from me, you should be like, I'm shopping, bitch. Because my lender, we're boutique. My bankers charge $102 on their sale. Higher origination charges. They will hound you to sign that intent to proceed. But the purpose of that loan estimate is to give you an estimate that you can go shop with for 10 days with everybody else. Chase, PNC, fucking Wells Fargo. You're supposed to take that estimate and go, here's what this bank did. Can you do better?
10 days.
No one knows that. Nobody knows that.
Wait, it went to, I thought it was, because that's interesting. I thought it was 30 days. They only give you 10 days. Whoa,
That's after you actually apply, right? So 30 days is ECOA.
Well,
30 days to give you a decision. That's a little different than the Truth in Lending Act. So if you go to this bank and you say, I'm applying with you, here's my information, my name, the estimated value of the property, my income, my social security number, and one other piece. I think it's can't remember. If you give them 6 pieces of information, you triggered the TRID application date. They have to give you a loan estimate within 3 days. That loan estimate has a 10-day shopping period. You're supposed to take that estimate. It's a 3-page estimate. Has all the closing costs, has all the origination charges. You're supposed to go around and say, hey, other banks, can you do this too? They'll pull your credit, which is fine because it's within 30 days. And all the credit bureaus know that's not a new inquiry because you're shopping for a mortgage loan. You find a better deal, you're supposed to say, all right, I'm going to apply with you. And then I'm going to get a new loan estimate in another 10 days. I can go shop again. So that's what it's supposed to be, but consumers have no idea about it because a mortgage is such a big thing that they think the first person they apply with has to be the person that they go with. It's a huge power dynamic.
Or they end up becoming self-employed and go around.
You can't jump on the first thing you see, even in the car business. You can't just go with the first estimate of getting a vehicle. I don't understand that kind of thinking. We don't even say that at the church. We actually tell people, no, multiple opinions before you sign a document. The general public's got to know that, man. Maybe we need to expand the classes or something. I don't know. I don't.
I tell you, that's the biggest thing in my classes. In my classes, I say, you just got a loan estimate. What does that mean? That's my bank. I'm going to get a loan from them. And I'm like, no. That's your shopping certificate. You're supposed to take that to every other lender that you can get in within 10 days, and you're supposed to get the same thing from them and compare it. My bank is expensive, but we can do things that other banks can't. We have a large portfolio. So if you don't make enough money, but we think so. You know what's great? We did a bunch of I-10 loans. As you know, I-10 numbers are for people who don't have social security numbers, but they are legal citizens. Or not, I don't even know. I think they're temporary citizens or whatever. We have not.
Citizens maybe can do that. I haven't heard of illegal folks doing that. We've never. I'm screwed with y'all. We never done nothing like that. We never signed up illegal folks for homes. But if you have the right paperwork, the key is paperwork. So if you're an exchange student, certain paper, so that's what you got to do.
So we did this. We actually stopped because of because of Trump presidency. We did stop. But, we have 74 months of no delinquent payments. Not one 30-day late in our entire I-10 portfolio.
Wow.
Not one.
That's a blessing. I was going to ask
because they don't got to deal with Fannie or Freddie.
Well, no, we can't sell them, right? We can't sell them because they don't satisfy the Fannie or Freddie. So they're out in the portfolio, which means our bank will try to get the servicing rights. and will actually service those loan payments.
Wow.
But you're right, yeah. That's how you don't deal with Freddie or Fannie. You don't sell it to them.
Well, I mean, there's got to be a way for the consumers to know which places may operate with Fannie or any of these places you're saying to run or stay away from. Again, so many low-income people go to these places because traditional lenders won't take them on unless
that's what we do.
Who is, I don't even know. I mean, maybe we need to talk, because a lot of traditional lenders won't take on a lot of people that veterans and others we serve. They just won't. I don't know what to tell you.
Shit, I'll tell you, last week, they're like, Joe, we want to do a temporary lender buy down. Some guy wants to lock a loan. We don't even have that fucking product yet. But because we're kind of an asset-rich bank, we'll figure it out on the fly. Or we want to do a construction 2-time builder concession. We'll do it. We will do it, and then the OCC will come in our house every fucking 3 months and attack us. And I'm like, that dude just got a new house. New house on a fucking regular mortgage. What are you going to tell us? What are you going to tell us we did wrong? We just made that veteran just got a brand new fucking house built for a 6.5% interest rate, which he would have got worse if he just refinanced his own house. You can't tell us nothing. But a lot of lenders don't give a shit. That's why you have to shop when you get that loan estimate. Because if you go to Chase, they'll be like, I'll give you the bread and butter, because I'm going to sell 100% of my loans to Fannie Mae. I'm going to sell 100%. So if you're not under a DTI of 45, can't do it. Can't help you. It's a weird industry. It really is.
The industry seems like it needs to be modernized one more time. Real, like, I mean, we gotta find out how the general public can get away from a lot of this Fannie Mae stuff. But then, like I said, a lot of poor people depend on that, and not everybody has. I don't know what bank you're talking about, but not everybody has that kind of bank that can turn over that kind of money, or willing to. Those are other things that we run into when we try to help people get it. Yeah. They just did study here in Dallas-Fort Worth. It's been very difficult for some of the poorest people to get a home, because a lot of those banks have said that they just don't want to take that on right now, and there's just nothing that we can do about it as a church. It ain't just about writing some letter or I don't know, enticing them with we can't.
Or like crowdsourcing a down payment.
I was just thinking the same thing, Joe. I was just going to say.
Yeah. We have an endowment that, that people, we've used, maybe crowdsourcing, through the church, things like that. But we've got to figure out around the country how to make this stuff more pliable and flexible for people to get on it and have better interest rates. Nobody wants to pay 6 and whatever percentage. That's still not high, because there were times that it was higher than that. But I do like the 3% if folks were able to lock that in. But right now, rates are unfortunately not at percent right now. So that's the biggest thing too.
The fine print is what's killing the masses.
Hell yeah. Yes. So we like cheat this a little bit. We'll build a house for her. My bank is weird. And we just actually bought Mark Goodwin. I don't know if you might have heard that guy. He huge Texas player. New construction lending, mostly deals with large swaths of land that are being developed, and everybody's going to build a house there. We just bought his LPO. But the nice thing about construction lending is you only pay interest on the payments of money drawn. So if you want to build a $400,000 house, your payment is only going to be interest, not principal, on that build, and only on the drawn amount. So people can actually have, and we do this because we only do portfolio construction. So we're not going to make any money on the construction part. We're going to help you construct it. So you're going to build a $400,000 house. First draw is $100,000. You're going to pay interest on $400,000, which is almost half of what you would pay on a mortgage for $400,000 because there's no principal. Build you that house. Once you move in, you sell the other house or whatever. Now you're into your end payment. You got a brand new fucking house. And the value turned out maybe to be a little less, write you a new note. Fucking, we do really well in that construction space. Well, we're building veterans new homes all day. Sorry, go ahead.
Can also the public take advantage of this method of building a home under the construction method? That construction can be cheaper, I guess, than trying to do it the way I guess most consumers are. A lot of consumers, there is a principle, unfortunately, behind when you sign that mortgage. You do. I mean, I haven't seen that. I'd like to talk to you. Definitely like to talk to you because I've never heard of. Wow, there's not a principle that a lot.
The principle's deferred because you have no value, right? So the house doesn't exist. While you're building it, we're giving you a draw, and while that draw is being used to build the house, all we're asking as a bank is to pay us the interest on the money we lent to help you build the house.
Yeah. And all that stuff while you're building all that. So you're just asking the consumer to say, "Hey, do your part, pay the taxes, whatever that is," and they do that. I think that's a smart idea because a lot of stuff, financial products not set up like that. That kind of stuff is more so.
No, they bury them.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Well, not in that way, but yeah, I mean, you're eaten up by a lot of principal type stuff and locked in anywhere from 15 to 30 years, depending on how long you're wanting or can afford to pay off that home early. If you can pay it off in 15 years or whatever, great. But most folks that I've seen on average, they're paying a 30-year, your regular mortgage as well. That's what I've seen.
We even do this like little trick where there's a lot of builders, especially in these, you've seen those like developments, right? Where like that whole block, this whole block of land is going to be new houses in the next 5 years, right? We have builders like that who will be like, "Hey, I need to offload these properties as soon as they're ready. I'll give you $5,000 per loan. We'll take that $5,000, put it in escrow, help that person with the construction costs, interest only. Then when we get to the end loan, we'll put that $5,000 back, buy down their rate. Then they're in a brand new fucking home with almost 0.675 or like 50 basis points lower than market rate. So they're in a brand new home in a rate that they can't even get on the purchase market. That's what we do.
But that's the market that people know, though, is that market, the purchase market. That's the market that people go to when they're trying to get home. Most of the public doesn't know about this stuff, this offshoot. That's what I'm gonna call it, stuff.
But that builder needs to get rid of the property. They need to.
I understand that. But
they're putting in the money. They're putting in that $5,000. We'll apply it to the interest rate on the end loan.
Okay.
We'll we'll buy it down. We'll buy it down from the builder. So even if someone else, just general public, wanted to buy that house new after they built it, they would pay 6.875 interest rate.
Well, then that one, yeah, no one wants to do that. I mean, if there's a way to have that lower, and you take on the cost, and the public pay something less than, or split the cost.
I can get them the same house at 6. Veterans. But yeah, we should talk.
Yeah, I've never heard of that non-principle stuff, but like I said, with a church, they do things a little bit different maybe than what you're talking about, and so maybe my research is more in stuff like that. So it's just something to,
especially if you're talking about charitable funds, like a church or something, you guys get ripped off more than anybody.
Well,
you do.
We need to
You
talk.
really do.
You
need to, yeah.
We don't just have anybody just running stuff back there. All right, they have lawyers and folks. They've been around doing this stuff for over 75 years. I really would hope not. I don't think the people that we may have to talk because, like I said, they do stuff upstanding, upright, and I would hope that's not happening to us. We do try to.
I hope so, but a lot of times lawyers are really, really interested in your ownership and the legalities of title, and they're not interested in the product. Because that is more important. It is more important.
That's why those lawyers are in place. I don't know about all the other stuff, but they're in place to make sure that stuff is legal, ethical, and under the law. All the other stuff we do need to talk, but everything else, they're like, we are here to make sure that we continue to stay in business for another 75 years. Their job is to keep stuff following the laws. I don't know about necessarily products. They want to make sure those products meet the law and those kinds of things, and that the products aren't getting over on people or something illegal. That's what I can tell you. But some of the other back end stuff, yeah, we'll have to talk, because there may be a way to, even for me, as my folks were telling me, well, you should get a home, if your credit's this, and so. I never really thought about it because I don't want to be fixing stuff. I'm not going to be doing all that. So that's why I happen. But that may be something to talk about too, and may be able to get a home at a better rate than going through, some other lenders that are local around here. Who knows? But that's all open now to talk about, because you may have a point. We may be paying things that we shouldn't have to.
You should not. The lawyers aren't going to tell you you've got the best deal. They're just going to protect you in your deal. But
jail.
all I'll say is that this is actually, like, I know we were up here fucking around about Trump and all that shit. My actual passion, and I'm a unicorn. All I've done in my career, so I was teaching high school history, which was my education, but since 2010, all I've done, because that education didn't pay, is mortgage quality control and compliance for 15 years. That's it. That's all I do. And I do this every day. So I'm a resource for anybody who wants to ask any question, even though this may not be the room for it. I just want to put that out there.
But it's informative, because there aren't very many people like you. Like I see it with stuff. I don't sign nothing without it going through a lawyer or somebody to look at. Because lawyer, they're not out there to say, hi, there's a best deal on a car up the street. That's not what they are. I don't know where you go and find that. I don't know, but a lawyer ain't it. Their job is to make sure that paperwork complies with all state and federal regulation. So but
routinely fight with lawyers because their scope is different. They're not worried. Lawyers are not worried about the best deal for you. They're worried about the protection of the deal you agreed to.
Yeah, they don't want you.
Very big difference. Very big difference. If you agree to you could agree to the worst deal The lawyer is just going to ensure the protections of that deal that you agreed to.
Oh, they will probably make sure and go through it and you go through it. Don't just depend on him to make sure it's not a bad deal. If there's a right in there, he said, highlight it. Tell me if you don't like something. So, like I told somebody with a credit card company, I said, hello, hi. I'm not paying 31% APR on the dollar to borrow money from you guys. He was like, well, other consumers. I'm not other consumers.
It's the same thing as the tires. If you take, let's say you have this lawyer. It's like, I got your back. Give me everything. And this is like the loan estimate with mortgages. You take him 2 of these deals. One of them, the tires are worth $600. The other one, the tires are worth $300. The lawyer looks at those and tells you you're equally protected on both. It's still up to you to decide if the 600 or the 300 is better. That's what lawyers do. They don't say, hey, this deal is obviously better, take this deal. No, they say legal protections exist.
Now, if you pay them a little bit more.
They will, yeah. I have a good, I do.
You're helping me. I don't know what y'all talking about. They've been really, man, I don't know. I mean, I'm not, like I tell people, I go to people who know things because I'm not a lawyer, right? And so I go to people who are same thing with a mechanic. I'm not going to sit up here and try to think I'm a know-it-all. Lawyers they're not a bad thing. They're just not someone that's going to tell you a deal on a car or some house. You may have to go to someone else to find the best deal on a product. Their job is, once you find the deal you like, is to encompass all of that to make sure laws and stuff are applicable. That's the way we have taught that when it comes to lawyers and that kind of stuff, and that consumers should do their own research and seek multiple opinions when looking at a house. Don't just go with one lender or one person or mortgage advisor or whatever you call those folks. Look around and start to understand certain things when you're trying to get a home.
Yeah, that's the thing about America. People only tell you what you asked for. They won't tell you anymore that they went to college for or what they're getting paid for, because that's not right. People ask me all the time, how'd you do this, how'd you do that in my career, in my field, and I tell them, if I tell you, then you won't call me back to fix it or to do this, that, or the third again. So that's the same thing with lawyers or with any other career field. Like anything extracurricular that you know or that you feel like they should know or feel like they might want to tell you or should tell you, come out the pocket. Well, that's why we have such pockets of super wealthy people in America and people doing the same shit who aren't. So you gotta find your tribe. If you're messing with money, you want to buy and sell real estate, you want to get investment properties, you want to drive equity, you want to claim rents, do all that stuff, you do need to get your own homie lawyer, not a regular one, but one who is like real with you, who tells you like, hey, you got to own these in an LLC, or you have to own these as Schedule E. Like you said, you have to find the right people that want to represent your goals. Because there are so many lawyers who are, that's their nature. They're cautious. So you tell them, hey, I want to wrap up all these investment properties that I own into an LLC that is not in my name. All right. Are you a signatory? No. What? Who is this person? Are they part of the LLC? No. Can't do it. But there are some lawyers who will work with you. So it's all that is America. It is. If you want to do business, you have to find the group of people that will do business with you, protect you, enrich your investments, be on the same page, and actualize that growth. So we have this problem right now in our bank. We have a large New York office that is, primarily Jewish. They only want to use Jewish appraisers, Jewish loan officers, we have to keep challenging them. Like, hey, we're a national bank. You can't do that. You can't just pick and choose your own people. But if we let them, and which sometimes we try to do, we try to say, okay, if you choose this person, we'll make sure they're on our eligible list. They do fucking great business. They do great business. So it's weird to try to enforce the regulations and the rules, but at the same time, this group of people is in their, one of the 5 points, they're in their area doing business that is so much different than what we're doing in Chicago that we have to let them. So that's what I mean. It's like subjective. Business is a subjective trait. Unless you have to understand, and you have to trust your lawyers, you have to trust your the business owners that you're not breaking the law. That's the only line. Got a big audience. Any questions about mortgages or money lending that I may be able to answer? Huge audience. Any questions about your mortgages? Escrow statements? You ever get those fucking horrible notices that your escrow account is short? Those hurt. Your mortgage payment is going to increase by $100 for the next 12 months.
So I got a question, right? So like, if you've been in mortgage QC and compliance since 2010, right? Do you ever feel like you're less an auditor and more like the FBI agent in the bad Netflix series? Except instead of busting cartel money laundering, you're chasing down why somebody grandma wrote cash out under gift funds on the FHA loan?
Great question. Yes, I've leaned more towards an investigative lender instead of, like, I'll chase it, like yesterday, chasing a bunny rabbit on a complaint. Borrower called. I never applied with you. Why'd you pull my credit? Turned into like fucking investigative journalism. What happened? Who pulled this guy's credit? Where did they pull it? When did they pull it? Who did they? Had to submit a request to remove the inquiry from their credit history. So yeah, I'm more of like a reactionary. I'm trying to keep everybody in line over here. Jermaine's got a question. Where's Jermaine? That's another point you guys should know. No one, just so you know, no one can touch your credit without your consent or a permissible purpose. Just so you know. Anybody who reaches out to you via email, text, or whatever about you being pre-approved for something, those are always lies. No one can access your credit without your consent. That's a great question. The most common and critical compliance issue we're seeing is occupancy misrepresentation. Right now, in the industry as a whole, and this is from the 2008 bubble, so many applicants are working with their banker and lying about their occupancy because it is much easier to get financing for a primary house. If you're a new homeowner, or you're going to purchase your own house, or you're going to move from one place to another, and you're looking to refinance your primary residence or purchase a new primary residence, the underwriting criteria are less, because it is assumed that you are more willing to sacrifice to keep your home, the home you live in. What we are finding out now is so many people are lying about occupancy, and they're churning investment properties. They're trying to get a loan based on the requirements of a primary residence, and they're going to turn around and make that an investment property with a lien on it. So that's the most common compliance issue. The other one is I-10 numbers with Social Security numbers. So we do I-10 loans, which is very risky. But an I-10 number is basically given to non-citizens so they can pay taxes. Unfortunately, most of their employers give them a fake Social Security number because it's easier for their systems. If we see any fake Social Security number, it is an automatic escalation to a compliance review department, and that loan can't go forward. So those are the two biggest items right now. Is occupancy, lying about occupancy from an applicant, and then also I-10 numbers which have false Social Security numbers. It does and it doesn't. It's not so much a barrier. If you're legitimate, so the odd part is, I guess it can create barriers. But I've always challenged that if there is an individual who is making enough, like the occupancy situation is so odd, because usually they have several, 1, 2, 3 rental income properties. And I can't tell if it's just lazy for our bankers or the numbers just don't benefit them enough. Because it shouldn't be that much of a barrier. They usually have income producing other properties that allow them to get a loan without lying about occupancy. Unfortunately, I think it's the case that in that initial conversation, the banker's like, you know what, are you going to live there? Maybe. Well, maybe we'll just do it like primary, and it'll be way easier to get you approved and get you closed. That's what I think more of the situation is. And then reverse mortgages. Gosh, what a hard question. Reverse mortgages can be a great thing, especially if an elderly person. Thank you, Jimmy. That's a tough question. Fucking last one is tough. But reverse mortgages are a double-edged sword. There are so many elderly people who have no nest egg. You give them a reverse mortgage, the bank actually pays them monthly. They pay them monthly to a certain equity amount. The idea is that when that person passes away or transfers ownership, the bank will easily be able to sell that property with a profit, which is much different than other foreclosures. And the reason is because elderly people really take care of their properties. Some of the situations we've seen with reverse mortgages, and where the biggest fraud is anytime we have a power of attorney, or anytime we have a member of that person's family speaking for the elderly person who owns the home. That's the hard part. Reverse mortgages are they're primo for fucking identity theft. Oh, my grandma's got a bunch of equity in her house. I'll just get her a reverse mortgage. I'll get a POA. I'll be her power of attorney. I'll get a check for a mortgage payment every month, and I'll just spend it. The hard part is we do so much quality control on those to make sure that elderly person who's really trying to really just afford her end of life or his end of life, that those payments on the reverse mortgage go directly to them. That's when it's the most beneficial. There are some situations where they're doing that just to get money and they don't qualify because of their age. We deny those right away. So the reverse mortgage by itself is a really good program. It just invites, it's just really hard. You got to be so flexible because it's so easy for people to take advantage of elderly people. So if we do all that right, it's a great program. Those individuals, honestly, most of them have run out of their retirement. So they reach out to a lender to get a reverse mortgage. Okay, you have a bunch of equity. We're going to put a lien on your property. We're going to pay you down the equity. And whenever you pass away, we have right of ownership. And it ends up being their living wage. They get, anywhere from $900 to $3,000 a month. It subsidizes their nest egg. So if you do it right, it's a great program. It's just really easy to hurt elderly if you do it wrong. Jermaine, those are good questions. First of all, when you buy real estate, you have mineral rights to the core of the earth, to the atmosphere. So you don't have to, let's talk about that first. You can't retroactively obtain mineral rights because, and this is one of the coolest things I've learned, is if you buy a piece of real estate, you actually own it in a cone, all the way to the center of the earth, all the way to the atmosphere. And you have agreed upon encumbrances by air traffic control to fly through your space. It's actually all documented. So you don't have to retroactively obtain mineral rights. You have to look at your note and your mortgage. If you've already purchased that land, it would be very rare that you would not have mineral rights. It'd be very rare. If you want me to look at it, definitely will do. Because your mortgage note for that property includes a parcel, and that parcel includes mineral rights that go down in a cone, of course, because the earth is round, in a cone towards the center of the earth. So anything on your property that you bought with a real estate transaction is your rights, even if it's accessed laterally, which are some of the biggest legal battles in common history. Is if fracking. Can you frack laterally? No, you can't. You can't infringe on property that is owned by an individual. You cannot draw out mineral rights that are owned by real estate. So yes, you don't have to retroactively obtain mineral rights. They should be included with your note and your security instrument. For the red flags for ITIN fraud, it's really hard because it's not really ITIN fraud, right? These individuals have an ITIN number. What really happens is their employer, because they use Paylocity or ADP, it's just easier for them to fake a social security number to get taxes paid and to pay their people. That is, unfortunately, the most common fraud we see is we say, I'm sorry, even though it wasn't you because you got an ITIN number, it was your employer using a social security number so it's easier to do their payroll. We can't lend to you. We don't report them or anything. We basically just call that misrepresentation. We call that, that's really the basic thing we do. And say we can't give you the money, we can't lend to you because there's evidence that you used a social security number that you weren't attributed. Your mortgage says mineral rights aren't included in property purchase. That's weird because your mortgage is actually, so there's two things. Your note ties you to the debt. Your mortgage ties you to the land. I don't know, where is this? Mineral rights aren't included in property purchase. There's only a couple places in the United States that have that. Pennsylvania? No fucking way. And Michigan? No way. There's no way. Pennsylvania and Michigan, I mean, it's really odd because neither of those have high mineral rights or like local municipality restrictions on mineral rights. Your covenants in your mortgage should not exclude you from the mineral rights on the land you put a note on. I'd love to read those if you want to send them to me. That would be really weird with a clause in your Pennsylvania mortgage. I mean, Pennsylvania doesn't have shit. There are situations where you're in like a municipality that has some sort of claim, like it happens in Colorado and Nevada where you have an carve out in your mortgage for fossils like that. But still, it's your property. It's your property. And don't let the ITIN stuff scare you. Like, all you really have to do if you still want to get an ITIN loan, just don't submit anything from your employer. Or ask your employer to update your W-2s with your ITIN number, which is legally obtained, and not the SSN number they use to process your payroll.
Wait, you should never use something that in that. You need to obtain your own documents. You should never count on a company to what? Hold up. Yeah, no.
No, they do that. No, this is like a problem with ADP and Paylocity. Is it's so much easy. It's a horrible situation. It is so much easier for them to process payroll with a social security number.
Yeah, I know that.
So even though they don't intend to, they don't use the ITIN numbers that are given to them. They give applicants or they give their employees a social security number just because it's easier for them. And it ends up ruining them when they try to get a loan.
Where are the social security numbers coming from? Are they coming from the applicants applying, or is these numbers produced by the business itself? Because I thought, okay, then that's strange. Yeah, then that's got to change. That'd be like me going to work somewhere and the business say, well, instead of using your information, we'll just hodgepodge type this in here, whatever. That doesn't sound right to me, nor legal.
That's why we deny them. Yeah, we deny them, but it appears these individuals have valid ITIN numbers, but for some reason their company, it's easier for them to run payroll with a social security number instead of an ITIN number, so they fake one. And we've had so many poor fucking people who can't get a loan just because their employer did that. They didn't do it. They had no idea. We found it on the fraud check. They didn't even know. their employer was paying them through a social security number that they never, you know what I mean?
Oh God! I mean, is there a way to what? I mean, there's got to be a way to. I mean, maybe people don't even know if there are charges that could be brought. I mean, that just all sounds illegal. Like I said, I work with a church. Well, you've never said hi. Let your employer. That's not what. I mean, the folks we work with, they obtain and have.
Why would anybody care if you could do it? If you do a social security number, the IRS gets paid. Everybody gets paid. That's why they do it. They do it so that their books are perfect.
Yeah, but that's their books. I'm talking about the folks who keep getting denied these loan opportunities.
Yeah.
What I'm talking about, where the consumer arms of protection may have to come in and rewrite and restructure laws, because that's not something that the church ain't gonna teach that and say, hey guys, go on out here, and that's not something that nobody teaches around here. Catholic Charities don't even teach that kind of stuff. That doesn't sound legal, man. I'll have to maybe talk to you offline. I've never heard of a lot of this stuff. Like I said, I'll have to research some of this stuff. Like I said, traditional lending, all that, heard of that. And other types of lending, heard of that. What you were talking about with the elderly, that's generally done for the elderly. The state here has passed certain laws about notaries and power of attorneys and folks faking documents to even steal people's mortgages and all that. So the state is reinforcing laws and trying to strengthen laws to keep fraud or bad actors out. And if you're caught this time, instead of a little slap on the wrist, they're talking about restructuring and putting people in prison, because elderly folks and other people advantage of. So the state has passed laws, a lot of them that protect consumers, will kick in as of September the 1st. So that'll be good for a lot of consumers to be able to know that people can't steal their title, mortgage, and other. They're looking at that for vehicles and other valuable things as well, not just homes. So make sure your title isn't stolen from what you have.
It is, especially when the individual gets denied for an action from someone else. Like an employer uses a fake social security number on a W-2, and the individual has no idea. They don't know until they apply. And we say, you have a social security number that doesn't come up in the social security database, or it was created after 2014, right? What's going on? You applied with an ITIN number. All it does is hurt that individual. Because again, like I said, we have a large ITIN portfolio. We don't have one, and this comes up in every board meeting. We don't have one 30-day late in that entire portfolio. That's unheard of. That's probably 1,500 lines of loans. We don't have one 30-day late. And the only thing hurting those people is other people taking advantage of them. But we had another great question from Jermaine about AI. AI, you know what's weird is AI should be used in the mortgage industry, because the mortgage industry is dumb. It's a dumb industry. The biggest software we use right now is Encompass across the industry. It was made by mortgage professionals. It's not like science or aviation where you go to engineers and you say, we're going to try to do this thing, so build us a system. No, mortgage is stupid. It's a bunch of people who knew the most about mortgages and created a software, and they were not software engineers. So what the federal government said is you can't use AI because we're afraid it will impact fair lending.
Thank you.
Yeah, they basically said if you run AI models that predict delinquency, it's really going to be 100% old white dudes named Chad. And they were going to pay their mortgages on time every time. I challenge this because I disagree. I really do disagree with that. This has been publications from the OCC and other FHFA, other regulators that said if you use AI in underwriting, you need to have they basically said if you use it, you need to have explicit procedures internally of how you offset any fair lending encroachment from your AI, which basically means, okay, we can't use it. It's really impossible to write that procedure. It's really hard to write that. So what I'm trying to do, and I think the industry is going to do before I can do it, is offset via bias. By basically, as we all know, AI can trend and look at who is the most likely to repay their loan. But you can train AI and offset that by the government monitoring information of sex, race, and ethnicity and trend each line. I really don't know why it's not used more. I don't know why we can't use it. The only capacity we have of AI right now is only an AI underwriter, which is not even AI. It's basically a system that looks at income, assets, liabilities, and gives you a potential output. Like,
in layman's terms, they don't want to give AI no fucking power yet, dude. That shit could come up from anywhere.
They don't. They really don't, because they're concerned, which I agree, because mortgage lending is one of the most racist things that's existed in the United States. The Equal Credit Opportunity Act is 1974. That's where they were like, hey, you can't even apply for a loan without your husband. I mean, so many African Americans would apply for a loan, they just throw it in the trash. They would never hear from them. So the Equal Credit Opportunity Act that was born from the Civil Rights Acts in the 1960s is from 1974. There's no fucking cars driving around from 1974. So I do get it, is that if you plug in an AI to a racist system, you're going to get a racist output. That's all the government's saying. I just think that we can overcome that. And we can because we have all this data, we can actually make it anonymous of ethnicity. We can trust it to cure what we've done for the last 50 years. But unfortunately, the regulators say because banking was racist, which is, I think is fair. I think this is where the government does well. Because banking was racist and unfair and sexist for 50 years. I don't trust that you're going to put an AI in that isn't also racist and sexist. And that's why AI is so stunted in mortgage lending, is because all of the fair lending audits make you prove. If you use it, they'll make you prove how your AI is not a representation of your historical lending, yet a representation of pure ability to qualify.
And that's not going to happen because they wouldn't even accept the AI if it won't play that rule. If it won't play that game. So it's like.
And all our data is racist. Even though my bank does a bunch of stuff for Hispanic veterans, I-10 loans people, the shit they did before that, it was white American veterans getting VA IRRRLs, streamlined refinances. So that I get it. The government's saying your data is skewed. But the truth is, I think we can overcome that with better prompts. And they should audit that instead of audit the history of lending. But it is fair. It is fair for them to say that. I need to go to bed. You guys are great. Thank you so much for listening to me so much. I hope you guys be well and have a great night.
And you too. Y'all be blessed.
And thank you for coming to the 420. Good night, you guys. See you tomorrow at 5:30. Well, today at 5:30. If you have a pink ticket, turn it in.
Got a new follower, Alicia. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks for all the information, guys. It was good.
I give it a couple more weeks. Cardi gonna be gay too.
He already did.
He gonna be gay
Hey,
too.
can y'all not troll like that with me?
My man's zooming up
You
on
don't
my
get no
pictures.
exemption.
All that he already gay shit, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah,
Yeah, because they came up playing with Jay and shit already. Key that shit. So I can't play with the gay joke.
So, but Ross kept busting us with.
Ross got a beautiful wife. Stop saying my name, bitch.
You got a girlfriend and a boyfriend, bitch.
You stay want to make these niggas me. They not me, boy. The fuck, bitch? They not me.
Listen here, this room
The
is
fuck?
gay. This nigga need to get with the program.
It's like, everybody stay want to butt Ross, but don't butt Ross shit.
Who you?
Ross
Bitch,
is
I don't
big
give a
dog.
fuck. When I came in this room, you was
Bitch,
saying
shut
no
up.
hoe, no.
Shut up,
No
bitch.
hoe. You
Shut
was
up,
on my dick, bitch.
Shut my ass dick.
This shit girthy.
You need Hey, this shit dirty. Don't you
Hey, Ross,
Hey, you came back to nigga, I'll fuck you. Hey, you.
Bitch, I'm lady fat
right.
Fuck is wrong with
Hey,
you?
ready, fatty. Girthy is crazy.
Hey, Ross,
fucking shit I should do.
you gay shit too. You Hustle Cartel looking ass.
Hustle Cartel looking at us. Who was that guy? That's it.
Yeah, them
That's
dudes
it.
good as hell. Come on, right?
Why Beezy? Come on now, you let him see him. Oh, this still a dirty nigga with the burnt face.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, get your little nasty ass.
You look like Hustle Cartel, fam.
You got holes all in your face.
You look like Hustle Cartel.
It look like somebody shot you in your shit.
You cap, I don't even got no. What is you talking about?
It look like somebody pulled hot wax.
It look like you so big. Sound like real.
Look
Sound like real. Sound like real. You go G like that.
Man, he young as hell with holes. How your skin get that big?
You fat, fake.
Go laugh and show your face right now.
You homosexual.
Go laugh and show your face right now.
You can't suck
Go
right
laugh.
there.
You be picking scabs on
And
your
your
face.
wheelchair
You
stink.
be picking
I'm
scabs
gonna rape
on
your
your
wheelchair.
face.
I'm gonna rape your wheelchair.
Rape it, bitch.
Your wheelchair stink.
So, bitch. So, me and my wheelchair want to train on you.
Break the chair.
I ain't never heard no shit like that before.
Yeah, you want to laugh so bad. You take
In your mouth, like beer.
tight face ass. Yo, tight
Bitch,
face
I didn't
ass.
laugh at that. Bitch, your little
Yes,
ass
you
like
did.
Garfield.
You did laugh at that.
Yeah, bitch.
This your Mojo Bruce looking ass bitch. I'm
Who
sick
is
of
that?
you.
Bitch.
Ike. Big
Yes,
face
Mojo
ass. This
Bruce,
bitch
Mojo
look
Bruce.
dehydrated all in the fucking face, bitch.
You
I'm in the
drink
back.
your own urine.
When your birthday?
You drink your own urine.
Clubhouse for 20 years.
What?
Bro. And she dressed like a
You said anything. I drink my own what, bitch? Show that stupid ass on, bitch.
Ain't no
Hey, bro.
Bitch, you don't eat meat no more,
You
bitch.
drink your own piss.
Hey, what the fuck?
Bitch, get your dirty ass on.
Exactly.
Hey,
I know your picture hit your lip before and you licked it. Nasty bitch.
What the fuck is funny, Cardi?
Fuck.
hey, bro, Sammy, bro, stop saying my name, gang. Like,
Giggling ass.
you gotta
She like
chill,
it.
bro.
She like your car.
No, I don't. Don't say that. Just be normal, damn.
You like that?
Like, you say my shit more than Nelly. You say my shit more than Nelly.
No.
Okay, y'all being weird. Let's make it shit weird.
Y'all being weird.
Cause just be normal, man.
Just be normal.
The lame ass song.
You ain't fucking skinny ass.
The way you look tight, Botox face ass.
Hey, Ross, you gotta pee, though. She put up a new picture, though. Big time. She put up a new picture. Oh, look, oh, look. She put up a new picture.
It's only time on your
Turkey
face.
neck ass.
And she put a new picture up, fucking Ross. Oh, look.
Bro,
I didn't put no
arms up and shake
And she
them.
put a new picture up, fucking.
Auntie
Yeah,
Mark
I
having
be
ass.
crazy.
Whoa, I see. Ooh, that was
was like 3 years ago for her birthday. I remember that picture. Hey, Noise.
Goofy ass.
She trying to catfish me, man.
Hey, Noise.
Bro, bitch, you been like somebody said ass auntie, bitch. You need a gastric sleeve, bitch.
Bitch, you start taking all these sexy pictures, bitch. Sexy. Bitch, fucking talking about you furry bootleg, bitch.
It don't matter, bitch. And your ass look like the little monster on the Houston X Files.
Bitch, you
your big ass booger.
Bitch, you put Botox on your face. You put Botox in your face.
Like
you got shallow on
your face. You want Ike Simone and Puma, bitch.
Don't get out of my head, bitch. Your ass look like a Lion King.
Okay. Back up. No, that bitch got super wires. She doing super wires.
Fuck.
Yeah,
shut up with them old ass pictures.
Oh, God.
That's when you had that blue hair for your birthday.
You and Fresh, y'all look like this dick and balls.
Not saying my name, no.
Bitch.
She trying to go back to the old people. Oh, she deleted it. She deleted it.
PTR another one.
No, I'm not PTR.
You already PTR.
Taylor, shut up, bitch.
For you. Are you okay?
Bro, her little pissy ass. She be peeing on herself.
Who, Taylor?
I ain't gonna lie, no.
Stop playing with my homie before.
Okay, I'm sorry, Taylor. I'm being loud, girl.
Hey, Taylor, don't let her play with you. Treat this girl.
Hey, Taylor, definitely treat her, bro. I don't know what the hell.
Bro, she look fitty.
Hey, Taylor, don't treat her, though, gang.
You be peeing. What's she talking about?
Look at her. She do anything. She got her whole ass as her profile picture.
You just said your whole pussy.
It don't matter, but why you ain't say wow, Taylor, to her? It's cool for her to act like a prostitute.
We know she a hoe. What the hell? What's your excuse?
I was trying to make somebody mad.
No, you a slut.
Bitch, but she ain't no slut.
She is.
Whole shame this bitch the same way you told me. Wow, no.
We know what she is. It's okay for Taylor to be what she want to do.
I do look nice, but I'm just saying.
I wasn't gonna say that.
Or what?
She wants to be gay.
Yeah, what you was gonna say, gang?
Shut up.
Bitch, I am bitch.
Hey, Sammy, what you was gonna say, though?
Why you hate?
No, stuff look nice.
No, pussy look nice?
Yeah.
Hey, PTR that shit, no, let me see.
Get your fat mouth ass bag, you ugly bitch. No, I'm not PTRing shit.
PTR that pussy.
I got the screenshot.
That pussy keep calling me.
Why do you have a screenshot, bitch?
Like, PTR, let me see that motherfucker.
Like, look at this bitch doing attention seeking.
Like, PTR, let me see that.
But it's okay for the other hoes to attention.
That pussy keep
calling me.
Don't say shit to me. Every bitch on here be attention seeking.
For one, this is out of town. This is Chicago room. So niggas who in Chicago, when they, hey, shut up, bitch. Hey, when bitches fly down, come here. 9 times out of 10.
Nelly, your bitch ass ran from a fight, boy. Shut up, nigga.
Nigga pray for the flight.
Hey, Nelly, you ran from a fight, boy. Nigga hit you across your head, boy. You ran, boy. You ran, boy. Nigga hit you across your head, boy. You ran, boy. Nigga hit you across your head, boy. You hard ass, boy.
You to post your ass, bro.
You hard ass, boy. You hard ass, boy. Hey, chase him.
Nelly, come here.
Ross posted his ass and titties on his ass.
Hey, nigga hit you.
He just hit his dick.
Nelly, come here. Hey, nigga hit his ass with a tomahawk, boy. Get your bitch ass on.
Hey, Nelly, come here.
Hey, Nelly. Hey, Nelly, why you ain't disarm him, though?
What about the Nelly, a cold-blooded bitch. Hey, Nelly, don't worry about Kanisha. You just come out. That nigga sharing his girl with his cousin. You anything. I know you know. I can nigga is share your girl with his cousin.
Who talking to you crazy? These bitches niggas can't talk to me.
Hey, chase him.
You want? Hey, Nelly, where you thought you was going? Then you got Bob.
Come here. Nelly, come here.
Fuck your dumb ass. Get your dumb ass. Come on. Crazy, man.
He's about clock.
Hey, Noy.
Curve.
Your buddy even from there. He didn't buy no shit. He's from Denver or something.
Hey, Nelly.
Hey, Sammy.
What? Don't answer.
Curve.
Oh,
Hey, Nelly. Hey, Nelly.
Curve. That nigga from Denver.
Curve what?
She just like no, you got curve. You got curve.
Bitch, I curve.
Hey,
you.
Hey, Nelly gang.
From who?
I'm listening. Hold on.
It's an insider, Sammy. It's just like when they be trying to dick motherfuckers, he'll say curve. So don't answer.
Hey, Nelly.
Oh, he lame as
hell. You gotta beat him to it.
Curve ain't hit no shit.
Hey, Nelly, you ain't no shit, man. You do bitch ass shit, man.
Bro, everybody don't know about the curve, so you can't really do that to them.
Right, that's gonna make sense.
But now you know
Nelly gang.
But no, you know you can't even see his kids.
Curve.
Hey, PTR Nelly.
I think that's only me and Mello.
PTR Nelly, this look familiar, gang?
I'm not arguing. No niggas can't see his kids.
No, that was Tommy. That was Tommy.
I ain't no nigga gonna take his kids.
Hey, Nelly.
What? Nelly.
Hey, Ron, come on in on.
Nelly, curve.
That nigga on the run for child support. What the fuck on?
Damn, did he say what already? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he did.
I'm sure for the sound.
Hey, Nelly, bro, why you let them folks hit you inside this
Nelly
shit,
said he
boy?
gonna teabag you.
Nelly, why don't folks hit you in
your balls?
Hey, Nelly, why
Don't tell him to slow down now.
Hey, Nelly, why don't fuck with upside your shit though, Jack?
Nelly, why you don't go wash your nuts?
Who the fuck is Jack?
Nelly got disconnected.
Hey, Jack, why don't fuck with upside your head?
Nelly, you got the booty ball smell.
He and that being shard. We started. Nigga, his ass was drunk.
No call. Do not call. No bitch. Where Pete, you in that bitch ass? What's up? Where y'all at right now? You in him. And Louis. The fuck?
You bitch, stop saying my name, you big ass bitch. You know
shut up, bitches. The fuck?
Bitch, I'll put up to that crib and
whatever, bitch. Whatever,
that pussy keep calling.
Hey, Robert, give me a club. You said, remember what? What you said? She been on what?
When B said she was in the studio and no, he goes about it's all on me, bro. I'm the reason why this shit happened. Bro, shut the fuck up, boy.
No, I don't remember.
Oh, you remember? You was just saying a bunch of bullshit right now. Hey, Nelly, shut up, boy.
Don't talk to me like that. Yeah, you think don't give a fuck about me?
Yes, you do. You know you do. You know you know it. Hey, look, Nelly, you was just late. Hey, Nelly, you was just late up to some heavy shit though, gang.
Man, why you keep saying my name? Get my balls out your mouth.
You was just late up with some heavy shit.
Glasses, no.
So what? It was some pussy though.
Bitch, I got bugs.
Bitch, right? You supposed to big man booked that shit.
Why you ain't send me that dust, bitch? Money time.
Bitch, you ain't send no dust.
Bitch, you need to know better.
Well, bitch, she went
and
to somebody else.
I text her.
Nelly.
I don't care.
You spend a little dust like you get a little bomb.
For one, my bitch go get her shit.
Hey, Nelly,
know that.
Hey, Nelly, I'm finna put this video in the chat, bro. You get clocked.
We ain't sitting around waiting on no bitch.
I ain't sitting around on no bitch either.
Alright, well, bitch, make the money and don't let that money make you.
He did. Fuck you,
Hey, bro. Hey, I'm watching this video, gang.
I wish my bitch would sit around waiting.
Hey, Nelly, I'm watching this video, Nelly. Why did you run, though, bro?
That's what these bitches gonna do, bitch. I'm the go, bitch. Bitch, I'm the go. I'm the truth, bitch.
These
basic ass Chicago bitches. And I got the last one. Look like a wash line. Today is 30 days, so you know what's
slow, bitch. Yeah, we want your new lunch lady, bitch. We got a new lunch lady, bitch. No,
I'm the truth.
She the bone.
Fuck you,
she
son.
doing celebrity lashes, man.
I don't give a fuck what no bitch do. I'm a dog. I'm a dog in a flesh, bitch. I don't give a fuck about nothing you talk about. Fuck you. Fuck the lashes. Fuck our clients. Fuck my clients. Bitch, I don't give no fuck. I don't give no fuck, bitch. Fuck you, son.
Fuck you, trying to
you cheap ass hoe. Fuck you, son. Bitch, I'm gonna push your bitch ass back. Your money already back, bitch. Fuck you, son. Bitch, I ain't talking about you gonna punch your whole bitch. Your ass go fucking head and they gonna
Oh, should I pay you? I'm saying, shut your dog face ass up, bitch. You ain't paid for no bitch to get their lashes done by me. Yeah, shut your bitch ass up. Spend some money with me, then you can talk, bitch. Until then, sit the fuck back and shut the fuck up.
That's all she gonna do next time when she try to come back. She gonna act like she booked. Act like she booked and busy. No, we dealing with motherfuckers who appreciate our money.
Man, fuck you niggas money. All the money I put in your pocket, bitch, you can suck my dick. Fuck you talking about, nigga.
You put $100 in a nigga pocket, you act like you some bitch.
Bitch, I put more than $100 in your pocket, bitch. Check our cash out.
No, bitch.
Cheap ass bitch. Check our cash out transactions. You was on one. No, we big purse. Get your dick sucking ass on, bitch. Get off my dick, nigga. Fuck you talking about, pussy ass nigga. I know they shut your dumb ass up, bitch. Bitch, how the fuck you want to clock with a white beat on? You broke ass bitch. You can't even afford a uniform. Get your 211 drinking ass on, bitch. You short me down ass nigga. Get your broke ass on. Fuck you talking about.
Nobody ran. Where your biggies was at now?
Hey, whatever those things go, man. Fuck you talking about.
Oh, bro, you would short me down ass nigga.
And you ran. Why you saying much of shit on tape, gang? On tape, you ran. You want a motherfucker treat. Come on, gang. Like, stop doing it. Wait, this ain't even no serious conversation. Whatever. Just say on tape.
Damn, both our transactions say 940. I sent you $144, bitch.
Man, Bro, that was for baddie.
No, subtract 250. The rest is all you, bitch. Hold on, bitch.
Yeah, majority of that was for baddie.
600. No, Ross got $694 from me. Back. Yes. It's 940 to 250, y'all. 250 was baddies. The rest is all you.
You still got money on baddie pass.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. When we did that shit with you, when we found out she was dead, you put up some bread, didn't you? Yeah, no, you didn't.
No.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't. And if I did, it was directly on the GoFundMe.
No, you did. It was $100. You put up.
Hey, shut your broke ass up. What you do? You ain't do shit, bitch. What is you talking about? Shut your ass up.
Wait. I sent you 305, bitch. You talking about 6? So that's. I love you. What, double? What?
No. That don't count, bitch.
Whatever.
You only sent me $83.
Let me go look.
Come on, let me go look. You looking at this shit right now.
Hey, but no, how you just figuring out?
Hold on, Ross. Why the fuck did you send me $20 and say it was for sucking a fart out your ass?
Ooh, wow.
Bitch, you dirty bitch. Why do you be playing with me?
Why you send me $25 for Father's Day? It should have been more. Hey, so Ross, you got.
I sent you $20 for Father's Day.
That's it. You supposed to send more.
You
bitch, you ain't nobody did.
Father's Day, or this nigga got no kids. Bro. You ain't give me shit for Father's Day.
I kid.
That's crazy. I didn't buy motherfuckers lunch before and shit.
I ain't buy you nothing big.
You said me this.
Get it back in blood, bitch. You been playing with me too much. Oh, I told you that.
She been putting it on Nelly. Oh, look, on Nelly head, on Nelly again. Hey, no, you was putting that money on my head?
What? Bitch, I told you I was putting that shit on your head, bitch. Fuck you talking about? You loaded in chops was my main target. Fuck is you talking about?
You did that to me, ho?
Man, shut your broke Terry Crews looking ass up talking to me, bitch. Your ass look like David Banner, bitch. Fuck you, somebody. Yeah, that was sweet. Yes, I sent you some money for Ozempic, bitch. You need to lose weight, bitch. Fuck you, somebody.
You put it on Chicago. Oh, you put it on Rondo here?
I did.
Oh, jeez.
No. Rondo, no. That was Rondo money to put on somebody. I ain't gonna lie, shut your nothing retarded glitching bitch ass up.
That was to get low.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What's this? One tonight? I like the Doublemint twins. What the fuck? What you going for the Doublemint twins?
I'm trying to see who the Doublemint twins.
She paid for the twins. May never get removed.
No, not that.
wasn't for them.
Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't.
Them the only twins.
She put on.
What you sent some money for?
Don't think that right now.
Bitch, your bitch
She
ass
put
on.
on bass. She put on bass and promo.
What's it?
No, the Doberman twins is Cairo and Lou Rock. That's who it was for.
Oh, okay. Okay, I don't even know it. I'm lying. Hey, Mac, why you was just saying my motherfucking name?
Man, shut your whole ass up, nigga.
Black ass nigga. Fuck Mississippi, pussy.
Every week.
Shut up, bitch. Fuck Mississippi, bitch. Fuck nigga. We know, hey, we let Emmett Till, we put Emmett Till in y'all hands and y'all let him die. You a bitch ass nigga. Y'all let Emmett Till die, bitch. You let Emmett Till die, bitch. You let him die, bitch. He died on your watch. Emmett Till died on your watch, bitch. Emmett Till died on your watch, nigga. Chicago came down there. Y'all ain't show Chicago love, bitch. You let Emmett Till die, pussy. You ain't gonna sweat the white bitch. Pussy ass around. You a pussy, nigga. Huh? Nigga, fuck you. Nigga, fuck the Chattahoochee River, nigga. Fuck the Chattahoochee River, nigga. Fuck the Chattahoochee River, nigga. Hey, what's the name of it?
I don't even know what you're trying to say.
The Chattahoochee. Yeah, what's the name of that? Yeah, what's the name of that? No.
It's the Mississippi River, retarded.
It's called the Tallahassee. Some shit like that.
You talking about the Tallahassee? Get your stupid ass off.
Fuck that river, bitch.
Like, hey, these niggas, hey, y'all talking about.
Somebody give it up for this guy.
Y'all talking about the nigga being infatuated with Chicago. You gotta be infatuated.
Nigga, you fuck Uncle Cliff. You fuck Uncle Clifford. You fuck Uncle Clifford, boy. You play Lil Murder and P Valley. Huh? Down in the valley where the girls get naked. 1, 2, break 'em. 3, 4, break 'em.
How do you know how to words like that?
Oh, no. What do you say? Girls dance in front of the ceiling. What do you say? What do you say? Yeah, I think you want to get funked. Yeah.
This bitch Ike wanna beef with me so bad. Hold on, let me look up who you look like. Hold on, bitch. Hold on, bitch. I got something for you. You look like that nigga from Bone Thugs and Harmony. What the fuck is his name? Hold on, bitch.
You was on there getting that ass toast.
Is he Crazy Bone?
You ain't qualified.
You fucked a retarded girl on Clubhouse, gang. You the only nigga who fucked a retard. You took advantage of a retard, gang. You took advantage of a retard, gang. You know she's slow. You know that girl was a fucking retard. And you know that bitch pussy. You know that bitch was retarded, gang. You a nasty ass bitch. Don't say my name, bitch. You look like Rafiki. You look like Rafiki. You look like Rafiki. You know who Rafiki is? That's the little monkey. That's the little monkey off of Lion King. But look, this is what I want to tell you.
Nelly, why the fuck is you saying my name, bitch? How the fuck I'm a hoe? Fuck is you talking about, bitch? You fuck bitches with Tweety Bird ponytails. That little hair ass bitch. Fuck you talking about, bitch? Your hoes got a scoop full of hair. Fuck up out of here. You know what? I'm glad you're singing that. Ike do look like Ludacris on my son. Bitch, and Ross, your ass look like Manny Fresh, bitch. Fuck is you talking about your bone crusher looking ass, bitch? I'm tired of you, hoe.
Knock on left eye. You fake ass left eye. You talking about you. And this bitch over here stay giggling. You look like Shelly. You look like a T-bomb. What's her name?
Don't go chasing what? Bitch, we don't get no fuck. Fuck is you, son, man, bitch.
Y'all got his laced ass down here.
We don't even know what the fuck Nelly talk about. That bitch talking in a pillow. We not thinking about you. Shut up, broke ass bitch.
Damn, you did.
Fuck is you talking about? Your ass over there watching roaches slap bikes on the wall. Get your dirty ass on, nothing ass bitch.
Then we got Mac.
chicken slinging ass down there.
And we got that big Shantae. Why y'all got on?
Hey, my nigga, don't watch. I play on Shantae. Fuck you, man.
Right on. You playing with me, yo, Nate dog looking ass.
Mac, bitch. Your ass be selling chicken pot pies, bitch.
Lame ass nigga. Nah, that bitch. No, he be
shit out your chicken selling ass.
You suck dick too. You just tried to teabag a nigga.
I did try to.
Right, so faggot ass on. You tripping. You somebody daddy out here. Over here trying to teabag niggas.
Merch you ain't stick your dick in the chicken, man. Merch you ain't stick your dick in the chicken, man. Oh God, what?
Oh God.
Merch you didn't. Bro, you stuck your dick in the raw chicken game. You got, bro. They got him on camera, bro, fucking the chicken. They call him the chicken man because he was fucking the chicken man. That's your job. You ain't got it no more. Why you ain't at the chicken plant no more? You ain't at the chicken coop. Where you at? You ain't at the chicken coop. What the fuck? You out here fucking raw chicken.
That's crazy, fucking a raw chicken.
That's
nasty. It's crazy.
Y'all believe this nigga raw chicken.
Why you steady talking about penises and shit, bitch? Be normal. They ain't seen that shit in 10 minutes.
Hey, why are you even talking about I'm just saying, why are you sticking your dick in raw chicken?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, thank you. I don't even know why you thought it was okay to play with.
Let motherfucker eat some. Let motherfuckers eat some of that raw ass chicken, boy. Let motherfuckers eat some of that chicken, boy. You suing the fuck out of you. You in the fucking twin, bitch.
I'll fuck your bitch right.
Yeah, you ain't got to fuck you right. I'll fuck you right. I'll fuck you right, nigga. I'll fuck you right. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, just like that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, say that. Say it loud, nigga. Yeah. Say no, nigga. Say it, bitch. Yeah, say it, bitch. Come here, Mac. Come here, Mac. Yeah.
Is you really smacking your ass or your arm? You know, it's fat as hell everywhere. What part of your body you was just clapping?
This the scene. I be clapping his ass. I'm clapping his ass. I'm clapping his ass.
I know his whole body just evaporated right now.
I can see all you skinny ass up.
Ain't no weed.
What's up?
What's going on, big dog? Are you from the city of Chicago?
Yes.
So this what type of niggas producing from the city? This what type of niggas the city producing?
Yeah.
Oh, no wonder y'all in such bad shape.
What are you talking about, son?
No, I'm talking about the state of the city. I'm not saying Chicago doesn't financially excel. What I'm saying is the bullshit is
financially.
You know, like Chicago got money.
You was in Mississippi, gang. Y'all don't even got no downtown, gang. Y'all don't got nowhere to shop at, gang. Y'all funky as hell, dirty as hell in Mississippi, gang. Y'all ass is raised by the Charlie Hoochie River, gang. You know black slaves died in that motherfucking river, boy. You know, I think it's the Charlie Hoochie.
It's the Mississippi River.
So I'm gonna let him blue.
It's all the Tallahatchie. Tallahatchie River. I don't know. I'm gonna look it up. It's the Tallahatchie River.
So you know how to
I'm finna look it up. Tallahatchie.
Smoking the cigarette.
What is it? You get Tallahatchie River, right?
These niggas is
all right. You know what I'm talking about?
Damn.
That's a real river, gang. That's where all the black people got drowned and died and shit at, man, when they were trying to escape and shit, bro. The white man was down there drowning motherfuckers in that shit. There's so many dead souls in that motherfucking river, G. There's so many black blood people in that motherfucking river. I would never go back no fucking Tallahatchie River again. Bitch, my great-great-great-great-grandma in that bitch. What's wrong with you, nigga? You live by the Tallahatchie River, nigga.
Tallahatchie, you
this bitch they call it Tallahatchie.
You don't call it Tallahatchie.
She call that bitch a Tahitian tree.
Like no fuck about before you talk.
Bitch, y'all got Emmett Till. Y'all got Emmett Till. Slow
down, calm down.
everything. You got everything to do with
that.
Wayne forget.
That was in the 50s.
Wayne forget, nigga.
Well, what about with you niggas over there doing in Chicago? Alright, so what about with you niggas? What about with you niggas promote against each other then? Worry about them material. But what about what you niggas doing?
Gee,
what you niggas doing?
We just watched Little Murder Catch a Body. We just watched Little Murder Catch a Body, G. You was in the car with Little Murder. You was in the car with Little Murder now. You was in the car with Little Murder.
What about with y'all?
You and Little Murder and Uncle Clifford. Y'all just came off a drill.
And all type of shit, man.
Nigga, shut up, nigga. You fuck Uncle Cliff.
Listen, hey, lady, that's what I meant by the.
Hey, shut your bitch ass up.
Hey, shut your bitch ass up.
Oh, that's Janelle, her ass, nigga. Then you get caught. Then the nigga make you run on camera.
That nigga make you run on camera, nigga? You can't. You the same way, nigga. A nigga say you in the club and chest size you.
No weed. That's a perfect example of what I mean.
Hey, gang, niggas see you and put their fingers all in their head and they figured you.
And the nigga got shot at on real.
No, he didn't.
Unheard of.
That nigga got shot on real. He's not from Chicago. He's not from Chicago. Got shot on real. That was baby L broke ass. He's not from Chicago.
I got shot at all.
You like the hell and he is too. But Mac, you got chastised in the fucking casino. Motherfucker sent you a casino. It's chastised you though. Bro, he touched you.
Hey, now nigga did.
You let nigga touch you, bro. Why you let nigga touch you though? You let nigga touch you though, gang. And then he fucking on a little retard girl, bro. Everybody know Maury is retarded, y'all. He fucked Maury. Y'all remember Maury who used to be on here stuttering and shit? The retarded girl who used to be stuttering? He fucked Maury, G. He picked up from the airport and ate a pussy in the car. You ate a pussy in the front seat. You couldn't even wait till you got home. You bored ass motherfucker. And then your bathroom was so fucking dirty and nasty. She went on live and showed this fucking toilet, gang, in his tub, G. His tub was black as hell, rings everywhere. Toilet head shit and piss all in it. He don't flush. It's just like you don't wipe your ass. How the fuck you don't flush your toilet?
You been around level.
How the fuck you don't flush your toilet, Mac?
Been around level.
You open up the motherfucker toilet and shit all in the toilet. How the fuck is this shit still left in your toilet, Mac?
Dirty ass bitch. This shit got to stop.
Come on, Mac, G.
Hey,
You gotta stop this shit, Mac. You a disgusting old black motherfucker, bro. Go laugh right now to your toilet.
Man, my nigga, bro. Fuck
Who your nigga and what, nigga? Who that snoring? God damn, who that?
Let me bitch ass.
Nah,
Come on, boy.
nah.
I'll slap the shit out you. Let's get him. Get near.
That's no.
Man,
Sam, drop that shit or something. That's the old Sammy.
Damn.
Hey, she feel like that?
She feel like me.
Hey, bro, that's a nigga.
Oh, wait. Sammy. If we would sleep together, bro, it sound like two dogs fighting on Oh,
and that was Nelly.
Lil Sammy is a
No, come on, baby. No.
Boy, that's a man snore.
That was definitely a man snore.
Sammy a man.
No,
she not.
that was a woman.
That man, Sammy is a man.
I just muted Sammy.
And Ross a bitch, he ain't got no facial hair.
So, we know that. No, I do got I'm growing this shit
You
out.
almost 40 with no facial hair, bitch.
That's because I cut it off.
You don't have any.
I got it right now. I'm growing
That
this shit
bitch,
out.
that shit be so motherfucking stingy. Get your dyke ass on, bitch. Your ass take your hormone.
Bitch, you need to take some hormone to get some titties.
I'm gonna get some from you.
Bitch, no, you're not, bitch.
You was juggling them motherfuckers on live. I say, go ahead, bitch.
She was too at the white teacher contest.
I ain't participate in that.
Yes, you did.
Fuck I look like. These little mosquito bites. I ain't finna embarrass myself.
Why do you want to mosquito bite?
Mosquito
Who?
bite.
No, she didn't, bitch. You jumped in a woman's contest and won.
No, that wasn't that, you dumb ass. She only wore a wet t-shirt. She pulled out her whole titties out. You have to put a banana peel on the ass.
Oh, I didn't see that.
She got that
What?
curves. And she like,
country. Hey, Mac, you broke country, bitch. I hate the way you dress. I beat your ass.
That's funny from North Carolina.
Yeah, hey, Mac, why you saying shit? And who cut your hair, Mac?
He did. Buddy, yeah.
Come on, G. She look bold
Something
as
that
shit.
he did.
Old feel to have a tasteful, bro. Why your sideburns and shit? Come on, Mac. Ugly motherfucker.
I'm crying. His shirt say, I heart it good.
Who, Max?
Mm-hmm.
Well, let me see. How the fuck he hard thick girls if he fuck Mark? And then Tay just said the most. She finessed his ass out the flight. He thought he was gonna fly Tage out there. She finessed the shit out of his ass and flew it. Took it to flight create and went to go see another nigga. I'm like, damn.
Stupid ass nigga.
No, he feel like a goofy.
Buddy dumb as hell.
Come on, man.
Fucking goofy.
Lame as hell, man. Lame man. Green man.
Stupid ass nigga.
Country man.
Lame as hell, boy. Talking
At the end of the day, right? Niggas watching me
Shut up,
when they could be watching TV.
We
Feel me?
made you content. We made you content already. We already recorded. We made you content already. We on Clubhouse.
Look at Nelly right there sucking Mac dick.
I'm gonna let you talk, bro. I'm not gonna talk over you.
Chicken, man. I know you're not gonna talk over
Which one is it gonna be?
You say on chicken for a living, pussy.
Which one is it gonna be?
You gonna stop selling pussy?
What? Like, bro. Like, so check this
You actually gonna stop selling pussy.
That nigga be selling pussy. Mac be selling Nelly.
That's how this nigga we gonna stop selling.
You know, Mac a bitch.
I really want to say chicken, but Nelly said pussy, so
these the type of niggas you don't fuck with.
we gonna stop selling pussy. That's funny as hell. Hell no.
We ain't gonna stop selling chicken, nigga.
We gonna stop selling pussy, man. I meant to say chicken, but fucking it's up in the stomach.
Yeah, chicken, that nigga.
Mac ass, drunk as hell. Then you dress terribly, like, what the fuck? How y'all you dress, man? That's that Mississippi shit. Y'all ain't got no stores and no shit down there. Why y'all shopping?
Mississippi, City Trends.
That's where they be shopping at City Trends.
I hope I did not pay for that shit.
Hey, these niggas be so lame, bro. It's pathetic, bro. So check this out.
What?
No weed. That means you type of niggas you been fucking with your whole life. If this was Chicago, bro. You know what I'm saying? My nigga can't play game.
Why you saying Lloyd's name, bro? She gonna shoot your dumb ass in the second game.
Knowing my dog.
That bitch, who dog she is?
Knowing my dog.
That bitch is a dog.
No, most
she a dog.
lame ass nigga. Y'all niggas lame as hell, bro. See, I can resonate with the hoes, bro. They be saying how I what you want to feel. You niggas are lost in the sauce, man. Goof truth.
So know your hoe. You still know you get the hoe?
If she
know your hoe.
How the fuck y'all know I'm a hoe and y'all ain't fucking me?
That's what I'm saying. Even if she is a hoe,
Nelly, who you wanna see your voice say? You know they say the brokest ones be the loudest, so keep yelling.
My bad, no. Alright, so look.
Yeah,
hey,
tell her funky ass.
So she
bro, whatever she doing, I don't know what the fuck you telling me for. You know what I'm saying?
Why you say her name then?
But because I said she thorough and cool,
what?
I ain't got nothing to do with it. That's why I said it.
Don't say no we name.
Man, no we.
Shut up, bitch. Alright, keep say her name all the time, nigga. Say her name again, bitch.
No we.
How you gonna scare him again, Mississippi?
No we. Fuck is you talking about?
Look, I got that nigga brain. I'm making him say her name. He a bitch.
Yeah, well, you listen.
Yeah, I just made you say no we name.
Boy, you stupid as hell. Hey, that's your number one nigga's result, bro. Come on now, that ain't gonna
Yeah, I got your brain, nigga. I just made you say a bitch name.
Hey, you can call
follow what you
I
want.
just made you say a bitch name when you mad, nigga.
My brain over here,
Say her name one more time, nigga.
Oh, okay.
Oh, now I got you not saying her name. You a bitch. Oh, fuck you.
Woo!
Nigga, you
For
can't
you
fuck with me,
niggas,
nigga.
hey, listen.
You a goofy.
These niggas
I
are
got
some
you saying her name.
Y'all
Then I got you not saying her name, nigga. I control you,
niggas
nigga.
some of the
I
most
control you, nigga.
Y'all
Say her name, then I can make you not say her name.
Y'all
Shut
are
up,
some
bitch.
basic
I
level.
control you, nigga.
Y'all
I
are some
control you.
basic level.
Say her name, nigga. Say no name again, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. Now you got pineapple words. You a fuck.
Man,
I bet you won't say her name.
Boy, you lying as hell.
I bet you
Up in this bitch, I'm putting it up. Don't be giving a fuck.
I
Shit.
bet you won't say her name again.
Really just as lame as
I
y'all.
bet you won't say her name
Suck
again.
my asshole, bitch.
Fuck is your nigga?
That's a fat ass fag right there. He said, lick his ass.
You
got it?
Nah,
bro.
I ain't arguing with
Bro. He said, lick his booty.
I'm not arguing.
He said, lick his booty.
You, nigga. Bro, stop saying my name.
He said, lick his peanut butter butt.
What are you talking about?
I'm hungry.
No, we go.
Yeah, girl, let's go to Waffle House. Shit.
God, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep, y'all. Good night, good night, good night. You got hoes
All right,
on
well,
top.
go and fix you some shit.
Noah got food in her kitchen, my nigga. Fuck
This
you talking about?
Yeah. But sometimes it ain't nothing wrong with a horrible pregnant woman not to cook sometimes. Shit. Motherfucker, take her to Waffle House. Hell yeah.
A nigga like Nelly, he ain't got the bread to even do that. So I got you. I feel you. You got whole ass niggas like that, bro. Hey, I guarantee you, G Nelly is a sit around town clown.
Let me ask you something real quick.
He what we call G Nelly is no more than a local joke. G Nelly is no more. G Nelly is no more than a local joker. You is a local joker. Local joker. You is a local joker. You get what I'm saying?
No, I don't, brother.
You a sit around town clown. Then I know you understand that. Fuck you.
Come on, y'all. Let's all get some breakfast, man. Come on. Let's all get some breakfast. Shit, let's talk about this with some breakfast.
Yeah, it was funny a little bit. Sit around town clown. I know you understand that.
I know
what you tobacco chewing ass.
What you going to school for, love?
Applied science and entertainment business.
Okay. Unless you got a brain to do something, you got niggas like him, shit probably don't even have his GED. Nigga probably don't even have his GED, man.
Damn.
See, you got your GED. You get what I'm saying? That's the thing. You got your GED. You got your GED.
From the Masterpiece School.
No, you see how I control this clown? You see how I already knew that even if he had anything, it was a...
Do it, bro. Don't do it, bro.
Even if he had anything, I knew it would be a GED.
They say he went to the Master P High School.
Bro, but you see
cool, bro.
But look though, you see how I caught her, right? You see how I already knew if he even had any type of paper, it would be a GED. You get what I'm saying? Point blank period, bro. But you talking about you got my brain? Make it make sense.
All right, you got it, bro. It's almost 5 in the morning. You want?
Oh yeah, I know it.
Yeah, you right on.
You in the morning with the living room.
In Ross Fat. In Ross Fat.
Yeah. You got.
Nah, ain't no chief over here. I'm
nigga, I don't give a fuck about you or no. Fuck you and that bitch, nigga.
He's being loud. That just let me know
man, no.
On God. Hey, they say the lot of niggas, they say the brothers nigga in the room.
I did just do some disrespectful shit.
That's pretty neat,
My bad. No, because you ain't saying these niggas were talking. My bad, baby girl. My bad.
Hey, bro, you don't pay me that.
No, because I just told her I wasn't gonna say nothing else. So, whatever.
You don't pay to be as lame as you, bro. Real shit. Hey, Ross in the
I apologize though, sweetheart. I ain't gonna call you out your name. I did. My bad.
Got the pretty kneecaps.
Ross and the Goof Troops, man. It's the perfect name for you.
Hey, bro.
I'm finna go to a bitch house, nigga. Some of you niggas can't go.
Bro, it's 5 in the morning. Why you ain't at the bitch house already?
Nigga, I just got done running.
Cause what?
You don't know my schedule. You don't know my schedule, my nigga.
I don't want to know what.
Well, I bet she cook a big ass breakfast though.
That bitch just like you. That bitch ain't cooking nothing. That bitch ain't got nothing in her refrigerator. That bitch broke.
That bitch got lump those.
Nigga, your bitch stomach be in her back. That bitch don't eat either. Y'all ass is homeless.
Hell nah. Motherfuckers get their stamps today. Hell yeah, motherfuckers get their stamps today.
Merch y'all. Man, fuck on somewhere, nigga. Don't nobody get no stamps in the middle of the month, bitch.
Yeah, they do.
No, they do.
Because I think the first go fall on the weekend.
Stop saying that shit. I don't know no bitch that get no stamps in the middle of the month. It's the beginning.
They don't get their stamps today.
Get your broke ass on, nigga. You must.
Yeah, I'm trying to buy some stamps.
You trying to buy some?
Hell yeah.
Shit, hit me on the night. I got you, man. I'm gonna let you know what it is.
Yeah, shit.
Well, this nigga Max say I'm all lame, bro. Keep on lame out your mouth. Oh, shit.
This nigga's bad.
Chicken selling ass nigga.
Bro, why you love my name? You want your name to be Nelly, bro? Damn.
This nigga Max steal chicken for a living. Yeah, he got motherfucking touch. You let a grown man put his hands on you, bro. You a goof. Mac? Exactly. Shit, you said as hell, folks. Hey, Mac, why you let that grown man put his hands on you for?
Now, guess what, right? You see how you ain't gained $1 on your cash out for calling my name?
Who?
Like real shit, man.
You want to see my cash out versus?
No, what I'm saying is you haven't got $1.
You want to see my cash out versus?
You haven't got $1 off calling my name, though.
How you know my cash out, bro?
I ain't say you ain't got $1 on there.
You don't know how much money I got saying your name.
You don't got none.
Well, you don't want to see how much money you got on your cash out?
You ain't got none on my name.
Who?
Not on my name.
How you know?
Where would it come from?
Where does that matter?
Okay, you ain't got none on my name. So why is it calling?
How you know?
Where did it come from?
Why?
I mean, you said you got some on my name. I'm telling you, you don't.
I'm saying I do, bitch.
Well, you can't. You've been around levels too long.
You sell chicken.
You running fake content. Though I run chicken.
I got more money than you.
I run chicken, sir.
I got more money than you.
Okay, if you say so.
All right, let's go live.
I mean, you get disability.
Yeah, and I get fraud money. It's gonna buy you what you want.
You ain't doing nothing, bro. The game sold out. You feel me?
The game sold out.
The game
from
sold
Mississippi, we finesse niggas like y'all.
No, you don't. Why you
slow, gang? You not fast.
Why you ain't came across me then? Gang, I have. I'm talking to your dirty ass now.
I'm talking about came across me as far as finesse.
Cause your ass don't got shit.
Okay.
You a broke Mississippi nigga.
Okay.
You ain't got no fucking money.
Okay.
Okie doke. Okie doke.
You wanna go live?
Okie dokie.
Wanna go live?
Go live.
Come on.
Go live.
Come on.
You go live.
I don't see. I'm so elevated past niggas like you. I'm elevated past niggas like you. I don't go live on my whereabouts.
Go live, gang.
I don't go live on my whereabouts.
I go live on the fake page.
What I'm doing that for? I ain't going live.
I can't embarrass your broke ass.
Fuck you talking about, nigga. You gotta catch me.
Yeah, work on selling chicken. I would sell my ass, make more money than you making chicken.
Niggas stop it.
Hey, you niggas that go live and pump your guns, then you can't go live and up no chicken.
Man.
Up some chicken. You the chicken man, right? Show me the real definition of chicken. I want to see your chicken.
Man, bro, you don't want to see none of mine, bro. You ain't got going what I got going, bro. We on resume.
You niggas be going, y'all go laugh to pump y'all guns. Y'all can't go laugh to up no chicken.
Bro, that's all you literally do every day, bro.
I could up some chicken though.
Man, bro,
I could up some chicken though.
Ross Bucks.
Yeah, Ross Bucks got burnt. Them burnt.
Ross Bucks.
Yeah, that shit got burnt a long time ago.
What you think got burnt?
I set that shit on fire.
Man, if you had it,
yeah, burnt. Ain't no Ross Bucks, honey.
If you had it,
yeah, Ross Bucks over. Ain't no Ross Bucks.
If you had it,
I can do content.
If you had it, you are.
You want to spell out your name in hundreds right now?
Man, bro, why
you gonna put Mac Lucky going across my flow right now?
Why would you?
In hundreds.
Why would you?
Cause you can't. You can't. Because you can't.
That would be communities.
Yo,
what's going on, man? This word. That would be, but guess what, right? I just got off work. I'm finna get ready to get in the shower.
You just got off work and your ass got to wait on your check. Like, you broke.
Listen, right? And I'm finna get ready to go lay up. I'm finna go lay up my bitch for my truck. I'm finna get ready and go lay. But get what?
You wait on your check, nigga.
But what about the check I already got?
Woo!
Oh, let's not argue in front of the woman. Let's be respectful.
Woo! Hey, bro, listen, bro. I'm finna get my day started.
Yeah, I know.
Yo, what's Susie? Is that how I say your name? Susie? Susie? How do I say your name, brother?
I think it's Susie. My name is Susie.
Susie. What's going on, man? What's the topic in here? I just came in on
Up in chicken.
You said chicken.
Yeah, up in chicken.
Up in chicken. Interesting.
Yeah, up in chicken.
I've never heard that before.
Yeah, you gotta up in chicken.
I gotta up the chicken. What does that mean?
Up the chicken.
I mean, you keep repeating it. I just don't understand it. What is up the chicken?
What does that mean, Mac? What up the chicken mean, Mac? Mac, what that mean?
Are we talking about like drumsticks here? Dark meat, white meat?
What that mean, Mac? Up some chicken. What that mean, Mac? Tell me what that mean, Mac.
Up the chicken. Interesting. So where are you from, Susie?
I'm from around the way.
I think it means to like wake up in the morning. I think it means like wake up in the morning.
Up some chicken.
Hold on, let me check Urban Dictionary because I'm not really familiar with your urban folks and your, Dictionary. Up the chicken.
Up some chicken.
Oh, up some chicken. Okay.
Yeah.
Up some chicken. Meaning.
What you mean, like you urban folks? Like, are you being racist?
I mean, no, I'm just saying we don't really have the same vocabulary.
Somebody said it shows some money.
It says it shows some money.
If anybody want to send me money, I have the cash app in my phone.
Nah, bitch, hold on, ain't no.
I mean, listen, let's not call her the B word.
Fuck that bitch.
All right. I mean, you clearly lack.
Oh my God,
Hello.
Do you find that funny, Noye? That your fellow woman is being disrespected?
Yes.
That's funny too.
I'm her fellow woman.
Hey, listen, you have female tendencies. I will agree with you on that.
You got some chicken? You trying to up some chicken, bitch?
I mean, what's with you folks in chicken? Like, come on. I think you guys
Up your chicken, nigga.
expand your palate. You know, there's more to the world than just chicken. Guys,
You ain't got no chicken.
Why you telling me, bitch? I'm like trying to help you understand.
Help me get some chicken. Who y'all bank with?
Listen, Rogan did a number on you.
Captain America.
Who y'all bank with, bro?
Captain America. Bank of America.
Captain America, Bank of America.
She being sarcastic.
No, I bank with Bank of America. Sorry, I meant to say that. Not cheese.
I'm more interested in No Yang and why she doesn't feel like she needs to be an ally. No Yang, why don't you support your women and not laugh at them being disrespectful?
And shut up, bro, because you stay speaking of black people as a third party, bitch. You must be white.
I'm not white. I'm black.
No, you not.
I swear I'm black. You want me to picture on my face?
Yeah, picture on your face. Put a spoon on your head.
No, I mean, I'm not gonna take a live picture. I'm pretty.
No. Put a spoon on your head.
I'm pretty scruffy right now. I haven't been to the barber shop in a while.
That's pretty smart.
Put a
Because
spoon
put a spoon on his head like it's a rare.
Because we want to make sure that's him, bitch.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, you need to find black. Let me find a picture.
Find a spoon.
Here's what I'm saying. Let me find a black picture.
No, I didn't say that.
He was about to.
I didn't say that.
He was about to.
You know me?
Mm-hmm.
All right, PTR.
You got the spoon?
Yeah, PTR.
Come on, bro. Black. What you want on Google and type in black man holding spoon?
No, it's me.
He looks like black man for sure.
Bitch, shut up.
Listen, you call her the B-word one more time, I'm gonna control her, right? Come on, man. Hey, listen, I'm trying to be calm with you, all right? Watch your mouth, brother. Watch your mouth.
Fuck you, bitch.
Why are you so angry? Like
God.
You know what, bitch? Fuck you, bitch.
But what I do to you? You are
Bitch, have some chicken.
and your friend like little
Everyday chicken. Listen, Ronald Reagan really did a number on you guys, all right? This everyday chicken.
You don't
Come on, guys.
chicken
There's
right
more
now,
to the
nigga.
world than
I
just
said
chicken.
up your chicken, not choke your chicken. You bitch ass
God
hunky.
almighty. Please, Louise, brother. Like, come on. Everyday
I'm
chicken
not your
with
brother,
you people.
fool.
Everyday chicken with you people? Come on.
We get chicken. I don't eat chicken.
Why don't you get some caviar or like some, calamari or something? Just,
I don't eat none.
God, man. Everyday chicken, like we're at Popeyes.
This is not Popeyes.
No, I was finna ask that, bitch. Why you picking me?
This is Clubhouse. It's not Popeyes.
What's wrong with Popeyes?
But this is not Popeyes. It is Clubhouse. I'm more of a Chick-fil-A fan. You like Chick-fil-A?
We got a new one of them.
Yeah. I was just gonna say, where's y'all getting these fucking people from?
Yeah, we are black.
Y'all ain't no fucking black.
Yeah.
So you know what? Yo, I was putting on. Hey, this is how I really talk, twin. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I ain't black.
If y'all want to be black,
I'm from the A, Shotty. I'm from the A. Talking about I ain't black, nigga. I'm black, nigga. Talking about I ain't black, nigga. I'm from the A, Shotty. Talking about I ain't black.
We are.
Hey, this man, my mama made me and back Cobra.
Okay, now make the other bitch change her accent
I
too.
said my mama make a mean batch of cornbread.
Who is the other bitch you?
He trying to troll.
I'm not gonna lie, y'all. He sound like.
black, but I'm Russian.
Y'all know what he sound like.
You black, but you Russian. Shut the fuck up talking to me.
I was not talking to you. You were talking
Y'all
to me.
ass not black.
Hey, Shotty, I'm black. I ain't.
Bitch don't count either. You bitches not pure. Shut your chest on.
I'm black. Talking about I ain't black.
Y'all want some of our melanin so bad. You bitches will never have our DNA.
Yeah, you're not black.
Biracial, even the biracial black people.
Bitch, shut up.
You don't consider biracial people black? That's
Bitch, shut up.
Hey, slavery talking about some go live, Lorenzo.
Remove these hoes and get that Delilah bitch in the goo too. Bye.
Have a good one.
If y'all know who Buddha is, he sound like Buddha. Like you sound like you like Korean or something.
I'm Buddha. Buddha. We mean Buddha. I got the
moolah. She could pass with that Russian shit, or these bitches some type of Indian or Arabic. Shut up, bitch.
You sound retarded about Arabic.
Like I said, Arabic, Indian, Russian, something along the lines of that.
Where you from? Where your background?
You a white boy. Don't talk to me.
I'm from St. Louis.
You from St. Louis? What's your ethnic background? Ethnically, what you ethnically?
African American.
Okay, so you don't know where you from?
I'm African American.
Say ethnically. Wait, hold on. Wait, say ethnically.
Ethnically.
Ethnicity.
Nah, he's saying the word, but I'm trying to hear his accent how he actually speaks.
I said ethnically. Where you from ethnically?
He being funny.
What do you mean? That's how I talk.
He's trying to make a mockery out of black people accents.
That's not what I'm doing.
Southern black people.
I swear to God, he sounds
Southern black people to be specific.
Jada.
This bitch in here code switching.
He sounds Chinese or something.
Hey, Jada, look at me, shawty. Jada, looking at me.
Oh, big time song, boy.
Hey, Jada, look at me, baby girl. Look at me, little mama.
Look at me, little mama.
I lied to you.
I
lied to you, baby mama.
Lucy, are you boy or girl? Which is the gender?
Oh, baby.
You like I'm confused.
Why, bitch? Why?
Up some chicken?
Up some chicken?
Up some chicken.
You got some chicken.
Up some chicken. Go, go, go.
You ain't got no chicken, bitch.
Why do you guys not like African people?
Girl, you not even African, bitch.
Y'all don't use soap.
I'm African, but I grew up in Russia. Like, what's the problem?
Oh, hell no.
You're not allowed to be black if you grew up in Russia?
Yes. I also is black and Dutch.
Y'all trying to make friends with some bitch?
This is literally unavailable people.
We just trying to earn the chicken. We can't earn
bitch,
the chicken.
y'all like
Yeah, these might be some South Africans. Where's Tanzania?
Tanzania's in South Africa. That what you just said?
I'm asking. I said two different things. I said y'all sound like some South Africans.
No, yeah. Listen, little mama.
Then I said, where is Tanzania?
You gotta pick up a book, little mama.
They don't even sound French.
Put the bottle
in
down.
Africa, they speak
Put the bottle down. Pick up a book, little mama.
No, that's from your dead ancestors. I asked a question, bitch. I didn't answer you to shut the fuck up.
Dad talking about Tanzania and South Africa.
You just said you was black and Dutch, bitch.
Tanzania, it is in Africa, but East Africa. That help?
No.
And clarify?
Where your Instagram at? That's gonna help.
Okay.
My cash app is
Meine Name is Filipina. I am black.
So your mama black or your daddy black?
Nine, both.
Both of them?
Yeah.
You got proof?
Yeah.
Where your proof at?
Follow me.
Let me see. You talking about follow you. What follow you well?
What's your Instagram?
Hold on.
Then she talking about some Africa. But you speaking Russian. In Africa, they speak French, not fucking French.
I'm the Russian girl.
Hey, so you telling me the whole continent of Africa, they only speak French?
No, they don't only speak whatever language they got, but it's Africa. And you saying that you speaking any other language besides African, it's probably 9 times out of 10 French.
African is not a language.
I mean, you know what I mean.
You gotta pick up a book, little mama. You gotta
Like if
pick
you
up a
in Ghana, you speak whatever they speak in Ghana. If you in wherever you at, that's what you speak. So if they speak in their general language of wherever you at, then you gotta
You gotta pick up a book, little mama.
You need to go to a cycle where you up in here code switching. You got two different accents. That's an imposter.
What's wrong with this bitch? She said her name on Instagram, Piece of Pussy 69.
My balls are itchy.
So just to clarify, like Africa is not monolith. Not everybody speaks French.
No, not everybody, but you talk about you Russian and like you meant.
Yeah, but you can't even put dollar signs in your Instagram name, but okay.
But I grew up in Russia. But I'm black. Like you. You are my people. No?
I ain't talking about your people, girl.
Why not? But you don't know many people here. It's I.
Who want to look up and say cheese first?
And what Biggie said, if you don't know, you know, you what they go.
Let's start with Delilah. She pinged y'all in here. Look up, say cheese. Bye, bitch.
Who's Delilah?
Who next?
Me.
Okay, it was nice talking to everybody.
Mm-hmm. Lauren.
You know, you are a very mean girl. I don't
Fuck you, bitch.
Damn, why you guys bullying her?
You finna be next. Shut the fuck up.
Fuck.
Y'all stay doing weird shit. Do that one more time. I needed that.
Ross, that was you stretching?
You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
I don't give a fuck your face ugly, bitch. And go play with somebody else.
Yeah, this one get real strange around these hours.
Hey Ross, they don't pay to be as lame as you, my nigga. I stamped it. Real nigga talk.
Guess you're opening that can back up. Lousy, you came here quiet looking for.
Hey, Mike, you look up to niggas like me, short. Fucking faggot, man.
Hey Ross, my nigga, man. I wish you had something better to do, bro. But I guess it just ain't in you, bro.
Man, shut up, bitch.
I guess it just ain't.
Damn, man, you come here and suck my dick every day, bro.
I guess it just ain't in you.
Ross, come on.
I guess it just ain't in you, man.
That nigga suck my dick every day.
Hey, you gotta stop repeating that, Ross.
Oh, that nigga gay. Get off his knees and stop sucking dick.
Hey, Ross, come on, fuck. What Lotto got y'all calling these niggas brokey?
Who broke me? Who broke me? Yeah. You want to show some chick?
Yep.
Come on, let's go live.
No, you go live. Then I'll finish my live.
You're so broke ass.
I don't want to be on your live, and I don't want you on mine.
Sound broke, like.
I'm finna hit my bitch crib, bro. I ain't finna, you feel me? Well, it ain't my bitch, but a bitch crib.
Boy, that's your bitch, boy.
No sir.
That weak ass, fat ass bitch.
No sir.
You know that bitch fat as hell, weak as hell.
No sir.
Why your chicken is fuck? You ain't got none?
I done ran it.
You done ran the chicken?
Done ran it.
I hate broke people. Go live, pump your guns. Here you go live, I'm some shaking. Niggas
And you still acting hard, but you ran for Kitover though, bro. That's who your kryptonite is. I ran for Kitover. I mean, they said you pulled up and you called the police or something. Yeah, something to. I mean, shit, motherfuckers just like you going by what they said when a nigga seen me in the casino. So the facts in the pudding, though. I mean, niggas don't see me. Niggas seen you. I mean, niggas seen me and I ain't do shit. Nah, they did something. They slept to your ass and addressed you about some shit that was happening on club. So did they address me harmfully? Yes. So how was I harmed? Yeah, he put his hands on you. Okay. What was you talking about? Okay. Yeah, bro. Like, was it hard force? Yeah, nigga. Well, you niggas just be talking. It's like gang. It's like, don't put your hands on me. I feel that, bro. Don't touch me, bro. Yeah, don't touch me, gang. I feel that, bro. But niggas want to act like they don't feel what I'm saying either, though. No, I'm just saying you're a bitch, man. That's all I'm saying. So. I mean, yeah, that can be your opinion. Yeah, that's right. That's my opinion. Hey, can you do this PTR? You say what? PTR. Can you do this? Bro, man, I'm in motion. What am I looking at your PTR for? PTR, let me see you do this. Nigga, fuck your PTR. Let me see if you got 1500 on your shit real quick. Like, I'm trying to clear on cash. Fuck your PTR. You know what I'm saying? No cash out. Let me see. Nigga, I got whatever a motherfucker need. I got whatever a motherfucker need. Bill, I got whatever a motherfucker need, Ross. I ain't lying to you. Show me how much on your cash out. I got what a motherfucker need. What you got your cash app though? I got what a motherfucker need. 1500. Let me see 1500. What you need? What you need? I got 1500. What you need? What? Your main source of income is cash app, bro. Like this your main source of like you don't have a bank account. None of that shit. I got money. Oh, okay. My main source is cash. I got it. Oh, okay. What you talking about, nigga? Oh, okay. Show me some. Where yours at though? Show you? Show me some. Where yours at? Listen, I want you to get this clear, right? You want me to show you what I got going on. No, show me. Show me 15. Boy, you are funny. Show me 15. I'm gonna show you 15. Nigga, you should work at a clown show. Hold on. Show me 1500 though. Bro, listen, bro. I'm 4 minutes away from my ETA. Oh, bro, you gonna continue to be. This shit I just did took 4 seconds. You talk about 14 minutes. This shit don't even take 14 seconds. No, I'm 4. Yeah, this shit don't even take 4 seconds. Oh, it don't make no difference because in 4 minutes you have to find somebody else to control. Yeah, right now. That's all I'm telling you. Broke ass chicken selling ass bitch. What the fuck are you talking about? Broke as hell selling chicken. Boy, you just talking. Alright. You just talking. Bro, you sell chicken for a living, twin. Man, stop. I don't do none of that shit. I make way more money than you, brother. What you talking about? Yeah, if you say so. I make way more money than you, gang. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What you talking about? Yes, sir. Can I look your name up to find you in the property? You would never be able to look my name up to find nothing. Oh, okay. Stupid ass little boy. Oh, okay. I thought I understood correctly. Bro, you gonna hear some of that little 131, Ross? Huh? Some of that little 131 right there at the top. I see that. That little 131? Yeah. A little thought. Keep a little eye in that bitch. Man, fuck up, bitch. You know what? Holding that money for somebody. You know when they send money and shit. You holding that money for somebody. So I keep the little dollars on there. You holding that money for somebody. Take from that shit. No. You holding that money for a nigga, bro. I'm holding money on my cash out for a nigga. Yes, sir. You holding that money for a nigga, man. You owe somebody, nigga. Shut up, boy. You owe somebody. Shut the fuck up. You not the man. Like, you
You not the man, bro.
I know. That's on Cash App. That's some slight shit.
Bro, you not the man, bro. That's some money you owe somebody, bro.
I know.
You not the man, bro.
No.
You not the man.
I know I put another Nick on this bitch right now.
You not the man, bro.
How much money you got, bro?
You not the man, bro.
Ain't got no fucking cookie dust. Stop talking to me, man.
Oh God, you not the man, bro.
Whatever.
Your name ain't even ringing, bro.
Don't matter. I got pookie dust.
Ross, your name is not ringing.
What?
Not on that. Your name is not ringing, bro. I ain't heard not one motherfucker brag on you for that, bro.
I never
All
heard
I hear is you
brag
talking about yourself, my nigga. So that tell me something right there.
Hey, stop playing with my nigga Rose, boy.
Man, fuck that fat ass nigga. He play with himself. Look at him.
Fuck your damn nigga. Now what?
For who? Oh, okay.
Hey, Rose, what you want, little bro?
They go live bump his gun. Can you go live him? He said, can you go live him? Oh, shit. This dog shit, rapping shit, eat the dick for breakfast.
Hey,
So
Mac.
we used to have this shit with that stupid ass hat on, right?
Hey, Mac, is that you?
Some nigga.
Is that me?
That
What?
nigga had on all red. Who the fuck?
Yeah.
Calling that nigga. Oh, I forgot that nigga.
Bro, is you looking that hard?
You look like a bitch, I ain't lying. This nigga, look at this nigga Jacob, bro.
Hell yeah, shit. Okay, bro. Fuck you off his hair again, shit, fuck nigga.
Shit, what's going on, poor child?
What's up, bitch?
Motherfucker chilling. Hell yeah. Good morning, everybody. Shit.
Hey, Rose, gang.
What's up?
What we learning? What we learning?
Shit, these niggas can go live up them shit.
Cool, nigga. Cool, let's get on our ass right now.
Mac Brokers. Hard.
That nigga look broke, so I'm like, nah,
We work hard as hell at work.
I ain't like that. Hey, that jacket cost like $10, blood. Who broke it there? I know you.
That's a shirt, just $30.
That little ass chain on your neck.
Damn, Mac, what's going on, man?
Bro, I just arrived. I'm trying to find
You are goofy. You just that motherfucker just.
I'm trying to find out where the park is.
Hey, well, that was your bitch ass.
Bro, niggas is just talking, bro, over the net, fool. This is what you do, my nigga. You disregard that.
It was goofy.
Okay.
You got the Usher cut. Hell yeah. What's up, Usher?
Let's see, we got the Usher cut.
It's like I'm phony.
7 o'clock on the dot. I'm on the track.
Man, that's a chili bomb.
Hey, man, you bored.
Y'all know you niggas be lying, bro. Bro, I'm not finna have the fool. I told you, bro.
Now, this is the dude that used to be singing.
I'm finna go to my shit, bro. So shit, I'm finna be doing this square ass shit all month. Shit, nigga, coming further and shit.
You ever talking to me?
Nigga, no, you said my name.
I'm here looking for you.
You said my name.
You let us finesse you. You're a goofy.
I don't give a fuck, nigga. That was 7 years ago, nigga. I gotta give a fuck. I'm sitting right here looking at $600 right now, bro. Like, what are you saying?
You looking at $600?
Yeah.
Hey, man, so let me get a corned beef sandwich, man.
I got finesse for 600 when I'm sitting right here looking at it, bro.
Let me see if PTI 600.
No.
PTI 600.
Knocker.
PTI, I'm gonna give you $50 right now.
Man, please, man.
$50 right now if you can show me $600.
You talking about some $50.
Are you
For you a bitch, sir.
Man, I'm gonna holler at y'all guys, man.
Yo, broke ass on.
Have a good day at work, man. Have a good day at work, man.
Niggas
Yeah, go make that money, man. Fucking feed that family.
Shut your big ass up, nigga.
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
I feel damn.
You gotta get that fucking felony expunged off your record so that way you can go to work, nigga. You gotta get that felony expunged off your record so that way you can go to work, nigga. You can feed your family instead of trying to get a clubhouse retirement, bitch.
Tweaking with his ass.
Yeah, nigga gotta get that record expunged, nigga.
Alright, let me stop, bro.
When I come with this bitch, I be ripping it up. Don't get mad at me, nigga. I'm chill as fuck.
You a fucking monkey, man. Shut up.
But who's sucking on the banana?
You? Because you the monkey. What the fuck? That nigga gay?
Come with this bitch, I be in this bitch. Hell yeah, shit. She gonna be alright, pork chop. That's like, yeah, you win some, you lose some, pork chop.
You finna suck a banana, bitch.
Hell yeah, you old motherfucking silverback bitch. Hell yeah, don't get mad at me. Watch TV. What color is your mama toenails?
Shit. Hey, these niggas be my fans, gang. Look at this nigga down there. Come on, Michael Jordan, gang. You fan ass bitch.
It's alright, pork chop.
These niggas got me in that PGI show. You niggas so fanned out.
And you gotta stop acting like you entitled, bro.
Shut up, dude.
So nobody know you off a clubhouse, bro. You gotta stop acting like you entitled, bro.
Damn. This nigga done.
I mean, it's like sometimes a motherfucker be letting this app get to their head, bro. You letting this app get to your head, bro. Man, you ain't no celebrity on this bitch, nigga. Don't nobody know you, bro.
Damn.
Alright, pork chop. You ain't nothing but a clubhouse user, pork chop. That's all you is. I don't care how many friends you got. I don't care who you associate with. Outside of this app, you nobody. So shut up, nigga.
Damn. He talking to you? He talking to your ass.
Motherfucker, I be this bitch. Hell yeah, motherfucker, do it up. Shit.
He ain't talking to me. Yes, he is, gang. You let him treat you too before he going on your ass. That's fuck, dude. It's just nobody know your ass in the real world, gang. You say your ass a nobody. We all nobodies if you want to see it like that. Hell no, I'm a somebody, boy. I'm well known. Man, shut your fat ass up, dude. Gang, I'm known as fuck, nigga. You know those clubhouses, fuck. Nigga, on Jarvisville, Gray, nigga, I'm known in my city, Chicago. Man, shut your big ass up. Fuck you talking about? The rack know me. These popping clubhouse knowing exactly who I am before I even open my mouth, gang. You tweaking. I'm not no clubhouse nigga, boy. I'm just a nigga on clubhouse. Fuck on you. Hey, Lousy gang, where you at? Let me take that chain real quick. Let me see that shit. That shit look nice in my house. Can't fuck you right now. Yeah. What you say? Yeah. Fuck you. Can't fuck you right now. Nigga, your mic is fucked up, dude.
You can't suck this dick right now.
Mike, bitch ass up. Who the fuck is this Asian nigga? Man, y'all just treated the fuck out you for. Why you let y'all treat you like that, gang? I don't care. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Look at him. Damn, bro, that nigga, y'all just talk to you. Hey, Ross, what you think out there? There you go. You just let that nigga Young talk to you like a fucking goofy. I don't care, gang. The fuck? The nigga had a mic, gang. If I hit my mic, he ain't had no mic. I hit my shit, nigga. So with nigga. Nigga, no, I'm coming. You just got treated by Young. I don't get no fuck. He just treated the fuck out you, bro. You a lame. Hey, these niggas in the comments is gay, bro. You a lame, though. For you talk about all other shit, you ain't talking about dude that treated you. I don't care, gang. You shut your big ass up before I get on your ass. Now you don't care because you got treated. You a goofy. Yeah. told you gotta stop acting like a celebrity. Nobody knows.
I'm acting like that.
Cause you said somebody was failing out, he went off on your dumb ass. He snapped on your ass. So.
Oh, that was so fucked up.
You just let him snap on your ass. So you a fucking goofy. Man.
I think I found a picture, but let me see.
Well, why you let him treat you like that?
Nigga, fuck dude, gang. What the fuck?
No, you can't say that after he treat you and he left. You can't say fuck him now because you ain't say fuck him then.
Hey, let me PTR something for you, bitch. I got something for you.
Fuck that. You supposed to went on him. You went on your ass, folks. You a goofy, folks. Now you sitting there looking lame as hell, sounding lame as hell.
Hey, you a big ass bitch.
Now, why I gotta be all like this? You got treated, folks? Why I gotta be all like this? You got treated.
I ain't got treated.
You did get treated, gang.
Nah, nigga.
Yes.
That nigga was just talking like a lot of these niggas on it.
Beat you the fuck.
Damn, folks. Right.
You what?
I'm proud of that. Where this nigga baby living at? Ain't wrong, okay? The nigga had me crying, folks. Hey, how the fuck he survived that shit though? Yeah. The nigga baby you. He talking about tell your bitches to tell your soft ass homies to pull up. Hey, I'm dead, fool. This nigga get that. What you running for? Oh my god. Oh hell no.
Hey, what's your name? What's your name, Mexican?
What you mean, what's my name? Nigga, you know me.
No, I don't know your real name, though.
Fuck, I'm telling you my real name.
Hey, what they call you in the streets?
Oh, Lil Shiesty.
Now your name Lil Shiesty.
That is.
No, it's not, man.
That is not, the fuck. He's on my brother, Lil Shiesty T. Yeah. Fuck you think I got that T shirt on, bitch. Yeah.
T-shirt.
Oh, they should say T, nigga, for trigger. Bitch.
Trigger?
Yeah.
That's your deal?
Yeah.
Say fuck that nigga, but look.
About tweaking, bro.
I said I ain't gonna say it.
I was trying to show you some real shit, bro, but you blocked me, bro.
I don't like you be calling me, bro. You weird.
Dang.
Who you up in here talking to?
You was mad because I put you in.
Anybody.
Serious.
I'm talking to anybody, bro.
Are we mad I put you in that group chat with Kiddo?
I mean, I blocked the fuck out you for that. I ain't gonna answer no calls.
What you mean, gang? I got on his ass, though.
Bro, that nigga scared me. He answer no calls, nigga.
Every time I call him for you answer.
Yeah, but he not gonna answer while I'm on that like he didn't. Like, I call that nigga phone regular. He don't pick up. Like, you know what the fuck? Nigga scared of me. Fuck is you calling me on the phone?
Where the nigga, what's the nigga name again? The other nigga in the wheelchair. What's the nigga name? Where he at?
You said who?
What's his name?
Bitch, I don't know.
What's the nigga name? I used to get him through him, so. Yeah, Lil B.
Where's Lil B at?
Yeah, where you at?
I don't know.
little donkey ass.
Like these thousand folks, they don't know you.
Man, I don't get off. Man, you go on mute, Goof. Fuck you talking about. Your ass dick sucking, what's the nigga named John Wick now? Bitch ass little shit. You light skinned nigga, I was like, fuck. I'm gonna take your time, dude.
Hey, suck this dick. Want me to put my chain around your neck, fool?
Yeah, I'm gonna take off then. You know what?
Want me to put my chain around your neck?
No, you don't need to. I'm gonna come grab it.
Sure. You want to see how my chain look on you?
Yeah, I'll walk you down with Drake though, bitch.
You want to see how my chain look on you?
I know it look good on me.
You want to look in the mirror with my chain on?
I did. That's a Drake. I didn't even see that.
You want to look in the mirror with my chain on?
Man, I'm just trolling you, gang. Get off that shit, boss. Freak the shit out you.
I'm just asking you a question.
No, bitch. But I ain't gonna lie. I'll fuck with the Drake, bro.
You trying to see how handsome you look with my chain on?
Now what you pay for the Drake chain?
You trying to see how handsome you look with my chain on?
Hey, gang. What you pay for the Drake?
Trying to suck some dick. Show bitch ass some dick sucking.
Fuck you. I ain't gonna lie, boy. You finna get me mad, gang. Bitch ass nigga.
Dick sucking ass.
Whatever.
You want to look in the mirror and see.
Ain't you the same nigga that hang with Melvin?
Nigga, fuck you, Melvin and John Wick. What up, nigga?
Hey, that shit crazy, bro.
Yeah, it's cracking. Fuck every man for themselves. Fuck all you niggas. What up?
Shut your bitch ass up, dude.
Back door all you niggas.
Look at real fat ass.
Back door you niggas. They raw turn the replays off so they won't replay this shit.
What you?
Back door them niggas.
Them niggas ain't even worth it, though. It's like, if you gonna do some shit, make it worth it, man. It just ain't worth it. You ain't want that. Look like a monitor, like a brand here.
What you talking about?
It's Mr. SB.
I know you ain't talking about me, Goofy.
Goofy, I'm finna go to sleep on you, man. Say some shit.
He don't even own his car. He paying a car note.
He don't even got no car.
Hey, so at least I ain't dick sucking Goofy in wheelchair blood.
Joe broke ass.
We all have something that you don't have. It's an ex. Bitch.
I guess so a lot of y'all don't have money.
This nigga get paid by the day for you figure you come.
Man, that was a good one, bro.
Look, it's a nigga like you, bro. So you just dick suck me, man. I know you a bitch, man. I can see you a bitch. I know you, bro. I ain't gonna pull out pistol with the shit out your ass. You ain't do shit about it.
Hey, Lousy. Good morning. Hey, Lousy. Good morning.
You ain't got nothing but a gun show, boy.
Sound good.
You ain't even got a light bill, boy. You got a phone, a gun. I mean, that's little ass boy. Little ass.
Let me see one of you niggas for the who.
You niggas be friendly as hell when I see you niggas, man.
Yeah, you don't even walk around with that chain on it. Come on.
Crazy. Crazy. I actually be playing with fire.
Man, shut up, bitch.
I actually gotta touch the stove to see if it's hot. I'm that type of guy. I'm the type of guy to see the stove on for 30 minutes and still want to touch it to see if it's hot. Torch. Love, bro.
Ain't no love, man. You gonna die, bitch. Just because I'm cool with
Can't suck dick.
They be on a bike shit.
I hate Mexicans.
I hate your big ass. You 800 pounds, you fat ass nigga.
Oh, yeah, Mexican, bro.
Hey, your ass tall, gang.
Hey, Ron,
Ain't that him on the PTR?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you better not. Hey, gang, stay on mute before I treat the shit out you, bitch.
I got a Jerry Crow. You can't treat shit.
You got a wig on, you big booty ass bitch.
We ain't coming back out here. I'm waiting on you.
Yeah, right. Stay on mute, bitch. You know
I'm finna come out there.
I'm waiting on you.
I'm dead, fool.
Bitch, you are ugly. Don't send me no hearts.
I love you, though, fool.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, where you from?
That's really you.
Nah, I think we have a bad dog, gang. Where you from?
Hey, love,
Nah, we gonna forever have bad start looking like that.
Hey, come on, fool. Where you from, Shay?
I said I don't like your hair.
I don't give a fuck, gang. That's my haircut, ho. That's my culture, ho. Fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, blind nail.
He got a curly bob talking about that.
I'm not black. Hello, gang. I'm black. Right.
Bro, I've been doing this shit for a long time.
Hello, oh, you in traffic? Where you at?
I ain't gonna lie, go watch my story, look, bro. I'll do it.
Nigga, fuck your story, man. I don't know. Where you at?
You see my PTR?
You a big booty ass bitch.
All I'll do is for these little niggas.
Where you go?
Man, they got the police. What the fuck? Damn, why did I say you? That might have been the dumbest shit I did. Hey, Ron, I did bust the use. Some of that might have been the dumbest shit I did in my life.
I'm in the chat with Bakery.
You don't even play with 50. Them bitch be jammed.
Damn, Rob. Real?
We don't play with 50s. Them bitch be jammed. We got stakes and standards.
You a bitch. How about that? Oh, yeah. So many niggas in the comments with no ass. You pop up. What's wrong with that? So, I just sitting down there. Shit crazy. Damn. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Came on fucking love, nigga. All that. Stone killer, bitch. Cycle killer, nigga. Nigga know what it is.
She knew I was bad as fuck.
the enemy is like, if I could get them to pervert the music, if I could get them to even fight each other, to release a different sound than what the sound of heaven, to bring the people of God to back together again. If I could get them to want more like the world, if I could get them to do projects with the world so they could do these mixtures and release sounds that's not, then I know that I got the church. But God says no. There are people that's standing on the wall that realize what is going on, and we're not going to sit back and allow the enemy to come in and pervert our music and pervert the sound of the Lord. You know, there are people that they're releasing words of God. They're releasing the Spirit of the Lord, and if they don't even, if you don't look like them, if you don't act like them, and you don't act like the world, then oh no. So we need to get together. Hear the beat. We've been listening to a beat that's not a beat of God. We've been listening to sounds that's not the sound of the Lord. And then you wonder why everything outside the church is so messed up. But God is bringing us back to a place. He's bringing us back to a place where we rekindle our covenant with Him, where we go back to our first love. We talked about you can either be hot or cold. He'll spute you out. We must get the fire of the Lord and keep it. So those of you you're writing music, you're doing music, you're doing praise and worship. Some of you are dancers and liturgical dancers, and some of you are at that front line. We want to pray for you. Pastor Norman, because you're a musician also, could you pray for them right now?
One of the greatest things that I've ever been told concerning the music ministry is that your music should be that which speaks and echoes the sentiments of heaven. One preacher told me years ago, Michael, when you play, don't play what you know, play what you hear. There's a big difference between playing what you know, because that's demonstrating your skill set. But playing what you hear is an echo of the heavens, the echo of the Spirit of God. And so I want to challenge every songwriter, every musician, not to be so fixated on trending, but playing what the Spirit of the Lord gives to you, right as the Spirit of the Lord leads you, so that you become a scribe, so that your music might be as simple as ABC 1, 2, 3, but it's going to be so anointed that it's going to see success at a level that something that's more complex and more involved would never see. So again, I come against every spirit that would try to bring depression and anxiety to you as a songwriter because of your frustration. You're trying to move ahead. You're trying to advance your career. You're trying to advance your production, and it seems like you're running up against a brick wall. Listen, as I said earlier, there are methods that are available to you. You don't have to sign your life away. You don't have to sign contracts with multinational record companies, literally sign it in blood to the point that you're doing. We saw just on the news just this week, the recording artist Lil Nas X. I don't know if you're familiar with him, but it basically, he literally signed his life away. And as you see, he's demonstrating behavior as though he's lost his mind. He's strung out on drugs. And so you don't have to go the traditional route. There are methods and means that are available to you, that you don't have to sign your life to some man or some corporation to the point that you become enslaved to them. So I speak freedom. I speak the liberty of God. I declare that no weapon formed against you will prosper, that you not succumb to depression and anxiety, that no one cares about your gift, that your gift will make room for you. In the name of Jesus, we declare it, and it is so. Amen.
Amen. Well, we cover the words that we're speaking today. And like I said, it's not to bring us into a spirit of fear, but God is always challenging us and quickening our spirit that we must stay pure before Him. Holiness holiness is still around. It's not something that's outdated. God is still expecting us to present our bodies
as a living sacrifice unto him. So we yield ourselves to him. And so let's get into this topic at hand. I want to give us, really go into this. When God began to speak to me, be still and know that I am God. Because when we look at everything that's around us, and we don't know the God that we serve, it will cause us to have fear. It will cause us to have breakdowns. It will cause us to say, who can we trust? And let's not be like Elijah under the tree, thinking that he's the only one that was living right. God had to remind him, I have people that you didn't even know about, that they did not bow down to Baal. And there are people all over the world that they're not caught up. And let me just tell you something. That the job that Unique has got, we need to make it a point to intercede for her, because she's going into a territory that the enemy has occupied for so long, and we must cover her. Not just cover her in prayer, but we cover her in even in seeds. We need to get seeds because she's getting ready to travel and do things in other nations. When she was talking about what happened in Ghana and what happened in Africa, she gave the percentage of how many kids are snatched into human trafficking in minutes, by the seconds. And we got to support the people that are going into those territories. Some of you are not called to that assignment, but you surely can support it. All of her, everything that she's selling on her website is to help autistic kids, and also is helping her to do statistics and go into those areas. I'm telling you, now we can see, because Dr. Ferguson, when you prophesied to her about going into the political arena, she couldn't see it, but she see it now. Because I saw her going before Congress and giving a speech, telling them, y'all need to start looking at, she's going up against a stronghold, saints of God. And we got to cover her. We definitely have to cover her. And the people in Africa, they were bold enough to release this information. Because there are people that's not even talking about it, because the media won't let you do it, because in certain countries they're too involved in it. How could you sit up there and you have all these young girls in West Palm Beach being summoned to a man's house, talking about, and to make a little money while they grope them, they feel on them. And the parents are sitting back just saying nothing. You got to watch your children, what they're doing on the internet. What are they doing? Monitor them. Because this is important. So, let me just get into this. And the education system, we need people like, that's why Dr. Watkins gets so hit. The enemy try to hit him in his personal life, because he's making a difference. People don't want him in that position. He's spirit-filled. When you go into the bathroom, they say even at 3 and 4 years old, training the little kids how to recruit in the bathroom. That's why when Bryce is with me and my husband not around me, I don't care if he's 17 years old, he's going in the bathroom where I'm going, and I let him go in the stall where I stand in the front of him. Many people don't. See, Unique tell them what happened when we went to England. When we were in the lounge, in the first class lounge, and she went to the restroom because she looks young. What did that lady do? What did that lady say to you?
Yeah, she was actually one of the cleaning workers, and sizing me up, meaning she was seeing was I there alone? Who did I come up with? And she was like, your hair. She said, you're so beautiful. And she said, your hair is so gorgeous. She was sizing me up. It's like, man, I could get some money off of this this woman, and asking weird questions. How long you gonna be here? Were you traveling? Because they're everywhere. They work in airlines. They're cleaners. Just FYI, so you definitely need to be vigilant. I told my mom about it, and I was like, yeah, it's
to the bathroom where the lady was, and she was an older lady. And then I went to the staff of the airlines. We were in the UK. I went to the staff of the airlines. I told them that about this lady. I went to the top people. I was so upset because she thought she was younger. So she was trying to recruit her into human trafficking so she could get some money. And so when I did that, a week later, Dr. Ferguson, they did a documentary in BBC, and I don't know if Benaya saw it, where they were recruiting people in human trafficking in the bathroom at the airlines. And what they did was they had a panel in the back by the stall of the in the bathroom, and they will remove the panel and push you in it. There was a tunnel. They showed it on TV. There was a tunnel. And so when your kids went into the bathroom, they push them in the tunnel and then put the panel back on. And you can't find them because you're not thinking there is a wall that's connected to a tunnel with the panel hiding it. And when they went in that tunnel, it was sophisticated. And it was built in the... Now, how did they pass that? Because this went up to the top. How were they able to go to an airline in their building to build a tunnel where they could push the kids in the tunnel and then put the panel back on there? And when you go try to find your children that went to the bathroom, they're nowhere to be found. You're not thinking they're going through a tunnel that's in the bathroom, that's in the toilet. Could you imagine that? And so that lady she was there to recruit. Because we got her fired. But how many people were victims of that? I was so upset. Y'all know it took me everything in my power not to grab that old lady. Then she tried to play like she didn't understand English. I raised her my fist and told her she understand that. And that's what she said. I'm telling y'all right now, the Bible tells us to watch as well as pray. I don't know if you heard of that. Did you hear about that? Ferguson, how they had that panel there in the bathroom and they removed the panel, push them in.
Apostle, it's so unfortunate. I actually get to see this a lot, and it's so sophisticated. It's not just a business; it's a full-blown industry, and I'm telling you, they are so skilled at what they do. I mean, they got recruiters. They have a complete system, a network across nations. It's not just in what they have transporters, they have buyers, they got the sellers. They actually have it set up. They got financiers that take care of things, and they even have those within justice to make sure, because it's at such a high level. This is not something that's low level. It's a network that has to be uncovered. And I really believe that with Unique, and there's going to be others. I'm telling you, the Lord is raising up prophets and seers and intercessors. And this is what you were talking about with the ecclesia. This is that, to be able to discern these tactics, and even before some of them are executed. And I'm telling you, you talk about principalities. This is that which she has been called to you. And we really do need to cover her and the others. I'm telling you, there's going to be a network in the kingdom of God that they're going to work from nation to nation to be able to call and how to do and how to work to be able to do this. And the Lord is going to begin to connect Unique to the others. God is giving a heart and a passion that they're not going to be able to rest, not as in rest and not sleep, but this is something that they have been called to because of God's children and who they are. And we've been naive to a lot, but we're going to see so much exposure. But he's going to build a company of prophets and seers and intercessors. And there will be money to be able to do it. There will be the right people. There are godly people in influence that are not yet known that God has put in places to be able to support, to help and do, and we really do have an assignment. He's going to give them divine intelligence. I see it clearly, and it's going to be coming out of heaven. It's going to be like when Elijah said, Lord, let him see what I see. And so they're going to be speaking, and people are going to begin to see, and they're going to be trying to figure out how do they know this. And then there are going to be those that the Lord is actually calling to build treatment centers, to build homes, to build restorative places so that they have their education, that they can get back on their feet, because they can't just expose and bring them out. They've got to have a place of restoration. And so God is doing this thing, is how it's getting ready to work. And he's going, law enforcement, government, righteous organizations will be in place with supernatural wisdom and prophetic insight to help dismantle these dark systems that have been in place.
Amen. So, and we're going to support her. And I'm not just doing this because she's my child. I'm doing it because I believe in what she's doing. I believe in the work. This is what God called her to do. So those of you that would like to sow seeds in her ministry, you could just click on, and Sharon can help you out. We need to go ahead, because there's a lot of stuff that she's going to be doing. Platforms that want her to come and speak. There's a major doors that just open up to her, and she's going to have to go. And there's not going to be any excuse. So we're going to support it. I want y'all to go ahead, whatever God is leading you, let's sow seeds into this ministry as she begin to go forth in it. She's been using her own money and trying to make sure that and let me tell you something, then we got to have a support system that when we get these people out of human trafficking, we got to have a support system that they could get counseling. And that's why it's a lot of people in this room, Dr. Ferguson, that I didn't even know that they specialize in mental health and they specialize in that counseling, because we got to be there to not just only pray for them. We got to put a system together that when they come out of this, being raped by men 10 and 12 at a time, and you were a child. There's someone, I just could not believe it. There's somebody I know that that came out of their own parents, put them in human trafficking. You think they had it in their home. The father was having sex, molesting them all their lives, and then when the sons got older, he had the sons molest them all their lives. This has to stop. And the child gets pregnant, and she don't even know the baby from the father or from the son. Don't you think that person is messed up? We got to be able to put them in position that they could get the counseling that they need. One young lady was in London, and she was working with me on my conference, and I found out that her daddy molested her all her life. And then when he died, she was falling all apart. She went to see him, and I was just looking at her, and she just said, "But that's all I know. I didn't know what he was doing was wrong. I thought that he said that this is what fathers do to show their affection to their daughters." And so she had to get some counseling so she won't go and molest somebody else. And the church has not positioned themselves for counseling. Some of these men have molested these people in the church, and then they have nowhere to go, and then they end up molested, and then they keep the cycle going. And this has to stop. So y'all go ahead. We're gonna launch Unique. Some of you want to join effort with her. Send her an email. Some of you you have a passion for human trafficking, and y'all could collaborate. We're not trying to do this by ourselves. She need other people, other volunteers. That's why we're gonna deal with the state of the church for real. Y'all get ready to fly down to Miami. We're going to give y'all the date, because we're going to deal with some issues for real. We're not sitting up there like having church. We're going to become the church. And we're going to cause this thing for us to be made whole. And so y'all can go ahead and do this. Let me go and do this right here. So when God spoke to me and said, "Be still and know that I am God." Now I see why he's telling us this, because there's stuff that's coming, and we got to know who our God is. Be still and know that I am God is Psalm 46 and 10. Be still and know that I am God. Psalm 46 and 10 says, "Be still and know that I am God. I will exalt among the nations. I will exalt in the earth." So the Lord is saying, I know all this is going on, but I will still be exalted. Because life is full of noise and chaos and constant motion. The psalmists remind us that in the midst of war, turmoil, and shaking, God is commanded. His command is not to fight harder, but to be still. Okay, we got to get our assignment. God's presence is the anchor when everything else through trust. Exodus 13 through 14. The Lord will fight for you. You need only to be still. Sometimes the greatest act of faith is to stop trying to fix it and trust God to handle it. Like a child learning to swim, thrashing causes sinking, but resting in the parent's arms keeps them safe. Know that I am God. The call to revelation. Stillness leads to revelation. God says, know that I am God. Know me as what? Jehovah Shalom. Your peace in chaos. Jehovah Jireh. Your provider in lack. Jehovah Nissi. Your banner in battle. Jehovah Rapha. Your healer in sickness. Knowledge of God comes not only through study, but through encounters with stillness. In stillness, you move from knowing about God to truly knowing God. God will be exalted. The call to confidence. The outcome is clear. I will be exalted among the nations. I will be exalted in the earth. Your stillness doesn't just impact you. It testifies to others about who God is. When the world sees you unshaken in storms, they see the greatness of your God. Philippians 4 and 7. And the peace of God, which transcends all understanding, and guard your hearts and your minds in Christ Jesus. They probably wonder how Dr. Watkins is so calm in the midst of all the chaos that's going on in Jackson, Mississippi. How is it that many of you are so calm when all this stuff is going on? This is a season where God is saying, stop striving in your own strength. Let go of the battles you've been trying to fight in the flesh. Rest in my sovereignty. I am shifting things behind the scene. Be still and you will see my hand. Stillness is a prophetic position. It's a trusting that God of angels' armies is already at work. So we practice daily stillness. Start in your day with 10 minutes of quietness so God can speak to you. Release your control to God. Write down what you're holding on and surrender it in prayer. Trust in his timing. Remember, delays are not denials. They are divine alignments. So Lord, today we release control to you. We choose to be still. We choose to know you as our God. We trust that you are exalted over our circumstances, over our families, over our finances, and over the nations. Our heart is still and our eyes are on you. We're being still. It's a prophetic pause before movement. Be still is not just about silence. It's about divine alignment before breakthrough. God is saying, stop striving in the flesh so you can step into what I'm releasing in the spirit. The stillness is a spiritual reset, which heaven recalibrates you for the next season. Prophetic stillness represents ceasing warfare in your strength and letting God fight. Laying down your agenda to pick up his plan. Resting before the release. Know that I am God is a prophetic revelation of his nature. Prophetically, to know means to encounter. God is not just calling for head knowledge, but heart revelation. In stillness, he unveils himself. To the weary, he reveals himself as a restorer. To the fearful, he reveals himself as a protector. To the uncertain, he reveals himself as a guide. The prophetic meaning, when you stop, you see who he really is. He says, I will be exalted. A prophetic shift from you to him. Prophetically, this phase announces victory and vindication. God is declaring the outcome does not rest on you. I will be exalted through this. This is a word for those in hidden seasons. When you step back and trust God himself, steps forward to be glorified. Prophetically, it also points to a global shaking where nations will know God is a true authority. So the prophetic word to connect us to this verse, God is saying, I'm calling you, my people, into a season of sacred stillness. For in stillness, I will sharpen your discernment. In stillness, I will download blueprints and strategies for what is ahead. Do not confuse silence and absence. My silence is often the womb of revelation. Be still and you will see me move. Be still and you will know me in a deeper way. Be still, for I am setting the stage for my exaltation in your life, your family, and in your nation. So prophetically, this scripture is not passive. It is an invitation to posture yourself in rest, revelation, and recognition so that God can exalt himself through you and around you. I yield my mind.
Be still and know that I am God.
you listen to the words of that phrase, to be still and know. Now, you can't really be still until you know that He is God, because it's your knowledge about Him that enables and empowers you to be still. When the winds and waves are buffering you, when everything around you seems to be topsy-turvy, it's the knowledge that God is with you that allows you and affords you the power to be still, to not panic, not to react, but to respond in a way that in many cases will amaze those that are around you, in the same likeness as Christ was in the hull of the ship or the boat or whatever it was, that when the winds and the waves begin to buffet the ship, everybody around him was panicking. Everybody around him was alarmed, except him. He was not only being still and knowing, he was asleep and knowing that he was God, or that God had his hands on them. And in the same likeness, that we should be in a place that as we grow in the knowledge of him, and not only in a theological concept, but I'm talking about an inward knowing, till you recognize not only is he some iconic figure that we talk about and we celebrate on Sundays, but he is the God that literally is in me. I am crucified with Christ. Nevertheless, I live, yet not I, but the Christ that lives in me. Know ye not that your bodies are the temple of the Holy Spirit, and that God dwells in you? So honor your body. So again, when you begin to embrace these ideologies and these thoughts, then that transforms your mindset from just being a mere human being to being someone who is supernaturally empowered by the very God who spoke the entire universe into existence. Therefore, when your enemies come against you, you won't be alarmed. You won't be in a panic. But just because people are being laid off, you won't lose your mind. You won't go crazy, because you know that the source himself, the source that supplies the light, the moon, the waters, everything that exists. I mean, you see the animal life. There's not been one day that you've ever seen a bird knocking on your door, feathers falling out of their heads, in a panic because there's no food out there. You can go walk outside of your door right now and watch the squirrels, particularly if you're here in Florida. Squirrels and lizards, they're everywhere. But God is taking care of them, and they're being fed. And there's never been a time when they came to us looking for food, because God has supernaturally provided for them. So how much more, if he provides for them, how much more is he going to provide for you? How much more will he make ways out of no way for you? All you need to do is stop running ahead of God. Stop presupposing that you're going to fail, that you're going to lose everything, and just believe that if God be for you, he's more than the world against you. I yield my mic.
Thank you so much. Dr. Ferguson?
Apostle, I think Psalms 46:10 is really timely for where we're headed. And again, I appreciate the fact that you're telling us, don't fear. I'm trying to make you aware of what's going on. And I love the example that Pastor Mike actually used. And I really think we need to take the whole Psalms 46 with verse 10 being that key, because it really speaks to where we are right now with what's going on in the nations and everything being shaken. We hear all this loud noise everywhere. We see this chaos in politics, and the Lord is really saying to us, I really do have this. And so we can rest. This Psalms 46:10 for me is really for us to rest in the power and authority of God. But the key is you have to know that he's sovereign. You have to know that he's supreme. And this is a time to know him, and not just know him intellectually, what people have said and how they've said, but to really trust that God has you in this time. Cease from your warring the way that war from a position of rest, war from a place that says, Lord, I trust you. I'm seated in heavenly places. However you you move, I'm going to follow behind you. This is what I'm going to do. And so you can let go and let God. And I almost think you just use those often as a cliche, but you can release, be still. Be still in your spirit. Be still in your soul. And for some people, you got to be still physically. Stop going, running, ripping, and come into alignment with what God is really saying to us. And you can actually relax and trust that your God, the King of Glory, really is going to keep you no matter what is happening and what is going on. And you can really have the joy of the Lord, and your strength is in Him. You don't have to fear what the nations, the leaders, enemies are doing, because they sound big. God, if He kicks Satan out of heaven, and heaven is darkness, is the head of all things, then God is greater than Satan. So anything in the earth, you're greater than that because you're seated in Him. So I choose say, rest, be still, and know that He really is God, and He has you, and He's getting ready to actually perform and show you just who He is. And I yield the mic.
Thank you so much. Be still means that you could fight and rest. Probably Sheila, did you want to say something? I don't want to not acknowledge that you're here.
Thank you, Apostle. God bless you. And I honor everyone in the room, everyone under the sound of my voice. Just briefly, as the word of the Lord has been going forward, and as you've been sharing things about what's going on in the world, in the midst of the chaos, the confusion, and the Lord said compromise, there is a remnant that God is raising up. And so I'm thankful to God, because I'm going to bring a word of encouragement. That's just an anointing that's upon my life to do so in the midst of all the things that are happening bad in the earth. I do believe that God still is on the throne, and whatever is happening in the world is not, He's not shocked, nor has it caught Him by surprise. And so with said, I want to encourage the body of Christ, as you said as well. It's not a time to fear. It's really a time for us to really, really seek the heart of the Father as to how we should be responding to what is happening around the world as relates to our kingdom assignment, being kingdom ambassadors. So briefly, I want to just release Romans 11, and this is out of the Passion Translation. And it says, God has not rejected His chosen destined people. It's talking about Israel in this context. Haven't you heard Elijah's testimony in the scriptures, and how he prays to God, agonizing over Israel? We can put ourselves in this context as we agonize over what's happening around the world with the human trafficking, with all the things that's happening in the body of Christ. We have a responsibility as the remnant, because even Elijah, he cried out. He said, Lord, they've murdered your prophets. They've demolished your altars. Now I'm the only one left, and they want to kill me. Well, he wasn't the only one left. Verse 4 says, but what was the revelation God spoke to him in response? And that's the word of the Lord. What is our response to what is happening around the world? And I commend Unique and the oil that's upon her life, and others that God is calling, that remnant that He's raising up to go forth, to be the light in the dark world. It says, you're not alone. And so to those in the room, you're not alone. For the word of the Lord says, I have preserved a remnant for myself, 7,000 others who are faithful and have refused to worship Baal. Verse 5, and I'm going to yield my mic. It says, and that is but one example of what God is doing in this age of fulfillment. We're in an age of fulfillment, for God's grace empowers His chosen remnant. And verse 6 says, and since it is by God's grace, it can be a matter of their good works. Otherwise, it wouldn't be a gift of grace, but earned by human effort. And so I'm excited even in the midst of what is happening, because I know that in the end we win. We have the victory already as we continue to remain pure in our hearts. Clean hands, as you mentioned earlier. I've been teaching on that. Legislating in the courts of heaven, we're talking about the integrity piece, how we as the body of Christ, we must continue to walk and move forward in our assignment with the ministers of reconciliation, because when it all falls apart, who's going to be left to pick up the pieces? God's going to need us to be there, to stand in the gap. Everybody can't abandon ship. Glory be to God. Who's going to be there to be there to minister and to encourage those that have fallen? Glory be to God. So be encouraged, family. It's not over until God says it's over. I love you. I'm going to yield my mic. Thank you so much for allowing me to share. Apostle Francina, Pastor Michael, love you all. God bless. Thank you so much.
Thank you. And that's one of the things that I love about this room, is that we brought balance. We talked about that Elijah was the only one. And that's what I was saying. God told him, you ain't the only one. Okay, Dr. Watkins?
Good morning, Apostle. I'm listening and receiving this morning.
Okay. Now, Dirk, be mindful. We got to hurry up today. I'm going to give the mic to you.
Sure, I don't have much to say about it, but I do greet everybody in the name of Jesus from Accra, of course. I do want to say that, say quickly, when it comes to being still and knowing God, a lot of things get activated when you be still. And that's the beauty of it, because the Bible says that grace and mercy shall follow you all the days of your life. So that when you be still and take the time to stop, the very thing that has been chasing you, the very thing that chases you all the days of your life catches up to you. So there's a grace and mercy that's activated and catches you by being still. And also when you be still, you position yourself as a reset to God, because the knowing and then the grace and mercy that's catching up to you, all the elements that are coming together, activates a powerful thing. So those are the things that I would say about it. I could say more, but God bless us today. I hope that helps somebody. Amen.
That really did. That's good. That's really good. Thank you, Dirk. We want to go to I was just trying to see what I have here. Okay. We want to go to Reese.
Good morning, Apostle, and thank you and everyone else that shared on today. My ad will be: stillness is not the absence of movement, it's the presence of trust. When you are still, you make room for God to move. Thank you for allowing me to share.
Amen. Thank y'all. So thank you for that, Reese. But Naya, just real briefly.
Thank you, Apostle, for this room. I don't really have anything to add, to be honest. But, I've been listening and taking down my notes, so I'll just give my back on that one.
Thank you so much, Benaya. Pamela, did you want to say something?
Good morning, Apostle, and everyone. I'll just share this morning.
Okay. Well, we just want to give y'all this opportunity, because this stillness that God is telling us is that we still war in stillness. And so God is just really trying to say to us, now all this stuff gonna come at you. Now, me being a prophet of nations, because I'm seeing the whole thing, I gave my son a prophetic word on yesterday about Kenya, and he was just weeping, because this conference that God has allowed me to be a part of, it is not, revival is about to break out in Kenya, and it's getting ready to change the whole trajectory. And he was telling me all the hell that he went through, wanted to give up, to not have this conference, which is going to be over 50,000 people coming from all over to be a part of this conference. Y'all need to understand that God is challenging us to do big works, to do greater works. When I'm mentoring, I'm listening, I'm looking at the people, and I'm saying greatness is in you. There's no way you're going to go through all the hell that you have gone through and not think that God is not going to get the glory out of what your assignment is. He is going to get the glory. You're going to come out smelling smoke free. You're going to come out on top. You're not going to come out on the bottom. It doesn't matter. A lot of people sitting back and say, yes, we are in the midst of chaos. We are in the midst of recession, and it's happening all over the world. But God says that he will supply all of our needs according to his riches and glory. We are connected to kingdom. We are kingdom. I love what my son said in Kenya yesterday. He says, he really messed me up. I'm going to let him explain that to you too. He said, we keep saying this is kingdom economy. He says, and it makes us think that we are supposed to get the answers and the things from the world to build the kingdom economy. He says, but the economy is already set and laid out for us. We already got the blueprint. Our issue is we're trying to use world systems and use that. We're trying to put on Saul's armor instead of putting on the armor God has given us, instead of getting the tools that God has given us. And then we wonder why it's not working, because we're trying to do mixtures. little bit in the bank is a place I called them to. I did not call them into that place. I called them into Canaan, which means business owner, which is the promised land. I promised that to Abraham. And don't make me, because I'm not a God that shall lie. I'm taking you to your wealthy place. I promise you that when you connected with me, said the Lord. I did say to you, if you give, it shall be given unto you. I did say that. So then I want you to rest in me. Be still and know that I am going to take care of you. Don't you think nothing surprises God? God says there's nothing that surprises me. I knew Donald Trump was going to be in office. I knew what was going to happen with the administrator. I knew what was going to happen in your country. I knew what was happening in other nations. I knew what the dollar was going to happen with the dollar. I know what was happening with cryptocurrency. You don't think I didn't know what was going on? I know all of this. And yet and still, Joseph, I'm raising you up to be the voice that whatever the world is doing, I'm going to have you do the opposite. This man got up, Dr. Ferguson, on Facebook, and he says, I'm going to show y'all how to keep y'all money. And he said, one of the things that you need to do, start off by stop giving to the church. Stop giving to ministries. Stop paying your tithes. Stop being generous. You better save all your money. How many of you know that's not what God says? That is not the Spirit of the Lord. He was on there for 30 days, and all of a sudden, he done disappeared. You better stop trying to come against God's system that he already set up. We don't have to reinvent this. We really don't. We just got to move with the cloud, even when we're in technology, even when in the technology system. You can't sit up here and tell me there was not slavery, and you trying to demean slavery from my ancestors that went through that. I was a young girl when my mama used to go pick cotton and come back home after all day of picking cotton, hands all bloody red. She just all day picking cotton for 50 cents. I was there. I saw it. I was there in the South when they told me we could color only bathrooms. And there's still places in Alabama that you bet not stop. Am I right? Correct, Dr. Ferguson? You bet not stop in Alabama. They still have laws that if they catch a black person in their city, they still got lynching laws that have not even been overthrown. Am I right, Dr. Ferguson? They didn't even remove it.
Yeah, there's some pretty wicked laws that are still on the books in the South, in Alabama, Mississippi, and Georgia.
So I was there when all of that happened. That's why when you take your DNA, you find out that you got Nigerian in you. You find out you got Ghana in you because they removed them from their town and brought them here. They didn't ask to come here. They brought them here against their will. And so those things are real. But at the end of the day, what I'm trying to say to you is don't demean my history. Because my history is pushing me towards what God is doing. And after knowing all of that, Martin Luther King says there'll be one day when black and white will be able to worship together and they will do things together, and they do that. I have a lot of friends that are Caucasians, and they're good friends too. So that was unheard of when you went down in the South, because they were afraid to be friends with you. And I have some good friends. That's a miracle right there. God says he put the whole validity of us coming together. He said, make them one as you and I are one. So that the world would know that I was here. When he see us all worshiping together, putting all our differences aside. But don't demean my history, as we're not trying to demean your history. We have to succeed because so many of our ancestors died trying to make sure that we have freedom in where we are today. We're standing on the shoulders of folk. My grandmother used to pray all the time. When I was born with a veil, which in the cocoon, she sliced it out and put it in the Bible and couldn't even read or nothing. And she said, this child shall be a prophet. So they didn't know nothing else but to call on God. ignorant to Satan's devices. We got all the tools to make us successful. You can't go around talking about case of rice around. You know things are happening, but God is. There are times that you got to stop and take authority over territories. Learn how to fight. My God, we're getting ready to let y'all out. God is just so good. Y'all be encouraged today. Be still and know that He is God. That's why I'm encouraged, because the God that I serve, you can't even come against Him like that. God is with us. Everywhere we go, God is with us. How many of y'all ready for that? So I want you to be encouraged. Those of you, don't forget, go ahead, Unique, real quick and make the announcements, and we're going to pray and get us out of here.
Guys, you guys know this Understanding the Courts of Heaven Part 2 with Apostle Norman is coming up on September 7th at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Make sure you guys go ahead and register right now if you haven't done so. Again, go to PrincetonNormanMinistries.org. Understanding the Courts of Heaven Part 2 is even going to be more intense than the last one. So again, make sure you go ahead and register. Your Zoom link will be in your Eventbrite. So we look forward to seeing you guys in that session.
I'm excited because I know one thing. When I was talking to the mentees, everybody kept saying, you changed my prayer life with the courts of heaven. And we made it so low and so affordable. Make sure y'all go. 100 people, go and register. You need to go register because we're empowering you so you could be on the front line. You could be on the front line. I'm telling you. We're going to Kenya next year with the prophetic signature of the prophet. And we're going to give y'all time, put some package together. We want to take y'all to Kenya. I will be going there when I leave to go this weekend. I will be going there to set up everything in Kenya. We're not going to London next year. With God's grace, we're going to go to Kenya. And we want y'all to come and go with us. Because we want to go. I'm telling you, it's time for us to enlarge the place of our territory. It's time for us to stretch. And we're stretching now so that we can do exactly what God has called us to do. And if you're ready for all of this, get ready. So that's why we're training you, and that's why you're getting equipped, because we're getting ready to go and take territories. This movement that they get ready to have in Kenya, I'm telling you, it's gonna be momentum. Y'all gonna hear about this on the news. And I'm going to try to capture as much as I can. We were able to bring Unique. She'll be coming with her camera so we can capture it as if you were there. And I thank God for you guys, because the seeds that you have sown to make sure that we're in this place so we can come back and be a blessing to you. We could not do this without you guys. Even when you give $1, I pray over your dollar. Because I know that God is going to, one day that dollar is going to turn into millions of dollars. Y'all keep it up. Keep on giving. Don't let the enemy take that from you, because that's what's sparing. That's what's going to cause us to be set aside for everybody else. We love you today. We thank God for you. Thank you for those of you that's gone to Eventbrite to register. Thank you for those of you that's sowing seeds. I'm just asking God to just blow your mind and things that you believe in Him for. So with that in mind, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Shalom, shalom. Oh, and double shalom.
Is an inflated view of self that forgets dependence on God. If you need Bible for that, you can go read Deuteronomy chapter 8, verses 11 through 14. Pride blinds us. It blinds us. It convinces us that we are self-sufficient. Pride convinces us that we are above correction. Obadiah 1 and 3. Pride blinds us. It convinces us that we are self-sufficient. Correction. Watch this. Pride is at the root of rebellion against God. So then, this teaches us, this reveals to us why pride leads to destruction. Let me give you 3 things. heart of the devil that caused her to desire, watch this, to be like God. Genesis chapter 3, verse number 6 is where that's referenced. And so this leads to sin, which ultimately produces destruction. We understand now that pride leads to destruction because, number one, it is spiritual rebellion. Number two, pride leads to destruction with broken relationships. Pride breeds arrogance. Pride breeds conflict. Pride breeds division. Watch this. Proverbs 13 and 10 says, by pride comes nothing but strife and contention. It destroys and breaks relationships. Number one, pride leads to destruction because of spiritual rebellion. Number two, pride leads to destruction because it's broken relationships. But then thirdly and finally, pride leads to destruction because of false security. Because of false security. Pride creates overconfidence. Pride makes you think that you're going to always have it together. You won't ever need any help. And it blinds us to danger. 1 Corinthians chapter 10, verse 12 says, therefore let anyone who thinks he stand take heed lest he fall. And we see this pattern over and over again, not just in scripture in the Bible, but we also see it in life. Satan, Lucifer himself, wanted to be like God and led to his downfall. We see that in Isaiah 14, verse 12 through 15. Nebuchadnezzar, his pride and Babylon's greatness led to his humiliation until he acknowledged who God actually was. We see that in Daniel chapter 4, verse 28 through 37. Watch this. Even Peter, the disciple, the faithful, loved disciple of Jesus, his overconfidence in his loyalty to Jesus led to him denying Jesus 3 times. You see that in Luke chapter 22. Brothers and sisters, we recognize that the student who won't study because they already know it all, eventually they're going to fail the exam. The driver who ignores the GPS or the signs on the road because they know the way is going to end up lost. The spouse, the parent, the adult, the child who refuses to apologize will eventually destroy the intimacy in the relationship. The leader who refuses accountability or thinks that they are above the law will end up in a disgrace. Those that rise quickly, fueled by pride, will fall due to scandal and addictions and unchecked egos. Corporations that are full of arrogance as a part of their core culture, that ignore warning signs, will lead to collapse. Brothers and sisters, pride goes before destruction. It goes before destruction. It goes before destruction. So then what's the answer? The answer is humility. I want everybody to type humility in that chat. I want everybody to type humility in the chat. The Lord blesses the humble. The Lord blesses the humble. Proverbs 25 and 9. Proverbs 3 and 34. Humility, brothers and sisters, is a mark of wisdom. Humility, it's a mark of wisdom. Proverbs 11 and 2. We also understand, brothers and sisters, that humility precedes honor. The same way that pride and arrogance goes before destruction, humility precedes honor. Hallelujah. Give me just 1 second. So we understand that the way of humility is the way of the kingdom. The way of humility is the way of the kingdom. Humility recognizes dependence on God. God opposes the proud, but he gives grace to the humble. James 4 and 6, 1 Peter 5 and 5. Humility begins with the recognition. It begins with the recognition that every gift, every success, know, King Jehoshaphat, 2 Chronicles 20, the Bible says that when he was facing enemies, he acknowledged his dependence on God, God's power, not his military might, not his military strength. And the Bible says that King Jehoshaphat humbled himself in prayer before God and said, God, we don't know what to do, but our eyes are on you. Humility recognizes dependence on God. It's the way of the kingdom. Humility puts others first. Oh my God, it puts others first. I read to you yesterday, Philippians 2. It says, do nothing out of selfish ambition or vain conceit. Rather, in humility, value others above yourselves. Humility seeks the good of others. Please hear me. Please hear me. Please hear me. Please hear me. If there are people that you wish or pray for their downfall, that is really pride. That is arrogance. That is ego. For you to think that you are in a position to know the whole story, to know a person's heart and motive, and to literally pray for their downfall. The way of the kingdom is humility. The way of the kingdom even says, bless those who curse you, who despitefully use you. Pride says, I won't and I can't pray for them. Pride says, I want to play the place of God. No, humility seeks the good in others, not just personal advancement, not just to make your name great. Humility says, I want everybody to experience the peace, the favor, the glory of God upon their lives. This is why it was so powerful that the King of Kings and the Lord of Lords would stoop and wash his disciples' feet. John 13, the Bible says that the King of Kings stooped to the lowest task in that culture of washing dirty feet because he recognized that he needed an object lesson, a clear understanding to teach his disciples that humility puts others first. Humility welcomes correction. Hallelujah. It welcomes correction. When pride comes, the Bible says, then comes disgrace. But watch this, with humility comes wisdom. Proverbs 11:2. A humble heart receives rebuke and correction and instruction, knowing that it leads to growth. Watch this, I'm getting ready to help somebody. If your default, when you see rebuke, correction, instruction, if your default is defensiveness, that is an element of pride. If your default is defensiveness, when you are correct or receive instruction, there's an element of pride there. 2 Samuel chapter 12, David is confronted by the prophet Nathan. And watch this, when you read the Bible says that rather than defending himself, David repented immediately. Oh, I'm in the word. You can call me corny. You can call me a nerd. You can tell me I can't sing. You can tell me I can get long-winded, but you're never going to be able to say I didn't give you the word. Humility welcomes correction. The Bible says with humility comes wisdom. Humility exalts God, not self. Humility exalts God, not self. But watch this. I've quoted this very often in this room. John chapter 3, verse 30. It says, he must increase, but I must decrease. John, the cousin of Jesus, could have pulled rank as a family member. Who do you think you are? John was a mega church pastor with people following him, and he was baptizing many, many people. But he understood his kingdom assignment. And he said, I'm only assigned to prepare the way of somebody that is coming after me. Can you imagine what would have been happening in the kingdom of God? And on glory away from you, and it points it back to God. The Apostle Paul was constantly crediting his ministry and his success to God's grace. 1 Corinthians 15 and 10. Over and over again, he said it's for the love of God. Over and over again, it's for the grace of God. Over and over again, it's not me, but it's him. Humility exalts God, not self. Humility reflects the character of Christ. Humility reflects the character of Christ. Having this mind amongst yourselves, which is yours in Christ Jesus, who humbled himself to become obedient to death, even death on a cross. Philippians 2, I read it yesterday. Christ himself is the perfect model of humility. He laid aside his glory for our salvation. He laid aside his glory for our salvation. I'm out of time. I'm not out of word. I'm going to give you some more tomorrow about the way of humility. I'm going to give you some more tomorrow on the way of humility. We open up today by talking about the problem of human pride. I gave you lots and lots and lots and lots of scripture on that. We're landing the plane today talking about the way of humility. The problem of human pride versus the way of humility. Lord, thank you for your word. Thank you for your word. I pray that you will allow your word to meet us all where we are. Allow your word, Lord, to meet us all where we are. We want you, Lord, to get the glory in and through our lives. So help us. Holy Spirit, reveal to us where we are in this. Before the beginning of time, before the beginning of civilization, Lord, you knew that we would be here today. So I pray in Jesus' name that you would speak to us loudly and speak to us clearly. Thank you this morning for Okafar and C. Thank you for Sarah and Brandy, Denisha. Thank you this morning for Raina. Hopefully I'm saying that properly. Thank you for Chosen, for Sean. Thank you for Celeste this morning, Carol, Teresa, Malik. Thank you for Moses this morning, Skills, and Stephanie. Cheryl, thank you for Shay, Anon. Not sure what that symbol is, I can't pronounce that. Thank you for Jaden this morning, Carla, Brandy, Janice this morning. Thank you for Dorothy and Carla, Melinda and Kimberly, Victoria, Ahmed and Vincent. Thank you for Esley and Yvonne this morning. Thank you for T and Brenda. Thank you this morning for Samuel and Peggy, Apostle Chris this morning, Tiffany, Carolyn. Thank you for Nicole this morning, Lisa, bless you, Lisa. Thank you for Liz this morning, Simone. Thank you for May and Michelle, Daniel, Dre and Mr. Leon, Yvonne this morning, bless you, Yvonne. Thank you for Eunice and Lasagna, Julie B and Thelma, Tina this morning, Lakeisha, bless you. Thank you for Martha, Frederick this morning, Katrina. Thank you this morning for Loriana and Michael, Deborah, Debbie and Ashley, Tanya and Frida, Alicia, Lauren this morning, Marsha, Peggy, Cece, Rosetta, Natalie and Janine. Thank you for Teresa and Tonda, Tilia this morning, Tanya, Kenneth and Erica. Thank you for Alfred and John, Clyde this morning, Tanisha, Janine and Sheikah. Thank you for Sammy and Jocelyn, Tanja, Donna, Nancy and Miss Connie. Thank you for Ed Bennett this morning, Shonda, Miss B. Thank you for Preston and Brandy, LaShawn, Leonia, Carmel, the East family, Shonda, Telco, Paulette. Thank you for Ruth and Crystal, Deborah, Ernest, E. Boogie this morning, Monique. Thank you for Carolyn, Sharquilla, Letitia. Thank you for Jennifer this morning, Corey, Karen, Dwight, Charlene, Talia, Migdalia, Asia. Thank you for LaShawn, Sharon this morning. Thank you for Vivian and Kia, Aisha, Edwina, Rose, Kia. Pastor Terrell, bless you, brother. If you want to come up, you're welcome to. Flo this morning, Robin, Devin. Thank you for Raylene this morning, Vanessa, Tamira, Mary, Shantina. Thank you for Amicho, Denise, Pastor John, Paula this morning, Alicia, Lavacia, Sonia, Age. Thank you for Shonda this morning. Renee, Marlo, Rosalind, Tiffany, Terrence and Melissa, Krista and Dawn, Pauline. Thank you for Vaughn this morning. Bless you, sir. Thank you for Dale this morning. Jill, Deborah, Cedric and Savvy. Minister Ruth this morning. Sean, Kimberly, Brian. Thank you for Sherry and Rod. Sharika, Sharice, Teresa, Nail, thank you for Denise, Amelia, Marlon, bless you, bro. Jesus, Yael, thank you for Carrie and Angel, Nicole, Kifaran, Agatha, Salome, Nadine, S. Smith, thank you for Cleopatra, Key and Aiden, Romario, Vandella, Shawane, Liz, thank you for Marsha this morning, Joella, Ebony, Keisha, thank you for Kim, Loranda, Valerie this morning, Tracy, Teal, thank you for Mick, Susan and Tracy, Mary, my mom Margaret, Evelyn, Catherine, Angie this morning, Natalie, Wilka, Charles, Unique, Dr. Z, D, Jennifer, LaShawn, thank you for Shawanda and Tasha, Gridley, Regina, Phyllis, Miss Phyllis, Elise, Linda, Terrace, Josie, Elder, Brittany, Vicky, thank you for Dawn and Tawana, Rosalar, Lori, Kim, Chelsea, Jessica, Chantel, Latanya, Q, Yeka, Tamisha, thank you for Shira this morning, Miss Beverly, Carly, Crystal, Stephanie, Jacqueline, thank you for Ashley and Sharon, Renetta, Cynthia, Shauna, Shanika, Mr. Jerry, Trey, Katie, Bishop House, bless you, Bishop, Carlene, Casey, Kendra, Stacy, thank you for Kabui, Tasia this morning, Melanie, Sharon, Tyrone, bless you, man, Dina, Gwen, Trina, Rashad, bless you, Char this morning, thank you for Valeria, Star, Sabrina, Deborah, Jackie, thank you for Blair, Adolfo, Mike, this morning, Ramona, Lawanda, Carmelita, King James, Magdalene, Ulane, Tina, Katrina, Krista, Karami, Heidi, Christina, Denise, Adeline, Janice, Madui, Sabrina, Charity. Thank you this morning for Pashawn and Cleavon, Erica, Montreal, Crystal, Tish, Fuchsia, Danielle, Elaine, Roberta, Shamika, Alicia Joy, Marlena, Johnny, Cassetta, Paul, Eureka, Philandra, Winter, Keisha, Olive, Bobby, Renee, Jackie, Tisha, Cheryl, Karen. Thank you for David, Mama Lisa, Janetta, Midland, Cherie, Tabria, Grateful, Patrice, Beverly, Janice, Thomas, Tanisha, Yacosta, Ebony, and Takoya. Thank you for Jonathan Dewan this morning, Dr. Angela, any other co-moderators that are not here. The grace, peace, and power of God be upon our lives today. And I pray, Lord, that pride would have no place in our lives. I pray, Lord, that pride would have no place in our lives. I want everybody to type in the chat, pride has no place in my life. I want everybody to type in the chat, pride has no place in my life. Pride has no place in my life. Holy Spirit, reveal to all of us when pride is showing up. Reveal to us, Lord, when pride is showing up. We love you today, Lord. We honor you today, Lord. In the amazing name of Jesus, Lord, I even lift up my brothers and sisters that may be listening in. I may not have called their name verbally out loud, but they're listening in on somebody else's profile. Or maybe they came in after I called names. I pray that they be covered today in Jesus' name as well. We love you, Lord. Y'all hang on for just 1 second. Don't move. I'm going to jump out of the room and jump right back in. The app is freezing up on me a little bit. Hold on. Hallelujah. 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 I pray y'all got something today. Just curious, anybody in the room, you were authentically challenged today? Anybody in the room, you were authentically challenged today? Dr. Angela, anything you feel led to say or add, or anything the Lord speaking to you this morning?
A couple of things stood out, and I'm not sure if I'm going to speak to it fully today, but this whole concept of overconfidence and its relationship to pride. There's a theory around overconfidence where basically we put too much confidence in our ability, skills, decision-making that exceeds the true accuracy of those skills, abilities. And so I was just thinking about how that connects with pride. Like pride leads us into thinking that we can do more, be more than where we actually are. And your conversation around humility really speaks to how to counter overconfidence but also the danger of that. And pride is that, yes, pride leads to destruction, but not your own, not only your own, but also those around you. And so we have to be very intentional about giving over to Christ so that we're in a place of humility in such a way that we're not causing harm to other people. And I'm sure we can identify many instances of that today. But that's just one thought, and the other thought is around false humility. And yeah, I'm just thinking that through and looking for scriptures around false humility.
She dropped the mic and then said, yeah, that's about it.
That's about it. I will leave you all with Colossians 2:18. You can go read it, but that speaks a little bit about false humility. But yeah, that's where I am.
I love it.
Amen.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. That's why she's a wisdom walker. Amen. That's why she's a wisdom walker. All right. I don't know why this song came up in my mind just then. Y'all gonna be like, what's the connection? It makes sense in my head. It makes sense in my head. Jonathan Nelson has a song that says "So long, bye bye," and I just, in my head, I'm like, pride, so long, bye bye. So long, bye bye, pride. If y'all can get with that, just type in the chat. So long, bye bye. So long, bye bye, pride. Pride, you've had enough activity in my life. You're not welcome here anymore. Oh my goodness. My goodness. Did that make sense to y'all? Maybe that just made sense in my head. Now I gotta find the song. That's hilarious. Sometimes I trip myself out. Where's that song at?